Yo, what's the deal? It's your boy K9, aka No Finish. Aka No Fear Entertainment. Here on Unfinished Business with my co-host X Rated Pookie. So we'll see him in a minute. I feel good about this show, man, because I started it on time, so that was great, man. Great, right? Because sometimes we be running a little late, man. I don't know why I be doing things, having last minute stuff coming up, but it is what it is, man. On in the chat, first the bomb is no other, the one, the only Chicano Corner, aka Melissa. What's up? What's up? What's up? First the bomb. Melissa says, no opinion on ICE protesters. It is wild, man, because I've heard, unfortunately, someone was unalived, in a situation dealing with ICE and all of that, man. And it looks like they're under some type of investigation, which they should be, because it looks like on one of those freeze shot camera angles, one of the agents leaving with a firearm that they had, uh, possibly took off uh, the person that was unalived in that situation. And it was just crazy. That's what happens when um, people don't common sense sometimes be at an all time low. Because I seen it and it was like they rushed the lady, like first of all, shoved her to the ground viciously. That was a pretty hard shove, right? And then she fell down, and one of the protesters stood in between, the agent and the lady, and was trying to help the lady up. And they began to mace and spray, and then viciously pull and snatch and drag him down. And then that quick, someone's life is gone. So hopefully they don't sweep that under the rug. It looked like, Donald Trump is in a position or is in the mindset of wanting it to be swept under the rug. I feel like there's some things that Donald Trump, I see, okay, he's doing this, he aggressive, he not taking no crap, megaverse and all this, but then he's just like asleep at the steering wheel when it comes to law enforcement, because anybody knows law enforcement are people just like anyone else, bro, and they make mistakes, bro, and they should be held accountable if they do, because they have a tall task, man. Like the safety of the citizens, the lives of citizens when they have these encounters are, largely in their hands. You know what I'm saying? And you're at the mercy of color and law that they're imposing on you. So, you know, I feel like Donald Trump is one of those presidents that struggle with holding himself accountable and accountability, and so he for sure struggles with holding law enforcement and federal agents and anything, etc. Uh, Accountable, bro. We all have to be held accountable, myself included, bro. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of accountability. So it's sad that someone lost their life, man. It was terrible. That's my thoughts on it, though. I didn't really look at it a lot because my show's not kind of about that. But I guess we discussing all kind of topics. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty prevalent. It's a serious topic, man. And I'm just sorry to see that happened to this dude. And yeah, it's a crazy thing. Let's see. That's why sometimes, man, you never know. Should you get involved and help someone out? You get in the middle of someone's business, and it's always the bystander, always someone that's trying to help ends up, something bad happening to you. You know what I mean? So it's a shame, bro. It's a shame. Big Rock in the building. Salute the Rocker Block in the building. Yo, what up, Rock? You got that what do you call that, snow remover? I forgot what they're called because we don't get snow out here. Better get that thing working, gassed up, ready to go, because I know y'all got hella snow where you at. Shout out to Rock. Hit the like button. Absolutely. All the way up. Hit the like people, hit the like button on the way in, people. Absolutely. Appreciate it, man. We ready to cook, man. She got the American flag up, red, white, and blue. I'm proud. I'm happy to be American, right? I can't always say I'm proud to be an American, but I'm happy to be American. It's because in America we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of. This is a great country. But we still have a lot of work to do. We can't be happy with where we're at. As far as the way people treat each other, our relationships with the government, law enforcement, and them just imposing their will on the people. But they'll turn around and get the snatch the guy from Venezuela, say, you and your wife, we got you guys in New York, and you're going to be standing trial, facing charges because of this, that, and that, and that. And they got all kind of bullshit going on. They just took old boy out, helping some girl off the ground. Well, first of all, why would you push the girl on the ground that hard? She ain't had no weapon or nothing. Just overly doing shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But anyway, doing the most. Says, I blame, what he says, sanctuary cities, but thank you for your thoughts. I will say though, like, you do have to have borders and immigration and all of that. Cool, right? You just can't have. First of all, a lot of countries have that. You cannot just go into someone else's country without getting permission. So why would it be any different in the US? But, you know, at the end of the day, these are people, bro. Like, just it shouldn't be so easy to take someone's life. Is I guess what I'm getting at. But absolutely. All right, cool. Rocket Block says, "What up, Melissa? Salute. Talk to me, man." Yeah, man. So, it's one of them things, man. It's pretty sad to hear, but as we live in this social media stage, I'm starting to wonder. I wonder, how good is it being a celebrity these days, right? How good is it being a celebrity? Um, it's starting to feel like, man, being a celebrity, being an influencer, being just known by lots of people, it's not really seem like that good of a thing because it feels like when you're a celebrity, it's basically you have a target on your back. You have all this money, all these resources, and you really can't. Doesn't really grant you a lot of freedom, bro, because you constantly have to watch every move and step you take. You know what I'm saying? You really have to be careful because when it would almost just be better to be like a doctor or something like that, somebody that's not known but just well off. But if your living is attached to your face, your image, your likeness, that could be problematic. You know what I'm saying? It definitely can be problematic, and it is problematic, and it kind of takes the fun away out of being known, bro. We see a lot of celebrities or a lot of people that are just known by people. That alone has them. They find themselves in peculiar situations, and so I don't really know. I don't really know. Yeah, it's crazy. Let me do this real quick, you guys. Let me say. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna drop this link. This is for if you're not X-ray, don't hit the link. Not yet, at least. Yeah. So anyway, okay. I want to get to. There's some headlines, and the tabloids is always a terrible thing, right? But there's a violinist, is suing said Will Smith, right? Claiming retaliation. So the violinist is suing Will Smith, claiming that he was subject to retaliation. And he says he was fired after reporting sexual harassment at the workplace while he was on tour with Will Smith. And he goes by the name of Brian King Joseph. Brian King Joseph. Right? So this young man is suing Will Smith, right? Because he's saying that he was sexually harassed and he wasn't protected, right? And so some of the things that he is alleging that happened is that someone had entered his hotel while he was not there, right? Imagine you go to your hotel and you come and you realize that someone has been in here. Would you feel violated at that point? I mean, it's a hotel, it's not your house. Would you feel violated? I probably would feel still violated, whether it was my hotel or a house, right? I'm occupying this place at the moment in time. All right, and he says somebody left a handful of items, included but not limited to a letter. Right? Somebody left a letter on there in his hotel that said, "Brian, I'll be back," and it had a heart on it. It was a handwritten letter, and that's crazy, right? But that's not even the crazy part. The crazy part is, um, says they left a backpack, a red backpack. And this is the wild part. I guess in the backpack, it was a bottle of HIV medication in the backpack. That's kind of wild and strange, right? Like, who just breaks in your hotel and leaves a backpack full of HIV medication, right? It seems kind of bizarre. And a beer bottle, and and some wipes. I'm like, what can you? I don't know. I'm just thinking, why? I don't even. It just doesn't make sense to me. But anyway, and they also said someone left hospital discharge papers. So these are some of the items that were left behind when someone came into this dude's room that wasn't there. Now I want to see if I can bring this up real quick of the image of the individual that is making some of these allegations against Will Smith and his company, his team, right? Um, yeah, so this is the image of the young man that said that's making the claims that he was wrongfully terminated because he says he reported it. I don't think he didn't report it to Will Smith directly, but he reported it to somebody, on the team, his staff, whatever. And they said, "Why are you making all this trouble? Why are you making this stuff up?" And then they told him, "We are moving in a different direction." And so, but he's saying that it's wrongful termination, and he's being retaliated against because shortly thereafter, they hired another violinist doing exactly what he was doing. So, according to the timeline, that this would be, and they take that stuff serious at the workplace. Like, you can't be retaliated against for sexual harassment, and then they got the quid pro quo stuff. Like, you do have rights as being an employee at a workplace. That's why they say it's best not to fraternize at the workplace. And then he also makes allegations that Will Smith, um, he made a statement to him, and he said that he also claimed that Will Smith told him that they had a special connection that he just had with him. He didn't have it with anyone else. But it's crazy because I seen an interview. His attorney, the dude that's helping them bring this lawsuit against Will Smith and his company or whatever, is saying that they believe Will Smith, had to have known that the client that his client made these accusations and then was terminated. So so they're suing Will Smith because he's the guy. So hey guy, and he didn't do nothing about it and whatever. But they're not. When they asked him, the attorney, like, what connective tissue was between your client and Will Smith sexually or anything like that, or what did Will Smith do? Because it was certain how I was trying to, he couldn't really say. So I don't really know if dude just put that in there, his client, to like because it might be like one of them negotiation tactics too. Like, let's make it look real bad. So, because often celebrities are quick to settle sometimes because it hurts their reputation, or they don't want it to get out, or they don't want other things in their life, separate from that to be investigated. When they investigate, confiscate going through your phone, call, pictures, message, all kind, and they can just stumble upon other things that they weren't even looking for. So yeah, so a lot of times, some celebrities settle. I don't know what Will Smith's gonna do now. Also, they was having a hard time trying to serve Will Smith. So, they said they gave it to somebody on his staff, his team, whatever it was. So I'm assuming that, right? How would you serve Will Smith? Like if you kicked out the venue, the tour, right? You're no longer on the tour. You don't have access to Will Smith, right? You don't have access to Will Smith. So I'm assuming they gave it to, one of his, got wind of it and say, you know what, I'll make plans or I'll accept the papers on behalf of Will Smith because, we don't want this guy showing up at a red carpet event or somewhere like that and making a whole spectacle trying to serve Will Smith because you wouldn't really have access to just walk up to him. So that's pretty crazy. So it had me thinking like, how good is being a celebrity these days, right? How good is being a celebrity? So this is the guy that they say is making those allegations against Will Smith. And we know Will Smith has been having a rough time because what, he slapped Chris Rock at the Grammys, been banned from the Grammys, and now with all this stuff happening with a mega star just happened, the Diddy files. You know what I mean? Now his name's being mentioned, and so it's kind of like one of them things where it's like, man, um, it's just one of those things, right? That nobody wants their name associated with. So Will Smith has been living his day to day life. You know what I'm saying? He's been going on acting like he's completely oblivious to what's going on. But I'm sure his attorney has advised him to do so. You know what I mean? Because you want to give the appearance like, man, this stuff is so frivolous. This will not make it far. You know what I mean? Because let's be honest, anybody can be sued. Like, it don't even have to be real shit. Anybody can draft up a lawsuit, right? And I think, you know, when they say a celebrity, they know like, all right, it's a potential. Even if it ain't a lot of smoke, sometimes I think celebrities, they just pay to make shit go away because they don't want to deal with the hassle, this and that. But I think celebrities are getting a lot smarter, seeing that sometimes when you settle, you can get dragged for it later. I think, some celebrities like fuck settling now. You know what I mean? But some people do the catch and kill. You know what I mean? Sorry about that. I'm eating on the job as usual. I told you I think I'm turning into a foodie. Now, I don't know. I had spoke about this earlier on my show. Though I'm not a celebrity, right? Though I'm not a celebrity, when I go on my trips and I travel, a lot of people know me. They'll come up to you, yo, what up, K9? Woo woo! I see your show. I love your show, man, and all of that. So it's a very, very small thing of like not even a celebrity, but you just kind of get the feeling of what it's like to be known. And I've had my fair share of issues just by being known, bro. People, may not like you for this reason, that reason, whatever it is, right? Being known alone, uh, being a content creator, YouTuber has caused problems. So I can imagine if you're a celebrity and you're known all around the world by lots and lots of millions of people, how much more that is amplified. That's why a lot of these celebrities be losing their mind. You know what I mean? And Will Smith has tried to keep a squeaky clean image for a while now, right? He's trying to keep a squeaky clean image, and it is, a lot of been getting a bad hand dealt lately. You see what I'm saying? But without further ado, let me welcome my co-host X-Ray Pookie to the stage. What up, X-Ray? Salute.
How's it going, brother?
Always blessed, man.
Yes, sir. Love to hear it. Love to hear it.
Yeah.
So
So, did you hear everything I was saying, or what part did you miss?
I just came on. I was helping my daughter with her homework, so just
All
just just came. Give me a quick rundown, please.
right, so I'll just go back over really quick. A violinist is suing Will Smith, claiming retaliation, saying he was fired after reporting sexual harassment claims while he was on tour with Will Smith, and he goes by the name of Brian King Joseph. And he says someone entered his hotel while he wasn't there and left a handful of items, including not limited to a letter that said, "Brian, I'll be back," with a heart on it, a red backpack with a bottle full of HIV medication, a bottle of beer, wipes, and hospital discharge papers. They left it in said room, and and then he also made a claim that Will Smith had told him he had a special connection with him that he didn't have with anyone else. And now they're drafting up paperwork, and they're suing Will Smith and his team, saying that he was wrongly terminated. They said they told him, "Why are you making this stuff up?" Whatever, scolded him, but then they also told him they was moving in a different direction, let him go, and then went and got another violinist to replace him. So I'm saying, based according to the timeline, it's more than just suspicious that he was, wrongly terminated. Because why would they just replace him with another violinist if they're moving in a different direction? So that's the short story of what's going on with that.
Man, I mean, the Will Smith stuff been coming out lately, so I mean that there's no reason for nobody to believe it ain't true. No
Mm.
reason to believe it ain't true. I mean, you got too many people behind the scenes that was close to him that's coming out and saying he's a fairy. So,
He's a fairy.
oh yeah, 100%.
A fairy.
He's 100% a fairy.
I mean, but just because he's a fairy, well, because he's not really. Now, what I didn't tell you was his attorney came out, was interviewed, or made a statement, and didn't really seem like they were going into the direction of accusing Will Smith of sexual abuse or something like that. But not at this moment, at least in time. But they're really accusing Will Smith of wrongfully terminating him because he made a complaint about sexual harassment. And Will Smith made this statement to him. I don't really know why he put that in there if they're not going in that direction. I didn't know if it was just a way to be like, yo, I'm gonna make this look real fucked up. If you should just settle with me and give me some bread. I don't know. What do you think, X-Ray?
I think um I think they have to do that in order to continue to tarnish Will Smith's image. I feel like they put that in there because they know the hit that he would take if they put that in there, and I'm sure they went to him first, and him and his lawyers declined to pay them any money.
Mm.
So they said, you know what, fuck it, we gonna put this extra shit here because they got receipts. They're not coming at Will Smith attorneys unless they actually have paperwork on the things that they're saying. They have a letter, they have the things that they're saying they have, and they know that. But Will Smith lawyers are saying, well, hell, people already know you gay anyway, so it don't matter if they put it out because being gay is not
Allegedly,
ain't nothing
allegedly.
wrong with it.
Okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with being gay, so screw it. Let them put it out, but this don't mean that we fired you because of that. So they're gonna put you out. They're gonna continue to damage your reputation. Nothing's worse than what Jada did. So it don't matter anyway to him. He don't care about all the extra stuff and the fairy stuff. He just want to save his coins.
Save them coins by any means necessary, right? I mean, because look at Diddy. When he did the Diddy files, man, the dude paid Cassie the upwards of what, 20, 30 million? I think it was 20 million. I can't remember the exact number. It was a lot of money. And he still came out and she testified against him and went all through the ringer. So he might as well have kept all that money. If I
Oh,
look, if I'm going, if all that shit gonna come out anyway, why I'm gonna give you 20 million up front? You know what I'm saying? It's coming out anyway. Like, but the thing with Diddy was he moved a little too slowly. Like when they, like you said, they probably reached out to Will Smith behind the scenes. Will Smith did not want to settle and paid him out. So now they proceeding forward, and now it's out here. publicly. You see what I'm saying? And so that's what happened
Yeah,
with Diddy. Like he didn't catch it early on before it became public, and so then it became public. I believe that's true. Like they probably reached out to him and let him know, and he wasn't trying to play ball. And they said, "All right, well, see you in court."
yeah. Well, you know, again, his sexual life has nothing to do with that. Them putting it out there is just again to further tarnish his reputation. This has taken a massive hit since the slap. Um, and he don't care at this point. He's too old. You know, he ain't worrying about that. Will Smith just almost died in the North Pole trying to film some shit. Will Smith don't care about all the extra shit. You know,
Wait. The North Pole. Wait, what was he doing in the North Pole?
he do stuff with the Disney Channel. Where he do like National
Yeah,
Geographic
that's what
type
he's
shit.
doing now. They said that's what he's doing. Okay, so he was doing that in
Man,
the North Pole.
that nigga got trapped under the ice, bro,
Oh shit.
and he lost his mask.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and he lost his mask. So you know he got a lot of stuff to worry about right now. Uh, there's nothing anybody's gonna be able to do to Will Smith that's gonna embarrass him more than Jada Pinkett has already embarrassed him. He's at an all time low.
Mm.
There's nothing anybody can do to embarrass him more than what Jada has done.
I would
Nothing
kind of
nobody
agree
can
with that.
say. None.
Definitely
Nothing.
tried to demasculate him in public. That was kind of bizarre. And he's that like I've never seen someone like get demasculated in a such a public forum and setting and sit there and be like, you know, and laugh and kind of giggle it, joked it off, like what?
That nigga was about to
And
cry.
then openly talk about an entanglement, and
That nigga,
I just said, what is going on? I
that nigga
mean,
about to cry. That's terrible.
that was all right. Buck Travels, thank you for the comment. He says K9 plus X-Ray to Pookie, the best partnership as they share a joint vision. Yeah, man. X-Ray, I can't say X-Ray been really lighting up the screens lately. Hit the ground running, very consistent, and his name has been ringing bells lately. So I'm really happy for X-Ray, man, and I hope he continues to, take his craft serious, and we continue to grow and keep stuff moving along. But thank you for the wonderful comment.
Yeah, exactly.
And we
Exactly.
got Drew in the building. Says Hollywood is full of rainbow communities, and they're gonna protect them. Do you believe Hollywood will protect Will Smith?
Will Smith is already protected, but Will Smith put himself in a situation. You know, nobody knew anything about it. It was so behind the scenes at first, but when he did with that slap shit at the Oscars, they could no longer protect him. Everybody cut ties with him. Everybody severed their ways, and he he brought it up on himself. There was no more protection. You notice after the slap happened, everybody started dropping all kind of information on him. People from behind the scenes, everybody started saying things because he was no longer protected. He lost his protection
I mean, but
by
like
doing
just
some dumb
slapping
shit.
somebody makes you lose protection.
Yes, in the manner he did it. He had too many big name people behind him, too much money behind him, and he went and messed it up over some dumb shit.
And they said a nigga Denzel walked up to him and said, "Look, man, it's your highest moment. The devil's always lurking. Will
Mhm.
strip you for everything."
Got his ass.
Hey, I
Got his
I
ass.
wouldn't think you slapping somebody could really hurt and tarnish. It only
Yeah.
hurts and tarnish your image if you build up like a good perception of yourself. Like if you already start off thugged out, it actually helps your image. You know what I mean? It's crazy, right? Certain people can get away with certain shit, but if you build up a esteem, reputation, and all of that, when you mess up, man, do they come down hard on you? You know what I'm saying?
Right, right, right.
Yeah.
Man, so again, that goes back to discipline. I can't believe I couldn't believe it. I thought it was a joke when he did it, but it wasn't a joke, and it's one of the no, it's the worst mistake he's ever made in his life. He'll
What?
never bounce back
Wait,
from it.
dude, what the? Wait, slapping Chris Rock or this what's going on right now?
Slapping
What?
Chris Rock, the worst mistake. There'll never be anything worse than this for him.
I can't see it being that bad. Okay, I slapped the shit out the nigga. He was said something about my wife.
Nope.
Why is it?
It didn't have nothing to do with what he said about Jada Pinkett. It was about Will Smith trying to prove himself to Jada Pinkett after she demasculates him in every way. It
Mm.
had nothing to do with what Chris Rock said. Jada Pinkett later said, "I didn't tell him to do that. I don't need him to stand up for me. I can stand up for myself."
I don't
She
even
literally
know.
came out and said that in public after he did all that for her and took all them hits for her. That's what that bitch had to say.
I don't really. Oh my goodness, Avery. I don't even get why Will Smith would put up with as much stuff as he puts up with. I mean, I guess because he loves her, obviously, right? I
Nah,
don't.
he a sucker. No, it ain't cause he love him.
I'm
I
a sucker
think
for
I,
love.
I I think Will Smith has demons in his closet that only he and Jada know about, and I think Jada got proof on him. And I think if he leave Jada Pinkett, she gonna take him for everything. So he has to deal with everything she does. He has to be her boy and has to been her boy for a long time. Will Smith probably beats Jada Pinkett ass until she looked like a damn. I'm talking about he probably beats her into a goddamn corner somewhere and she can't do anything about it. And she has all that on him.
You think so?
100%. 100%. 100%.
Mm, all right, we're
That's
not.
why she don't care about demasculating him like that. That's why she don't care about what she say and how she said. That's why she deal with other men and tell him she don't care. She don't care about it. Plus, she know he's a fairy, so she got so much on him to where it's like, what do we do?
Now, to set the record, as this X-Ray's opinion, we don't have no factual things to base that, but they do say, I wonder what happens, it says, in these behind these walls in these big mansions. You know what I mean? Because you never hear unless it once it gets out there, like all the madness that happens on those streets. You would think those zip codes. You would think things aren't happening there, right? Very
Right.
strange things, right? That's
And I
crazy.
like Will Smith. I
You
like
don't
Will Smith.
sound
I
like it,
think
Rick Ray.
no,
You
no,
don't
I
sound
love
like a
Will Smith.
fan of him. For being
But
honest.
that's the thing about me. I'm just non-biased. So
Unapologetic truth teller. Okay.
I can love people and still tell the truth about them. I can hate people and still tell the truth about them. And that's what people don't like about me in the space because I seem wishy washy. Because I say one thing about this and then I say another thing about that, but I'm telling the truth about both sides because I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't care. I'm just here to give a non-biased perspective. So for me, I think Will Smith is phenomenal. I love his movies. I love his acting. I think he's one of the best. Will Smith is somebody who I think who has great character. Before this slap shit, I think he still does. Uh, I think that his work that he's put in, his work ethic, his movies, everything that he does, I think is phenomenal. That doesn't take away the fact of the things that have came out that have been said about him are more than likely true. He don't defend himself on none of it. He don't speak on it. And when your name is being slandered like this, as a man, you have a job to defend yourself. You have a job to send a publicist out to a publicist out to speak for you. As a man, you have to defend your name. He don't defend it because he know too many people have receipts on him.
Okay. 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 Yeah. I mean, it's tough, man. I don't. I'm telling you right now, if somebody ever sued me, I'm not selling, bro. Because it almost seems like,
You're guilty. It's an admission of guilt in a way.
yeah, it almost feels like people will, they'll use it against you later. You know what I'm saying? And people seem like, you be thinking they signed the NDA. They still be coming out talking about the shit. Used to be in hella shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Yeah.
know, man. I don't know if it's
So
worth telling.
so the Diddy situation was different because the Diddy situation he settled and then they dropped the video.
Mm.
So she had pressure on her to move forward because that video dropped.
But the
And it
thing
became a
is like, didn't he pay money to
he
get
did.
the video?
He did, but those people he paid the money to, they came out and said, "Well, shit, I want more money."
They should. It
They
seemed like he should have been
like
able to sue them for blackmail.
man. At that point, you think it matters? You think Diddy suing them gon' you think the little money Diddy gonna sue them for gonna trump the money that somebody these you gotta understand the Diddy situation had nothing to do with Cassie. It had everything to do with that liquor brand and him trying to sue that liquor brand. And I'm saying, boy, get in your place.
Mm,
Nigga, get in your place. We don't care what we told you. We used you to build Ciroc. We let you act like it was yours. We made you money. We don't got to give you your own liquor brand. You're going to try and sue us because of what we said? All right, boy, we're going to get you right. That's what that was. This is putting a nigga in their place. Though, those white boys just put him in his place. Simple as that.
mm.
That's
Well,
how it works in the business. Everybody on the surface makes it look like on the surface it look like it's a Cassie issue. It's not a Cassie issue. Just like he beat all them charges and they still got his ass in jail. They got him in jail because they're proving a point. You don't move unless we say you move. We made you, we build you, we know all your secrets, we know everything you did, and you tried to play us. Because
and you know
everybody
what's
thought
crazy?
Ciroc was Diddy's.
And you know
Everybody
what's
thought Ciroc
crazy?
was him.
Right, they
What's up?
did, including me. And you know they said, Diddy, damn, what was I gonna say? I lost my thought already. But yeah, I definitely thought Ciroc was Diddy's too. Like, I'm like, what?
We all did. Since we were kids. Yeah.
He just was the face and had a
He
he had
he he, he was the face of it.
right.
Yep. He
One
was the
hell of a
face of it.
businessman, though. You know what I'm saying? He was the one. This is what I was gonna say. How do these dudes get so rich and seem like they be so unhappy? Like they still don't be happy. You worked with almost $1 billion and you still,
Skeletons, brother.
I don't know. Like how many?
Skeletons. What you do to get that money? The people you hurt that's close to you, the people you leave behind that's close to you. What you do to get that money changes you when you do it in a bad way. That's why people are so unhappy.
Shout out to and salute to Savannah P. What up, man? Salute, brother. Savannah P. Cool. Hey, Trey told us about you got that footage, man. He said you captured some wild footage, Savannah. Yeah, he let us know about the little story. That was crazy. So, shout out to Savannah P. though. That's my guy.
Yes, sir. You down in DR, right?
I think is he still down there? I think he might because he just recently told us that story, so he might still be down in DR. I'm not sure if he's still down there, but yeah,
man. But you gotta understand, a lot of these people be like, man, how these people so rich and so unhappy, bro? You gotta, man, dog, the amount of things that these people go through, and I know people who ain't got near about that much money that's in the business behind the scenes out here. Man, them niggas are miserable because the things they gotta do, man. When you getting money like that, you gotta be a boy. When you get when they allow you when they ingratiate you into the culture, when they ingratiate you into their culture and to their class, you have to do things and you have to be a boy. Whether they say, boy, go get my coffee, man, you may be the biggest nigga in your hood, in your clique, or around amongst black people. But when you go in the room with them other CEOs and you walking with those people, you ain't shit. Because they put you where you at and they can easily take you down. So when they say jump, you
keep
say
it
how
real,
high.
X-Ray. Boy, go get my coffee.
Exactly.
If it's attached to, 100 million, 200 million, are you gonna go
You
get
going
that?
to get it. You going to get it.
I'm asking you, are you gonna go get it?
Dog, who wouldn't? What man got that much foolish pride?
He said, boy,
Not to
go
go
get
get
my
no
coffee. You said, do you
man,
want some creamer in it?
master. How do you like it? Black or with cream? Shit, 100 million attached to it. That what you gonna do?
Man, I probably have to stare that shit with my finger. You talk to me like that.
Hey, listen, and that's the thing. That's how you get them niggas back.
Hey,
That's how you get them back.
like that.
That's how
Hey,
you get them back.
he said, now I'm back now. Okay, he said, I fed the kids down there too. All right, man, that's cool, man. That's how I already told you, man.
Yeah, man, come up and talk about it. Come up and talk about it.
Fed
We want
the
to hear it.
kids down there. Okay, and he said, I got all that footage. I was in the trenches with it. Okay, because last time Savannah P, he was turned up, man. He was out there. He blessed us with a little, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It was cool, man. Shout out to Savannah P, man. He went out there and fed the kids, man. That's what's up, man. Cause you know K9 love the kids, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You know how you know how I feel about that, right?
I don't know how you feel, X-Ray. No, absolutely, I did not know how you feel about it. Would you like
Fuck them.
to lab and let us know?
Fuck them kids in any other country but America and our neighborhoods where our black kids are suffering and starving and have to go to school to eat. Fuck them kids over there. Let they mama who make all the money, who make more money than some of us a day, driving trucks and goddamn working regular jobs, providing box for different men every day, pay for them. Fuck them kids. We going over there talking about some kids. We don't give a fuck about them kids. We give a fuck about that box that we getting in the image that they're gonna make us have. Savannah, this ain't nothing on you, bro. I say this all the time before you even said that. That's just really how I feel. Fuck them kids. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn Dominican, Colombian, Thai,
I
Filipino,
don't even.
African.
I don't know.
None
If
of them kids.
I don't even know if I should have asked Ray
I
what
don't
his
give a fuck about
religion
none of
was.
them kids when we got all these kids over here fucked up suffering. Niggas going overseas to box countries, paying for paying for them little for them little monsters over there when they goddamn mamas make more money than us in a day over here. Screw them kids. Fuck them all.
Mm. Do you think they make more money than us in a day out there?
Yes, yes. When you got clown ass niggas going over there paying them $150, $200 for an hour and they doing it 2, 3 times a day, of course they do. Of
Mm.
course they do. And they know they can. Because we're driven we as western men are driven by a certain look, and there's a reason we going to them countries over there. It's a reason we over there, and they know it. They got the game. They figured the game out. We forgot the game because we went over there and started tricking and overpaying, and they got the game. Ooh, they like the way we look. So y'all don't come down off these prices. These niggas gonna pay. They thirsty. They gonna pay.
Alrighty then. Ladies and
Shit, the
gentlemen, those
game.
are the thoughts of X-Ray to Pookie.
That's the
Um,
game. It's a good gesture though. I love it. I love that people got that mindset to be like that. But why don't we take care of our kids over here?
I mean, what makes you think people don't look out for the
Cause they
kids?
don't. Cause they don't. Cause they don't. When have you seen any of these niggas talking about going over there feeding the kid? Go to the neighborhood they from
Let's be honest though,
and
X-Ray.
do it.
A lot of people out here getting food stamps, bro. So they, they
I
gonna
don't give a
have
fuck.
food. They gonna have
You you know what they ain't getting
have
though?
you looked around and seen what the average American look like? Do it look like we missing meals out here?
Man, you know what they ain't getting? They ain't getting $500, $600 a day from simp niggas going over there overpaying them.
Yeah, but they getting
These girls,
$1,000 in food stamps though. You know what I'm
no,
saying?
they ain't. They don't even do that no more. Donald Trump cut all that shit off.
Okay, if he cut it off, that was some recent shit. They've been
So
getting
so
it forever.
so so so. But what I'm saying is that all these girls walking around over there got BBLs, got all the cosmetic work that they need, and we figure we. How you think these girls getting the surgeries? Come
I mean,
on, man.
I heard that getting work and stuff out there in general is a lot cheaper.
Man, come on,
Dental
man.
work, any type of work. You know what I'm saying?
No, man. They not. No, man. They gotta. No, man. They
All right,
they.
Gangsta Lifestyle says you voted for government programs in America. I don't
Fuck they
think.
gotta do it. What the fuck they gotta do it then?
I don't know. Hold on.
What the fuck they gotta do it then? What the hell they gotta do with me talking about all these let me stop talking like that. All these guys talking about they feeding the kids in other countries, but they ain't doing nothing for nobody else over here. I mean, if it's a clout thing for YouTube to get clicks and views, I understand. If it's gonna be a business decision and you're gonna make money off of it because you're gonna get subs and people gonna say, hey man, I'm gonna send you the money to go do this. I get it. But I don't get it if it's just like, oh, I really got interest in feeding the Dominican kids. You don't even speak the language. We don't even speak the language. What we going to the Philippines and Thailand, their government got more money than we got. They just more corrupt than we are. And we the most corrupt government I can think of. But these folks don't even feed their people. So what? I
Mm,
don't care. Let
damn.
them let they government, let they women, let they men and they fathers feed themselves. Because they got dads running around too. All of a sudden, we got such an issue with what's going on in our country, and man, ain't gonna be no stuff there. Ain't gonna get nobody else no kid, this, and that. Then we going over there taking care of kids who got dads that's running around and moms who run around making money too.
But you gotta be honest. American men, we look out for the kids out here too, bro.
Man, no, the fuck we don't. I ain't seen no niggas in this space saying they going to their hood where they from and they gonna look out for the kids and feed the kid or go to a football camp or do a football camp or they gonna go to the local youth team and buy some helmets or help pay for some jerseys or pay a few kids team fees up. None of these niggas, but these niggas want to go to these box buying countries to make themselves look good for these girls that's selling box because they want to look like something and want to buy their kids some
The
shit.
counter
Dog.
argument to that is dudes pay taxes, dudes pay child support, dudes pay. I mean,
What they
like
gotta
dudes
do,
is paying.
but what they gotta do with niggas going to third world countries doing it, to developing countries doing it.
So
Niggas
you think
don't care about the kids.
so you think it's simping if a guy looks out for the kids, Edward?
Niggas, but they're not doing it for the kids. If it was really about the kids, they'll be doing it right here. Man, kids go hungry, bro. Kids go home. Kids go to school just to eat breakfast and lunch, and get home and they ain't got food for dinner. I don't want to hear about no government. I don't want to hear about no dad, about no mom. If that's the case, the shit I'm saying about the guys over there is like niggas don't care about it being like that over here. Oh well, fuck it. They got the government and food stamps and they got dads and we pay taxes. Man, come on, man. Come on,
And
bro.
I'm gonna tell you this. I know for a fact people that get food stamps eat better than me, and I'm going to work the whole time. So I don't
I
really know.
I agree, but what they got to do with people that so you think it's still kids ain't out here that's hurting that ain't eating? You don't think it's kids, bro? 1 in 3 kids go without eating after school, bro.
This is what this is a statement that the gangster lifestyle says. Says you allow black women to control the black community, and she says she doesn't need a man. Now that she sees it's a failed policy, now they want us to come back and save the community.
So,
That's from that.
so, Mister Mister Gangster Lifestyle, I understand your comment. Now, I know you're not a political guy at all when it comes to this space. You say what you think, and you really don't give a shit what people think about you because you got your own. I'm the same way. I understand. When we make statements like this, even me, when I make and I'm probably the biggest I don't give a fuck guy. But when we make statements like this, it's very important that instead of pointing the finger and saying you, as black men, we say we. I always ingratiate myself in the fuckery that goes on because I'm a black man. And I think a lot of people, when they think about the gangster lifestyle, as real as the gangster lifestyle is, they differ with the gangster lifestyle because it's like when the gangster lifestyle talk, the gangster lifestyle is always pointing the finger at other people. I know you don't give a shit about that. I know you don't give a shit about that. I'm just saying that somebody who who's been in a profession where I have to speak for a community as a whole, as a black man with a black mother and maybe black daughters or maybe a black wife or whatever, you have to ingratiate yourself and it can't always be you or y'all or they. Sometimes it got to be we and us. That's growth. That's maturity.
Um, yeah. Um, I don't know, man. That's a tough stance, Pookie. That's a tough stance.
I mean, but that ain't got shit to do with niggas going over there. So now we blaming the black kids, our kids that look like us, because they mama's full of shit. Because the men didn't have enough balls to get the woman in check and tell her to sit her punk ass down. He was a simp and she knew it, so she knew she could pull that shit on. Because don't none of mine do that. Yeah, this goes on a lot, but don't none of mine do that. We pick and choose these women that we gonna be with. We pick and choose these women we want to be with. All this the black woman and control the black community and say she don't need a man and blah, all this. Man, come on, man. The black man is the reason the woman act like that. Because if we had our shit together, and I don't mean shit together like that. Don't take it like that. I mean, if we were men that stood on business, a woman went, man, I ain't no bitch that never played with me like that. A bitch look at, man, I swear it's like with my kids. I ain't never whooped any one of my kids a day in my life. Cause when I look a certain way, they know to get their shit right. The same way with a woman. If she say something and I look at her, she already know I better shut up because this nigga ain't even for that. I ain't gotta be with a black woman to speak on this. I don't gotta be with a black woman to speak on this, bro. Cause I got a black mama. I got a black daughter. I got a black baby mama. I don't gotta be with a black woman to speak on this. And that's what you niggas go wrong at. You niggas, oh, you ain't with a black woman. It don't matter, nigga. It don't matter who the messenger is. It's the message. And you niggas don't like hearing the message. It don't fit y'all. It don't fit y'all narrative, so y'all don't like hearing the message. The reality of the situation is that the message is what matters. Yeah, a woman gonna treat you niggas like suckers if you niggas act like suckers. And you niggas gonna be on the same side of the spectrum that all the rest of these niggas on. I'm not on that because I ain't got that issue. I ain't never had that issue with a woman. It ain't just black women that do that. You better fucking believe Hispanic women do it too. You better believe Asian women do it too. Cause I got baby mama from all goddamn cultures and they all act the same when it comes to shit like that. Shit. Come on, man. I can't speak on it. What the fuck you mean I can't speak on it? I got a black daughter, a black mama, black sisters. I can speak on anything. I'm a black man. I can speak on it. Hell that mean? Had a black woman too. Guess what? You think she would put me, you think she would put me on child support? Nope. Cause she don't play that shit. Cause she rather have a nigga like me around than not have me around. Cause I know how to play the system. I know what to do for that child support to be dropped to $250 a month. A lot of you niggas just ain't smart. You niggas paying $1,000 in child support. That shit is atrocious. A lot of you niggas just ain't smart.
Sorry about that. Yo, I was going through some things.
All good.
All right, where was we at, man? Let me see. Says you're not with the black woman X-ray, so you don't even. What do you say? You're not with the black woman X-ray, so everything you're saying is null and void. Okay, okay, okay.
A weak ass talking point they always try and use when I say something right. They want to shoot the messenger. They want to kill the messenger instead of listen to the message. That's what these
Mm,
niggas do. They
okay,
always do with me since the beginning.
okay, okay, okay. Uh, Gang said drop the link. I dropped the link. Uh, all westernized women are the same. Okay, he says I did when I did. Wait. I did when I did say that. I don't know what he means.
No, he's saying when he asked for a link. He's saying when I asked for a link. Tom Hernandez want gangs to come
When I
over.
said that, oh, okay.
He want gang to come over here. That's funny.
Right.
No,
All
no,
right.
no.
So X-Ray do be having some controversial talking points, but
It ain't controversial. It's true. I speak the truth.
he said I speak the truth.
I do. I speak the truth, and a lot of men don't want to hear it. But like I said, I don't got no dog in the fight, bro. Like, cause I tell women the same shit if it's true and they need to hear it. But right now, I'm in a space full of men.
Hold it
I'm
down
in
for
a
like
space
two
full of men.
minutes.
Yeah, yeah,
Hold it down
yeah.
for
I'm in a space full of men. I'm not here to talk about what women do, but I know for a fact that if we were on our shit and we were really men to men, women wouldn't even try that shit with us. We can mess up 20 times in a woman and still want to be by our side. I've been a man and been in that position with every race woman you can think of. I done fucked up because I'm the man that I am, and I provide, and I'm that fun guy that they love to be with, and I do everything in every way to please them and pleasure them. They want to be with me. So it don't matter how much I mess up, they gonna want to be with me. And if you niggas were like that, you niggas wouldn't have the problem that y'all say y'all have with black women, that y'all have with Hispanic women. You niggas wouldn't have the problem with so many women to where you feel like it's a need that you have to run over to another country and pay a woman to feel like you would a feminine woman, because we're in the land where these fucking women that we have in America are the best in the world. We got the melting pot and the best women in the world. They can make their own money. They don't need to be selling no box. They can do whatever they need to do to make money, and they can take care of you. And some kind of way in this space, We didn't convince ourselves as black men that we got the worst women in the world. I don't fucking understand. It's a weak nigga mindset, man. Weak nigga mindset. Are a lot of women full of shit? Yes, they are. They full of shit because they don't deal with men that they think are worth dealing with.
All right, I'm back. Oh, something going on.
Black women chose the government's welfare program and said the man could not be in the house. Now you argue that point. I don't have to argue that point. You know why? Because we as black men are the ones that chose these women. We are the ones as black men that impregnated these women and couldn't take care of the kids, and they had to get on welfare. And then when you get on welfare, I mean, when she get on welfare, the goddamn child support comes. That's an issue that we did together. That's not a black woman thing. We did that. Collectively, you niggas always want to point the finger and blame. As a man, I was taught to never point the finger and blame at the next person. Hell, I was taught to say we and us, not you, they, them. Because I was taught different. I was raised different. I was raised different, and my dad was on crack. But he had the know-all to make sure to teach me not to go that route. Oh, black women this. Black women chose the government welfare program. Nigga, black women ain't vote for that. They can barely just vote come in the fucking 60s. That shit, what you mean, black women? We did that. We as black men put them in that position. We got them pregnant.
X-Ray Cookie Lady. Shout out to salute to American Woman Next. What we got going, man? You got that for a black heart? Does that say you love what he's saying, or you got a cold heart? What does that mean? But either way it goes, a heart.
You must got an Android, nigga, because that's a brown heart, nigga.
Oh shit, I'm colorblind. Okay, a brown heart. Oh man. Okay, my bad. Y'all know I'm legally blind.
Yo, what up, Pop? What up, Pop? Travel out of your journey, say, X-Ray, you got to call your baby mother or something. Otherwise, I ain't listening, G. That's fine. You don't got to listen, brother. You don't have to listen. You don't have to listen to the messenger. You need to listen to the message. It's true. Everything I'm saying is true. We blame it. Oh, the black woman voted for welfare. Why would they need welfare if the black men went on fucking crack in the 80s? And I don't want to hear where the white man put crack in the neighborhood. We bought the crack and we fucking smoked the crack. I don't want to hear that. Stop blaming everybody else for our issues. Yes, systemic racism. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. But you niggas get on here blaming black women for everything. And I know some black women full of shit. I'm the first to say it. When I'm talking to them, I tell them the same thing. Right now, I ain't talking to them. I'm talking to us. Men. I know they full of shit. Yes, they are. What the fuck they got to do with us? You really get on here and say black women chose a welfare program instead of saying the alternative. Well, you know what? Our black men did get them pregnant and leave. Our black men did choose the streets over the woman and the child. Our black men did choose to buy crack instead of putting motherfucking food into a house and on the table and being there and working. You want to just blame the black woman. Black woman, black woman, black woman, black woman. She didn't get there by herself. You think she had a choice? Most black women that chose that welfare program, that Section 8, didn't have a choice. Because if they had a man that would actually do what the fuck he needed to do and buy a house and do this and do the things they need to do, she wouldn't do that. You think a motherfucker, you think anybody but the lowest of the low women want to be on welfare, the bare minimum where they can barely get by? No, they don't. That's the ghettos or the ghetto scamming bitches. The issue is you niggas always want me to talk about women over here. No, nigga, my job is to talk to us and get us right. That's what you niggas don't like. Fuck that. Mr. Big Games, you can't be 50-some years old still saying the black woman is the issue. How do the black woman become the issue? Because the black man ain't man enough to goddamn get her in check. Because I got all mine in check. Nigga ain't talking about nothing. And I got one from the trenches. From the trenches in Summer Hill, right down in Atlanta. Ghetto as fuck. But she already knows she'd rather have me as an ally by her side than not have me at all. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all niggas always want to blame somebody instead of being real about it. And I think that's a real issue. It's a real issue in this space. And we use the black women as an excuse of why we going to buy box in other places. Like those women are any better. They ain't. Cause I know many black women that'll treat you like a king and buy you anything you want and do everything for you. All you gotta do is be present and treat her right. And she'll treat you the same way those goddamn Dominican streetwalkers do. The same way those Colombian streetwalkers do. And she right here with you and you can sleep with her every night. She got her own house. You can go to her Monday, Wednesday, and Friday and she'll be happy with that. You niggas rather go pay some streetwalkers once every 3 months and spend all your money you done saved on them because you want to continuously blame black women and women in America. We play a part in it, bro. We play a part in the shit, and niggas don't. You niggas are impossible. That's why niggas don't like to hear me talk. Cause you niggas over here all used to hearing the same shit. Everybody just agree with the fuckery. I don't agree with the fuckery. Y'all know that by now. Oh, we gotta see some facts. Oh, you don't got a black woman. You can't speak on it. I need to talk to you, baby. No, nigga, listen to the message, nigga. The message is real.
Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Gangster lifestyle. Why do I always have so much stuff going on at one time? What up? What
I
up?
already read it. I already read it. He ain't talking about nothing.
Who? Nah, he on the panel.
There you go. That's what I want.
Yeah. Now this is the conversation. Let's go straight to the point. You said black men got these women pregnant, and then left. Okay, yeah, some of them did. But back in the 60s and the 70s, those black men of that time, yeah, they got a couple women pregnant, but they left to go off and fight the war and sent that money home to their family or so-called family.
Okay.
Explain that part. You said all the
I
men
I
left
I I, I don't understand what you mean. Explain that part. Why are you talking about the 60s and the 70s? That's the nuclear family.
because that's
We know
when
the
that no, no, no.
we know the nuclear family is
This is
good.
when welfare started. Let's get the dates correct. 1968. This is when the welfare program started. And then those women of that time chose that welfare program, and the welfare program said the man cannot be in the house. And when he was working, they took his check to pay the welfare.
That's bullshit.
Oh, look it up.
It ain't no bro. You
Yo,
come
Google it.
on.
Google.
You
We got
come on
Google
with a
now.
week.
We
You
got
come on with
Google
a
now.
week talking.
I don't even argue these things.
Hey,
These are
I let
facts.
you I
Google
let
it.
you speak. I let you speak, and because you know what I'm gonna say, gonna just put your little shit to shame. You want to speak over me. I didn't speak over you. I let you speak. That's what happened when niggas come on here with these weak ass talking points. You talking about men in the military. Man, stop it. A lot of those men that went in the military didn't have the women that were on fucking welfare. Stop that. You trying to make it seem like, oh, all of the men, welfare come, all of the men, all of the women on welfare husband were over in the war fighting, and then they still stop it. That's a bunch of shit. That's a bunch of shit. I don't give a fuck when it was started. It may have been started in 68. But that ain't when the motherfucking bulk of the problems came. The crack epidemic came, and that's when most of the problems came. And guess who the fuck was on the crack and selling the crack? Black men was. We was. Stop this bullshit trying to make it like, oh, well, women chose welfare over working men. Women chose welfare over men that were in the military dying and fighting for them. Stop that shit. Man, you can try that shit on these dummies on the net, bro. You can't try that shit with me. You can't pull that with me because that shit, it don't work with me. Yeah, look up your facts. I know mine.
I don't have to look up the facts. I'm telling
Look
you
up
to
your
look them up.
facts. Look,
I already dropped the facts. That's why I'm being quiet and just
you
letting you
you
talk.
you you're
Because
being quiet because you don't have a
no,
rebuttal.
yeah, I don't need a rebuttal.
You
I
do.
stated
I
facts.
just
I don't
debunked
need a
everything you
rebuttal.
said.
You're
You
going
just
off of
same and talked about
you're going
5%
off
of
of
people.
emotion. I'm going off of facts.
You're not, bro. What fact did
And
you
and
give that said
I don't argue
what
with
what
emotion.
what
I
what
argue with
what,
facts.
what you didn't argue at all. You didn't. You only said when welfare started. Whoop de
That's
fucking
right.
do. What does that have to do with you saying that women who had men in the military and had working jobs are the ones that are on all the welfare? That's atrocious. That ain't nowhere near true. And you can't prove that. You're just talking. You just wanted to come up here and prove a point
I
to,
don't have to.
again, make black women look
This
bad.
is why I don't argue these points, because all you have to do, we have Google. There's no
You right.
need for me to argue it.
You right. We
And
got
so
Google. What
I
we gonna
gave you
Google? When
my
welfare
statement. I
started?
gave you my statement. All you gotta
And
do is go to Google
you're
and look
not
it up.
backing it up. That's not the way a debate
There's no
works.
need for me to back it up.
There is
Those are
need.
facts.
I just
I dropped
counteracted what
facts
you
on you.
said.
There's no need for
I
me to.
just
You
dropped
can.
facts on you. You know everybody's listening, right? You do know.
Yeah,
You
I
do
know
know
everybody's listening.
everybody's listening, right?
You went right from, okay, the welfare program, but that wasn't the problem. It was the crack epidemic. Who brought the crack into the country? The government.
Man, I got too
The
much stuff
government?
on
Who smoked the crack? Who smoked the crack? You niggas want to blame the government and black women for everything. They're not the reason why you're overseas buying box. That's not it. We gotta stop this shit.
See, you still want to go back to that. Let's leave that out of it, because that has nothing to do with the conversation. You trying to make a talking point about trying to prove a talking point about men going overseas looking for wives and all and buying box and all of that bullshit. Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
So why did you revert back to that? We talking about crack in the 80s. Now you revert back to men going to buy box overseas.
Actually, we were talking about you saying that 1968
we were talking
welfare
about
program
1969
was the reason why
welfare
program
program
people in the house.
Welfare. So you're trying to prove all of this men going overseas buying box and relate it to welfare programs of the 60s and crack of the 80s and the 90s.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm proving that it ain't a black woman thing, that it's more of a black man thing, and we could have goddamn fixed the issue. And you want to blame everything on the black woman and the government.
I didn't blame anything on the black woman. Yes, I did.
Came in and
yes,
said
I did say the government.
Did.
Yeah, she chose the welfare program.
Just said the black woman did it.
She chose the welfare program, and I like what whatchamacallit, I can't pronounce his name, but he said before crack there was heroin. 100% correct. It was always drugs in the black neighborhood.
And we were choosing to do it. They ain't got nothing to do with the black woman or the government. We chose to do it. What's wrong with niggas? I don't understand what's wrong with black people, man.
If you flood the community with
mean
drugs,
you gotta do it. Don't mean you gotta do it.
People are looking for a way out. It doesn't matter if it's black or white.
You too old to be sitting up on these talking
points. That's right. I am too old. I seen it and you did.
Exactly. I don't gotta see it to know that that's an excuse.
So right now, hold on, listen. Right now, you got fentanyl and all this other shit ravaging white communities. Is that the black woman's fault?
So no. It's whoever fault.
So how can you say that we blaming the black woman for the crack?
You are. Drugs don't got a race. Whoever choose to do drugs. You trying to blame the government.
The government is bringing it in.
And fuck who bringing it in, who's doing it. That's a weak, crazy, uneducated talking point, bro. That's some crazy shit. That you're this educated, you got this far in life, and you're still sitting up here blaming the government for us picking up the pipe, for us picking up the needle. It's fucking crazy.
What do you think about that, Gaines? All the soldier was on air, heroin, and she says, no self accountability. I always preach that we got to take accountability, man.
Can I highlight the next comment?
Okay, here we go. Wait, hold on.
Because he just dropped the bomb right there.
No fucking bomb. You would call it a bomb.
I don't think X-Ray understands how black people are literally studied and conspired upon. It's super deep. It's not fixable by man. It's if the government literally wants to attack you, you'll be victim. You'll be a victim, basically. I think.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Listen, at Travel Audio Journey, okay. I don't think X-Ray understands how black people are literally studied and conspired upon. It's super deep. It's not fixable by man. If the government literally wants to attack you, you'll be victim. Bull fucking shit. I grew up all my life hearing that if your dad drink or did drugs or smoked, it's hereditary. You gonna do it. I grew up all my life watching all my uncles, all my cousins, all my aunties, everybody around me drink and smoke. I ain't never drunk or fucking smoked anything a day in my life, not even fucking tried it. You can't talk to a nigga with a goddamn mind and in a frame that's strong as mine and tell me that somebody could put heroin in front of me and make me do it just cause it's fucking sitting there and being sold. Don't want to hear that shit. Tell
Okay,
that shit to them dumb
okay,
niggas.
okay,
Tell
okay,
that to them
okay.
dumb
I'll give
niggas.
you. Okay, I'll give you that. You know what? Crack was a choice. Heroin was a choice, right? In 2020, we had the CV-19, and then they came with a vaccination. So the vax was a choice too. But guess what? They told you couldn't come to work unless you got vaccinated. A lot of people lost their jobs and all other kinds of shit over this C19 vaccination. You still gonna tell me that was a choice?
No,
You're
Mr.
not
Big
gonna see the
Games.
results from the C19
Mr. Big
vaccination
Games.
till
Mr.
25,
Big
30
Games.
years from now.
Mr. Big Games, you're right. When you're right, I will tell you you're right. But you're wrong about everything you said in the beginning. We put our own self in a predicament. We are the reason why the women act like the way they act. Yes, some women are full of shit. They are. But we chose to do the crack in the 80s. We chose to do the heroin in the 60s and 70s. It was Bumpy Johnson. It was Frank Lucas. It was niggas like that going over to Southeast Asia, getting poppy plants, bringing them back, putting the shit in the hood. That was us. We were selling it to our people. We stop blaming the government and stop blaming the black women for black women are putting not as black women, Hispanic women and white women as well. People in lower class. This ain't even a race thing. This is a fucking poverty thing. This is a class thing. People were put in these situations. These women didn't have no choice. If the dad is somewhere on the corner in the motherfucking crack house or a heroin house with a needle in their arm and can't fucking get no food for their kids to eat, they had to get on government assistance. Stop blaming. Nah, I don't understand you niggas, dog.
You know what the Tuskegee experiment is?
Yeah, I know what this is. Oh, listen, I went to a black college. You're not talking to no nigga that man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Okay, so what was the Tuskegee experiment?
Well, they motherfucking put all them goddamn diseases in those black people. I know what it is. What they did the syphilis shit. So syphilis or motherfucking gonorrhea or something, and they put it in all them people for damn near 40 years. I know what it is. You're not talking to a
But
dummy.
you
You're
think,
talking to a
but you're telling me that
well-educated
black people,
man here.
but you're telling me that black people aren't attacked by the government.
What the fuck? No, that's not what I said. See, you see how when something don't go in your favor, you try and go to different points. You went to COVID when you figured out you was defeated. Now you done found something else to go to, which is the Tuskegee experiment, which is totally different from the point that we were
I'm not
talking about.
defeated. You're proving
You
all
are
my talking
defeated.
points.
No,
You're
you are
you're
defeated. Now
proving
you trying to
every
say,
talking point that I'm saying.
so you're saying the black people aren't attacked by the government? That ain't what I'm saying. I came on here. I came on here saying you talking about some. Oh, the black women chose welfare over the black man, and that's why. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. My initial talking point. You're wrong about it. Now you're trying to talk about COVID and what the government doing to the people. Now you're trying to talk about Tuskegee. You keep moving the goalposts because the original point that we brought up, you've been proven wrong on. You're wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Be wrong all the time. But you know, but that's when I be
I
talking
can't
about when I
I
be
can't
talking about the
I
older
can't be wrong.
generation.
I can't be
The,
wrong
the, the,
when all the
the older
people in the
generation,
comments can actually go and Google all my talking points to be fact.
bro,
I
you're
can't be wrong.
wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Okay, I'm wrong.
Cause you niggas, you niggas want to blame everybody for something that we could have controlled. Ain't nobody put that needle in that nigga arm in the 70s, but him. I don't want to hear about, oh, he was depressed and he needed to get. I don't want to hear about none of that shit. You know how many people didn't do it? Stop making excuses for the weak fucking choices we make. You
Mm,
niggas make excuses for the weak choices we make, and that's why we ain't go. Somebody said, "What's the solution?" Hold up, where's this coming at? Somebody said, uh, 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 "What's
which
the
one?
solution?" Stop. It say the real facts telling me. What's the solution? Stop fucking pointing the finger and blaming everybody else. That's the fucking solution. How about stop blaming the government? Yeah, the government put it there and they made it a way for it to be there, but stop blaming them for putting the needle in our motherfucking arm. Stop blaming us for putting the pipe in our mouth. That's the solution. And the only way to move forward and fix things is to accept what the fuck is really going on and stop blaming people. We keep blaming people. We keep blaming people. As black men, we keep blaming people for us putting pipes in our motherfucking mouths, for us getting bitches pregnant and leaving, for us sticking needles in our arm, for us getting drunk, for us getting DUIs, for us leaving the women that we get pregnant and they had to get on welfare because we ain't taking care of the kids. Stop blaming everybody. And I already know this gonna go against me because it ain't number niggas in here that go with the talking points that black men make. That's why black men in this space. Because they just gonna have a bunch of men get in here and agree with them and say black women ain't shit and say it's the government fault
Hey,
and ain't gotta take accountability for nothing.
hey, when they say what's the solution, I think the solution is, educating each other, and us holding each
That's
other
what I'm doing right
accountable,
now.
and not only us holding each other accountable. You know what I mean? Like the fact, like I said, man, when my channel got demonetized, man, I took full accountability. I'm working 3 times as hard. I ain't make no excuse. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like demonstrating that in front of other people so they say it's okay and it's cool to take accountability. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not a bad thing. Because really the only thing that's gonna help you get past things anyway. You know what I mean? Work if whatever weaknesses you have, don't be embarrassed about them. Try to work on them. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, it's like, yo, people, I struggle with drugs. Well, not drugs, but it's alcoholism, which is a drug, one of the most dangerous ones. And you know what I mean? And shit, I had to look in the mirror and say, yo, man, this is destroying my life. It destroyed my marriage. You know what I'm saying? So we do got to get to a point where we take accountability, bro. Or we can never move forward and, really, truly reach a life that's considered, where you can have true fulfillment. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I have even relatives that be surrounding me, like that made terrible choices with their life. You know what I mean? And they always say, K9, you don't understand because they feel like I'm doing better than them and just things is working out for me. And I'm like, no, I wake up with the same 24 hours in a day. You know what I mean? I'm faced with making good choices and bad choices, and I do make good and bad choices. But the difference is like learning from your mistakes and really just trying to learn from other people's mistakes. Now, did the government put drugs in our neighborhood? Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Did they put a liquor store in every corner? Absolutely. But
Who go buy it? Who go and buy it? I don't want to
lots,
hear. I
lots
don't
of
want to
different.
hear. I,
You know,
I don't want to hear what everybody's the argument everybody's trying to make is, well, the government set us up. Everybody in this chat, everybody that's listening right now, when preacher said, man, they trying to set me up. Everybody, oh, you allowed yourself to get set up. We don't want to hear that set up talk. Oh, now you getting set up. How you get set up and you ain't put yourself in that? Now you niggas want to say the government set us up. You see how I spin shit back around on you niggas? But I do this shit. You niggas can't outdo me with this type shit. I don't give a
James,
fuck
what do
who
you
you
feel
is.
about that? The statement he just made.
Which one? He made a whole
He
bunch of them.
he gonna deflect. He just deflected.
The
He heard
one
everything
that
I said.
the one that he was just commenting about how they were slaying Future for some of the choices he was
Man,
making.
let's move on. Let's stop talking about that nigga.
No. I'm just saying
Yeah,
the idea though.
he's gonna deflect.
The whole idea
I'm
is
not deflecting. That motherfucker made his choices. He's choosing
We
to
we
live
chose
he's
drugs.
choosing to live over in Dominican Republic and be broke. He
We
chose to
chose.
get fired from his job.
all right. So
He
look, we don't
chose
want
to
to.
be a
No, no,
fucking
we
loser.
understand that. We understand that.
So
We
look, we don't
chose
want to harp on.
drugs.
Wait, we don't want to harp on that. He's just
Yeah,
making
no,
a
no,
parallel to
exactly.
like saying people the same way how he made
Yes,
those choices.
yes,
People
people
chose
make choices.
drugs, shit like
Yes.
Okay, but you come down on Future for saying you can't be set up. But now you saying the government setting us up. We gotta choose not to take the bait. We don't gotta take the bait.
And that's why I use COVID-19, because you didn't have a choice.
Exactly, but we had a choice with the initial talking point, and you deflected and moved the goalpost to COVID-19. That ain't even that's not it, right? I'm talking about what we were talking about at first. And what we were talking about at first, those were all choices we made. We chose to get on the needle. We chose to smoke crack. We chose to sell drugs. Now the selling drugs thing is I'm sideways on that because if we can't get a job because of our skin color, we got to find a way to make money. So I get that I'm different about. But when it comes to doing drugs, when it comes to decisions that we make with doing drugs and the women we have kids with, that's different.
X-Ray, you said you different about selling drugs. Nah, holding yourself accountable, nigga. Like
he's kind of contradicting himself without contradicting.
So clearly y'all didn't understand what I said because y'all didn't
let me understood exactly
y'all
what
didn't
you
let me
said.
finish talking. Y'all didn't let me finish talking.
I'm talking about the drug selling part.
If you have kids to feed, because somebody will say, well, our skin color, we can't get a job, and the white man get the job, and they look at us and we black, and we don't get to get a job, especially in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. It was an issue, so we couldn't do nothing but sell drugs. I'll give you a talking point on that, but I will not give you a talking because you got to figure out a way to feed your kids. You got to figure out a way to feed your family, and you want to do that before you just do nothing. So I'm gonna give you a talking point on that. I can understand the side of being on the spectrum of selling drugs to feed your kids. What I cannot give you anything on is saying that the government made us smoke crack. The government made us do heroin. You chose to do that. You found your way out.
Hold on. Let me say this.
I was with you till you said that because I got to push back, bro, because a lot of people that sold drugs didn't do that so they could feed their kids. They wanted a certain type of lifestyle, bro. Like,
but I'm talking about the ones that did. I'm talking about the ones
that see, no, but you're not calling it out.
Speak on that.
Hold on. X-Ray.
What's up, brother?
The drug dealer got to have somebody to sell drugs to, or else he not making no money.
That's true. Again, we choose to buy the drugs. Listen, man. We choose to buy. Okay, now I get what you're saying, but you have to understand. You got to get my point in what I'm saying. I'm saying the people that chose to do it for that reason. And I'm not talking about in the 2000s. I'm talking about in the 80s and 90s when they couldn't get a job.
There's no good reason to sell your people poison, bro. That's my
K9. K9. So again, go back to Gaines' talking point. The Game said the woman chose the welfare. So a man can't get a job. A man won't get out there and hustle to make money, whether it's selling drugs or whatever it does. Guess what the woman have to fucking do? She got to go to the government now. Man, y'all don't want to do this with me, man. Y'all don't want to do this with me. This shit go full circle. Everything I say, I know exactly what I'm saying.
Y'all go to the government. X-Ray, what I'm saying to you is, when they chose that welfare, listen, let me hear me out. When they chose that welfare, that broke up the black family. You feel what I'm saying? Now, if you go back to we taking it all the way back now. We going past the 60s. We going to the 1950s when we had black families. We had black communities. K9, I never been to LA, to California, but I've seen the movies and I've seen television shows when Compton was an all black community, no drugs. Everybody was hardworking black families together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Chicago. Harlem was a little different. You know what I'm saying? But you get the point that I'm trying to say. And so what they did, they brought those drugs into the community and fucked up. First they came with the welfare, then they came with the drugs. It was all systematic. And they did everything that they could so there couldn't be a black community, a black family. You know what I'm saying? We had to rely, we had no other choice but to rely, because we had our own schools, we had our own stores. You had everything that you need. Black-owned stores, black-owned barbershops, black-owned butcher shops, fish markets, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Everything in the black community. And then Then the government came in and destroyed all of that. First with the welfare, then
We
with the
chose.
heroin, then with the crack.
Systematically.
We chose. We
No, but I'm
chose
gonna
to
tell you
do that.
this. Right now,
'Cause
they
we were
doing the
dumb
same
niggas.
thing to Greenland right now. They saying they want to come and make these changes. Greenland fighting back. You know what I'm saying? Greenland, like, now we don't want to do that. They trying to say, hey, we gonna we gonna do this, we gonna do that. We want to bring this in, we want to mine over here, we want to extract, we gonna make money. So nah, just leave us be. Now, I don't really feel like we had the same choices as Greenland had, especially we live in the States, because you already hear how Donald Trump is saying, like, well, if you don't make a deal, we'll just take it. So, I hear both of you guys' argument, but at the end of the day, man, it's like I really do believe I'm gonna have to agree with X-Ray to the point of we all have choices to make, and because how you see a kid come out of a very impoverished home, on drugs, parents on drugs, mom prostitute, this and that, and then you come out with a 50 cent hardworking black man entrepreneur. Like, bro, there's choices you make in life. You know what I'm saying? That you're gonna make in life, bro. And like, Floyd
Niggas,
Mayweather, parents
niggas gonna make
on drugs,
excuses,
both the
man.
parents on drugs, nigga running to the boxing gym in the snow. I mean, that was a choice he made. You know what I'm saying?
We become accustomed to making excuses and blaming everybody else because we were put in a system that oppressed us for the last 400 years. When it comes to slavery and shit like that, that's a different ball game. But I understand the Jim Crow. I understand all that. When those things started to break and black people were given ghettos and communities, we could have upkept those communities and ghettos. We could have had Brooklyn, and we could have had the jungles, and we could have had the projects looking good. We chose to get on drugs. We chose to sell our people drugs. We chose to do that shit.
I'm gonna tell you
They
this
put
what
us in
hurt
a
the. I'm
position,
gonna tell you this what hurt
and
the
we
black.
ran with it.
I'm gonna tell you what hurt the black community too. Like, this gonna be controversial, but like, niggas bragging about living a criminal lifestyle and bashing niggas, what I'm saying, calling niggas snitches, and like, you can't even, as a black man, you can't call a police officer, because you would be ostracized, crucified. You can't use they services whatsoever, which you don't like using them either. But the thing is like, but any other race can. Like, we put extra dumb rules on ourselves that no other race is playing by. We giving our own set. We playing by disadvantage. We say, all the black people, come on. Now, these is rules we need to play by that's gonna help disenfranchise us a little bit more. And we need to collectively agree upon that. Like, and then when a nigga breaking the law, like, man, don't tell Loney. Don't tell, like, man, it's just like, and then the community just gets so out of hand, right? With crime and niggas acting up, and now they want to hurt each other and all this other shit. And it's just like, they need to invest in more programs, like, because you can't, once a dude get a certain age, if you ain't caught him when he was young, like a kid, and stirred him in the right direction and got him in a program and had him dreaming in at a young age and showing him a way out, by the time he get an adult, it's that saying, chains is too light to be felt until they too heavy to be lifted. We're people and creatures of habit. You know what I'm saying? So if you practice something long enough, it's gonna be really hard to correct.
Mr. Ken the Great, the Jews have their own police. I've seen it.
So do the Indians when they be on them Indian reservations.
Well, that there's a whole different ball game. The Indian reservations, they, what I'm saying, they self-sufficient. Supposedly they supposed to be taking care of themselves or whatever. But
let me scroll down there. He said, K9, what foolishness you talking? What did I say foolish? Everything I said was a fact. Black people disenfranchise themselves all the time by living by stupid rules, trying to impress people with money that they should be investing, right? But they want to show it off and buy a car they can't afford, and put some rims in it, and put some bead on it, and buy way too much expensive clothes. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker put a name on it and tell you them jeans is worth $1,700, and you stupid enough to buy them instead of buying some stocks in the company.
Hey man,
Everything
stop
else,
talking about them niggas that be on this panel, man.
huh?
Hey man, stop talking about them New York niggas, man. Stop talking about them New York niggas that be on this panel, man. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, man.
Yeah.
Stop talking about them New York niggas be on this panel, man. Hey, but I got a question. My question is for Mr. Big Games and K9 and chat. What? Why are we so caught up and infatuated with that? I'm I know that the education system plays a part. I understand that I've been in the education system as a teacher and as a counselor. And I had to leave it because the curriculum that they give us to follow is atrocious. And if you don't follow it, they will fire your ass. And a lot of people, especially young teachers and counselors, we look at this curriculum and we say, damn, we got to tell the kids this. I don't agree with this. Yeah, you got to tell them that. You got to teach them this way. You got to teach them that way. So they're purposely dumbing down the lower class areas because they don't want kids to be leaders. They don't want kids to make good decisions. And so I get it from that standpoint, but I don't understand why all of our kids in this lower class society, why we look at TV and rappers and all these things that they got. Why do we go in, or why are we so infatuated with it? Why hasn't that changed?
So basically, what you're saying is why they put the rappers in front of you, they put the athletes in front of you, and saying that, like Jay Z said, either you sell crack rock or you got a wicked jump shot. This is what you're
Right.
saying, or you can rap.
I'm saying, why are we infatuated with that lifestyle when we know only a small percentage? Why are we going out and buying things that are beyond our means because we see people that has millions and millions of dollars wearing it?
We
When
hey, hey
why do we do that?
we just a flashy type of people. That's just the way we are, man. We like the
But
style, we like the dress. Listen, I got to go all the way back once again to the 50s, and you seen the black men of that time. Like, put it like this: I used to come in the house. This is when I was younger. Pair of jeans, Timberland boots, Champion hoodie. My mother would say to me, "What you wearing them Brogans for?" That stuff my papa used to wear out in the field, right? But we thought that was fly. But back in her father's time, they wore sharks. They wore sharp suits, tilted brims, and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So
right,
we just the type of people that we like fashion. We like, so the fashion, it changes through the time. So now it's the $1,500 jeans. Me personally, you a goddamn fool. You going out spending $1,500 on some jeans. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I even got a question because everybody in here know I'm a low head. I even got a question on Ralph Lauren with some of his prices. You know what I'm saying? And if I
Right.
think it costs too much, I'm not buying it. You know, but that still goes to show we are type of people that like to dress, look clean, look nice.
Yeah, I get that. So uh and Mr. Kim the Great 21, why Italians went out their ways to buy 100K rings. That's Italians. I don't give two shits about what Italians do. I don't give two shits about what Jews do. I don't give two shits about Mexicans do. I don't give two shits about what white people do. I don't give a fuck about none of them because they're not affected the way we're affected. You want to know what those people got that we don't got? They got they stick together and they do things in a collective manner. The
They got
Italians,
money.
they
They
gonna
got
buy
money in their community.
exactly. They gonna buy that 100K ring because that 100K ring gonna get them sitting on the motherfucking chair beside the boss that's gonna get them made where they gonna be taken care of and they gonna have money coming in through some kind of special ring. We know what the Jews do and take care of their people. We know the white people stick together when shit go down because somebody can kill somebody in broad daylight and these motherfuckers got $800,000 raised on a goddamn GoFundMe within 2 hours. We know what they do, but guess who can't do that? We can't do the same thing these people do. And it goes back to the 300, 400 years of slavery that we had and the mentality that my man Sire 155 said. How do you heal a mentality from almost 300 years of slavery and only 62 years of being considered equal with civil rights? You know what? The slavery talking point to me, I get it. I get it, but how long do we hold on to the slavery talking point when it comes to our mentalities? Because guess what? Our parents went to school and their parents went to school. At some point, we have to say, like, it ain't like fucking schizophrenia that it can be passed down through the DNA. It ain't got to be passed down through the DNA. It's something that we got to learn to understand that we cannot let affect our next generation. Slavery, my kids gonna understand that what happened in slavery 400 years ago don't have to affect them. All they got to do is apply themselves and don't pay attention to the bullshit and don't fall for the tricks of the government. That's all they got to do. But ain't nobody preaching this nowadays. Everybody want to keep saying slavery, slavery, slavery. Oh, Jim Crow, Jim Crow, Jim Crow. Yes, it affected people coming up in the 1800s and 1900s. It affected people's up until the early to late 80s. It don't anymore. We got to move forward. We got to move forward, and we ain't moving forward because we stuck in the fucking past making excuses as a whole people. And everybody want to make excuses for the reason why the way we are instead of saying, fuck it, let's change it. We got to weed these motherfuckers out. They want to goddamn come in our hood and sell goddamn drugs to us. In them. Get them out of here. Tell on them. Get them locked up. Clean the streets up. Get the guns knocked off. Get the guns picked up from the streets. Stop taking money to the Dominican Republic and Thailand and Colombia and taking care of their kids and buy our kids some fucking shoes so they don't get bullied and then turn to gangs because they ain't got no shoes and everybody making fun of them. Niggas want to run and pay for everybody else's kids in everybody else's country, but we don't take care of our own motherfucking kids over here. Oh, welfare. Oh, fuck that. But niggas want to run over there and take care of these kids over there who got moms and dads also. And it all leads back to fucking trying to gain some face with some street workers. How about that? How about let's fix our fucking community? Donate to some motherfucking youth football teams and youth basketball teams. Buy some uniforms. Buy some chocolate from the kids that's selling chocolate in front of the store instead of telling them get back. You don't want to buy that shit. But a nigga run to a third world country where some street workers at and goddamn get them, overpay them, then go buy their kids food and take care of their kids. You niggas got life really fucked up out here, bro. I don't understand. Them kids over there. We ain't take care of our own kids. Fuck them kids. And Pablo, fucking Escobar, motherfucking Chi Chin, fuck all of them, Thailand, Brazil, Dominican Republic, Colombia, Mexico, fuck them all. Fucking Pop going over to motherfucking Iran or wherever the fuck he was at, feeding them little motherfuckers, fuck all of them. And we ain't doing shit.
X-Ray want us to come back and save the community. He want us to come back and save the community.
No,
fuck
I
the
ain't saying
community.
save it.
You heard Big Dan say, fuck the community.
I ain't saying save it, but stop running to other fucking countries talking about you doing something for the motherfucking kids. You don't give a fuck about them kids. You doing shit over there because you trying to gain face with them motherfucking street workers so you can look like something and you still gonna have to overpay for the box. Give a fuck about them kids in them countries. I give a fuck about the kids over here who already fucked up. All y'all get on here talking about how fucked up our kids are. Oh, 400 years of slavery. Oh, Jim Crow. Oh, the system against us. Oh, our education system fucked up. So y'all know the kids fucked up. But niggas still going overseas, talking about taking care of kids overseas and shit. What these street workers at and ain't doing nothing for this community. Fuck the community over here, but going over there, putting your money to those kids over there. You niggas ought to be ashamed of yourself, all you motherfuckers.
X-Ray, I get the feeling that you're talking to somebody in particular. On the Gangster Lifestyle, we name names.
Oh my goodness.
You know how many niggas I done heard over the last 3 months talk about they doing shit for kids? Paul, my nigga, I just said Paul name. Went over that motherfucker, one of them countries, buying them kids chicken and shit. Fuck them kids. All them grown ass men sitting out there on the beach with them kids. Let them buy their motherfucking ass some shit. Come on, man. Niggas don't want to hear the truth, but niggas participating in the fuckery.
Oh my goodness. I'm trying to survive. There's so many pitfalls in life. Be blessed. You haven't fell in one yet. Basically, you haven't fell in one. All right, Cyber in the building. Salute. What's good? He said that's a lot of generational trauma to fix. 400 plus years. Will take a lifetime to fix it, but we are progressing.
How many lifetimes have passed though? Mr. Sire, how many lifetimes have passed since that 400 years? You talking 5, 6 generations. How long we gonna fucking be caught up in that
You know me,
in
I'm
in,
not
in, in that
with
same shit.
the excuse making business, man. I'm fully with the whole just self accountable and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if I'm with F the kids and all of that, and you can't really do nothing. I always say, man, do whatever God put on your heart. You know what I'm saying?
Man, God ain't put that on their heart. That's the devil. Want them niggas to goddamn go over and try and gain some face with some street workers. That ain't God. Niggas just trying to go over there and impress somebody so they can. Oh, you like I said, if you doing it for monetary reasons and you trying to gain some, you want some content. But fuck that. Go get some content in your hood. I bet Big Shirley will give you some box for
Oh,
paying for her
yeah,
motherfucking son. For
Big
paying for her
Shirley.
son goddamn helmet and football fee. Big Shirley gonna give you some box.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, man.
Mm.
I ain't nobody speaking on the truth. Don't nobody want to tell the truth. They scared what somebody gonna say. I don't give a fuck what none of you niggas say. It need to be said.
Well, Gaines,
Big,
are you? Did he change your
Big
mind
Shirley,
anyway?
Big Shirley can keep that football mom box that she let all the coaches hit. Put my son in the starting lineup.
Hey, the game. Hey, I get what you're saying, but guess what? Big Shirley ain't took as more whackers as that girl over in Colombia that you paying to be with you. She done
Say that
took a
again now.
hundred times. She done took 100 times more.
Say that again.
Big Shirley ain't took as many Peter whackers as that chick in
What?
Colombia that
Man,
niggas paying to go over there with. She
the
do
whole,
she
the
she
whole,
do it multiple times a day
the whole,
with
the whole,
hundreds and hundreds of men.
the whole, the whole Staten Island Hurricanes coaching staff
Man,
that
not
that
not
beat
not
up that
now.
box.
You can't be for sure, but you can be for sure that worker that you paying in Colombia and the
X-ray,
DR, it's her
I can
job.
be for
It's her
sure because
job.
I can be for sure because I was on the coaching staff at one time.
You can't. But that's different. You talking about motherfucking you nigga. We talking about raisins and motherfucking hot air balloons when you talk about the amount of women that these workers in these other countries deal with, opposed to an American woman dealing with. Come on, man. Stop it.
Oh man, she said, "Amen." So Reverend Pookie, you know what I'm saying? Did he bless your life with that sermon he just gave you?
Man, nigga
Melissa?
need to hear, man. Nigga need to hear the truth, man. Nigga don't like the truth, man. Niggas don't
Salute
like the
DJ
truth.
Money. What's good? What's good? Salute my guy DJ Money. What it do? Now X-Ray is a very passionate person. I don't agree with everything he says, but I definitely don't agree with fuck the kids. But I do agree with holding, yourself accountable and stop making excuses. You know what I mean?
So let me clear that up. I don't mean fuck the kids in just a fuck the kids fashion. I mean fuck them kids when it comes to doing something for them and not our kids. That's what I mean. Fuck every kid that ain't an American kid living over here in America that's like us, that's our color, that's where we from. We going over there taking care of fucking little fucking Enrique them over in Dominican Republic when motherfucking little fucking Josh over here ain't got a pair of shoes to wear to school.
I don't know no kid named Josh over here.
You don't know no black kids named Josh? You may
Mm,
not be black then, K9.
I don't know no black kids
You may
named.
hey, again, like I said, it ain't no it I wouldn't just say fuck the kid. I don't mean fuck the kids in general. I mean fuck the kids when it comes to giving our giving those kids something because you trying to impress they mama when they dad out there watching you giving them shit, and you over here and you see our kid niggas won't even buy Krispy Kreme donuts for fundraisers. Niggas ain't buying the little chocolates that the kids selling. Niggas
Oh
ain't buying the
yeah,
little cars to
nigga,
help
they
they
see him
niggas
right
ain't
at
doing none
the.
of that.
They be right at the store and walk right past him.
Yeah, nigga walk right past them. But a nigga say they money for 6 months, go over there, buy a whole bunch of box, go over there, buy a whole bunch of box, and then talking about they gonna feed the kids in a whole nother country and ain't doing shit for they own goddamn kids or kids over here in this country. It don't make sense, bro. The shit niggas do for box is crazy.
Mm.
He making some points. He making some points. But
I
I
always
still,
make point because all I do
but
is speak truth.
I still say fuck the community.
Hey, hey, and I feel you, but it got to be fuck the community on all sides. It can't be I'm finna go to Dominican Republic and throw a party and feed the kids and get them backpacks. I'm gonna go to Colombia and I'm gonna do. It can't be that. You look like a real fuck nigga if you doing that for somebody who you don't even know. Motherfuckers ain't even your own race or your own color can't relate and can't relate to you. And that's what a lot of
Mm.
these niggas doing. Like I said, but shit, I'm trying to find out ways to make it like cool. But even when it comes to content, you can go right around the corner in your block and do that and get content. And people here really fuck with you. People, man, make you an ambassador of a team. People goddamn really fuck with you, man. But niggas going overseas where they can't get nothing for it, busting damn street workers looking at them and still gonna charge them because now they know you got money to give away. So now their price just went up on your ass because you got money to goddamn do stuff and get a whole community.
Mm. Melissa, don't be acting like you know some black kids named Josh running around. Joshua, what did he say? I know some kids named James, Tyrone. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's neither here nor there. He says, don't say F the kids around such and such. He gonna take it the wrong way. These messy ass
Them
niggas.
kids in the hood ain't named Josh no more. Them kids is named Quantavious.
Right.
But what their name is? They
all
are.
the Joshes is grown up.
They look like us.
The Joshes is in their 30s and 40s. Those were when normal names was in the hood. Now they all named Quantavious and Jaquan and all other kinds of shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Well, I know we got a problem, and people often ask, "Well, X, how do you fix it?" I got a solution. People just don't like the answer. How do we fix the lower class poverty problem that we have? It's simple. You stop. You stop. You
Stop voting
absolutely
Democrat.
stop. You stop. No, it ain't got nothing to do with Democrat. It don't have a Republican. You stop breeding. You stop breeding Keishas with Tyrone. Simple as that.
That ain't gonna stop.
I want
But I'm telling you how to fix the problem. You stop breeding Keisha with Tyrone. That's how you fix that problem. You stop breeding
oh
Keisha
my
with
goodness.
Tyrone,
You did
and
Tyrone.
then me. What I did was, you think I wanted a girl from my hood? I didn't deal with girls from my hood. I deal with girls from Collierville, from the white neighborhoods. I deal
look,
with girls from the upper class. You
X-ray, hold
don't
on.
stop dealing with people in your same class, man.
X-ray, hold
Two
on.
broke motherfuckers don't belong. What's
X-ray,
up?
hold up. I want to say thank you so much to my guy CTG Policia with a $50 cash app. Dropping some love on your boy, me and X-Ray, man. We really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother.
So much. He says, keep on
And
grinding.
and don't take anything I'm saying personal. It's just my truth, the way I see it. But man, you're truly appreciated. We appreciate you being here, man. We appreciate the support. And you know that's why we do it, man. We want people to be able to come and have dialect. We want to have grown conversations. And we want everybody to be involved in it. And none of this is personal, you know. And you got to understand, we don't take any of this personal. These are people's opinions. We want everybody's opinion to be heard. And that's why we get this platform. You know, we want y'all to come up and say what y'all want to say. We want y'all to be a part of it. And we're so grateful for y'all. And thank you so much, Mr. CTG Policia, for your contributions, man. And I promise you, it's gonna go to a good cause. It definitely ain't gonna go to no Dominican kids or no Colombian kids. I'll tell you that much.
Oh my goodness. Man, I don't know what to do with X-rays sometimes.
Hey, listen, hey, listen. But for real though. So, like I'm saying, everybody acts.
Oh,
Everybody acts.
you hooked X-ray up. All right, cool. So
Yeah.
all right,
So,
cool.
nigga, that's why I gave the speech, nigga. So,
Nah,
everybody always asking me.
Okay. I was making
Everybody always asking me, and I tell them, our issue is that we deal with motherfuckers that's in our same class. How do you expect to get out of the lower class if two lower class motherfuckers breeding? If two goddamn kids that ain't got nothing but a mom in the house and neither one of them have a father figure, how the fuck do you expect that to last? The man ain't got a dad to raise him. He get the girl pregnant. The girl ain't got a dad. Now the girl cursing the man out because she done heard her mama cursing this motherfucker out. Now you got the same cycle. Man, fuck this shit. I ain't finna deal with this shit all my life. Fuck this. He on child support at 19 years old. He start off in the hole. We gotta get lower class from lower class when it comes to black people. I'm
So
sorry.
hold on, X-Ray. Let me get this straight now.
Get it straight.
You telling men not to go overseas and find wives? Listen.
Cause they not
If
finding
hold on,
wives.
let me
They're
finish. Let me
boning
finish. Let
hookers.
me say something. Let me say something.
Now,
Let me say something.
fix that,
Let me
please. Fix
say
that.
something, X-Ray. Let me say
Wait,
something.
fix it first. Fix it first.
If you're going over,
X-Ray.
if you're going overseas looking for a wife, number one, you a buffoon. That's number one, right? But
Okay, I like that.
you're telling men not to go overseas and get with these women over there, but you're telling them not to get with black women from their own community. So basically, you telling them to go outside the community and date white
No,
women.
I say
White
class.
women.
Class.
How many upper?
Class.
Man, listen.
It's
Let me
many
tell
of
you
them.
something.
It's many of them.
If
It's many of them.
Tyrone, Pookie, Ray, and Nug come to my doorstep, knocking on my door for my daughter,
It
nigga,
ain't
you
nothing you
got a
can do
bullet.
about it.
You got a bullet coming to you.
It ain't nothing you can do about
It
it.
is.
I'm the nigga that did it. It ain't nothing you can do about it. Cause you know what Tyrone and Pookie's and X-Rays and Ray was? We was the star motherfucking athletes. We may be from the hood, but we had fucking scholarships. So guess what? It was easy for us to go around the corner to the good neighborhood where niggas can't get at, where ain't no liquor stores at, and get those girls. Because you want to know what good girls like? Good girls like bad boys. And
Guess
good
what?
girls come from upper class
Guess what?
families.
Guess what?
Shit, you talk gas
Guess
off.
what? X-Ray Pookie, you a star athlete. You ain't no hood street nigga, and the hood street nigga gonna tell you to get your ass up the
What?
block to that football field.
What? Are you serious? So you telling me
The
niggas
nigga
can't be
that's
from
on the
the hood?
block, the nigga that's on the block.
Hold
Listen,
up.
I don't care if you from the hood, you ain't on the block. The nigga
Are
that's
you?
on the block, he
Hold
gonna
up.
tell
Who
you,
said
he
something about
gonna
the
tell,
block?
listen, he gonna
Who
tell you,
said something about the
get your
block, though,
ass up
B?
the block to that football field or that
Hey,
basketball court and
hey,
make us proud.
you're right.
Get your ass
You're
off of this
right.
block.
You're right. But you see how you keep moving this goalpost, and when I make points, who the fuck said something about the block? I'm talking about the hood in the lower class.
Well,
I looked out the I looked out my door and I seen niggas on the
when
corner
I'm
getting
talking
shot.
about
Nigga, that's the hood.
Tyrone, Pookie, and Ray, I'm talking about that nigga that's on the corner. I ain't talking about
Your
you
shit
that's
is
on the
wrong.
football field. I ain't talking about you that's on the football field or the basketball court or the baseball diamond trying to make a way out of the hood. I'm not talking about him. He ain't Pookie and Ray.
So, he ain't going nowhere with his life anyway. Then
Why ain't
he
he?
ain't going. He
He
ain't. He on
trying. He's trying.
Listen, you just said he gonna catch a bullet if he come to your door. I'm from the
I'm
same
talking
place.
about the nigga on the corner.
Listen, I live next. You don't know if I'm on the corner. You don't know if I'm selling motherfucking rocks. You don't know what I'm doing. Cause guess what? I was serving 8 balls like a motherfucker on the corner, but I still played fucking football. I still was a star athlete, but I had to do that. I ain't had no fucking choice.
Hold up. You just
I
said
ain't
we
have
all
a
got a
choice.
choice.
Yeah, X-Ray, you got to
You
do.
just said we all got a choice.
And
When
we
you're
all got a
16,
choice.
no, listen. When you're 15 and 16 years old and you don't have fucking money coming in, you don't have a choice. What's wrong with y'all? I'm talking about grown men have a choice not to go out and do shit like that. Kids,
Motherfucker,
you're put in situations where
I
you
was
don't have to.
15 and 16 years old coming up in Park Hill. They didn't call it Killer Hill for no reason. You know what I'm saying? You need to go listen to Wu-Tang and listen to what they was
What?
talking
Fuck,
about.
nigga,
Come from that neighborhood.
Williams, salute.
I
What's
grew up to
good? Michael
3-6.
Williams in the building.
I grew up
Big
to
Reed
3-6,
in the
not Wu
building.
Tang.
So this is a
But for
good
y'all to say,
conversation.
but for y'all to say that as a kid,
Take
nigga,
a
kids
rest
make
from
bad
somewhere,
decisions.
LOL.
Kids make bad decisions. Kids ain't adults yet. So as a kid, if you selling nick and dime bags or you selling 8 balls because you got to goddamn get some money or you got to get something like that, that's what it is.
Guess
What
what?
you
X-ray.
mean? If I get caught at 15 with weed,
Like I
I
said,
get a violent
I
charge.
grew up in Park Hill, Killer Hill.
What the fuck that mean?
I didn't
What does
sell
that
no
have to do with
drugs. I
anything?
didn't sell no
You
drugs.
you
Right.
you, you didn't, but I did. Nigga, we grew up in different times, nigga. We grew
Now,
up in
but the
different
whole
times.
thing
Yeah,
is,
We grew
yeah.
up
The
in different
time
situations.
I grew up in the 80s when crack was at its height.
X-Ray,
And
remember you said
what's
we
up?
all got choices, man. Even
And
at 15,
K9.
Even
No,
if I
K9.
had a choice, man.
Kids don't make good choices.
I was hustling
Kids-
when I
Kids don't make good choices.
When I was 15, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't selling drugs. When I was 15, nigga, I was working in one of them vans, going door to door, selling candy. I had all kind of little hustles as a kid, man. Working at the store, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I was doing shit like that.
K9, when I was 15, I was robbing niggas and selling dope.
Yeah, I wasn't doing all that at 15.
But that's the difference in where we from and how we had to get it, how we live.
Now,
That's the difference in where we from and how we had to get it, how we live. Now, were there bad decisions made? Yes, there were bad decisions made. They were bad fucking choices. But it was a choice that I made. But you know what I did have? I had the know-all to take my ass to football and basketball and track practice. I had the know-all to get me a motherfucking bitch that had a car. I had the know-all to get me a girl that that wasn't in the same situation that I was in, who mom and dad looked out for me because they said, oh, he's such a good, respectable kid. Oh, he's gonna go places in his life.
X-Ray, let me ask you a question. You had your mother and your father in your life. You had your grandfather in your life.
Never met a grandfather, never met a grandmother. Stayed with my dad. My dad was on drugs. He left when I was like 14, 15 and went to stay with his wife. So I was left in the house by myself in the hood.
Okay. All right. Now, look, because I was gonna say, if you had all of that in your life, I bet you knew right from wrong. And if you was robbing niggas and selling drugs, you was dipping around the corner doing it.
Guess what? Get what? I still knew right from wrong. I knew right from wrong at an early age because I was taught right from wrong. So I knew right from wrong.
Hold on one second. Thank you for the dollar cash app, but I can send it back if you need, or just let me know. But I cannot play the music. I will play the track, but my channel got hemmed up for playing copyrighted music. I got demonetized, and I'm going back up for monetization soon, so I can't play it. But or other than that, I would have played it. But I do appreciate the super chat though. He wanted me to play Belt Buckle. What is that? Belt Buckle. Yeah, he basically wanted me to play a song, but I would have played it, but yeah, my channel got hemmed up for playing music, so you know what I mean. But I appreciate it.
Now let me tell you this. I didn't sell drugs not because I was scared to go to jail, scared to get shot, killed, whatever. I wasn't scared of none of that shit. I was more scared of Mama Gans than what anything was out there in the street. Know what I'm saying? Because my mother went upside my head a few times. So I was more scared of her than anything that the streets had to offer. That's what kept me from selling, because I hung out with the drug dealers. I grew up with all of them. Know what I'm saying? My man PJ, my man to this day, he just came home from doing a 15-year bid for distribution. Know what I'm saying? So that was my ace when we was teenagers. So I grew up around the drug dealers. But I knew Mama Gans was gonna go upside my head if I got caught with some drugs or if I got arrested or whatever. That's the only thing that kept me from that.
I get it. And a lot of people don't. A lot of people from the look, it's different in the South. And I know the ghetto is the ghetto and the hood is the hood. But it's different where I'm from, bro. It's different where I'm from in Memphis. It's different where somebody be from down in New Orleans. It's a different lifestyle. And just because you sell drugs don't mean you got to be on the corner selling it. Don't mean you got to be hanging with the niggas doing it. I was very discreet in everything I did because I had too much to lose. But I didn't have, but at that age, it was a necessary risk that I had to take. And I also understood that if I got caught with something, I'd get a slap on the wrist because I was a fucking athlete and I was underage. I've been a smart nigga all my life. I ain't never had no issue with being a dummy.
K9, I think he wants you to drop the link. K9.
K9.
Damn, X-Ray. He didn't give you the master wrench.
Hey man, I don't know about no wrench.
He's supposed to give you he's supposed to give you the master wrench so you can control shit when he step away.
I don't know how to do it.
Oh,
I don't know nothing about none of this shit.
don't worry. Neither do I.
Hey, I don't know nothing about none of this shit. I don't know about none of this shit. But again, like I said, we have to we have to start teaching our kids, man. We gotta date up. I know we talk about this community and we say dating up, dating up, dating up. We gotta date up, man. We gotta stop having motherfuckers who under the poverty line making $10,000 a year and shit, dating motherfuckers that make $10,000 a year. It don't make sense. You got motherfuckers out here worrying about getting married and they don't have careers. You got women talking about she want to get married and she ain't got no fucking career. You got men proposing to women talking about getting married and they don't even got a fucking good job. They working at a fucking factory. Love don't pay no fucking bills. That's why the divorce rate so high in the black community. Because motherfuckers, all this love shit, niggas love struck. Niggas in their religion fuck their head up, talking about they need to get married and blah, 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 this and shit. And now they're in this fucking well. They're in a big trap. Because why the
Man,
fuck you getting married for and talking about a wedding if you ain't got no motherfucker, if you ain't got no money? You ain't got no money. You talking about a fucking wedding. You living in an apartment and you talking about getting married and having a fucking wedding, but you living in a fucking apartment. That's what the fuck wrong with us.
Well, X-Ray, you can't go against that. Some people made it work.
The vast majority don't. That's the point. Some do. That's so fucking. That's an anomaly. The divorce rate shows that that's an anomaly. The divorce rate in our community shows that that's an anomaly. The child support, the single mother shows that that's an anomaly. Motherfuckers running out here getting married just to get married. Men proposing to girls because girls putting pressure on them. Girls accepting niggas that ain't got shit on shit. Talking about they love each other, getting married, and then guess what happened? Boom, divorce. I'm a single mom. Motherfucker wearing a single mom like it's a badge of honor. Then the men like, well, fuck you, bitch. You got me on child support. I ain't finna do this. Woo, woo, woo. It's because we put ourselves in these situations by getting married when we don't need to fucking get married. And I know that's a thing that we got in our culture. Oh, I'm gonna have a wedding. For what? Nigga, you ain't got no motherfucking car. You paying the car note having a fucking wedding. You talking about getting married and buying dresses and doing what? You ain't got you don't have your life together. Fuck you getting married for.
what up? What up? Drew G was good.
Yo, what up, K9? Salute to the panel.
What's the deal, man? What you got going? What you got to add to the discussion, man? Talk to
Well,
me, man.
I've been listening to you guys for the whole hour and stuff, from the point of the welfare to the drugs to, I mean, just about everything, and finishing up right now with the, dating, or make sure that you're dating somebody that is outside of maybe the community. I want to make sure I understood it correctly, but everything I hear in this conversation is a spiritual battle. And it all dates back to the beginning of man. And, when you talk about man's vices or man's temptations, you know, even from the Quran to the Bible to the Torah, there's always been temptations of man. Back then, it might have been wine, but as we've gotten older and greater in society, it's gone from drugs to anything else. But temptation is always going to be there, and that's always going to impact man. And when you talk about relationships, we have a lot of relationships where people are getting together who aren't equally yoked. All of those biblical references talk about that. Torah, Bible, Quran, people who are equally yoked, and how you take care of your family, and how women are meeting men that haven't been vetted by their father. So these are the issues that we're going to come across, and we're going to continue to come across them until we get right spiritually. That's just my 2 cents of this conversation.
Okay, okay.
How do we get right spiritually? In your opinion, how do we get right spiritually? How does your message relate over to who somebody like me who doesn't follow religion, more of a spiritual person, but don't follow a book, don't follow religion, believe in God, but don't put a name to it, don't put an entity to it. How do you get that message across to somebody like me? And in fact, how do you get that message across to somebody who even follows it? How do we relate it to all factions?
So my answer to that is, what do you use as your guide? Is it just a feeling? There's got to be a guide to your life in some sense of, I mean, if, like I said, if it's a Bible, if it's a Torah, if it's a Quran, what is guiding you? Is it just like I say, is it a
My
feeling?
heart.
It feels good?
I just know.
Then I mean, I can't really answer that. Then you got to have in my, and this is just my opinion. There's got to be some type of guide.
Why though?
The guide kind of instructs us in the things that we should do. That's why. To me, it's like if you don't have a guide or a standard, they say if you don't have a standard, then you just have a suggestion. So, if your standard's constantly changing, then, you really don't have a standard. You're just going off the fly. There needs to be some type of guide to your life. Some type of,
Absolutely.
you
I'm
can't
gonna go
build
listen to that
out.
song too. Not to cut you off. I'll listen
Yeah.
to it later though. Go ahead. Keep cooking.
I was about
So
to say, you
so
can't build a house without a foundation. Go ahead.
so you don't believe that right from wrong just forms? You don't believe that we know what's right from wrong by visuals and by paying attention and by things that happen in life. Just say, well, if I go to a stove and I put my hand over fire and it starts to burn my ass, I know not to do that. When we get emotional with things because we're born with these emotions. We see something, whether it's a dog or a cat get hurt or a human get hurt. We have emotions because we're human. We don't need a book to tell. Shit. We didn't need a book to tell us that because it's first nature. So why do I need a book to guide me throughout life? A book that was wrote by man, a book that could have been coerced and could have been put in any kind of way in any kind of form to trick people. Why do I need that when I do just fine and with the basic knowledge of life of growing and life experiences to know what right from wrong is, to know what I need to do and what I don't need to do. My heart, your intuition. Why do I need a book?
So initially you said putting your hand on a stove or something like that. And really what you were saying was like, how do I identify pain? So it really wouldn't have anything to do with right and wrong. Right and wrong is something that you maybe been taught by your parents to say, hey, this is the right thing to do, or this is the wrong thing to do. You don't initially have that feeling as a child. You actually taught that by learning lessons from your parents. And then your parents, they guide you. Like I said, there's got to be a guide. There's a standard operation in your family.
Yes, right and wrong. I understand the right and wrong part, but and this is what really confuses me. And I had these conversations a lot. This is what gets me. Right and wrong is taught by your parents, and I understand that. Not only your parents, but everybody that you go around. My thing is when the rules of the way you're supposed to live your life come in based on a book, based on something where there's no concrete evidence on whether whatever book it is, no concrete evidence to show that anything is true, and you're just supposed to follow this, and you're supposed to be led by blind faith, and we're supposed to do what these books say. How is that smart?
So you said there's no concrete evidence. So I would say that a book is concrete, but the thought of trying to do it, wing it, is abstract. So you're trying to put an abstract notion on something that's already been concrete written. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, we already had the law. The law has been laid down to it. But then you're going to say, well, abstractly, I want to kind of do what I want to do, which you can. And that's why they say you have free will. You have free will to make the bad choices or to, like I heard you earlier saying, you make those choices yourself to put that drug in your vein, which is a horrible choice.
That that those laws are constantly being debunked. Those laws throughout history have constantly been debunked. Again, there's no concrete proof. So again, that goes back to me saying, yeah, you there's a you want to kind of want to have a foundation laid out, but why why as a black man would I want to follow a foundation that people use throughout history to belittle me and kill me and bury me and make me like nothing and use those same words that we're being told to follow. Oh, yeah, follow this when throughout history it's been used against us to the detriment of us. It doesn't make sense.
So, like I said, we're talking about three different. Let's say, for example,
I'm
we said
talking about I'm talking about the Bible. I'm talking about the Bible, which most black people are Christians. I want you to speak about the Bible. I don't want you to speak about the Quran or the Torah or none of that. I want you to speak about the Bible now, because that's where most of these conversations leads to, that people have in following a faith or following something. When it comes to black people, it mostly always ends up being the Bible. The Bible has been used since the beginning of time to make us look like nothing. Why should we follow the Bible in a faith? Why should we believe that it's concrete proof? Why should we follow a law that, when that law has only been to the detriment of our people and is still being used to this day? That'll make us really ask not to follow that.
all right. So to go back to answering that question, I first stated the three, but you said you only just want me to talk on the Bible. So if we to look at the three and just say we're going to focus on the Bible has the law, which is basically your commandments of not in the kill, which is in which is in the Torah, which is in the Quran also. So those are the laws that we initially were given as man. It didn't separate race from black man or from white man or anything. That was the initial law to man, man's guidance. Now we jumped into, you know, uh cultures where they said, well, we're going to divide you upon race, and you say, as a black man, why should I follow this? Well, prior to you ever being identified as a black man, those are the things that you did follow.
So you believe that if it wasn't a book or laws that said thou shalt not kill, men would just run around killing. You believe that there would be no human emotions from putting your hand on somebody's neck and putting the life go out of them. You believe people would just go around killing people if the book didn't say that? Because I'm a human. I'm somebody that's been in fights. I'm somebody who's been shot. I'm somebody who's been in a lot of conflicts. And I feel emotion. I've seen the life come out of somebody. I've watched the life on TV in a movie come out of somebody, and those emotions flare up. And you think that if it wasn't wrote in the book thousands of years ago, supposedly, people just going around killing people. And the only reason why people don't is because it's in the book.
DMV
What I'm
was
saying,
good. Salute. I just got to listening to that song too. Belt Buckle was legit, man. Y'all go check it out, man. I wanted to play it. I couldn't play it on the track on the thing because I got hemmed up for playing music. But y'all go check it out, man. He thought it would be a good song to play. I was listening to it this whole time when y'all was chopping it up. So y'all go check it out and put it in the chat. All right, what was y'all saying though?
I asked him, did he think that people would just run around killing people if it went in books not to kill?
You said,
do
well,
I
people
think
be running
people
around
are
and you wrote it in
killing?
a book. I believe you was born with a conscience. So,
Me
regardless if
too.
it was in a book or not, I believe we
Me too.
instantly know right from wrong. We have a conscience. You know what I mean? Because there's some things I wasn't taught, and you know what I mean. It's almost like when you go on a job and they teach you certain stuff, right? And then you kind of use critical thinking and problem solving. You come across a problem you never encountered before, but instinctively you start trying stuff and you figure it out. I don't know. That's a tricky question, but I do think we was born with a conscience, and yeah. So
Yes, I do believe that we're born with a conscience, but what I'm saying that there's something that has come across your life that's giving you as a guide. It could be religion, and I think it is in most cases. It's either, like I said, Christianity, Islam, or Judaism and the Torah. So there has been a guide to everybody's life, you know, from the very beginning. Whenever, like I said, whenever the law was passed. I mean, whenever the law was given, not passed, but whenever the law was given. Now, do we always follow it, or do we follow it? No, we don't.
I love this conversation. You know why? Because the books all reference God, the Almighty, all powerful, the Creator. And if God, or I know, I don't. It's no if for me. I know. I don't need a book to for me to know that God is real, because I'm here. I feel it in my being when I look up at when I look into the cosmos, when I'm speaking, when I wake up every day, I know God is real. You're saying that God Himself won't guide me and lead my way without me having this book. Why do I need a book when I have the main source in me every day, waking me up? Why do I need a book? Why do I need a book for these rules when God is the Almighty? God knows where our life is destined to be. We're predestined to go where we're going to go. Why do I need a book? Why do we need a book when God is the man that spoke and put life into us? Why do I need a book when I know God gonna order my steps the way He want to order my steps? I don't need a book. I don't need Jesus. I don't need Allah. I don't need none of those people, because I have God.
Well, I mean,
Religion is
Did
I'm
I
saying,
did I
look,
religion is man based. Religion is man based.
no, but
Religion
I'm
was
saying
created by man.
whenever you have a book, man, it's tough. It's to help you remember and reflect. Remember, we're creatures of habit, so it's to help you to remember, and whatever you pour in is what's gonna come out. So
I,
if you
I
don't ever read the book or do anything spiritual, and all you listening to this rap and all of this shit, that's what you're pouring in. Because that can't really feed the spirit, bro. All the rap songs and shit we listen to, it's really for entertainment. But if you just keep pouring that into your cup and expect when something's time to come out, that's not what's gonna come out. You're mistaken. So I think that's why they have the book, is to remind you of some of the things and there's a lot of teachings in there, and to refine, because you're gonna be faced with some challenges when your belief system will be shaken. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a beacon of light to help you, remind you of, like, to have faith steady strong. You know what I'm saying? Um, and I think that's what the book. It's almost like, why do football players go to practice? They already know to play. They already know how to play, right? They didn't play a lot of football games. It's to
nah, that's
refine their
different.
craft. It's to refine
Nah,
their
that's different.
I
Nah,
and
that's
want to
different, K.
I want to be able to respond to this question too. And my response to that is, how did you know about God?
How did I know about God?
Yeah, because you
The
said you
same
didn't
way
need a
everybody
book.
know, you hear it.
No, you say you didn't need a book. So
You you
how did you know about God? How do you know that He guides you and gives you the Spirit and everything if it wasn't impressed upon you by somebody else that actually maybe got it out of the book?
and again, your mom and dad does that. You see this, but for me, I was given free will after a certain point, because I saw the buffoonery with church. I was one of those people that was made to go to church Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, choir rehearsal, all that shit at first, until I got to a point where I seen so much. I was like, you know what? I ain't going. Can't make me go. Goddamn it. I'll stay at home. I got to that point. So, yes, I seen it, but me seeing that made me feel the way I feel. So it's not like we can take this point and say, well, you seen what the book said. No, that turned me completely against everything that the book says. But I know, because I know, and I have the feeling that I don't need that. I'm always put in a situation, and I know it's God, that I'm put in situations where I succeed. I put in situations where I prosper, and I know it's God. And I've been living like this since I was a young kid, and God has never led me the wrong way. And it has nothing to do with the Bibles. It has nothing to do with none of those books. Nothing at all. And the fact that everybody wants to give a man-made book that has been changed throughout time and wrote in a way to manipulate us, a religion that is controlled by fear, the credit that God deserves, instead of just outright. We're supposed to be so faith-based and so spiritually, and instead of saying, I know because God puts it in me, God puts it on my heart, God's allowed me to know. Why do I need to have an answer? And why I know this? Because God know this. We want to get a credit to a book in a religion.
I mean, it's basically instructions, bro. You need instructions to put a bike together, to put this fucking. You've seen how dressers are basically built. They ship that
But
shit to
we
you.
ain't talking about bikes. We talking about the Almighty, the
May I
Creator.
respond to him?
Go ahead.
My response is that you told us that you started out in the church, which means that you had a foundation that was built on God and the law of the commandments. So it just became a time in your age as you grew up, you said, well, I want to separate myself from this, but the law was already imprinted in you. Because the reason why I know that the law was imprinted in you, even though you may not follow all of it, is
I
that
don't follow it at all.
you're here talking to us right now. You follow the commandments of maybe not killing or maybe not adultery. I mean, I don't know. You know, you can take out a lot. You can take any of the Ten
I
Commandments, but
definitely don't
sure
give a
that
shit
you
about
follow.
adultery.
I'm definitely sure that you follow some of those 10. I bet you follow some of those 10.
I don't. So I don't follow it because of what it say in the book. If I had to kill, I would kill without thoughts. I don't live in fear
Have-
of not
You
doing
have
nothing. I'm trying to explain. I don't live in fear of I'm not gonna do this and I'm not gonna do that because I'm gonna go to hell because the Bible said don't do it. If I would put, I told somebody the other day, if and it's gonna sound harsh. I told somebody the other day, if I was put in a situation where I had to choose between my kid and 100 other kids, I would shoot every last other kid in the head over and over again, 100 times out of 100. Because I don't give a fuck about nothing like that. I really don't. All that doubt, I don't care about what the book says because I believe God knows your heart. I believe God, the Almighty, knows your heart. It don't matter what this book say that was wrote and changed by man throughout history, and we don't even know nothing about it if it's true. None of that doesn't matter to me. I understand what you're saying, the foundation, but right from wrong is right from wrong. You learn that throughout life.
So you said 100 out of 100, you would take them all out. You would
I would
take
take them all out
100 to save to
to
save
save
one.
mine. To save mine, wouldn't give two shits. And I would do that 100 times out of 100 times to save my kid, and wouldn't feel bad about it.
Of course. And I think as a parent, we'd all say that. If it's between it's definitely gonna be yours and rather than mine. I mean, there's
Hmm.
the story in I think that's a biblical story too, where there was two women that were arguing over a baby, right? And then the king said, "Bring the baby here," and cut the baby in half. And the woman who said that the baby told the woman who said stop, that's who they determined was the mother. So I mean, you're gonna always be like, no, don't do it, or I'm gonna save mine before I save somebody else's. I mean, that's just the way it's always gonna be. You're gonna save yours before you save anybody else's. Anything that
So
belongs to you.
so strictly travel says morality doesn't come from religion. It means religion. It means religion packages morality. He said religion explains why some people follow moral rules, but doesn't explain where those rules came from. Empathy Corporation, shared survival came first. I respect religion, but I don't think goodness requires it. If someone needs to fear punishment to be kind, that says more about fear than morality. Exactly, and that's my problem with the Bible. That's my problem with Christianity. It's a religion based off fear. Anytime somebody has to do anything to fearmonger me into something, I don't think it's good. And I've always felt that way. I've always we were threatened as kids where we were gonna go to hell and we were gonna burn in fire and brimstone if we did something wrong. We were, oh, if you don't go to sleep and you see Santa Claus, they're gonna throw ashes in your eyes. Like we were threatened with shit like that. If we were threatened with shit like that, why would we want to grow up to believe in something like that? We were told that marriage is this and don't commit adultery, and we all came up, most of us in single parent homes. Motherfuckers weren't married. Why? What has the Bible and church led to the goodness of black people? I'll
Brother,
wait because I know the
you,
answer.
we can't explain why people stray. That's why when you read the prayer, it says, "Lead us not in temptation." Those temptations to stray are already in us. So temptation is always gonna be there, and that's what I said earlier about all of these different systems, drugs, everything. Those are temptations that are thrown at people that people have taken advantage of by their own choice, and also, like you said, free will.
Right, right. And I respect what anybody believe in. I just got my own thoughts on it. I
I
don't
agree.
I don't you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I
sir.
don't think that I don't think that what people believe affects me at all. Like I don't let anyone's religion come in between the way the way I feel about them or anything. I think everyone has their own free will to believe what they want, and I'm not biased at all. So I hang around all type of people. People straight from me when they hear my thoughts on religion, like
Mhm.
as if I care. I don't give a shit,
Yeah, and
you,
like I
you
said,
know. But
you should
that's
be
what religion does.
you should be free to express, and that's where dialogue comes in. Just understanding everybody's their feelings, their sentiments, their history, their upbringing, things that may have led them to not believe, and maybe things that led them to back to belief. So
Right,
want to be different.
right, 100%. Um, you know what? I wanna. Hey, K9, you there? This nigga right here. This nigga right here. Anyway, um, I want to take a second, and I want to, I want to do something for a couple people, man. Um, I want to say a prayer for a couple people. Um, this prayer is for Super Trooper and Bipolar. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things that I can, and wisdom to know the difference. Living one day at a time, enjoying one moment at a time, accepting hardship as the pathway to peace, taking as he did this sinful world as it is, not as I would have. Trusting that he will make all things right if I surrender to his will, that I may be reasonably. I want to get a serenity prayer to my brothers, Super Trooper and damn, what's the nigga name? And Bipolar. Look, man, I know y'all have some issues. If y'all got any questions, man, y'all wanna come talk, y'all wanna talk about it, y'all need some counseling, man. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I'll take the ski mask off. I won't be X-ray to Pookie. I'll go into straight therapist mode. But I'm here, man. So, but you can't be loaded. You can't be loaded when you come to me with these questions. All right. When you come to me with your problems, I need you to have a clear mind. Cause the questions they're gonna get real. They're gonna get deep. So, man, if y'all really serious about getting y'all sobriety right, just come in, man. I'll help you out anytime. We can say this prayer before we start. If y'all gonna come on the panel, we gotta say the prayer together. We gotta make sure we serious about this. So, I just wanted to say that, man. Get my brothers right.
Well said, brother. Well said. You know, you put that out in the universe for them, and hopefully, they respond to you.
Yeah, man. I hope so. I hope so. Good brothers though, man. Good brothers though. They get a little unhinged when they get on that dope. they get they, they get on that shit. No more. Man, we got a whole church service going on. We
Hey,
got a whole church service going on right now. Golly. Hey, that ain't bullshit.
hey, Super Trooper said you lucky I'm at work, so we gonna have to hit you up later.
Hey man, I just want him to be all right, man. I just want him to be all right, man. He be going a little crazy, man. He be going a little crazy lately on this joint, letting people get to him, man. We can't let people get to us like that. It's
Hey,
all
I'm
entertainment.
gonna ask you, Pookie, because I had listened to you, X-Ray. I'm sorry, I had listened to you a week ago, and we were all talking about Future,
Uh-huh.
and I don't know, did you watch Lead Attorney um chop up, Anton and Corey's situation
I heard about it.
about about minor, in which we already know, but just how I guess it kind of was like, man, we just talked about this last week, and
Hmm.
when he kind of attacked dude's daughter, but Bert,
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. You hold up. You mean when they was in the interview together, right?
yeah. Well, I think
Oh,
the aftermath was the daughter.
oh, the aftermath was the daughter.
Yeah,
Man, you again, I think that comes to pride. I think and I get it, a lot of people don't have that self-restraint. You can't let somebody trick you out of your position and somebody say something and you lose control and you end up in jail and with a lawsuit.
right.
I don't and K9 know K9 know that I'm notorious for this. I'm I rage bait people into to getting mad. I don't care because nothing anybody says to me matters. They can talk about my dead anybody. They can talk about my kids. They can talk about me. They can tell me to eat their winker wanker. I don't care. There's nothing anybody can say to me on this internet that can make me angry. And I don't understand how people allow other people to get them out of character like that. I just don't understand. There's nothing nobody can say to me that can make me now. Of course, I can put on the ski mask and become Pookie and yell and scream and do all that if I want to. But I'm not really mad. At the end of every show, I say I want allies and not enemies. I'm not angry of it. I'm not angry at anybody. I'm just I'm just giving people what they ask for. Somebody come on and come at me, I come back at them. So there's nothing nobody can say that can get me out of character to the point where I want to fight. They
Yeah.
don't know me from a man on the moon. So as far as like
Wait a
the
minute,
low,
brother. Wait a minute. I got to challenge you on that. I got to
oh,
challenge
go ahead, let's go.
because last week you said I'll meet you in L.A. I'll meet you in Las Vegas. We can box this out. We can
No,
fight.
but that's different because they said that I was weak or that somebody would beat me up, and that's not out of character. That's saying, okay, if you feel that way, then let's make some money off of it. Let's live stream it. Let's meet at a boxing ring and let's fight. I'm not out of character. I'm not mad about it. I'm just
Yeah.
saying if somebody feel that way, let's do it. And I said it in that in exact tone and manner that I just said it in right now because I really feel that way.
Yeah.
If somebody really feel that I'm just that weak of a person and they feel that strongly about me, okay, then express your feelings if you really feel that way because I'm a person that I believe if people say something that they should stand on it. So if you really feel that way, okay, then meet me at a place. We can live stream it. We can get people to bet on it, and we can make some money off of it. There's a lot of people in this space that got money to spend, and they would love to see two people in the space go at it in box. They would pay for plane tickets. They would pay for everything. So when
Yeah.
people say things like that, they should be ready for somebody to throw out stuff like that. And I'm one of those ones that will do that. Win, lose, or draw. Doesn't matter the size, doesn't matter any of that. Let if you really feel I'm that weak of a person and you're that big and bad, because I really don't say anything confrontational to anybody about fighting. So if you come at me about something that got to do with fighting, that means you're mad because I don't say anything to anybody about fighting them. I don't call people out like that. So if somebody say something to me like that, then okay, I'm gonna challenge them to it. I'm not. That don't mean I'm angry at them.
Mhm.
I'm not out of character. I just feel like if you're gonna say something like that, you should be ready to back it up.
Yeah.
Most people ain't.
Yeah.
So I call they bluff.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they
So,
I'm never out of character like that.
yeah, I don't believe us, brother. Anyway, that we should meet up at all. Period. When it comes down to that, I mean, we've seen a few in this space,
But
but
that's streets type shit though. I'm not talking about
yeah,
street type shit. I'm talking about people that feel like they have an issue with somebody like Stoic and Super Trooper. They feel like they have a real issue with somebody. You don't like him, he don't like you. There's no point in constantly arguing about it and going back and forth. If there's really an issue and it's really personal, why not just meet up?
that's already happened.
Why no, but I'm not talking about on the
I
streets
don't.
where somebody can
No,
get
no,
hurt
no. I
like that.
don't
I'm
think
talking.
we had two guys meet up in the ring, and
Yeah, yeah, but
yeah,
okay, so let's do it like that. Why
yeah,
not do it like that?
but it like I said, we had two guys meet in the ring. One time before a couple, it was about 2, 3 years ago. It was Milano and QB. They fought
Yeah,
down in Mexico, and
yeah, I
then
saw
we
that.
almost, almost also had also almost, but it never went down. It never materialized. Was Yoga and Nakmizi, but
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I believe if people feel that strongly about each other, that's how it should be done. I don't believe in the street violence. I believe the people that can't fight is gonna say, "Why we need to do that for? Let's just meet up in the street. We don't need no ring." I believe people that are scared and that are cowards, they're gonna avoid the ring. They're gonna avoid doing it the way where somebody can't go to jail. They're gonna avoid doing it the way where it can be done in a good manner where people can have a fight, shake hands after, and be like, "All right, man, this is what it is. I still don't like you or whatever." Woo, woo, woo. Those people are
hey,
gonna be like, "We don't need no ring. What we need a ring for?"
Hey, bipolar said you capping. He said play the
Yeah,
replay.
hey, his name is bipolar. Of course he's gonna say that. I hope you heard the serenity prayer, man. I did that just for you. You can come up and we can have this therapy session if you want to. I know I know you've been having issues lately. You know, you've been having issues with your sobriety. So I'm here to help, man. I I don't want any smoke because where there's smoke, there's fire. And if you play with fire, you get burned. And I don't want you to get burned, brother. So uh again, hey, come on up. Or we can have this talk. We can get you back on track where you need to be. But yeah, like I said, when people get to talking real puffy, like Bipolar was doing, I just tell them, okay, let's meet. If you really feel that way and you feel like that I'm weak and that I'm this and I'm that, let's meet up. We can meet up in the ring and we can settle it. And I ain't going to tie you out. They can be 30-second rounds. They ain't got to be 1 minute or 3 minute rounds. They can be 30-second rounds. And we can get 30-second rounds in. And I say that to everybody that do all that tough talking, like, because everybody can talk real tough over the internet, but it's real easy to just say, hey, let's meet up and let's do this. It's real
Yeah.
easy. Real easy. I don't want to do all that tough talking on the internet. I'm not in the business of hurting my brothers. My fucking motto every time I leave this show, I
Strictly
say,
Travel, is that you?
every time we leave this show, I
Strictly
say,
Travel, is that you?
we want allies, not enemies. I'm not for the enemies. I want allies. I want people
All right,
that we
cool.
can travel with. I want people we can travel with, we can have fun with, we can congregate with. You know what I'm saying? I want people like that. I don't want to go on no vacation and niggas walking around with their chest poked out and like they mad. I don't think that's a good look.
I agree. Somebody pull up on the panel.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey guys,
But
how are you? Can you hear me?
Hey, what
yes,
else?
sir.
Nothing much, nothing much. It was a great talk, especially the religion aspect of it. I don't agree with it, but it's a good approach. And I was saying we don't need religion to be morally, ethically people. I mean, I don't think so. I just not. We know right from wrong from the get-go. And I believe if we need religion to be I mean, if you religion not to do certain things, is it obedience or morality? Because so it's the fear of what? So I believe that before religion before modern religion, people knew right from wrong. B was compiled year after to encompass moral values. That's it. It was just compiled in the books with fairy tale stories who don't make any sense. Just to, if you look at some stories in the Bible, like for instance, Daniel in the den with the lions, doesn't make sense. How Eve came to life doesn't make sense. He was, they took a rib from, there's lots of figure of speech in the Bible. So, but it's just a moral book for certain people. I think they have to believe in that. But to me, slavery was justified with religion. I could cite you multiple verses, but you never see in the Bible a verse that say that master free you slaves. There are verses telling how to treat you slaves. I mean, think about it. And during slavery, during the 1700 and 1800, they used religion as an excuse, slave, obey your master. Think about it. I mean, there's multiple in the Old and New Testament. So religion is not, it was made to fit a certain group of people. Religion was made to control a group of people, to instill fear in a group of people, to make this fake belief of heaven and hell. So the retribution for those who act right, go to heaven, and those who act wrong, go to hell. That's all it is. Religion instill fears to control the masses. That's it. That's it. But we don't need religion to be moral law-abiding citizen. No, we just don't. We just don't. And I came from a religious background. I mean, my whole family is Seventh Adventist. My uncle was the president of the Latin American Adventist division. I have pastor in my family. I grew up uh, studying the Bible, and I've realized later on that it was nothing but confabulated story. I just don't believe in it. That's my personal take on it. I don't think to be good you need religion.
Hey,
I think
strictly,
I believe. Yeah, go ahead.
may I ask? So, again, your foundation was in the Bible, right?
Because I was brought up into that. I didn't because I came from a religious background. They say, well, this is what you have to do, but it's not. I have friends who are not Christian, where they're law-abiding citizen, they're morally sane people. So yeah, to answer your question, I will say yes.
Yes. So, like I said, I think my whole thing, it really didn't say about you can choose either one. You know, you can be Christian, you can be Jew, you can be a Muslim, but there's a foundation and a guidance to what you find out that is good or bad or, you know, right or wrong. But I think everybody, we have a foundation somewhere, and you can't build a house without a foundation. Now, if you okay, the plan is laid, you built the foundation, which is maybe what your parents had given you or someone in your family. But at a point in time, you could say, just as plans with a house, I don't want to follow those plans, which that is your free will. So you have free will to move outside of that if that's what you want to do. You said, well, the plan was to build a one-story house. Now my plan is to build a three-story house, which, you know, that's your free will to do.
So I first off I want to say that I agree 100% with Strictly. I'm down to the T. And I believe the fact that we did grow up in the church and we do know the Bible and we do understand it makes what we're saying even more credible. Because we've been on both sides, we have no reason to be biased behind it. Now, on the other hand, of what you're saying, you know, I know atheists, right? And whose parents were atheists, whose parents were atheists. And guess what? They know right from wrong. They're not going around killing people. I know
That
Satanists
is correct.
who are not going around killing people, who know right from wrong. And they don't believe in the Bible at all. So we can't keep using this religion notion that you need religion to be a morally good person. Because before there was any religion, people still walked around raising their kids. People still walked around getting married. People still had each other. People still had families. People were doing this before religion was even there. You think cavemen just went around throwing each other off the top of caves? No. They had their family. They were in their little section. They knew what they were going to do. And it didn't have anything to do with religion. Why are we so? I know why. Because it's been institutionalized damn near in our head to think that we need religion in order to survive because religion is what keeps the lower class, especially and the black people, even more down.
That is
Christianity
correct.
is what fucks the black community. It has fucked the black community since the beginning of time. And it will continue to fuck the black community unless many people start waking up. But this goes back to my whole point I said about a month ago. Leaders and followers. You have so few leaders of men in this society, in this world in general. And nobody can never, because we're being told what to do and what they want us to hear, we can never just decipher what's right from wrong. It didn't take me long to realize that the preacher was messing with the women in the damn congregation. It didn't take me long to realize that the guy playing the drums was boning the preacher's daughter. It didn't take me long to realize all the fuckery that was going on with the money in the church. It didn't take me long as a kid to realize that. So I knew then it was all a bunch of shit. Why can't adults separate? And that's the thing. Once somebody become adults, they're too far gone damn near. They're stuck in their ways. It took me as a kid to believe this. Oh, my dad cursed me out and called me all kind of names when I tell him the truth behind all these things. He don't even take the time to look. He don't even take the time to look and do his own research on the Bible. He have no idea about the Bible and the way it came up. He don't know what the Crusaders were. He don't know what they did. He don't know anything about any of that. He don't know about the Schofield Bible and how the Bible was changed around by the Jews to make the people fucking follow and worship Jews. He don't know any of that. He don't want to know because he's stuck in his ways and he believes that the Lord Jesus Christ is his savior and that's the only way he's going to get to heaven. It's straight up brainwashing on a mass fucking level. And it's crazy. I can't understand why people are so brainwashed by it where they can't just step to the side and be on the outside and look in. It's the absolute most craziest, most brainwashed fucking Manson shit I've ever encountered in my life. It's a cult. It's the
That is
world's
correct.
biggest cult.
I agree with you. Listen, for instance, I always give the example of slavery. It's a perfect example. If you look at, I pull multiple verses. I want to summarize a few. Like Leviticus saying, like, your male and female slave are to come from the nations around you. From there you may buy slaves. You can bequeath them to your children as inherited property and can make them slave for life. That's the Bible. Exodus 21:2-7. If you buy a Hebrew servant, he's to serve you for 6 years. If a man sell his daughter or a servant, she's not to go free as male servants do. Exodus, another one. If you what else? Ephesians 6:5. Slave, obey your earthly master with respect and fear, and with sincerity of heart, just as you will obey Christ. Listen to this. And you go to the New Testament. Slave, obey your earthly master in everything. Peter 2:18. 1 Peter 2 verses 18. Slaves, submit yourself to your master, not only to those who are good and considerate, but also to those who are harsh. But nowhere does it say that master free you slaves. And all those verses were they're cited by European churches, American slave holders, pro-slavery theologians in the 1700s and 1800s. So when someone tells to me the Bible clearly condemns slavery, that's historically false. I don't agree with it. So there's so many, I mean, I can go on and on. Even a verse where they compare black skin to leopard. I don't need the exact verse, but the Bible has said that to you who are used to do wrong, the same way as the leopard cannot remove his skin, the same as the Ethiopian, the leopard can't remove his stains. What did it mean by that? Think about it. They're trying to say that black people were stained, inferior. I mean, there's so many things in the Bible that is so wrong. You can tell that it was made to attack a specific group of people. Let's look at something. Let's look at the Protestantism, for instance. Martin Luther, a German guy, ex-priest who rebelled against the Catholic Church, started a new movement. But guess what? You go to Germany. How many German goes to church? Very few. You go to Holland. How many Dutch go to church? Very few. But they're predominant Protestants. But guess what? You go to Africa. You go to Haiti. You see those guys going to church every day, but there is no progress in the country. I mean, so when you see that, I mean, honestly, the religion they have put black people in such a bind that they have not been able to go on. I mean, to develop themselves. I mean, no nation has the behind religion. Religion was just to instill fears in our heart, so we're afraid to do certain things. But those guys who understand religion well, I mean, the guy who actually made up this whole thing, controls us. You can see that. You can see. It's clearly simple. Let's look at the issue right now with, I don't want to say the name because, we have a war going on between two nations. One nation was supposed to be the God-chosen people. Let's look at the atrocities they are committing against the other people. I don't want to say the name because I don't want to be, I don't want your channel to be, but think about it. When you see all those things, and they will justify through the Bible. I've seen the leader using Bible verses to justify what they're doing to the neighbor. I mean, when I look at it, I'm like, guys, no, it's time to wake up. It's time to wake up. I mean, you see that? I mean, you see preacher. They are preaching, telling you, you're not supposed to do this, but you turn you back around, they do the exact same thing you're doing. And those are leaders. No, so to me, I'm like, we need to, I remember, go ahead.
No, I'll just say you're 100% correct, man. And for me, and for somebody like me, and somebody like you who grew up in the church reading the Bible, know the Bible more than most people that claim to be devout Christians and Catholics, it's an issue because most people have no idea who Martin Luther was. They have no idea who the monster that Martin Luther was. They have no idea how he even got people into the Bible because all they know is follow, 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 and followed by blind faith. And as long as people continue to follow by blind faith and teach their kids and teach their kids, then we will never get out of this hole. My thing
That,
is where are the benefits? Where have we reaped the benefits of this Bible and Christianity as a whole, as a people? When and where have we reaped these benefits of following this Bible like it say follow? Matter of fact, Martin Luther King was named after Martin Luther, the goddamn man who created all these lies. And you know how
that
I
is
feel about
correct.
Martin Luther King.
That is correct. That is correct. Let's look at an example. When you read the story of how they built the Babel Tower, or God confused the language because they were building a tower that was going to reach the sky. And that's how they're trying to tell us how the language was born. So they couldn't complete what they started. But it doesn't make any sense because now you have the Burj Khalifa in Dubai that it's almost 1.6, what is it? Like in miles, I mean, it's like, let's say 978 kilometers. So it's like the tallest building. It didn't even touch the sky. You can tell that if you read the Revelation. They said the heaven opened and you have stairs coming from the sky down and people were going up. I mean, that's a vision. You can literally tell that. When it was written, the level of the lack of knowledge those people had, they were limited to be able to see further because at the time when the Bible was written, plane didn't exist. You know, it was no space shuttle. It was none of those things. So therefore, to them, the sky was that's where heaven was. You know, but then now, I mean, it's hard for me to believe those stories. I mean, you have so many stories when you look at it. I try to put in a timeline the Bible back then to now. It doesn't make any sense. It's like playing with my intelligence. I want to be serious with you. You read the story where Jonah was swallowed by a whale. You know, you like I said, hold on, or by a big fish. I mean, and then survive all those 3 days. I'm like, I said, hold on. Read the story. Even the story about Jesus being born. I mean, he was born out of virgin. I'm like, but guess what? Those stories never repeat themselves. Every one of us were born from a male and female and so forth. So look at those things, you know. Then that's when you realize, I'm like, you know what? It's been such a long brainwash that we're afraid that if you don't obey those principles, our retribution will be hell deep down us. But those who were able to kind of wake up and realize that it was such a fallacy, I mean, we're free because, you know, I wasn't there that fear for so long. Like I said, it doesn't make any sense. I started questioning lots of things. I made my own research and came to the conclusion. I'm sorry, I just don't follow religion anymore. I just don't. You can be spiritual. You can believe that there's a higher power. Then it's a different story. But no, the man that pictures the Bible, the so-called God that's in the Bible, is not the God I believe in. It's not. I don't believe it. I don't think that God will use a sophisticated book to make us understand something that's simple. I don't believe that. So if I can read, if I don't have the intellectual acumen to be able to understand a verse, well, I'll go to hell. And they think about it. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. So to me, just it's a well-written book, but it's not the book of life like they pretend it to be.
I agree.
That's what I think.
All right, so look, man, we probably serious it out on the religion, but hopefully everybody. We gotta
be done with that shit.
Yeah. Now let me get to a topic I want to get to. All right, so look, this is a topic I want to talk about. LeBron James. Does everybody know who LeBron James is?
Yep.
All right, so LeBron James. Well, Jeannie Buss is in the organization of the Lakers, and I think she might be the owner. The owner. Well, I think everybody, whatever.
She was the owner's the former
daughter.
owner's daughter.
Right. She was the owner's daughter. Jeannie Buss is frustrated with LeBron because she's saying that he's not showing enough gratitude or showing that he's grateful enough that they got Bronny James on the team, that they made that happen. So I wanted to unpack that with you guys. What do you guys think about that?
She
Yeah.
right. She's 100% right. They should have left Bronny James sorry ass in college where it was at, where he still need to be at. And maybe could have traded the pick away to made the team better. Cause I'm a Lakers fan. Maybe could have maybe could have drafted somebody else, but to waste a pick on Bronny James who ain't doing nothing just so LeBron can play with his son, I think that was kind of crazy, man. I get it. It was a nice gesture, and the fact that they did it, LeBron is shit. He's forever indebted to them.
Okay, that's your opinion. Okay, okay. What do you guys think on the panel?
Nigga, that's a fact, nigga.
And strictly travel.
So
Y'all
I'm a
share the same-
Lakers fan also. So the Bus family, I hate that they sold that she sold the team. Was with her father for the longest time, but I see the gesture that she made. Yeah, LeBron should have loyalty to the organization. I mean, we really didn't need Bronny. We don't need Bronny at the Lakers. We need quality players there. So that's all I gotta say about that.
Okay. Okay, we got uh let me see. Hold on. Pay some bills. Let's see what happened. Let me go right here. All right, so we got my guy OG Will with a $10 cash at OG Will channel support. Appreciate it so much. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. I know I've been away because I've been having stuff going on in my life and I've been trying to multitask. It's been crazy, but X-Ray been holding it down. So thank you so much to X-Ray for holding it down. Thank you so much, OG Will, for the $10 cash out. Now I want to ask a question. When you say, yo, we didn't really need Bronny James and we helped you out. When this ever been done? A son and all the people that they might have to cut or make different concessions to get Bronny James on the team so y'all can play together in the NBA. Now, okay, the question is now is like, well, did he? Maybe he did show gratitude. Maybe he's like, she asked him 9, 10 things and maybe did 5 of them. And she wasn't happy they didn't do the rest. Like, so do we think we need to hear from like her and be like, yo, what does she mean by gratitude? Or what does she mean by, him being thankful? Or do we just got to take her word that he wasn't thankful enough?
We gotta take her word. She sold that bit for 10 billion, which means she got billions of dollars. So what her word said goes. Well, LeBron said don't mean shit no more because she said it. So nigga, it is what it is.
Yeah.
This
Like I
nigga
said, I hate the fact that her father, Dr. Jerry Buss, that was one of his wishes for her not to sell, and she went against it. But I mean, she's no longer part of the Lakers organization. Basically, she's become a super fan almost of sort. But she no
No,
longer
yes, she
on.
is. Yes, she
Yeah.
is.
yes, he
She
is.
she 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 she, she got 10% stake. She the only one that got something to do with the Lakers. But that was in the deal. It was in the deal that her brothers and sisters don't, and that she still has something to do with the Lakers moving forward. And she sold them. So that's why she did that. She's a smart motherfucker, but she got cup check motherfuckers and Phil Jackson motherfucker like that beside her. So that what that
Okay.
is.
So she retains a minority stake. That's what.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So she ain't no fool by a long shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she shout out to DJ Panthros in the morning. What's good? He said, good morning, gentlemen. X-Ray the chat, K9. What it do, man? Salute, brother. Now, yeah, so I don't know, man. That's why I was watching Cam and Mace and they was talking. I thought Cam, well, and Mace agreed too, made a great point, man. I don't like a nigga doing nothing for me. Because I don't want to say, man, I did this for you, man, and you wasn't great. I did that. Man, he said, what did Cam say? Anytime somebody do something for me, I pay them. Even if they say, nah, that was just on the strength. I ain't even tripping like that. Like, now let me go ahead and give you something because I don't want you bringing that up later. You know what I'm saying? Guilt tripping me.
You got to think, man. These owners and people, they're in the business of winning championships, and they're no fruit has bared with Bronny James being at the Lakers. We ain't got no fruit, no champs, no championships. Did we get one with his father? Yeah, of course we got one. But I'm just saying, like, we gotta that tree didn't bear any fruit. So that's why people looking at it as like, well, damn, we did this for you, and this is how you responded.
Okay. Okay. Mm, first of all, do you know how hard it is to win a championship?
Oh man, it takes a lot of luck and a
A
lot
lot
of
of luck. Yep.
skill.
Yeah, it's not like, yo, man, you just like I gave you $100 and you couldn't go to the store and buy me a Kit Kat. It's not that simple. You know
You
what I'm
know,
saying?
hey,
It's
you
not
know what
like
I
that.
say?
You know what I mean?
I say send goddamn send LeBron and Bronny to Milwaukee, and we'll take the Nationals and fucking Giannis, goddamn it, and we'll win the chip next year.
Yeah, we
Honest. That's the
yeah,
best way.
I agree. Unfortunately, a hard decision has got to be made. It's the same as with Shaq and Kobe. The hard decision has got to be made by the organization. It's like we can't hang our hat on LeBron. LeBron's years are done. We got to go out and get something new, something exciting. I don't even know if we're gonna get any value from even a trade of LeBron and Bronny. Maybe like X-Ray said, maybe to Milwaukee. I don't know.
Okay.
But again, LeBron worth ain't nowhere near um fucking Giannis right now. I think LeBron best bet is gonna be going to Cleveland, and Cleveland gonna have to send one of them guards they got over to LA with some money or a draft pick. But I think LeBron best bet is just going back to Cleveland because his time is up in LA. And LeBron is a 20 and 10 guy right now. I think LeBron can get 20 and 10 the next 2, 3 years if you want to. Easy. He just got to stop damn crying so much to the refs like he doing. It's crazy.
So you say he cries to the ref too much? Is that what you're claiming?
Dog, no, hey, again, I love LeBron. LeBron is great to me. What LeBron is doing is at 41, he can do it at 42 and 43, barring injury. Again, he can be a 25 and 10 guy all this year, half of next year, and the year after that, he can be a 20 and 10 guy. Hands down, just off his pure athleticism, his skill, his size. This nigga is healthy. He keeps himself healthy. There's no reason to believe that LeBron can't. But what LeBron is gonna bring is a distraction moving forward. He's gonna
Yeah.
bring a distraction moving forward.
Yeah.
So you ain't gonna get what you should because a 20 and 10 guy in the NBA nowadays is getting $100 million. Look at Draymond Green, sorry ass. This nigga getting 100 and some
Wait,
million
you
dollars.
call Draymond Green sorry?
Draymond Green is fucking ass. He's trash. He's been trash.
You crazy,
I
bro.
mean,
Draymond Green
everybody
is
at their peak, K9.
trash.
Everybody's
Huh?
at their peak.
No, he been trash forever. He
No,
ain't
you have
never been
not.
good. Listen,
X-ray.
listen,
You're
listen,
trash.
listen.
He was a
Steph-
defensive player of the year one time, right?
Clay got hurt. And then Steph got hurt. That was Draymond Green time to show he was the third player. Nigga didn't even score 6 points a game.
No, but
Trash. These
he's
niggas
more,
trash.
but
Don't
he's
want to hear it.
more. Draymond Green's more of a disruptor, getting your
I
head.
don't. Okay,
He's not
anybody
really.
can be a disruptor.
He's like a Dennis
Anybody can be
Rodman. You know what I'm saying?
anybody can be a disruptor, bro. You don't need to pay a 6'6" guy to get you 6 points a game, $110 million. It's Draymond Green is trash. That nigga is trash. He can't carry a team. He can't do none of that. And then you got all this buttons like, oh, without Draymond, we wouldn't have won. Bullshit. You could have put any one of those guys, Michael Beasley, any one of those guys on that team in place of Draymond Green, they would have won by way more than what they won by. Cause he's ass that trash. That nigga garbage. He'll dog any regular nigga, of course. I mean, by NBA standards, to say Draymond is a top 100 or a top 75 player is a fucking long shot. To say he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, Draymond is a product of his environment. He was surrounded by shooters and made his job getting rebounds easy as hell because they was always jumping out as Steph and Clay and KD. Simple as that. That's the reality.
Okay. I wasn't expecting you to say all that, but okay, you never know what X-Ray might say. That nigga went on. All right, well, look, we got an amazing fight coming up, or an extremely boring fight coming up. With yours truly, it comes on this Saturday. Steven Shakur or Teofimo Lopez. What are our thoughts on that? Who's gonna win? Does Steven Shakur show up with another born performance, or does he does he show some ring gentlemanship and get Teofimo Lopez out there? We know it's probably not gonna end in no knockout, but we'll see.
Well, it's not gonna be a boring fight because Tio not gonna let it be boring. He gonna make Shakur fight, and if Shakur training coaches, which I'm sure they will, because his coaches are because Floyd and Bud helping him out for this fight, they gonna tell him that the same thing that the same thing that Bud did to Canelo is what Shakur gonna have to do to Tio, because Tio finna bring it to his ass. And he ain't gonna be able to do that boring shit. He gonna have to move just like Bud did with Canelo. I ain't never seen pressure put on him on Shakur, so I don't know. I would pick Shakur because I'm leaning towards the defensive fighters, but some telling me that Tio gonna go in that motherfucking give him a run, and it might be a draw.
I'm telling you right now, only reason why I'm watching this fight is because Teofimo Lopez is on the ballot, because Shakur is a lackluster performance type of fighter. You know, he don't have no knockout power. Devin Haney don't have no knockout power either, but Devin Haney is a lot more exciting than Steven Shakur. And both of them niggas need to figure out something. I'm not a sweet science of science, but the sweet science of boxing. But we want some entertainment. Y'all niggas better get in here, you know what I'm saying, and make some entertainment happen before I completely lose interest in these brothers. I'll tell you that.
When was the last fight?
Oh yeah, huh? I fucked up. My bad. I slipped up. Yeah. All right. Welcome to the stage. I would like to welcome Super Duper.
Oh God.
Super duper stupid. What's good though?
Super
What's
duper
good?
stupid. Okay. I'm over here. Look, I don't even know who it is. Okay.
That's stupid. That's
Okay.
stupid.
I done slipped up. I was betting everybody, and I didn't let the nigga. I was running my mouth, going through my rant. But absolutely.
Listen, if it was Super Trooper for real, he would have been on this bitch drunk, yelling and screaming.
Oh, so I forgot Super is at work. The real Super
Yeah.
Trooper is at work, I think.
Yeah, he at work, so he can't come to the AA meeting right now. But as soon as he out,
Yeah,
we
he
gonna
gotta-
have the AA meeting.
You gotta
Sounds
guard
Super
them
Trooper,
bucks,
man.
you know what I mean? You gotta make sure them
Super
bucks are
Trooper
safe.
is stacking boxes currently. I'm joking with you, Super Trooper. You know,
Hey man, at least he got a job. At least he got a
I'm
job.
just joking. I'm fucking with Super Trooper. That's my guy for real.
Yeah, super cool. He's super cool. He's just too damn drunk all the time. So we're gonna get him right. We're gonna get him right. Him and bipolar. I'm just waiting
Did
on
you
my
see-
uncle to let me
Did you
know.
see the Super Trooper show? That nigga was calling up chicks. I said, "Oh hell!" I got quiet. Oh man.
Yo, what happened to Will Smith though? I'm just tuning in now.
Will Smith. He has these allegations being brought against him. Well, actually, not allegations, a lawsuit. So he's being sued by a young man that goes by the name of Brian King. Brian King Joseph alleges that Will Smith retaliated against him for reporting, sexual harassment. Not Will Smith personally, but Will Smith is the guy that's we got hired by, but he's suing Will Smith and the whole little shit. And because he's saying that they retaliated against him because they fired him unjustly because he recorded that he was being sexually harassed. And somebody broke in his room, his hotel room, while he wasn't there, and left a strange set of items. And so the items were not limited to a letter that said, "Brian, I'll be back," with a heart on it, a handwritten letter, a red backpack, a bottle of HIV medicine, a beer bottle, wipe, and hospital discharge papers. So, you know what I mean? I'm kind of crazy.
But how can he prove that was Will Smith that did that?
I don't know. I'm not saying he's saying Will Smith is the one that broke in his room. He's saying Will Smith, when he reported it, Will Smith basically, him and his organization let him go and claimed that he was lying and causing trouble. So it's almost like he's suing Will Smith for firing him unjustly. But Will Smith and them said, we just going in a different direction. And they said right after that they hired another violinist. So how are you going in a different direction? You guys is you guys fired me for so that's basically what was happening with that.
Well, Will Smith. Well, the whole situation with these guys suing other guys. I think they doing it too much now. The guy tried to do the same thing to Tyler Perry. I think at this point, these people in Hollywood gonna be like, we got to get these people up out of here because they trying to fuck up what's going on, and they gonna throw all this shit out, and these guys gonna be shunned. These guys gonna end up with nothing, and they gonna be end up embarrassed and shunned. That's what's gonna happen with all these guys trying to sue these big names like Will Smith and Tyler Perry and shit. They playing a dangerous game by fucking around with these white folk money by trying to mess with Will Smith and Tyler Perry.
Well,
Yeah,
a lot of them white folks that they associate with her into the same stuff that they into. So,
Exactly.
you
Exactly.
know,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah, they into that same lifestyle, and these dudes. Like I said, the Tyler Perry and I mean, I don't know about Will. I mean, I heard rumors, but I
He's a
mean, this
fairy.
story with Tyler Perry coming out that's wild, man.
He's a fairy. Everybody knew Tyler Perry was a fairy. He made
Yeah,
his
of
career
course.
out being in a dress. But Will
Yeah.
Smith a fairy too. Will Smith first movie he was kissing men. That's how they got him on the big screen.
He said that they use a stunt double for that kiss, or like
Yeah, of
they
course.
or
Of course he did. Now all of a sudden, now all of a sudden he going to Pound Town with Dwayne. Goddamn, he going to Pound Town with Dwayne Martin and motherfucking studios and shit. Come on, man. Yeah, of course he used a stunt double for that kiss. Bullshit, he did.
wow.
And it's
Yeah,
okay. Like I said, I love Will Smith. But come on, man. We gotta call spades and be real with the evidence that people are proving or people are putting forward.
So do you think it's any?
No, I think this nigga just trying to get paid. I think this dude right here just trying to get paid.
That's what I think. Like, cause he looks like a fairy. Do y'all see
Yeah.
what he looks like? Let me show you a picture of the two.
This the Will Smith guy or the
The
Tyler
Will
Perry?
Smith guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Will
guy
Smith.
that's suing Will Smith. This is what he looked like. Let me show you.
And Will Smith like manly men. He like men like Dwayne Martin. He don't like regular dudes. He don't like fairy looking dudes.
This is what the guy looks like. That's who's suing
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. That nigga look like Jay. That nigga like his son. Like his son, little boyfriend.
oh man.
Got the same
No.
hair and everything.
I said, man, that seemed like a money grab.
Yeah, 100%. It's a money grab, but that's what they gonna get him on. He ain't gonna get shit.
Mm.
He ain't gonna get nothing. It's a route.
Well, I'm not saying he is a fairy. He just looks like one.
He is. He's definitely one. Like, bro, hold up, bro. HIV medication, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro.
I'm saying, who breaks in somebody's room and leaves behind
Bro,
HIV
that's a
medication?
that, that's a
That's
message.
hilarious.
They're sending a message. They're
That's
sending a message.
hilarious.
That's just like somebody writing AIDS and blood on your door. They're sending
Or
a
maybe
message.
it was being vague. Maybe he had some prep in the bag. I don't know.
Yeah. Could have been prep. But hell nah, that's crazy, bro. AIDS, HIV.
Damn.
Yeah, I was looking at Shakur and TFU, man. This is gonna be a good fight, man. These dudes pretty well balanced. The both of them.
I say a draw because I don't think they're gonna let Shakur lose, and Theo is not gonna make it that easy to where they can take it to the cards and make him lose. He had way harder fights than Shakur has had. Shakur hasn't had any fights like that. And to be fair, I love Bud. They said the same thing about Bud fight Canelo. Bud ain't fought nobody like Canelo, and Canelo's too this and Canelo's too that. They said the same thing. So with boxing, man, you never know with boxing, bro. Boxing one of those sports where anybody can get it at any night.
True.
Because
Yeah,
there's
but
no way.
if you got pillow fist, you got pillow fist, man. You know what I mean?
Man, get off Shakur, man. Shakur, shit. After Floyd broke his hand, before Floyd broke his hand, he was knocking niggas out. Floyd broke his hand, he got pillow fist. But that defense was motherfucker though. You can't deny that defense. And Shakur got that defense, but T.O. ain't no
Let me
hold
tell you.
on.
Let me tell you the difference between Floyd and Shakur. Though I will give Shakur, he's a great boxer and all of that, but nigga, not only is your fights boring, you boring, nigga. You don't got a mouthpiece like Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? You don't have that type of charisma to catastrophe you into to being a superstar, bro. You just, you know what I'm saying? Floyd had that mouthpiece. He gonna, you know, or it's like the hype before the fight was bigger than the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
but
what
why
made
does he have
Floyd.
to have a mouthpiece though? Maybe he just want to be a winner. I mean, you know, there's a dude. I don't know if you guys watch UFC or not, but there was a dude. He went undefeated, and you never heard from. You never really heard about him too much. Just faded off. Just
You
retired.
realize this fight is not on pay-per-view. It's not
Well, a
on
lot
pay.
of the fights ain't been on pay-per-view lately though, because Netflix buying everything up. Niggas ain't paying man, niggas ain't paying to see no fights. That shit is over with. Those Showtime days are over with, and it's over with for the reason you just said. Because there are no showmen in boxing anymore. They're done. That shit
That's
is
what
a
I'm
wrap.
saying. You gotta have that showmanship, bro. You gotta sell the fight.
And you cut out the middleman and the promoters. Bob Aaron, all them niggas, they're done now because Netflix coming and saying, we'll pay you. Fuck them. You ain't got to get them 10 million of those dollars. See, fights weren't able to happen in the past because Showtime and HBO and the promoters were fighting about how much money they were gonna get instead of giving the people the money. Even though if Pacquiao Mayweather had it happen in both of their prime, Floyd would have beat the hell out of Manny Pacquiao. Even though, but I'm just saying,
Oh, so you saying Floyd was ducking Pacquiao in the
no,
fight?
no. I'm saying that even if they had a fault in their prime, Floyd would have beat the hell out of them. They didn't fight because Floyd was all about his money, and Floyd wasn't finna let Bob Aaron, Showtime, and HBO take all his money and split it. He was saying, hell no, we're gonna have to do this where I can get my money, and they didn't want to do it like that, and Floyd wasn't going. But even if they had a fault when they both was in their prime, Floyd was gonna beat the hell out of them. And I love Manny Pacquiao. Too reckless though.
Greatest boxer of all times, Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no, he was too reckless too.
Hell no. Actually,
Mike
you
Tyson was
fight.
Mike Tyson was too undisciplined, bro.
You
Too
crazy as
undisciplined.
hell. That nigga was a train
I'm
to go.
I'm crazy. He was knocked out by Buster Douglas in a fight that he was winning, and he got caught slipping. That's undisciplined. Bud
That was
didn't get
towards the
caught
end.
slipping.
That was
Bud
towards
didn't
the
get
end of
caught slipping.
that was towards the end of his career, though.
Mike Tyson losing to Buster Douglas was the end of his career. No,
I
the
said it
fuck you
was
when it
towards.
was in the
I
prime of
said
his career.
it was towards the end of his career because he.
It was the prime.
Nah, it was towards the end of his career,
Let's
bro.
look it
Bro,
up.
Mike
Look it up
Tyson
real
was in
quick.
his prime.
Let me look it up real quick. Since we on that subject.
Yeah, he only had probably 5 more fights after that, 4 or 5 more fights after that. Like
So
5 more.
yeah, though Mike Tyson was the champion when he lost to Buster Douglas. He was the champion.
Yeah, but he was.
Yeah.
But that's the
So,
point where
at that time when he fought Buster Douglas, that was his 38th fight
right. And how many fights did he fight total?
total. After the 38th fight, and if you include Jake Paul, he had 59 fights.
Nah, we ain't including no damn Jake Paul, nigga.
All right, so
Okay,
50.
my thing is he fought him when he was in his early 20s, bro. Mike Tyson started boxing at 18. He was 5 years into his career, bro. What you talking about? He was in his prime. He was the champion. He was 42-0.
Yeah, he was 23 years old when he fought Buster Douglas, and he was 37. He was 37-0 at 23.
Yeah, he was the youngest champion in the world. He
And
started
see,
fast.
back then, when I look at the record, he had 3 fights in 1988. These dudes now they may only have maybe 1, maybe 2 fights a year.
Okay, now tell me now tell me you was wrong and I was right. It's okay. Accountability.
Oh,
Accountability.
but
Tell
I
me you
was
was wrong and I was right. It went the end of his it went the end of his career. It was the beginning. He
No.
was 23. He
I
started
didn't say
fighting.
I didn't say it was in it was
Yeah,
the end
yeah.
of his career. I said it was towards the end of his career.
It wasn't though. It was at the beginning of his career.
No, because after that, he started losing more fights. It was going downhill from there.
No,
Before that, he was
what?
steamrolling there.
Nigga, you
So
said,
after
nigga, come on,
Douglas,
He
K.
won a couple. He won a
let's
couple more fights, but he started
yeah,
losing like more
let's
fights.
talk facts now because after Buster Douglas, he had
He went to
1, 2,
jail.
3,
He went to
4,
jail.
5, 6, 7, 8 wins before he lost to Evander Holyfield.
Exactly. But he
Yeah, but
did go to jail. He
He
did
did.
go to jail, and that kind of derailed his shit
Yeah.
when he went
now
to jail.
Vander
But
Holyfield, see, he fought a real fighter right there. Vander Holyfield, the real deal Holyfield.
so Buster Douglas won a real fighter when he knocked his ass out in Tokyo.
I'm saying
Damn.
Buster Douglas was like Andy Ruiz beating fucking Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
crazy, bro.
when Tyson came back, he was going in. He fought Peter McNeely. He was
That white boy.
29, and he
That
had
was
served.
nobody. That Peter McNeely. You
Yeah,
see
that
He
that
was
fight?
knocked that nigga out in the first
that was
round.
the
Oh
after
man.
jail. That was the after jail fight.
Yeah, your first fight out the jail, he knocked his ass out.
Yeah. So
But you get it though. 23 and 29. So you can't say he was toward the end of his career when he was 23 years old. He started boxing, he started professional career at 18 years old.
Well, I mean, towards the end of his
That's 5
career,
years.
I'm talking about after that, where towards the end of his career, where he was undisciplined, moving. And before then, the nigga was, you know what I mean?
But that went to end, K9. That was the beginning.
He wasn't undisciplined in the beginning.
Then he got married to the girl. He started tricking off his money. He got the little case. He ended up going to jail. I'm saying you can't say he's the greatest fighter ever and he's dead undisciplined. To get knocked out, get caught slipping, he's not.
I
He
mean,
was a
Muhammad
hothead.
Ali got beat down too. Like, I mean,
And
when back then
he
they
wasn't
really
the greatest
fought.
ever. He
Huh?
wasn't the greatest ever. He wasn't the greatest ever.
He was my favorite fighter.
Yeah, no, it's the difference between favorite and greatest ever, though.
I
That's what I'm
think I
saying.
think Mike Tyson beats anybody in his prime and in their prime. I think he beats anybody.
And Mike
So
Tyson don't beat the guys
you
today.
think Mike Tyson would beat Muhammad Ali in his prime?
Hell yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
That's a debate for the century right there.
You
Yeah.
can talk your ass off. Mike Tyson getting his little ass knocked out against a whole bunch of fighters. What happened against Lennox Lewis? They were both the same age, damn near.
Lennox
but
Lewis.
You gotta think, man,
let's see.
that's when
He
that's
outsized them. He outclassed. That's all that was. He was a better boxer.
Yeah, he was 39. He was 35 when he fought Lennox Lewis.
but by that time Mike Tyson wasn't disciplined at all. And Lennox Lewis is a hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Of
but
course.
the older you get, the more disciplined you become.
Nah, not Mike Tyson.
Supposedly as men. Oh,
Because you know Costamato had a hold on the nigga. They had now he had then all that money started coming. The nigga start, you know how it be, that money come and now the nigga snorting, doing drugs, and nigga got Robin Gibbons going through this, crashing cars, giving it away to the cops, come back, get it late. He had a lot of shit going on, bro. You know, getting in the street fights with Nick
undisciplined.
or whatever the nigga name was. That nigga was living a, you know what I mean? Mike Tyson, you know, became very undisciplined at some point. You know what I'm saying? You're right about that. He became very undisciplined at some point. But when he was disciplined, nobody could beat him. He was unstoppable.
He didn't fight nobody at the beginning of his career, bro. Ain't like he was fighting old men.
Hey, that's your opinion, brother. I think
That's the truth. Look at it, nigga.
I think he would have steamrolled anybody. Like if he would have if Custamato would have lived another 10 years, it's over for niggas. Tell you that. Nah, but yeah, man. So now Pacquiao, that nigga was cold. Pacquiao was cold. Do y'all believe Pacquiao was on the juice?
Nah, I don't think so.
No, I don't think he's on the juice, but I don't think he's a cold fighter though.
What, the nigga went up? How many divisions the nigga go up? What, 6 divisions? How many divisions he go up? Please, that nigga's cold. I don't even know how many other fighters did that, bro.
Let's see. I don't know. I just don't consider Manny as a cold fighter. Was he like just beating people? I mean, somebody I would have loved to see Manny Pacquiao fight in his prime. And I don't know, he's kind of a clown back in the days, but I'd have loved to see Manny Pacquiao fight like Naseem Hamed.
Mm.
That might have been a good fight.
That would have been a good fight. You know what I'm saying?
Or
That'd-
even Sweet Pea Whitaker.
Yeah, man. That'd have been you know what I mean? Remember, I was over here, pack him up, pack him up, pack him up. Now, but when he fought Mayweather, I already knew Mayweather was gonna win.
Bruh, I live out here in Vegas, man. There's a lot of Filipinos out here, man. That's like a religious party experience if you go hang out with them during a Pacquiao fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be like, shh.
They be
Y'all just-
partying, bro.
Now you know who else? Who else was a trained killer? Well, they don't got a lot of film on them, but the nigga Sugar Ray Robertson, cold, putting niggas on ice. Even Sugar Ray Leonard, a relentless puncher. Oh my goodness. How many? Like, think about that. How do you get to a point where you can punch that much?
Man,
Who was a
straight
more
discipline, man.
relentless puncher than Sugar Ray Leonard? Throwing crazy mad combos, tagging niggas.
Oh no.
Who wins? Floyd Money Mayweather in their prime or Sugar Ray Leonard?
I don't know, man. I mean, Floyd is the master of letting you punch his shoulder all day.
I think Sugar Ray Leonard would have got him, man.
You think so?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because one thing that Floyd had, he had crazy defense, but he had insane stamina. Like, you know what I'm saying? He never got tired. Sugar Ray Leonard was a dude that had crazy stamina and never got tired. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fight hard through all them rounds. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes that fight, they don't be in the utmost, like, that level of conditioning. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Money Mayweather was, they said he worked like a nigga never made $1. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
He worked like he never made
I
a
was I was at a club one night and for my birthday party, and Floyd showed up with his group there. And the one thing I always give him credit, man, he never drink. He may go out and buy a table for everybody, in which that's what he did. But then he eventually just leaves. Like, and it's like, yo, this nigga leaves and goes run.
Yeah, that's what I heard. He leave the
Go to the
club and
gym.
go run. Go to the
Yeah.
gym.
He'll leave the club at 2 o'clock in the morning, go run like 5-10 miles.
I don't know why a lot of fighters say that. They feel like they get a psychological advantage, you know, working out and training at nighttime because they feel like I'm working out while my opponent sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm like, it's still the same shit. You only got 24 hours in a day, no matter when you get the work done, right?
True.
But yeah, man, I went to his strip club one time. Well, I didn't go inside. I thought it was gonna be because I was like, where is this strip club at? I thought it was gonna be like this big, nice building, or like this shit was like it was in the cut. Like what?
Where was it at?
I don't remember the street, but my cousin took me over there. It was just like it wasn't
in
nothing. Huh?
Was it in Vegas?
Yeah, it was in Vegas. Yep. It wasn't nothing impressive from the outside. Like I didn't see like were you like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Now I don't know how the inside looked. I didn't go inside.
Listen, man, the best boxer of our generation, pound for pound, without a fucking doubt. Who you think I'm gonna say?
K9. But go ahead. Who else besides him? Yeah, you like I said that in there.
And I mean when he had his run. When he had his run, that couldn't nobody fuck with ever. Roy Jones Jr. There's no one better when he was at his prime than Roy Jones Jr. There's
Hey,
never been nothing like it. There's never been nobody like him. And to speak on what y'all was speaking on, Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard, those guys like that, they would run through it's only a couple. Floyd could fight with them, but Floyd couldn't take a punch from Marvin Hagler to save his fucking life. Eddie Hearn, he couldn't take a picture from Hearn to save his life. You see how hard them niggas was hitting each other? Man, ain't no
Black
way in hell.
women.
Ain't no way in
Yeah,
hell. But Bud could. Bud,
I
I think
love
it's the
Roy
only
Jones.
fighter.
What up,
Bud,
Justin Holmes? Salute, man. What's good? What's good?
Bud,
Salute.
Bud is that only fighter of this generation. Bud and Floyd, I believe, that could have went and during that time with Hearn, Hagler, and Leonard when those boys would fight. Man, come on, man, them motherfuckers. And what's the other name? Uh, that damn Mexican dude, Duran.
Alves?
Oh, Duran,
No,
Roberto Duran.
goddamn. Listen, man.
Oh, it's Panamanian.
What? Oh, what
Those,
about Craigo Durales? Uh,
no, he went with them niggas, dog. Listen. I don't know if you ever watched Leonard Hearns and Hagler they fights. Oh, them mother, listen, bro. I don't, dog. That's some
got a
shit
lot of
that niggas
dogging.
really need to, dog. I'm talking about fucking bulls in the ring. I'm talking about bulls in the ring, and that's why they got so much respect because they took the fight. They didn't give a fuck about losing. It was like real bad blood. And when you talk about fighters like that, like you got to think about people like Bud that can come in and really strap. You got to think about guys like Roy Jones. Dog, Roy Jones was some new that ain't nobody never seen
Hey,
before.
they,
Before
hey, they
Floyd, it
said,
was Roy.
hey, what's the name said? What's the nigga name? Fat Joe said the nigga pulled up on me. I was clubbing with my boys, but none of them happened to be around. I bent the corner and there was Roy Jones, the champ, ready to knock me out. He said, I made the song even though even Roy Jones had to lean back. And that nigga said, nigga, pressed him about that song. And he said, I was terrified. He was like, yeah, you gonna knock me out, but them guys, they're not gonna let you leave. Please, champ, just think about it. He said he grabbed the man's hands. He was so nervous. He thought Roy Jones was gonna tag him any second.
And you know, people forget about like guys like Antonio Tarver and those guys that came up. Like, nigga,
Oh
those guys
yeah.
were good, bro. Those guys were good. Them niggas took Roy Jones out. Glenn Johnson, Antonio Tarver, like those guys, they were the next group of boxers that kind of put you in the memory of Hagler and Leonard them because them niggas, they were fighting each other. Tarver, Johnson, Roy Jones, they was taking fights against each other. They were losing against each other, but they were taking fights.
I'm
Yeah,
surprised the Chavez brothers fell off.
Tarver beat Jones twice.
He beat him twice. He beat him twice, knocked his ass out in the second round. On one of them, I was like, damn. But you know, Tarver was left-handed. It's hard to fight left-hand fighters, bro. It's hard to fight
Not yet.
left-hand fighters.
You don't have one yet. He working on it. Because somebody said X-Ray is a hilarious. Does he have a channel? I said, not to my knowledge, but he's working on one.
Hey, listen, man, this is the thing, bro. You know, I sit down every night and I look at all this film that I got, and I try and mess around with this StreamYard shit. I just can't get this technology shit down, bro. I don't know why. I try. I just can't get this technology shit down. So if anybody out there want to help me put together some videos, some intros, or something like that, show me how to do a format, send me a fucking PowerPoint, and show me how it works, man. We can get some shit going, and I can start a show immediately. I just don't know how to get that motherfucker started. I ain't gonna lie. I be sitting up confused as a motherfucker, asking ChatGPT what to do. They bitch ass tell me to go to Fiverr and shit.
Fiverr.
Yeah, to
I
help
mean,
somebody.
if you're just trying to do something where you're talking, that's right. Like, that's all you want to do.
Now I want to do something different. I don't want it just to be talking with a black screen. I want it to be in like show format, where I have the
Oh,
topics on the side of the screen, and I can click down and have a clicker string at the bottom on some ESPN type shit. I don't want it to be just like everybody else shows, like
because
everybody else
you
doing.
got to
I want
get
it to have
your watch hours up first, right? Right, K9?
for what?
Well, the watch hours just means to get monetized, but
Yeah, I don't care about no money.
you need to get to be able to go live. Well, it's two ways to be able to go live. They say you need 50 subscribers, but I heard you could go live.
I got 50 subscribers.
But you could go live on StreamYard. I'm not sure, but if you got 50 subscribers,
I got 50 subscribers.
on YouTube or StreamYard, and then also and then you can use StreamYard for free. They have a free version, but they limit how much you could use it. Meaning, like,
How many people can pull up on the panel, right?
how many, not just that, but how many people could pull up on the panel, how many lives you can do, because they only give you like so many hours for the month. And when you exceed, it won't let you go live until the next month. StreamYard is kind of expensive. I never paid month to month, so I forgot. I don't know what the price is month to month. But I just paid for my StreamYard. I'm gonna go to my bank statement to tell you how much it was for the year.
Unfortunately, I don't know T. Will. I think I've
It
heard his
is
name a couple times. I've never met him, so I'm not the type of guy to just hit up people that I don't know because it kind of make you seem like you a leech or some shit like that. He ain't put his information out there. He ain't said, "Hey, if anybody need help, hit me up." I ain't heard nothing like that from nobody. So if ain't nobody saying stuff like that and offering help, I think somebody just reaching out to them to hit them up. I think that's kind of like it's kind of like I don't know. I just
if
ain't
you
never
want to
been the
get
type to do that.
StreamYard for the year, it's 485. So it's 485,
45 what?
$485.76.
Boy, I thought you said 45. I'm thinking you talking about $4,500. I'm gonna say, man, they can shit.
Yeah,
So
so it's four.
you want to get monetized. You wanted to at least pay for your StreamYard.
I
I
mean, if
mean,
I'm
you don't
saying
have
this
to have
at
you
some
don't have to
point,
get monetized.
no, I'm saying at some point, if you do YouTube enough, you're gonna get monetized no matter what, because you're gonna have the watch hours, you're gonna have the subscribers, and all that. And that part is just really being consistent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if you're not consistent, I heard this. I forgot who told me this. I don't remember who even told me this, but like I'll have to say this. I'm aware of that. If you say if you start, like you get your watch hours, and then you slack off for whatever reason, and you don't continue, because you gotta get those watch hours between a certain window, like the year or something. Then once it fades out of that, then it start over. You got to get those watch hours all over again. So it's like it's a certain window from the time you got to get all your shit together. It's not like your hours accumulate, they leave, and they just stay there forever. You got to get those watch hours back up. You know what I'm saying? So like right now, if I want to apply, like right now they demonetize my channel, right? So I've still got to now get the watch hours all over again. I'm pretty sure because the watch hours when I already first had them, those don't count because to get monetized, it has to be in a certain window of when you were working on it. So I'm still working on my show, and then I'm accumulating watch hours as we speak. You feel me? So to get remonetized, so I could reapply. But main thing, X-ray, I think sometimes it's good, like, cause like that's one thing that helped me out. I thought it did, and then I got demonetized, but that's another story. But it still helped me out because I could have lost my channel, bro. Because like had I not have came in behind some other dudes and watched some of the shit that they was doing and how it played out for them, I probably would have lost my channel, bro. Like some of those dudes did, because you just think, oh, I could do this. I see everybody else doing that, doing this, doing that. I might have lost my channel. So now that I've seen how the shit really worked, that's why when X-Ray like, yo, let me. I'm like, hell no. YouTube is too strict. So it's kind of like you need to learn the ropes, X-Ray, as far as the rules, because it's sometimes it don't even be about getting monetized, having a channel. It be, can you keep your channel? That's
So
what the name of
so
the game is now. Can you keep the channel?
so for
Yeah.
me, I think people have a bad read of me. I think people are taking it as if I want to be a live YouTuber. I don't want to do that. I got footage from 50 fucking countries around the world. I got hours and hours of footage. I can do 2,000 reels right now with just 2 years of
That's what I'm
footage
saying.
if
You can
I need
upload.
to.
You can be
I,
uploading that shit now.
yeah,
What?
that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. I don't want to just upload. I want to have a strategy. I want somebody to actually show me how to be successful. I don't want to just upload it and just
Hey,
upload. But I think you
I got
saying
an
like
idea.
you saying
I
like
got an idea on how to do that. If you wanna, I could give you some pointers type shit.
yeah, we can do it on the back end. We ain't gotta do it on live. We do it on the back end because I'm definitely
Actually,
serious about it. But I think people I think people get this thing with me where they think I just want to get on and talk and stream. I don't want to do that. I really want to post travel stuff. Like I have a lot of travel video, a lot of travel footage. I just ain't posted it yet. I travel a lot. I'm traveling 4 months out of the year every year. I just ain't posted shit because I don't do the YouTube shit. I have a real. I'm busy with life. I got kids. I got businesses that I have to run. So I'm really hands on. But people think oh, when they hear YouTube, I don't do YouTube because I'm not on. I don't have a channel where I'm doing my own thing and live streaming and shit. I wouldn't be a live stream YouTuber. I would do a show or two where it really look like a ESPN show type shit where I'm talking about topics. But most of my stuff gonna be actual videos of me in Egypt, me in Rome, me in Greece, me in London, me in Paris, me in Thailand, me in the Philippines, me around the world. Actual travel videos where I'm actually showing people shit, like not just the Munger's face type shit. So people got the wrong idea of me based on X-Ray the Pookie character. And
So
that's fine because my channel not going to even come from X-Ray the
most
Pookie.
people find themselves in that same situation, bro. From I'm not gonna name names right now, but they're like for example, it's one thing to come on a panel, chop it up, boom, 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 do all of that. It's another thing when you're doing your own show because it's like, hey, it's a job, bro. Like, are you gonna be consistent?
Exactly.
B, are you gonna have what it takes to go through the learning process? A lot of niggas don't want to take the time to learn, like and
Yeah.
research it and trial and error, like this the whole shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of because for example, most niggas when they get on live, I don't think X-Ray would struggle that on that part. Like if he did a live, because this nigga is super duper talkative. But most niggas, the main thing they find themselves with is being able to do a standalone act. It's very hard for a lot of dudes
Yes.
to talk
Yes.
by themselves. They need
Yeah.
like people on the panel to
Yep.
keep. Like everybody's not that talkative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I seen
So
it's a cat. It's like, for example, if you ever watched any of TMI Santiago, TMI can talk for like 6, 7, 8 hours, bro, straight. I mean, no interaction, no nobody. I seen Andrew do it. Andrew show do it like 5 hours straight, and then he may have a panel. Like, I mean, these dudes just sit and talk and talk. I'm like, dang, you're not gonna have a panel, man. They can just go,
Yeah, I
and
can't do
that
that
takes
shit as well.
talent to talk and not have any interaction.
right. So and everybody's not. That's why I said you kind of got to know your strengths, your weaknesses, and then also you just got to really, because it's a lot of niggas that's talented, but they not consistent. It's a lot of niggas that not so talented, but consistent. So it's like you kind of need the three. You got to be talented. Well, you want to be talented, right? You got to be consistent, and you got to be willing to learn. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have
X-ray,
the
there's a
three,
question for you in the chat, X-ray, about Seychelles.
what is that?
About what?
Seychelles.
What is that?
It's a
Seychelles
country.
Islands.
Yeah.
You know what that is? I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, it's a island. It's one of them spots that all the girls want to go to.
Yeah.
I never heard of it.
I've never been to the
Honeymoon.
Seychelles, but I have been to the Maldives, and the Maldives are good.
I wouldn't go to no place. I wouldn't go to no place like that. Um, that's gonna be crowded. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be nice, but it's so many other places where you can go. Like the Philippines, they got beautiful islands off the coast of the Philippines. They got beautiful islands off the coast of Thailand. They got beautiful islands off the coast of Greece that you can go to, and have a great time. When you talk about places like that, it's first of all, it's really expensive. It's really expensive. I've never been, but I know people who've been. And I mean, like you said, you might well go to the Maldives, or it's gonna be more secluded. It's gonna be more intimate. You can have your own little hut out there on the water and shit. But getting to those little islands on the Maldives, you got to take a trip to the big island. I mean, to the mainland, and you got to take a small boat to the place where you're gonna be at. So it's a trek.
Oh, it's man, I went out there a few years ago, and it was like we took a plane, went through Turkey. Once we landed in the country of the Maldives, we had to catch
Mm-hmm. You gotta catch a small plane.
a boat, yeah, one of those boat
Mm-hmm.
planes to an
Yep.
island.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's too
Oh, the
much.
boat plane. How was that taking a boat plane? That seemed like that'd be
It
kind
was
of.
kind of
Yeah,
scary, bro,
yeah,
for a little
motherfucker hit that
bit.
water. Yeah, when
Yeah,
motherfucker
when it
hit
hits
that
the
water
water.
when they land, you're like,
Yeah,
you like, oh hell no. No, but no,
yeah.
no, the Maldives is great though. It's beautiful, bro. Like you can look through your room and like see the water from the bathroom, like in the floor. You got like bathtub out there and shit, depending on where you go and the one you stay in. So it's really good.
Yeah, Maldives is the. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it, and most of the times on every island, you go into all inclusive. There is no like McDonald's on an island or a Burger King.
Yes,
It's like
they bring you everything. It's a wrap.
yeah, they got everything there. Yeah,
And
they got restaurants on the
you
island.
can get package that's not all inclusive, but you might as well because if you're going, you're gonna at least be there for at least 7 days. So you might
Yep,
as well just get everything included. And it's way cheaper to do it that way because the prices at that shit is high.
yep. It took that
You
the
guys
same.
heard of
I took
Kool-Aid?
my girl, my daughter. It was about 10 bands just for the stay. Not to mention another
For the
three
flights and
bands for
shit.
the flights and shit. Yep.
Nah, I went with a timeshare. My shit was cheap as hell. I got
You had a
that shit was
timeshare
cheap.
before?
No, I didn't have it, but I went with the timeshare. What I did was shit I had two timeshare before in Vegas, but I used a little package, the little benefits from the timeshare where you can like get weeks. You can just purchase weeks when they're available. And I purchased the week that was available, and it was goddamn $500 for the whole week.
Mm.
Damn,
For
that's
for the
good
whole
right
week.
there.
Yep. It was through Summer Point. It was through Summer Point. So I did it through Summer Point and I just paid for the week and shit, bought the plane tickets and shit and got out there. Plane ticket wasn't too much. But no, it was dope. It was a dope experience. People get timeshare and they don't understand that you can go in and you can play the system. When they offer you, they gonna offer you for a whole hour. You gonna say no, no, no. Then they gonna bring you to another room and they gonna give you a crazy price, 2 bedroom, place in Florida, place in Vegas, and they gonna say somebody else couldn't afford it. So you know what they did was, we gonna sell it for a certain price. They gonna start at 40,000. They gonna end up trying to sell that bitch to you for like 5,000. And if you buy it, you gotta pay fees for the year. That's gonna be like $100 and some dollars worth. No, it's gonna be like $1,000 for fees for the year or some shit like that, but it's yours. But the thing is that you don't even got to purchase that. They'll say, okay, well, you want a chance to make a decision? We'll give you, we'll give you a stay for $600, and when you're done paying for this, you got up to 3 years to use it, and you get to use all our extra benefits. You get to use all of our, you get to go to our vacation packages for. You get to purchase our weeks that go up for sale and shit like that. So you can do that, and that's what I did. I just kept milking one of them. I milked it for 2 different times. They let you go for 3 years, then they let you do it another 3 years if you still ain't sold on the decision. So I did that, and I was running the Airbnb out of that motherfucker, out of the Grand View Hotel in Vegas for like 2-3 years, making bank on their ass. I'm talking. What I would do is I would go and I would rent a 2 bedroom in the Grand View right next to South Point. I would rent the 2 bedroom for the whole month, and I get it for $199 for a 2 bedroom, a two
The South
bedroom
Point.
apartment.
Now that ain't it.
Not
The
not
South
at
Point,
South
the
Point, the
one where
Grand View.
where the dude did that shooting out. What
No,
place?
that
No,
was
no,
at
no. That's I think
that's
Mandalay
Mandalay
Bay.
Oh,
Is
the
Bay.
it
It
Mandalay
Mandalay?
was
Bay.
Mandalay Bay.
That
Both
was
gold. They
crazy.
both gold. They both gold. Yeah, they both
Yeah,
gold
Yeah,
though.
yeah, but the South Point is further south. It's the last resort. I mean, well, last casino, but that's where they have a lot of rodeos and stuff at.
Yeah, yeah, they do the rodeo and the cowboy shit, but the Grand View is right next to the South Point.
Yep,
So what they
yep.
do is they tell you to come to the South Point. They take you to the buffet, which is one of the best buffets in Vegas, and then they show you around that bitch, boating out of there. But then they take you over to the Grand View where the timeshare is at. So I was running my. I used that little system. I did that. I paid the little 600, and every time I put that shit on Airbnb, and then people would want to rent shit, and I would pay $199 for 7 nights. So I would get people to pay like $200 for the night, and then once they paid 200 for the night, I would clean it up. I would go down, clean that shit up the next night, and then I put it back up, and then somebody else would get it on the weekend. Motherfucker paying $200-300 for it, and you gotta understand, I had 2 rooms, so I would pay 200 for the whole week. For the whole week, and then I would have 2 rooms. I would get one room, sell it for $200 a night, and when I made the money off of that, I could sell the other room for a cheap price, $60, $80, what I want to do. So just shit, just hustling.
Hey, X-Ray, you know what I was
Yeah,
thinking a dope idea would be? Said
yeah,
we shout out to Las Vegas, right? And we went and raced some of them Ferraris. You know what? They got all different type of cars you could race.
yeah. At that
Lambo,
racetrack, yeah.
Ferraris. Have you ever did that shit? That should be tight. I would like to do.
I done it, but I didn't like the fact that they wanted somebody in there with me. I wanted.
Nigga, you trying to unalive
Oh,
yourself?
I want to hit that motherfucker. I would have hit that bitch. But the ATVs dope too. The ATVs and the dune buggies out there, cause all that shit is right there, right beside each other. The ATVs and dune buggies is right across on the racetrack. But you're right, that is something dope to do. But like that
I will
paintballing,
film
all
that
that shit is
shit. That'll
dope.
be some dope content right there, huh?
I said that paintballing, all that shit is dope to do. I got all that shit on film. I
What
recorded
did
all that
you
shit on
when you raced in the track? What did you drive? What was your selection?
a Porsche. It was cheaper.
Oh, because they charge you by the whatever car you want to pick, huh?
Hell yeah, you can't get in no motherfucking Bugatti and think you finna pay. Think you finna pay the same thing you gonna pay for a goddamn but they got Lamborghinis, Porsches, Ferraris, they got everything out that bitch.
Yeah,
Mm.
Corvettes.
Corvette, yeah, that's like the cheapest one, the Corvette is.
How all right? How do the prices go? If you roughly vaguely remember,
I don't, it's
like
been like 4 or 5 years, but it's a lot, like I think two something. I think
what
it's
two
two something.
grand, 200?
No,
What?
no, 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 hundred and something.
Okay.
Hundred and something, yeah.
How much, if you had to guess, would you think? If just guess, I know you don't know. If you pick the Bugatti, how much you think they be charged?
Shit. Maybe 300-400, and you only get a couple laps.
Oh, you do cut you. That's how many. Do you get to pick how many laps, or it just come with so many laps?
Nigga, money talk, bullshit walk. So you
Okay,
can
how do they
get
package it? Do they package like 2 laps, 3 laps? How do they?
I'm gonna tell you.
Your audio cut out. Can y'all hear
It's this
him?
thing where they say exotic racing. They
Oh,
got
there it
exotic
goes.
racing cars. They got dream racing cars. And then they got like just Vegas cars, like, and it's like muscle cars. You can get like muscle cars and shit like that. But like a couple of laps can go from like 200 to 500.
Yeah.
But if you get like the premium or you want to do multiple cars and shit, it goes to like 500 to even 2,000.
So
And
I've
you can
never
get
done
like a
that.
whole day with a coach and a whole bunch of advanced cars for like $2,000-3,000, exotic cars and shit. But they got
So
so I think the exotic cars, they got
I got it right
Ferrari,
here. I'm
um
looking at it.
they
yeah,
got
you
So it
Ferrari,
says drive
Lamborghini,
a Ferrari.
McLaren, Porsche, shit like that.
All right, look,
And they got
drive a Ferrari.
they
It's
got a lot of different cars, but like
yeah,
the package is
wait,
very, they
can you
got so
hear
much
me?
shit, but money talk, bullshit walk.
Can you hear me?
yeah.
All right, drive a Ferrari. Here we go. I got the list. I looked it up. They got 6 different vehicles. It's $399 for 5 laps. You want to drive a Ferrari? They got drive a Lamborghini. They got 3 Lamborghinis, and it's 5 laps for $399. The Porsche is $249. They got 6 different Porsches, 5 laps. So they all 5 laps. The drive a McLaren, $399. Drive an Audi R8, $299. They all 5 laps too, look like. And drive a Corvette, $299. Drive an Acura NXS, $299. They only have one of those. They got 2 Corvettes. Drive a Locust, $249. Drive a McLaren, $299. They only got one of those. Drive a Aston Martin, they got 2 of those, it's $299. And drive a Mustang is $299. So it's basically $299. I don't see no Bugatti on this bitch. But
No, I don't think it's gonna be a Bugatti. That's not really like a racing car. Like not a racing car, but exotic.
right. So they got but then they also, now that I'm clicking on them, that's $399 is the entry price for 5 laps. Now, if you want to do 7 laps with the Ferrari, that's $420, $475. 10 laps, $638. 15 laps, $898. 20 laps, $1,117.
Yeah,
So
20 laps. Sheesh.
that seems like that would be tiring.
I mean, you want to do at
Laps go
least
by quick though,
5.
because it's only a little. I think like I would like to do that though. You know what? Which? All right. If y'all could drive one of these cars, which one are y'all driving? If you was gonna test drive you driving a Ferrari, Lamborghini, Porsche, McLaren, Audi, Corvette, Acura NXS, Locust, drive a Mercedes AMG. I didn't see that. The AMG. That's $299. Aston Martin and Mustang. Let me look at this. AMG. I think I'm picking the Ferrari, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, there's two tracks. There's one on the south end, closer to the South Point, and then there's one on the north side, which is close to the racetrack.
All right, do y'all what is that one car called? The them demons, the Hellcats. Do you think a Hellcat beat all these cars on this list?
I don't know.
I'm looking at this shit right now, showing the video. Okay. I would do that. This is hard.
Yo, I'm about to drop down, fellas. Good chatting with y'all.
All right, for sure, man.
All right, peace.
I would definitely do this. That shit is hard. Oh, and it looked like they got a cop car on here. I definitely wouldn't get that.
Well, what happened to everybody? Everybody dead.
X-Ray might have lost his shit. I'm gonna drop the link in case, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to do some shit like this. This would be some lit content, bro. Pricey, because doing this is like you could take a cruise. After you get done doing this, you could do this or a cruise. I always wanted to do this. And there's another thing I wanted to do, which is called a water jetpack thing. Have you seen that? Stoic, the water jetpack?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I've been trying to do. I think I might be a little fearful. My life.
Yeah, the water jetpack is crazy. Oh yeah, because you know right now it's 8, so it's 8 out here, 8, 9, 10, it's 11 on the East Coast. Some of them niggas got to probably go to work. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to go to work today, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? I was in the, you know, but I found out about this new what is this? The Evo Ferrari. And they got different type of Ferraris too. They got a Ferrari 296. They got a Ferrari, what is this? A Ferrari 296 GTB. They got a Evo Ferrari 48. And they got a Ferrari 48. Wait, what is this one? A Ferrari F8. So they got different ones. They got a Ferrari. They got different Ferraris. Yeah, and I see what X-Ray's talking about. They got the off road shit. That'd be kind of crazy though. You know what I'm saying? Let me click.
When's your next trip?
When's my next trip?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. As soon as I get my all my bread together, which is my bread is getting close to a trip though. I can tell you that. It's getting closer and closer, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta get all my bread up because I haven't been like working that much, bro. Not gonna hold you like fuck, man. I was hoping I could get at least 3 days worth of work in. So I was happy I started off Monday. Boom, I got one day in. Tuesday, didn't go to work. That's why I'm here streaming. We got Wednesday. I'm not scheduled to go to work till I think Wednesday tomorrow. And then but there's this new route I found out about, but it sucks because I'm normally off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But I will start working Fridays and just make use of Saturday and Sunday, and then I'll change my show to a weekday. I had to because one of these routes I found out about, they got a route that's perfect, bro. But only bad thing about it, it's Monday and Friday only, and it's still there's still a bunch of days left that I need to work. At least like 2 more days. But it's perfect because let me tell you how this route's set up. So it's not too far from my house. It's fucking it's the facility's open 24 hours. Um it's drop and hook. So I could bobtail there, get the trailer, then dip. When I get to the spot, the only thing is it is a live unload. So they unload the trailer and then they load it back up with returns. And I drop it off back at the same spot that's not too far from my house and go home. So that spot is perfect. And what's dope about it, it's ready as early as 8 o'clock in the morning. But I wouldn't leave until like I would get there by like probably 9:30, 9:45, because my job said they kind of on the pick in. They want us to pick it up before 10. They start getting a little nervous. So I would pick it up, but I wouldn't officially start working until like 10:30. Because when I get to where I gotta go, they won't start working on the trailer, unloading it till 5 o'clock. So it's like I gotta I can't get there too early. Or it's gonna let me do the math in my head quick. If I left at 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I probably would leave at 10 o'clock so I can get there, boom, and then so I'm not wasting so much time on my clock. And then I come back home and I make it back home and I be home like instead of because sometimes I make it home at like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, shit like that. When I did this new route for the first time, man, I was home by like it was like 9 or 10 o'clock at night. I forgot what it was. It was early. It was like it was lovely, bro. I'm like, what? So we'll see, man. I told him I want to be dedicated on that shit.
You get paid by the hour or per load?
I get paid by the mile. So basically per load, like by the mile.
Okay.
The more miles I drive, the more I make. The less miles I drive, the less I make. But the trip that I do, why I make so much money when I get my days of work in, because to do the trip it's max miles. You need every single mile. You got to be careful so you don't go over. You got to plan it right. You got to. It's very very tight. Like you can't really drive more miles than I drive in a day. I drive the max. So I make the maximum amount of money. But the problem is I ain't been working enough days, bro. I was working 4 days a week, nigga. I was getting a nice check, bro. Like more bread niggas probably make in 2 weeks, nigga. Working 4 days. But I'm like, when you ain't working but a day or two, it's fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn. But if I can get 4 days worth of work, I'm good, bro. That's all I need.
Would you change companies? Because it seemed like it's been an ongoing thing for the last couple.
Nah, not
you
right
came back
now.
from
Because
VR.
right now it's snowing everywhere. And even though it's an ongoing thing, bro, I don't have to commute to work. So I'm saving money there. Wear and tear on my vehicle, gas, all that. So I'm gonna get into this year, bro. Like to figure this out. And if nothing fix, you know what I mean? They got probably about what 9 months to figure some shit out. If don't nothing happen, I'm out of here. Dipping. But I
It's a
might try to
long
look.
time, man.
Yeah, but at the same time, I got 9 months to like put my effort on building my channel, doing other shit, learning these programs, taking my show to the next level. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
That's
I
true.
don't sit around the house and don't do nothing, bro. I still be working on shit, doing this, learning how to do this. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
nine
I
months
feel
is
that.
a long time, but I might look for also too. Went on Indeed and I was looking at some jobs. Like I might try to find a job too that I can do from the house, like one of them jobs where you work from home. I might try to apply for one of them shits. Then that way, like, okay, I can multitask. You know what I'm saying? We'll see, bro. I'm gonna figure it out.
I actually offer a consultation. I help people get online work. I got a client right now. They're going through the process to for him to get his get a remote job. He's living out in Cambodia. It's not that. It's more.
Can you get
The
decent
thing.
money though?
It just depends on what you do. But to break it down, the jobs that I usually see work well for newbies is a help desk, customer service roles, or on, like remote sales job, like selling insurance or tech sales, shit like that.
Let me write that down. Well, actually, this is something you already said it, but help. You said help what?
Help desk.
Write that down. Help desk. And you said
Yeah,
what
help
else?
desk. Like customer support, customer service type shit. Like them dudes you call Verizon. They help you get your router back up and running. Or
Gosh.
yeah, or you call your insurance company. You trying to upgrade your plan or something. Yeah, then you got sales. Sales is probably one of the easier ones. Remote sales, tech
You could do
sales,
these
and
outside the country too.
well, did yes and no. Like in some circumstances, you can't. You're technically not supposed to, but people still do it. But
You just don't
a
want
lot
to
of times,
advertise. Just do it and keep it
yeah,
low.
yeah, exactly. But that's usually W-2 jobs. If you're doing like 1099 jobs, they care less.
Got you. Okay. Cause that's what that would be nice if I could do that and then travel and still do my job and be like, all right, I'm got my hotel, I'm getting work done. So I'm making my money. Then once I get done working, I can go outside and do my thing. And that's when you start being able to take longer trips. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be out here for a couple months type shit. Then, I have my daughter holding on the crib, like, yo, all you gotta do, don't fuck nothing up. You good. You know what I'm saying? Stack your bread. You know what I'm saying? Keep her at the crib. I got one roommate. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was making. At one point, I was making a bag, nigga. I had the job. I was working crazy hours. I was working crazy hours before I went on these last two trips. But I was working crazy
Yeah,
hours. I had three rooms rented out. Nigga, I was charging $600-700 a pop. You know what I'm saying?
that's
Well,
cheap.
actually, one was $750. I was charging
Yeah,
$750 for one. $650. Actually, I charged $750, $650, and $650. So I had three
is
rooms
that
rented out,
is that the
and
going rate, or is it like you giving niggas deals?
I just gave them deals because like it was niggas I knew I was comfortable with, and then they was with me for a while too. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like
Mm.
if they was a good roommate or tenant, it's kind of like you know what I mean. And so I
Oh,
just showed love. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, it was like I was getting all that bread. I was getting my check. Then I would have my investments going. I was caking, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I was caking, bro. And then I end up one dude ended up moving out because he had to go help his grandma. He ended up moving him over there, so he's gonna be able to stay rent free. Just had to help her out. Then the other one, it was getting to a point where it was time to go. He started getting on my nerves. I'm not gonna hold you. We was kind of start bumping heads a little bit, bro, because it was a family. And then I'm like, man, this is not going. Because he wanted, some dudes they want to be the king, and I'm like, you got, to be the king, you got to have your own spot. So he ended up moving. So then it was just my other roommate where he's super chill, like, you know, shit. I have him with me for life if he want to stay for life. You know what I'm saying? He just cool out the way. I don't have no problems with the nigga. He clean everything. He don't do. Just one of my best roommates. Now, so yeah, man. So then my daughter, she stayed with me full time. So obviously she got a room. I got my shit. I got another spare room. And yeah, so I don't know, bro. And then my job they cut back because you know what I'm saying. But if I do leave, you know what I think I might do? I might say, I don't know, this might be stupid because they might tax not might, they would tax my 401k. I'm tempted to be like, give me my 401k, all my shit, and I want to invest my own shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't need y'all niggas investing my money. I can invest it myself. Give me all my bread. And I feel like
I almost say I don't. The only thing beneficial about the 401k, in my opinion, is a company match, right? From my
right,
understanding, I don't. Like your company matches your shit, right?
right, and invest it too. Yep, they max it and invest it. So
Yeah,
if I leave, I get 100% of my bread.
yeah. Well,
Like,
I
I
think
just
they
put the
take
max
like
in there, whatever they
20%.
max me, because that's free money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then
I
now I
think
want to
they
say,
take 20% if you pull it out, though.
you said they take 20% if I pull it out.
I believe so, something like that.
I don't know how much they take because when I left my other job, I was there for a while. I had a 401k there, but I just rolled it over. You know what I'm saying? I rolled it over and to this spot. So I just always been rolling it over. Like if I leave, I don't be bouncing around job to job, but I had one job I was working there for like a lot of years, and then when I left there, I rolled it over to hit this spot. I've been here for a while now. So they didn't even fuck with my shit because I never touched the money. I just rolled it over to my next phone. Okay, that's how I did that.
Mm.
All right, he says at the bottom, Corey says, "Nope, you'll get penalized," and he says, "Yep, yes, I did roll it over, Corey, because you know what I mean." But I'm just saying, like, I probably wouldn't take it out until if I just got another job where they didn't offer 401k. At some point, I would have to take it out. Then I would invest the shit myself. And then B, if I wanted to do an early retirement, I would just invest it, try to do my trades and shit. Not like gambling, because I don't do day trades. I swing trade and I do long term investment trades. And then but I would do that and make sure I always live like off my budget. I cash my 401k in, I got my investments. I should be doing my YouTube. Hopefully, I have a remote job. And then if I'm living out the country, I got my crib, a roommate, so that's gonna take care of just having a roommate is gonna take care of all the bills at the house, the light, gas, water, this, that. You know what I mean? It's gonna take care of all of that. So the house will be self sufficient. You know what I mean? Not all the way. Like obviously, niggas don't that never owned a house or something. They don't realize like shit goes out. Like you gotta fix it sometime. Like my water heater went out. That shit was like $1,000 situation. You know what I'm saying? What else? Just shit do be happening. Repairs you got to make. Do this, do that, whatever. But you would think like, yeah, man, shit be fucking up, bro. You got to do shit sometime. But other than that, bro, I always keep a spot like one of my rooms open now for one of my kids, unless they both just like one of my daughters. She married. My youngest daughter, she feel like I'm getting on her nerves because like when I was young, like their age and shit, I didn't know all this game that I know now. Cause I've been doing really well for myself. Like right now, my money slowed up, but before then, I was caking, nigga, and like my investments is looking right. That's how I'm still able to survive working one day a week, nigga. You know how many years I've been being disciplined with my money, putting it up, investment, not living above my means, not trying to ball out, not trying to impress niggas. So I got my you know what I mean, but that I can't really fuck with that money. I mean, I obviously control it, so I could, but I don't fuck with it because that's for my retirement. You know what I'm saying? And then so, but I still had my emergency fund straight. Cause like right now, if I needed to take a trip, could I technically take one? Do I have the money? Yes. Am I gonna take one? No. I'm gonna earn one, doing my shows, saving up, cause that's the building blocks of not going broke. Cause if I fuck with my emergency money, the trip, then I'm not gonna have the shit for emergency. I done spent it. That'd be stupid. You know what I'm saying? Now that I'm in a situation where I'm working 1 to 2 days a week, it should be tight. But now working 1 2 days a week, my bills is low, and I got my emergency fund. I can still be all right. You know what I mean? Don't do nothing too crazy. But I'm hoping my job pick back up, bro. Honestly, you know how it is, Stoic, man. Some
I mean,
niggas is
maybe
just budgeting.
you,
I'm good at budgeting my bread.
you ever thought about getting like a cert in the meantime,
What is that? A what?
like a certification where you can like some type of cert that will allow you to work remotely, like with help desk. The Compta A+ cert is a big one, for example.
Nigga, you sound you
Shit
don't
like
be
that.
talking clear. Say that last part. What is it called? So I can write it down.
The Compta A+ cert.
Compta,
Those are
Compta
CompTIA, CompTIA A+.
cert.
That's a pretty easy cert to get, and
I never know about it.
that
I will do it because I want to work remote now. Because if I could just do my YouTube shit and have a remote job and still make what I was making driving truck before they fuck my bread up, please, nigga, I'll already be on some expat shit, nigga. Because now I can just bone out and do my work from my laptop and phone. I'm out of here. I'm gonna stay where I get me a little apartment because now I know fuck staying in them hotels because you're gonna be paying way too much money because now you're moving around like a tourist. I mean, like a weekend warrior. Go get you an apartment for $500-600 a month. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna be
I'm
out
looking
there.
at one right now for 330 right now. So 1 bedroom for 330.
Oh, see, even better, 330. Because once you're gonna be out there for some months, you want to be able to have fun, and you're not thinking about living like, Hugh Hefner. Now that's probably not a good name to say these days. Just nigga like all super extravagant. You just want something cool, the decent. You know what I'm saying? For the Lolo, so my bread can stretch. So I would get an apartment. Fuck renting a hotel. I'm just doing that because you can't get an apartment. You're only out there for a couple weeks. So, if you're gonna be out there a month or two, I'll get an apartment. I land out there with a hotel set up for a week, and then that'll give me enough time to look for an apartment, and I'll find me an apartment, and then boom, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
Yeah, I
Like,
agree.
I don't know how to be old. Like when I say old, not like ancient, but just like older, and they just be winging shit. Like I don't know how they doing it. Like I'll be thinking, cause like, what about when YouTube is not working no more? You're not able to make money off of that no more. Like, I'll be thinking long term. Like, what about and you get older and you want to retire at some point, and you ain't got nothing to retire? Like, what you gonna do? You ain't got no bread coming in. You ain't got no pension. But I do get
I
like
think it's somebody like me. I'd focus on running up a bag type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't go too hard with the saving shit growing up just because I was into other shit that didn't have 401ks and shit like that. You know what I mean?
right.
But so it's like the way I would play the YouTube game is, run up a bag and then invest along the way. And that's why I always talk about, like, you know what I mean, getting them digital products and offering services, and then couple that with just low cost of living. So
Born
like out
ready.
here, I could get my cost of living to like $850 a month type shit. That's like one day for Born Ready.
Nah. Look,
So it's
he
like,
gave me Born Ready. Put it in the chat. The name. I got it down with Born Ready. I'm about to start putting shit together because I want to get on this remote shit. One thing about me, man, y'all gonna learn about me. I'm fearless. Like I'll figure some shit out. I don't take reckless chances, but I do take chances, bro. But I take like educated guesses basically. Like I do gotta map it out, but like it's nothing that I don't feel that I can't put my mind to learn. Like I was completely fucking illiterate, bro. When it came to fucking with laptops, I only really fuck with my phone and shit. I had a desktop before, but I didn't even know how to drag, drop nothing, bro. I forced myself to learn, bro. Now niggas be thinking I'm an expert on the laptop, but I just be learning every day. I just be fucking with it, fucking with it, fucking with it. Somebody give me a little bit of game here, a little bit of game here. I piece it together. I did not be fucking with it on my own time, and I just be getting better and better and better. You know what I'm saying? Because I never go in something saying like that's hard or I wish I could do that. I'd be like, all right, so how do you do that? Just right now when you've been dropping jewels, even if they don't lead me to nowhere, you just never know. I wrote all those names down. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, I gotta drop the game. Let me write that down. See what's up. You know what I mean?
That's probably one of the quickest like remote jobs you can get in is to help that shit. And you're gonna make like there's this YouTuber named Heck Speaks. He was doing help desk. He was making like something like 1,800 every 2 weeks. It's nothing crazy, but you know what I mean. If you live in Thailand, you can essentially save like fucking 60% of your income. You know what I mean?
Right.
Let's say you
I'm
make
like
3,600 a
every
month.
2 weeks. I could work with that, like, cause I'm not. That's not gonna be the only thing I'm doing. I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna be doing my YouTube.
Exactly.
Be doing my. I'm
YouTube.
still trading
Yeah.
stocks. I'm gonna still be. You know what I mean? I'm a hustler, man. I'll sell you a dream. I'm a hustler, right? I'm a. You know, thing is, man. I always say you gotta have a dream, man. You gotta be out. You gotta be hungry, man. Don't nobody owe you shit, nigga. Get out here. I like that song by Too Short. Remember that? You should be getting it.
Yeah.
Quit complaining about how you can't spend it, cause you ain't got it. Got what it take, but not enough to get started. Should be getting it. Get money. I'm talking about your black. Don't laugh. It ain't funny. You should get a good lawyer like Johnny Cochran. Swear to tell the truth. Hell no, I didn't pop him. Get your ass to school. Get your kids an education. Get a degree. Take a vacation. That shit was hard. That's how I be like, get some money, man.
I did.
Real.
Remember we did the math the other day where if you could save 70% of your income, and you just put it in something like S&P 500 index in 10 years, you know, calculating for inflation and all that, you can maintain the same standard of living without having to work anymore type shit.
He said, yeah.
So,
He said, saving $3,000 of money and investing works for a long-term gain. If you're already 40, you need to hurry up. Absolutely, man. I'll be trying to, like right now, I've been investing money I already got. Like I sold a position. I hate doing that too because I'm gonna have to pay high taxes on it. But I sold a position and I got a little bit of money invested. And then because I tried to do a swing trade, which I should have put all my money back in because I'd have made some racks. But I didn't know if it was gonna go down some more. Cause I'll be thinking the market just been going up and up and up. I'll be like, it gotta correct at some point. And when it do, I don't want to have all my money in. But you can't. It's just really hard to time the market. Pretty much impossible. You just get lucky. But so I put some money in, and so I made some hundreds, not thousands, because I ain't put a lot of money in. So I was just gonna see, and then it ran up like $10. And I'm like, bro, if I would have had my bread in there, nigga, that'd have been some racks. Fuck, man.
right.
That's why they say just put it in there, don't look at it, set it and forget it, because you don't got to go on the emotional roller coaster ride. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be trying to see if I can. You know what I mean? Start off with a what is that? A IoT? What is that? Then an A plus? What is that?
You talking about certs.
Oh,
Internet
okay.
of Things.
Let me write that down. IoT. Let me write that down.
Yeah, it's basically just like hardware and networks and shit and Internet of Things.
Thank you, Born Ready. Michael Williams says, "What if I told y'all I have a undeniable proof that the girl Jay Rello messed with was a lady boy?" I say,
That's tough.
that's tough. Yeah, put it. Where's the proof? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I say, where's the proof? Michael Williams said, "We already know, but do share with us. It'll be a good laugh." LOL. Do tell. Oh my goodness. It says the market is 100% crashing this year along with crypto. That's what I'm saying. I'm so nervous because the man, I ain't going. I made a lot of fucking money this year, bro. I'm not gonna lie, nigga. And I just be like, I do not want to be like the market just go down with my money in it.
But even if it crashes, it's
Yeah,
still,
I still own no stocks and go
bounce. If you
No, but I wanted to crash and my money is out and I buy it at the bottom and then I really run it up. That's what I'm saying, man. You know what I mean? Trying to catch.
that's what I was telling T. Will to sell Bitcoin around 125. Niggas wasn't listening to me.
You said Bitcoin is crashing hard this year. Remember, I told you. Who said that, man? Travel.
Yeah, I've been saying that. I've been saying that since October. I've been saying that before that, but I've been saying it on live since October.
I'm sick, bro. I sold a stock thinking it was gonna run up at $900 a share, and that motherfucker's almost $1,500 now. That's what I'm saying. Like, you get out, you don't fucking know, and yeah, bro. But I did make a good run though. I'm happy. I don't cry about what I could have made. I'm just happy I'm making money. My account looking nice. But I do want to have my bread out when the market crash so I can catch one of them bottomless pits and really just set myself up for, like, if I could just catch one of those in the position I'm in right now, I have my money out in the market crash and I buy in near the bottom. When I put it in there, I'm just chilling. Nigga. And it run back up again like it did now. I'm gonna be set, nigga. I'm gonna be in a position to retire. I got a good amount saved up, but fuck, man. Says I mean,
really, are you
in post mode this year? Not 100%. Okay, is what I meant. Okay.
Yeah. Are you in post mode where? I don't know the terminology for it, but it's like basically you got enough in the market where if you just leave it there for like years without adding anything to it, it'll accumulate to what it needs to get to when it's time to retire type shit.
I don't have as much as I should have there because I was fucking up some of but I made some good choices, bad choices, but I got enough money in there where my money is to the point where it is doing heavy lifting. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But this year specifically, it's crashing hard. You said what happened?
I have a friend. He doesn't put any more money in his retirement account at this point. He was going hard for like 8 years. So he still works though, but he took a simpler job. Like he was doing some tech shit. He's a software engineer. So like if he wants to go and teach English or some shit.
So I don't got enough
good still
higher in there, bro. But I got enough to where, like, I don't want to say because I don't want niggas to be like, because sometimes niggas punish you for doing the right shit. They be like, why should I support him? He don't need no money. I'm like, hell yeah, nigga. That's my retirement. I don't got no money.
He doesn't have enough to retire, but it's enough where if he keeps reinvesting the dividends and by the time he's ready to retire, it's going to hit that number that he needs to, you know what I'm saying?
So that's where I'm at. I don't have enough to retire, but I got enough if I catch one of these huge dips, market crashes, and I put my money in and it runs back up, I will have enough to retire. That's where I'm at.
Okay, so you gotta be very careful, because but yeah, I mean it's doable. But if you keep the money in the market, then yeah, you won't risk. But then I do think it's gonna crash. But a lot of times those dips are short lived. You know what I mean? Like that. What was that? 2021 dip was only for like for a little bit, right?
You talking about when C19 hit?
Yeah, yeah.
It was like for I can't really remember, but I want to say it was at least like what some months, right? A few months. Was it like a month or so? I don't know.
Yeah, the dip was short lived. It was
It wasn't.
and it bounced hard. Like that would have been a good time to get in.
Man, when C19 happened, I fucked up, bro. Like
Salute,
I was
salute, Born
already,
Ready.
huh?
I was saying salute to Born Ready.
Yeah, salute, man. I fucked up when C19 hit because I was like everybody else, and then I panicked but at that time I had already took my money out. Like so my money didn't go down. But I was just like the world's coming to an end and I'm gonna need my money and I didn't invest it, bro. I was sitting on a pile of cash, but I was like, cash is king, you feel me? And the world
Mm.
didn't come in, and I'm like, fuck, I should have put my money in. So I said, I'm not gonna allow opportunities like that to happen again. And those only come like a few times during your lifetime, you know what I mean? Somebody told me we're in the bear cycle now. And I'm like, who was that? You Stoic? Somebody told me. I'm like, hell no. But I think you was talking about crypto.
Yeah,
I'm like,
crypto.
no,
We're in
we
the
ain't in
beginning of a bear cycle in crypto.
stocks.
Right now,
Bullish
when
like a motherfucker.
you see the alts, when you see the alts pumping like this, because usually you got the top for Bitcoin, then it pulls back, then the alts start pumping like early the following year, and then a couple months later, everything just goes to shit. So I think we're in that last phase of the technically we're in the last phase of the alt bull run, but I think Bitcoin's hit its top already, and I don't think we're going to see 125K for a while again. I could be wrong though. So
I want to take a trip so bad, bro.
I'm not clairvoyant, but
I'm getting close to a trip, you guys. Y'all want to see how much I got? I think I already been showing y'all. I need another I need this to get to 2 bands really before I take me a trip. That's where I need to get to. Cause then I have my flight and I have my hotel situated, and then I just gotta show up with some pocket bread. But we getting close. I'm gonna tell y'all what I got. I got $1,272. So I just gotta get it up another what? It's another like $600, something like that. And I'll be in a position
you usually take on a trip. Is that with flight included, or that's just the trip money?
What are you talking about? No, if I got 2 bands, that's gonna take care of my flight, my hotel. It's gonna take care of all of that. Now, only thing I'm gonna have to save up outside of what's on my Cash App is the money that I'm gonna spend when I'm out there. You know what I'm saying? Like my pocket money, which is I'm gonna need to go out there with like, at least 2 bands. You know what I'm saying? So I need to make 2 bands on my Cash App, and I need to have 2 bands put up in my little jar that I be having. You know what I'm saying? But I've been struggling to put money in the jar because I ain't been working enough, bro. And I don't want to dig into my my emergency money to do that. So I gotta like fuck, bro. And then the money, it seemed like all the money that I would have saved up. Let me tell you, I'm not crying. I'm just telling you guys, when you guys like, K9, when you gonna take a trip? Like literally the money I had to put up, I had to pay $300 to fix my laptop. That could have been $300 in a jar. Because remember, I dumped wax in the laptop. Then I bought a $200 fucking thing to back up the memory because I was like, good thing I did that because they ended up sending me a new laptop. So I bought a $200 external hard drive. So that was $500 that could have went in the jar that went to fix some shit that wasn't even broke. I just fucking dumped. I don't know how that happened, bro. So that was $500 that didn't make it to my travel jar. And then fucking StreamYard just took damn near $500. I just told y'all how much it was. It was like $450 or whatever it was. For my StreamYard for the rest of the year. That's $1,000 right there. I'm like, fuck. But the cool thing though, now I got the StreamYard taken care of. It's like, like taking medicine. Like, fuck it. I don't gotta worry about that shit for the whole year now. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. You know? But I didn't really want to pay for it this time at the whole year because I'm trying to put money in the jar, but I didn't know they was gonna automatically take it out like that because I was gonna just pay month to month this time, but they already just took it out. So I'm like, fuck it, bro. They got me. All right, it's over with. I don't got because I do kind of need StreamYard, bro. Because without StreamYard, you can't be interactive with your audience. You can't bring niggas on the panel. I mean, you could, but you can't go live as much as you want. And then
you get like 20 hour max on the free account.
Yeah. So I can't do the free shit because it just I'll be doing marathon live sometimes. That shit be eating up the hour. And but it's pretty expensive.
StreamYard used to be like $20 a month back in the days.
Yeah, that's I'm like, fuck. The main thing that fucked me, bro, was the thing that stupid play when I dumped the wax in the laptop that stripped me of like, because that money I was saving that for my travel budget, but there was no way I wasn't gonna fix my laptop, bro. I paid $3,700 for this laptop. My shit was looking raggedy, bro. It was wax on the screen, wax all in the buttons. I had broke a couple buttons trying to clean the wax out. So I was like, yeah, I'm definitely. So now I think I'm about to cancel my insurance, bro, because they charged me $100 for insurance. Like I forgot how, and that shit's coming up. Like, let me tell you when it's coming up. But I got it on right now, but I think I'm about to cancel it. Like, I just got to be careful with my laptop, bro. Fuck, I can't keep giving them $100 though. I already forgot.
They charge you every month?
Nah, I think it's like every couple months or something. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you right now when it kicks in. And then I got insurance on my phone, which I'm gonna leave that because that's only $10. All right, let me see. Sometimes I'll be forgetting how to do shit on here. So it's $99, and the next billing date is March 29th. So, which is coming up. By that time, I'm on the fence of like I'm canceling this shit, bro, because that $100 I need in my pocket. But I just thank God I had it from when I dumped the wax in there. But I don't foresee myself doing no stupid shit like that again. Justin Holmes says, K9, you live in in a majority Hispanic state. There are a lot of Hispanic women out there. Why travel then? Because it's different, bro. I mean, that don't really mean nothing. Just because I stay where it's a lot of Hispanics, it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? So, he says, what's your email? Well, I'm going to give you this. I'm not going to give you my email here. I'll give you this. Hit me up on the back end on my Instagram. I'm going to tell you what my Instagram is, and then we could talk personal like that. I can't put all that out on here. Niggas be stupid. I don't want niggas to have all that on here.
Why do people think people only travel for box? Like,
all right, this my email right here. Here, let me do like this. All right, I'm about to put it in here right now. Let me see. All right, it's right here. Hit me right here. Boom. That's my email. Not my email. That's my Instagram. Hit me on that Instagram. You better contact me. However, we need to chop it up on there and go from there. Hit me on that right there, Michael Williams. says, K, now you the realest dude in the travel space. Man, I try to be, man. Cause I just be like this in real life, bro. So, 'cause I just, cause you know what it is? I used to, cause my mom, she was savage. And I remember being a kid, like, when you see your parents where they be like, they don't sugarcoat nothing. And you be thinking, damn. Cause as a kid, you don't really think like that. Then when you get older, I remember my mom being like that though. And I embodied that. Like, why do I need to sugarcoat anything or be? It don't matter because as long as I'm telling the truth, and even if I made a mistake and got something wrong, okay, cool. I'm man enough to be like, yo, I was wrong about that. Right? I just don't care. I didn't grow up like trying to impress people. That's the thing, bro. Like, I don't care that much to impress a bunch of motherfuckers by lying to them, because if I lie to them, I still know the truth. Like, I remember I told this story. I was with my uncle. Like, he liked to, when we playing spades, where he liked to cheat a lot. And I'm like, but I'll be thinking, like, how do you enjoy that victory knowing you cheated, bro? Like, and you cheated just because they don't know. It's like, to me, it wouldn't feel like a real win. That's like, say if I get into a fight with a dude and he's injured. And I say, yo, I kicked his ass. I'm not going to really feel like it was a true victory because I didn't fight the best version of him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know what would have happened if he was healthy enough to fight me back. That's how I think. Like, I'm competitive like that. Like, I want to compete against the best version of who it is. And like I said, a lot of dudes, but when you be trying to keep it real, it don't always work good in your favor, because sometimes niggas don't like that, bro. If that be fucking shit up for me sometimes too, because it'd be like too real. So then what I've been learning though is like, don't always volunteer my opinion on something, especially if I know it's gonna hurt their feel. But if they ask me, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro, just to massage your feelings. You know what I'm saying? But I won't necessarily involve. I do volunteer my opinion on my kids, and my youngest daughter, she hates it, bro. She thinks I'm an asshole sometimes. But I just really want her to fucking not don't waste no time, because she don't probably realize yet how fast time goes by. You'll wake up and all that time, if you was on your shit, you'll be like ahead of the game. And so it's like, I got to be careful, because think about this. Michael Jackson, think about how great he was, what he became. But he fucking hated his dad, and his dad has played a large reason of how he became that big star. But it wasn't
Joe
like
Jackson was an abuser.
He hated his dad, you know what I mean?
Joe Jackson abused that nigga though. So I don't think
just at homes within the U.S., Hispanics prefer to date their own kind. That's what I be trying to tell dudes. They be thinking I'm lying. Like, they're not. Hispanics are not like Dominicans. Like, Hispanics out here, it's kind of more like racist. Like, you deal with that, like racist and all that bullshit. Like, it's not like when you go to Dominican Republic. And I know you're gonna say, yeah, because it's mongering and all that, but I'm still saying, like, it's still, maybe Dominicans would be different if they lived in here in the States too. Maybe they would be the same. But like, when you go out the country, it's different. Whether you breaking bread or not, like believe me, you be out here, Hispanics is not treating you like royalty. They think, I got a lot of Hispanic friends though, but I'm just saying it's not the same, bro. It's nowhere near the same. If what I'm trying to say, not the same. You go to Dominican Republic, it's like, for one, they not in a position to act like they better than you, or try to subjugate you to racism. Because, you know what I'm saying? They looking like, damn, I wish I had what you had. See, Hispanics in the States, we on an equal playing field, so they like, fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? No, but I got good Hispanic friends. Like, could get work done, do this, like partners. But I'm just talking about it. Yeah, it's not nowhere near the same. Basically,
I know.
You said you have to live in the real world, bro. I do live in the real world. What do you mean? I'm in the real world majority of my time. I only travel the most I've traveled so far was twice a year. I was gonna try to make it. I was gonna be able to travel 3 times a year if my job didn't fuck up and I didn't get my channel demonetized. So now I'm gonna be lucky if I get 2 trips off, but I'll for sure at least get 1. But this was will be my year. I was gonna go for 3, but fuck, man, a couple things went wrong.
You can
But
handle
shout out to you, man. Carter Four in the building. Salute. What up? What up? You said K9 IG Instagram. Oh, thank you, man. Yep, that's what it is right there.
you can hear me, K9?
I can hear you now. What did you say?
Oh no. Go ahead. I was checking if you. I wasn't sure. No, but go ahead, do your thing.
Yeah, man. So, but you know, the thing is, now I dropped this little thing. I was proud of it. It been doing all right views. It was like a little motivational shit because I really more so anything, bro. I want to motivate niggas like, because it's not like when you got that fire burning underneath you, bro, and like especially if it's niggas around you, that fire is burning around them, and y'all all feeding off each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want niggas to be motivated. Like, nigga, stop crying and complaining. Shut up, nigga. Grab a rake, nigga. If you get going, nigga, we can get this shit done, man. I don't want to care about you hungry. Your back hurt. Everybody back hurt. Everybody feet hurt, man. Let's get this shit done, bro. That's just my motto. I don't care, hear all that. Shout out to Carter 4. Salute, man. What's good, man? Carter 4 Consultants. He said salute, Stoic.
Salute.
He says, I'm not talking about taking wait. I'm talking about in reality things that you're talking about. Yeah, well, all I'm talking about is getting ahead and, you know, making wise choices and every now and then being able to take trips that I can afford. You know what I'm saying? I never take trips that I can't afford, bro, because I think that's stupid. Because now I'm like, yo, lit, you see Kate out on the trip? I come home and I'm struggling. My lights and shit is off. That's stupid. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, the thing is, bro, I never had a situation to where my parents could help me, bro. I've never been in that situation. So I'm never going to put myself, I don't like, if shit don't work for me, I'm fucked, bro. So it's like, I don't have no one to turn to, bro. It's me. I'm the guy. You know what I'm saying? And I have people that depend on me from time to time. So it's like, I don't have the luxury to
fuck up.
I mean, I will fuck up though, like if a nigga pissed me off, but even then I'll probably regret it after I calm down. But other than that, I don't have the luxury to be over here playing. You know what I'm saying? Because I look at it like, the way I look at it is like, bro, I just feel like, because I'm not a lazy dude, bro. I'll be having energy like a motherfucker. I feel like I'm aging pretty well. You know what I'm saying? Like I could outwork a lot of these young niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I'm mentally strong, bro. And I just see so many brothers I'll be feeling bad for. Like, damn. But I can't sit here and baby you and lie to you. Like, man, get up, bro. Fuck you talking about you broke. Nigga, get a job. Nigga, network. You see how I'm on the line? I'm working. I'm over here acting stoic and born ready. Oh, y'all got to leave for some remote shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, network, nigga. Don't be getting out here talking about you ain't got it and you don't know how you gonna eat, nigga. If you ain't if you not contributing to society, you should eat nothing, nigga. If you dreaming about work, you should eat a dream sandwich. That's what I'm thinking. Dream up a sandwich too. You know what I mean? Is that fucked up? I don't even know. Smash the like button. Absolutely, man. Hit the like button. Let's get in that algorithm, man. Ahmed, what up, Ahmed in the building? He said, taking trips you can afford is a foreign concept in this space. Some will go in debt to send 304's bread to send that almighty dollar. Yeah, man. Because I'm gonna tell you this. I don't, you know, because it talks about, I don't want to overly do that because they did that earlier. But I do, but you know, but like in the Bible, it talks about a prideful man, like it's not good to have pride. I don't have pride in that sense, but I do have pride of like I'm not gonna be sitting up here begging niggas for money and doing all that shit. Fucking them. Cause I don't really care what people think, but I just don't like niggas thinking they could speak to me any type of way because they gave me some bread or fuck all that, bro. I'd just rather not take that many trips, bro. I deal with people based off respect. If I respect you, you gonna respect me. And if you think because and I see how that could open up the door when you start begging niggas for money, that you could just be subject to a lot of disrespect. And I'm too serious of a dude. So I'll be like, fuck all that, bro. Niggas never gonna get a chance to. I'd rather just go on no trip before niggas think they gonna disrespect me. That's not gonna work. Cause then then when niggas disrespect me, I'm gonna be like feeling like I can't even really defend myself because I put myself in a position to be disrespected. So I'm damn sure not gonna do that. But I'm gonna tell you guys this though: if I honestly ever did a fundraiser, I would do it the right way. But I just kind of stay away from that shit because I don't like niggas thinking they can talk to me any type of way. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that, bro. I'm like, take that money and shove it up your ass, bro. You don't get to speak to me that way. Fuck no. All right, anyway, this is positive hour. I'm trying to stay positive. HD chilling facts. Okay, it says Trinidad says 100% K9. Like how you said that, my G. It sounds like you're speaking of the guy that says he's a different type of sound. Now I'm not speaking about nobody specifically. It's almost like if the shoe fit, wear it, right? It might fit a few people, right? But even those people that do that, man, if I ever had a private conversation with them, I say, man, don't ever sell your motherfucking it's not worth it to me, bro. To assassinate your own character, bro, to let niggas be laughing and make a mockery out of you, and you thinking it's funny because you swindled them out of some money, but nigga, like, I'm gonna tell you right now, if niggas like, if I could have all the bread Puffy had, but now niggas talk about how they talk bad about him and how about he's rubbing shit on his nipples. Like, I would be like, I don't need his bread, nigga, because niggas don't get to speak like that about me, bro. Like, that's how serious I am about it. Like, I wouldn't trade in my life with Puffy. I think his life sucks, bro. Everybody's looking at you like crazy, bro. I could be broke, nigga. Niggas not gonna look at me like that, bro. I'm not trying to go. You know what I mean? It's not because I'm not mentally tough to get through it. But I want my kids to be proud of me. Like, yeah, do they dad make all the best choices? Absolutely not. Never said I did. But one thing they'll say about my father's a hard worker. He's responsible. He handles his business. He took good care of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, that means something to me, bro. And I'm not trading that in just for like some fad that niggas might send me some money temporarily. But a lifetime, nigga, they was speaking crazy about me. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, every time my name come up, it's a mockery. Fuck no. It's not worth it to me. All right, anyway. That man says, so true. The mother guys give up their dignity for a little bit of cash. Yeah, that's why I say my soul is not for sale, bro. You can't buy it. Look, I swear to God, if he's in the building, if you still in here, text facts. If you're still in here, somebody sent me some bread, right? They said, play this song, K9. I said, I can't do it because they demonetized my channel for that, and I'm trying to get my shit back monetized. But I said, I appreciate you for the bread, and I sent them his bread back. And then he resent it back to me. Like, keep that. Because that's just how solid I am. You know what I'm saying? I sent them his bread back because I couldn't play the song, and he gave me the money to do something I couldn't do. This just happened on this live. And it wasn't a lot of money, but still, it's the principle. Nigga, he sent me some bread for that. I couldn't do that. So I sent him the money back and told him I appreciate it anyway. Thank you. But I can't play the song because I'm trying to get my channel back monetized. And they took my shit and they say I'm probation. And it was cool. And he ended up sending the bread back. That's just how thorough I'll be trying to keep it. You know what I'm saying? Because most niggas will be like, yeah, I can't do that, but thank you for the bread. All right, next, you got water. You know what I'm saying? It's just I don't know. All right. He says a real man don't beg nobody for money to go on trips. Get his own bread. But I will say this though. Please, if you have any stones or rocks, refrain from throwing them. Just hear me out. Because I've been thinking about this lately. Stoic, I want your input on this. Is it better that you beg for money? Like, just say if you couldn't go on a trip, unless that's not even a good way to put it, because you could go on a trip if you just went and got a job. All right, but just say, is it worth? I'm trying to figure out a way to frame this. Because there's worse things niggas could be doing, like breaking in niggas' cars and houses and shit like that, right? So, they begging for money and all of that. So when I kind of think about it like that, I'll be like, but then on the flip side, it's like, yo, you could just get a job like everyone else. You know what I'm saying? But when I think about it, it's like two side coin. I never had looked at it like this before. Like, I mean, they just want to travel. Like, they could like literally be like selling drugs or breaking people's homes and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's worse shit one could be doing. I don't fucking. All right, so if I got some rocks now, y'all could throw them, but I'm not trying to make a case for them, but I'm just saying, I'm just trying to look at it like objectively. But I do know objectively, nigga could just go get a job like everyone else, though. You see what I mean? I don't fucking know. All right, what does it say?
I mean, one might say that is the job, that they're entertainers. And like, I don't find Future entertaining, but if people are sending him money, that means that they find them entertaining. You know what I'm saying? It's direct to consumer. Because when you look at like YouTube pays you from ad revenue, right? But well, how are they able to do that? It's the eyeballs, right? So, Future's bringing the eyeballs to the platform. Those people are watching them, and they're willing to pay for the entertainment. You know what I mean?
But this what you got to realize. All right, because Trent says I wouldn't feel like. Wait, I feel like I wouldn't be a man with no integrity if I had to sit on a live for 8 hours for $327 begging instead of going out making my own. I can't do it. Can't believe that some can. I mean, you gotta think some of these dudes making a lot of money. I've seen dudes make 500, 1,000 in a day. 500. A lot of niggas not making 500 in a day. To make $500 in a day, you gotta have a good job. You most likely have some type of skill. You ain't working at no warehouse or fast food making 500 a day. So for them, they like, this is a job. This is better than for some of them, when they do it, they think like this pays better than any job I've had. Like I never made $500 in one day. So I don't know. It's kind of hard. I don't know. Shit. But I feel you moving. He says, but I feel you moving on to positive vibes now. Yeah, man, because it's better. It's better, bro. It's just better because all was gonna happen was nothing good was gonna come out of that, bro. Matter of fact, when I was doing them shows, when I was like getting in my little wars and shit, a lot of people couldn't see I was just defending myself. I was never bullying anybody, bro. They see it now, but they was like, they didn't see this side of me, so it was kind of hard. I feel you, K9. Now that they see a different side of me, they're like, yo, I feel you, K9. It makes sense. But when you actively not turning nothing down, and any nigga that's trying to disrespect you going after him, it do rub people the wrong way, bro, because they start feeling like, damn, do you ever just be cool? But they don't see like it was niggas fucking with me. I wasn't fucking with them. But now that I turned the new leaf, I think people could see it because then they get a chance to see your growth, that you are a person, a human that can fucking make better choices and rethink about shit. And I think hopefully it humanized myself to people because I think at first that's why I used to always try with niggas. I never let niggas even joke and be like, oh, when it was like Suge Knight, I would never play into that because I thought that's a terrible image, bro. Suge Knight, terrible guy. He was fucking with people for money that didn't even belong to him. Just trying to take somebody else's shit. I'm not trying to take nobody's nothing. I'm just not letting nobody disrespect me. So I never want an image that's not true to me to be mentioned too many times. So I'm like, nah, definitely don't have nothing in common with Suge Knight. Fuck no. But I understood said when they would say that what they meant. But, you know, I don't know. I feel like I was rambling on that one.
What do you think about people that sell courses? And because a lot of people like sell courses and stuff like that, they get a lot of similar flack. Or if they sell consultation services, you see a lot of flack.
I think it's great selling courses, selling consultations. If you can get people to buy them, it's better than selling drugs. Shit, what the fuck? If I package up a shortcut of my knowledge and I put it on an easy thing for you can comprehend and take a shortcut, fuck yeah, I think nothing's wrong with that, bro. Some people frown on it. I mean, I personally don't do it, but I mean, especially if you're giving something of value. Now, if you just packaging up some shit, anybody could like nigga, that ain't no knowledge. You know what I'm saying? But if you give niggas something of value, why not? People sell intellectual property all the time, from music to whatever else, right? So
that's true.
You know, it's just fuck. Like if you want to learn a skill to drive trucks, they're gonna charge you at the school, right? They're not gonna teach you for free. So you know what I mean? Because you got to think like this, bro. I'm gonna be because YouTubers just don't keep it real, bro. Niggas is online trying to make money, right? To live their dreams, right? But people go about it different ways. You know, it's like being an entertainer, bro. So you want your show to be, you know, because just doing YouTube standard operating costs money. But so if you can be creative and build up a fan base and the audience, and you know, because I know somebody is selling courses, the lead attorney, different people, right? I thought about buying a course from that nigga too, because he be sharp with his shit. But so and his platform's doing really well. So is that worth it if like I buy somebody's course and it saves me 3 years of stumbling, trying to figure shit out? I could figure this shit out in a month, in like 2 months, 3 months, you know what I'm saying? By, you know what I mean, going through that, applying it, and I shave 3 years off my learning curve. Is that worth $500? I think it is. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
$250, whatever you're for.
Somebody gifted me a course one time. It was Jordan Belford's Straight Line Persuasion. And when I started my sales job, that course helped me a lot, to be honest. So like, and a lot of people call him like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, he's a nigga from Wolf of Wall Street or whatever. So he gets a bad rap, but he actually provided a lot of value in that course on like how to approach sales methodology and shit like that. You know what I mean?
So I know you trolling. He gonna say, I'm gonna go back up in a second. He said, K9, how you gonna sell consultations and you had a passport for 1 year? For one, I never said I was selling consultation. The question was, is there any value in consultations? What do I think about people that sell it? I said if they got something of value, I could see them selling it and why they would do it. I didn't say I was selling consultations. I think all the game I ever gave out was free. Whatever little bit of game I know, you know what I'm saying? But do I think it's something wrong? Like people should shame people for selling consultations? No. I mean, they could be begging you for the money. They put something together, cohesive, that they feel is of value. And if you feel it's of value, fair exchange, no robbery. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's simple. But anyway, says life is full of choices. K9, how you gonna? I already read that one. All right. Damn. Yeah, but I only travel. Look, I've been traveling 1 year doing it right. It's some niggas that been traveling 3 years doing it wrong. They got 3 years. Yeah, they got more experience at doing it wrong though. You know what I'm saying? So I know niggas that been driving trucks longer than me that I make more money than them. You know what I'm saying? Not right now.
Mm.
I'm working a couple of days, but before that happened, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I
or
know.
like,
Somebody that was living in Cambodia a year longer than me, and then I introduced this to some shit that saved them a bunch of money. Hey, and he thanks me every day to this day. He's like, damn. Like, I was like, you was here longer than me. You didn't know about this type shit.
and that's a
So
that's a good point. Look, I'm glad you said that. How many niggas have been in this space before me and I passed them up on editing and I could drop a dope video or short or whatever. And they can't even do it still. And they was here 2 years before me. You see what I'm saying? So it don't matter about how long you've been here. It's about, what you do with the time that you there. Like, what can you accomplish? I bet you I could put something together more value than someone that been doing it longer than me. You know what I'm saying? They don't mean just because they've been doing this shit longer than me that. But either way it go, it's not no knock at nobody else. I'm just saying, like, I gotta. And he said I've been in this space traveling for 1 year. It's 2 years now, bro. I'm on my second year, bro. I've been to Sasua for Halloween twice. I mean, that's 2 years, brother. But that's never the case. I'm still a new traveler. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? I get what you're saying. You're just having fun though. He says, okay, Wolf of Wall Street. All right, that's funny. He said, good consultation comes with all questions answered. Um, yeah, man, because put it like this. However you set it up, I'm sure niggas set it up. I never did one. I don't know how they do it, but I'm sure, some niggas just package it up. You buy it, that's it. Or you buy it and you can speak to them and talk to them so many long to, you know what I mean? So they can not only do this, help you. Because
some
sometimes you can still get some shit and be lost and they can help you like, all right, this is how you do it. Walk you through it. I'm sure people do that too. Like however they put the consultation together, it could come with questions answered. You know what I'm saying? Uh, you said 2 years, big man, LOL. Nah, man, it's not about that, bro. I don't sell consultations anyway. Why you trolling? Like you ain't never heard me say I sold a consultation. You ain't heard me try to sell a consultation. I pulled up on the homie Charlie Chan and
I
dropped some
know.
name on him. He was thankful. He was like, "Damn, I didn't know how to do that." Oh, that's how you do that. He just sitting there hadn't figured it out, and I just said, "Man, I like the dude. I thought I liked his character, how he's carrying himself. I liked his up and coming show. I just said, let me just drop some jewels on you real quick. And I ain't charge him nothing. So it's just like, you know what I mean? And to him, he felt it was value in what I told him. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's crazy, but this is what happens. Once you teach somebody something, they like, man, that wasn't nothing. Cause now it's like simple to them, but it wasn't simple when you didn't know it. You feel me? Once you learn it, like, oh, this shit easy. But once you didn't know it, it was like trying to solve a calculus problem. You know what I'm saying? But you agree with that story or not?
As far as what?
Niggas would be like, they might start feeling like, man, that was nothing, man. That's it. But it was something before they knew it, right?
Exactly. That's why you got to put a paywall, I think, for information, because then people will downplay the value that they get from the information. I know for me right now, prices is going up this year, 2026, and either you pay the price or you don't. But like, I rather less quality clients. So you look at StreamYard is a prime example. StreamYard charged less before. They doubled their price. Now they're charging more. They probably have less clients, but they have less overhead, so they're still more profitable.
Yeah,
So
they get
you,
niggas stuck, and then you know what I'm saying, and now
it,
you're like,
so let's say it costs them $5 to maintain 1 million people. So it costs them $5 million, and they charge 20. So they're making 20, but they charging five. It costs them $5, so they make 15 million, right? Now let's say half of them go away when the price doubles. So now they have a 500,000 people, and that $5 now is 2.5 million in overhead. But they're charging a 500,000 people $40, right? To they're making 20 million minus the overhead, so they're actually more profitable, even if they lose half their fucking people, and it's still less work and less overhead, so it becomes easier to manage and maintain and shit.
yeah, but we gotta get to the point of this. If black people or just whoever people, but I'm speaking for black brothers because I'm a brother. We can't if niggas is doing something of value, you can't shame niggas and expect niggas to not make money. It's all kind of business people, entrepreneurs around the world. Black people can be entrepreneurs too, man. We shouldn't be shaming niggas for being entrepreneurs. And if a nigga took together, put this together, put a whole bunch of knowledge, typed it down, put it on the CD, put the whole shit together for you, answer. If it's something of value, bro, you can't shame that nigga. He ain't stealing the money from you. He ain't begged you for the money. He created something of value, and you had the option to shop at his store or shop with him or not shop with him if you find it of value or not. You know what I mean? All right, we got money in the building. Money Mitch. Money making Mitch says, I'm getting tired of grown men begging in their chats for 8 hours to pay his rent, and then they get mad when you call them out and say, call them out on their bullshit. LOL. Well, I guess maybe people find, people that type of, because like I used to say, I didn't know. I don't know. I get what you're saying. I can't even explain it. I was gonna try to explain it. I can't even explain it. Yeah, man. But I just said, get it how you live it, bro. I don't know what niggas gonna do. I don't know what they gonna do, bro. All I know is
I
right
noticed
here.
that we don't support. We're all right. We'll support the crash out before we support the person that actually gives something of value. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, that's true because niggas will complain about a nigga begging, right?
Mm.
But niggas that's just doing legitimate business, then they'll shame them niggas and say, nah, I ain't shopping with you, nigga. See what I'm saying? Like, it can't be both ways. You mad at them. I'm not talking about Mitch in particular, but niggas mad about a nigga begging. But then when niggas doing legitimate business, you say, man, you should be doing that for free. How you going, like, you can't have it both ways, bro. Either
Do
you
what for free, nigga? I don't live for free. That's what you mean.
now I will say I do expect oh shit. I do expect dudes to be like charge me a fair price. You see what I'm saying? Like if nigga don't charge me a fair price, then I'm like, yeah, if nigga don't charge me a fair price, then I'm like, okay, I'm not fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? Because
What do you
I've been
consider a fair price, though?
I consider a fair price. No, what do you mean? What do I consider a fair price?
That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you define a fair price for, let's say, information or a product? So,
Well,
like,
I don't even think it's a fair price. It just because it could be a fair price, but it could be a fair price, but I just can't afford it. You know what I'm saying? Like
does
I
it
have
have?
limit of what I'm willing to pay anywhere. So it may not be indicative of like how it may not have anything to do with if your price is fair, but if I can't afford it, I just can't afford it. You know what I'm saying? And if I, you know what I mean, I'm just gonna be like, that's not gonna work for me.
I agree with Shorty. She's saying the price has to match the value.
That
To an
too. The
extent.
price has
I,
in
I
K9
feel
we
like
trust. What up, Melissa? Salute. I was over here fucking
yeah,
with something. Okay, Melissa in the building. In K9 we trust. I appreciate it, man.
I feel like the
Salute to Melissa.
value you got to give them 10x the value than what they're paying, so the return is greater than what they. You know what I'm saying?
Dean
So
Cole would have robbed y'all back in the days. I remember Dean Cole was a great talker, and I don't know. I heard some people say some stuff about him. I don't really know if he was getting over. He wasn't. He seemed like a successful dude. Could have been a facade. I don't know, man. Well-spoken brother, but what he had going on, I don't know. I never. You know what I'm saying? What is Dean Cole up to these days? Didn't he start a restaurant in the DR or some shit at one point? The price has to match the value. Absolutely. See, my lovely assistants help me out. I didn't have the words. I don't always have the words. I don't know. But I would like to write like a book. Like Pop got me wanting to write a book. I would like to do something of value, like and shop it, come up with a digital product or something. I'm interested in doing all that. But we'll see, man. Because I do think I got a lot of tips, and I think I got something that I could put together that's worth value. A lot of niggas gonna be like, I already knew that. All right, well, nigga, let me motivate you to get it done. Right now, I want to work. I want to drop some motivational shit though. Niggas seen I came out with my little first motivational piece. It was short. I'm gonna keep working, dropping my motivational shit. My thing is, I just want to inspire motherfuckers to be like, to get that fuse lit and get out here and just, if you already getting a bag, get a bigger bag. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we doing here. You know what I'm saying? And shit, see if like whatever I do, I just want it to be like I'm doing good. Like
but you look at Austin, right? He was originally one of the bigger guys in this particular space, and then he kind of switched focus on another audience because I feel like these dudes weren't willing to pay whatever costs for whatever he's doing. I don't know what the value is like, so I can't, verify or deny that he gives good value. But you know what I'm saying? Like you kind of have to target those that can afford it, and then it has to provide the value that they're looking for, type shit. You know what I mean?
right. Yeah, man. You know what I'm gonna be doing? I'm gonna be living that good life, man. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm gonna be living the good life
Like
because
when people send super chats to you, right? That you provide the value. They might be in a truck driving, working and shit. You know what I mean? And they feel entertained, or you know what I'm saying, or they're at the crib. Whatever they're doing, they feel like, let me support, bro. You know what I'm saying?
right. That's what I'll be wanting to do. To that's what I'll be wanting to do, right? But like, do go live while I'm in my truck, but I don't know why I never did it because I would have to invest more money, bro. I would have to buy a fucking router or something because my internet gonna drop in and out. So I could be multitasking when I'm in the truck. I could be entertaining dudes, having conversations about this. It could be about trucking. It could be about credit. It could just be whatever I'm talking about. Jay rocking out with me, and I make my little bread while I'm at work. So, because this, I gotta be stationary. I'm at the crib. Sometimes I get mobile, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've got mobile before. But I would like to do some shit while I'm in my truck, but I would have to do it where I would have to invest money so I could keep my internet signal. So if I feel like I'm gonna make enough money to pay for my router and profit, I would do it because I'm already at work chopping it up. And it would be dope if I could do a panel, but I would have to have somebody while I'm chopping it up. So that could be cool too when I'm at work. but I would have to have somebody running my show because when I'm at work, I can't be clicking, bringing people on the stage and all that. Especially we got a camera in the truck too now, so I can't be clicking, trying to navigate.
Once you have what's his name, X-Ray, kind of run the ones and twos while you're at work. I mean, you could say people talk shit about Future, but at one point he had a well-oiled machine. I don't think he's the one that put it together, but it was pretty much like a 24-hour broadcast, from my understanding, right? Between like
Yeah,
T. Will and
that was. I'm gonna say this. That was the biggest fumble in YouTube history, bro. I
yeah.
mean, 'cause to have that dynamic of a team, and for it to play out that way, uh, it's just one of them things. Where it's like I don't know, man. Like
Do you think it's
if I ever had a team like that, nigga, please, nigga, that was a well-oiled machine. You know what I'm saying? But I don't. That's neither. That don't. That don't get. I don't. You know.
Do you think there wasn't enough bread to go around for it
Uh,
to maintain that same kind of? Because at some point, you know, these dudes, and I think that's I don't understand it 100%, but just based on what I'm hearing, it seemed like these guys wanted to try to monetize the situation with a second channel or something, and then that created some rift. And then, like, if you think
yeah.
about it, it makes sense for people to be compensated or whatever. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But
Let's see. Zone one says there was. He was. Okay. He meant to say he was just. He was just selfish. That's what he meant to say. Um. Bro, that's the thing. Sometimes I don't really have the backstory with that because I wasn't in their team. I wasn't privy to none of that. But just vaguely speaking about a situation I don't even know nothing about, I would say sometimes people. It could have been multiple things. Sometimes people get to looking at the bread and they don't. They just don't want to. It could. I'm not saying this was it because I don't know, but it could have been. Nigga getting the bread and feeling like I'm the star. Why should I give niggas a cut? It could have been niggas not agreeing to the cut. It could have been, niggas said, I'm not charging nothing. We just doing this. And then niggas be like, at some point, they expecting you to be like, all right, we was doing this for free, but now you making a lot of money. We think you would come back and now like, okay, because that, sometimes niggas will work for free in the beginning just to help you get going. But then after you get going, it's kind of like, all right, nigga, now you can look out. You feel me? Or it could have been a lot of things. It could have been I just wasn't privy to whatever it was. It could have been any scenario, bro. Scenarios that I ain't even thought of. Like it could have been any scenario, but I wasn't part of that team, part of no private. When money's being made, shit always get tricky. That's why you see early on what I do. Anybody that I work with, and they're part of like the actual show, not just niggas that come hit the panel. Like when I had the girls, I put their Cash App up. X-Ray, I put his Cash App up. Niggas send him money, they send me money. So it's like, all right, we get money together. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I'm allowed you to make money too while you on the show. So, because it's like, even if niggas don't say nothing, they always gonna feel some type of way if they like, especially if you got them like showing the job and they not getting paid. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They didn't have a plan. That's another thing. Maybe they didn't have a plan. Okay. T. Will already told us the story. Okay. He was getting way more money when he had them around. What he said, he was robbing, or he was a robbing ass boss. So if T. Will told the story, Then he told the story. I mean, I didn't hear the story. I didn't, you know.
I mean, based on what I heard, it was like they wanted to create like a second clips channel, and there was a dispute about the split type shit.
I heard the clip. I heard something about the clips, nothing in detail. That was when T Will and Carter 4 was going back and forth. I heard they didn't really discuss enough for me to know. But I heard even reference to that clip thing before. I didn't even know what they was talking about. But okay. I try not to get in niggas' business. You know what I mean? I don't know what happened. Like they had a clips channel. They had one. They was gonna create one, and niggas couldn't get the split together. I don't know one thing. If I would have had niggas running my show like that, and I'm gone and still popular and making money, I would cut niggas in. Like, all right, I got the squad. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna split it up. Boom, 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 boom. I would just definitely make sure that I would have kept the team together. I would have figured out a plan, money wise, where we was all happy, and I was there like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy for me now. Take all the hard work out. I put X-Ray's super chat up, not super chat up. His Cash App up. Put mine up. Niggas sending him dough, they send me dough. I'm not in control of how much they send him, and the more entertaining he is, I guess more people gravitate and like his personality, the more they'll get behind him and send him. So I just think it's best to break bread. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Why not? Especially if they like if there's some value there. Like there's one thing if handle some time he creating that much value, you know. I think I'm just allowing you to rock out. But there's some niggas that you have rock out, and like if it's a nigga that's a part of the show and he creating value and he bringing that entertainment, why wouldn't you? Or if he's bringing a lot of like making you commercials and this and that and all that, why wouldn't you pay the nigga for his time or allow him to be in a position to make money? Especially like I could see in the beginning where you like, nah, I can't do it because I don't got the money to pay you. Like I'm not making money. But once your show pick up and it's starting to bring in revenue and you in a position to pay him, why not do it? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I think there was enough bread to go around, to be honest. He had a lot of moving parts, and
I think it was enough bread to go around. All they got to do is take less trips.
take less trips.
Bro, it's easy money. Them niggas on the all you gotta do is I don't know. I wasn't in their business, but bro, his show was making money. Same thing with the Jay Rello show. If the show is bringing in thousands of dollars, bro, it's enough. It's enough to like to take care of your team, bro. Like what you got to be making $1 million? It's enough to take care of the squad.
But
Now,
if let's say I'm the show host, I'm trying to make enough money to survive. So let's just say $3,000 a month or something like that. The show's only making $4,000 a month. And then the whole show is centered around trips.
yeah, nigga, take less trips, nigga, and work on your entertainment shit that's not required based upon trips, and then you take your trips and do your thing. I'm gonna just tell you this, nigga. Had I had that team, a team like that, bro, yeah, my team would have fell apart It wouldn't have been over money. I'll just tell you that because I never had a show that was making thousands of dollars like that, and I still shared bread with everybody that was on the show. Like all the girls, I put their cash apps. They all got paid for every show. X-Ray, you know what I'm saying? There was one show since me and X-Ray been doing this, we didn't make no money. I think that was the last show. Tonight we made some bread. You know what I'm saying? So if we make no money, we don't make no money. We make some bread. The opportunity is there. Let's get to work. I'm not even focused on the money. The money is the opportunity is there to right now. Is just let's focus on the entertainment. Let's focus on all of that. Money gonna come. But I'm not gonna be like I'm just making bread and being like looking at X-Ray like, all right, this is me. I'm the big dog. That's what fucks shit up, bro. When niggas don't know how to share, because then you can't have nothing good long term. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference when you got some niggas that know how to give and some niggas that know how to take. So it depends. Some niggas have a mindset of scarcity. I have a mindset of abundance. You know what I'm saying?
Was he giving $0? He wasn't giving any money.
You said what?
So he wasn't giving them any money at all. Like,
I remember like when I was working with Carter 4. Shout out to Carter 4. I felt bad because me and Carter 4, we would brainstorm and he was giving me a lot of good ideas, but it was early in the show. My show wasn't making money. I was in the negative a lot, like 20 grand in the negative. So I'm like, I wasn't in a position to pay him nothing. So we had parted ways and he started working with NYC. But since then, I got my show where it was profitable. And the people that I worked with that closely, you know, I allowed them to make money with me. If they was, you know, if I asked them like, yo, can you be on my show and be here like, you know, every live when we do this specific show, then I'll cut them in. You know what I'm saying? Even with T Will, man, I offered T Will when me and T Will was doing work because I really appreciate him. That's my brother for life. But T Will never accepted $1. He always was like, nah, I'm good. Just get your show going, right? But I knew at any time when T Will was ready, I was willing to cut him in. Like, all right, let's figure out the money. How we gonna do this? I'm always ready to have that conversation. You know what I mean? Because shit, if I could get a team, a well-oiled machine going, it's like, fuck it, nigga. Why should I be the only one making bread? That don't make sense, nigga. I would love to have a show big enough to where my shit is like Adam Jumper, No Jumper, or you know what I'm saying? Some shit like that, bro. Where I got a staff, got this, got that. The show making enough money where it's like a legitimate business. I got a payroll. I got a fuck yeah. I'm gonna let it have some. Yeah. I felt bad. If I was in a position to pay Carter, I would have had Carter on the squad because Carter do be having good ideas and all of that. T Will, oh man, if you fumble T Will, you done fucked up. T Will is one of the coldest niggas, bro. And I feel T Will be frustrated with niggas because T Will have helped out a lot of people. And a lot of people, they just fumble the ball. So he probably gave up like, these niggas are stupid. I got other shit to do. Because I fumbled the ball too. I was fucking with T Will, man. Like, he helped me out with the party line and fuck, it didn't work, bro. But I tried my hardest to make it work, bro. I was sick, bro. And it didn't work, bro. So I had to go back to my solo act. But it didn't work because the work ethic wasn't there. Like, I was working hard, bro. I quit doing all my other lives, bro. That was the only show I was doing. And I don't want to go into why it didn't work, but you know, it didn't work. It had a spark though. It was working, then it fell apart. And then I just said, all right, cool. But now we got unfinished business. And I got another show I'm working on that I'm about to launch with the homie. I'm gonna have my plan is I'm gonna have 3 shows and see which one. I'll try to keep them all around. If one of them fall off, and so you know what I mean. I hope none of them do. I want them all 3 to be successful. But I had 3 show ideas I want to do, but whatever one is like the main one, it'll be the main one, and just keep working like that, bro. So in a minute, I gotta stop going live so much. But then going live gives me an opportunity to make money for the show for my trip because I need to take a trip. But I also need to be working on my commercials, like the boring shit. It's not really boring, but the shit that niggas don't see until you got the show together. And it could be tedious. Let's just say that. It could be tedious.
Yeah. I mean, you technically could hire that a lot of that shit out on like Fiverr and shit.
He said it was for Elvis. It was for Elvis, really. Oh, okay. He said, would you continue to support a man who gave 10 towards the funeral while paying a 304 way more? Just me. I'm just saying, like, if I'm being honest, bro, because I don't really have nothing to do with that whole situation. But I think that the person you guys referring to knows that. I would think they would know, or would have to think that they dropped the ball. Like, I never had a personal conversation with that person about that, like where they mind was. I think it's almost like a nigga that's a prize fighter develop a habit, like a gambling habit or a drinking habit, and they lose sight of like them generating money, and this thing that's working depends on them. Like Mayweather, he realized it depends on him to win. Like he got to win every fight to sustain this. So he out-trained and outworked motherfuckers. I think people that's in position, they don't realize for this thing to stay working the way it is, there's certain sacrifices or requirements that have to be met, and they lose sight. And that's why I did a live called, not just for that, but like in general, people that be in position and they fall asleep at the wheel. You know what I'm saying? They fall asleep at the wheel, bro. And that's what happens. And that can happen to anybody. You know what I mean? Like, because sometimes a little bit of clout, a little bit of money can cloud your judgment. You know what I'm saying? And then when the money stops and over, it's kind of like, then it's in hindsight, is always 2020, where you like, damn, I had to. Because I think at one point he did want to like, fuck, man, he wish he could fix it with his team. Where he's like, yep. But, you know, by then it might have been too many hard feelings. You know what I'm saying? Like, because remember, life is always a window of opportunities. Those windows close. Like one window of opportunity will be open and it'll close. And then another window of opportunity will open at some point. But it won't be the same opportunity. Think about a chick you wanted to holler at. There might be a window of opportunity you had where you holler at her. Now that opportunity is closed. She done got married, had kids. She did. Now you don't even have the opportunity to holler at her no more. That when you had a chance, that window is closed now. But now another window may have opened. So it's like, I feel like maybe that happened. Like by the time he realized that he had a really, really good team, maybe that window of opportunity had closed and it was not the same. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I wasn't really involved in that, so I don't really know. And even when I talked to T Will, we never really talked about stuff like that. As much as you would think, because I talked to T Will on the phone lots of times behind the scenes, and T Will, we mainly only talked about work, with whatever we was working on. You know what I'm saying? That's it. He'd be looking out for Roberto more than anybody. But you gotta think, man, he looking out for Roberto. That's like, what, buy the nigga a $1.50 beer and maybe get the nigga something to eat. He might spend $10 on a nigga, $20 on a nigga, and the nigga happy. I'm sure he's not giving him a lot of money. Roberto, I met Roberto in person when I was out there. Roberto's the type of dude. He was a cool dude. He's just a happy dude if you just buy him a beer, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you got to think Dominican people, they really like, it don't take as much to make them happy, bro, as it would take an American. You know what I mean? The way they look at shit, like you buy them something to eat or get them something to drink, and you know what I'm saying, a few little pay, they happy. You know what I'm saying? So it's probably like, you know, to keep Roberto happy, it's like he can afford that easy. even with him being broke. You know what I'm saying? What did he say? Stoic, he stayed getting super chats. Yeah, he's still making his bread, getting them super chats, getting that check. I guess Toothless Vegas. Oh my goodness. Why did I read that? Vegas was spending his money. Let me proofread this real quick. Oh my goodness. So I mean, Vegas is another good dude, bro. Like a lot of niggas be coming down on Vegas. I met Vegas. Vegas is a nice dude, bro. A cool motherfucker, bro. And so Vegas is a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I met him, Vegas showed me mad love. But I fuck with Vegas. He cool as a motherfucker. And all right, everything's not about money. Carter left, it wasn't about money. CC left, it wasn't about money. Let's not make the narrative about me. I'm not creating money. Remember I said, I don't know why all that fell apart. That's y'all bringing up the topics. Oh, you probably talking to the niggas in the chat. Because I already said, I don't know why them niggas broke up. Me and T. Will didn't talk about that. I don't know why they broke up. I wasn't nowhere. I didn't even used to go on Future's panels. Like, I have no clue what they be having going on that side of the street at all. Y'all know way more than me. I don't even watch his shit. You know what I'm saying? At the time, I wasn't watching this shit at all. Zero. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know. That's why when y'all keep talking about when shit come up, I'll be like, I'll be just still barely learning. And it'd be mad old and y'all be all knowing about it. Because I'll just be not informed on none of that. So he don't, what do you say? He don't care because he said, he don't care because they still sending it in. He don't care because they still sending it in. Hey, man. Good for him. I mean, what can I say, man? He got loyal, I guess he got loyal followers, or what do you want to call them? Loyal supporters, put it that way. Okay, moving to a different topic. When do you get your monetization back? Okay, March. I get to apply for my monetization in March. And I'm so excited about that, bro. Fudge, it's been a nightmare since that happened. But I get to apply back in March. And yeah, so I get to apply back in March to answer your question. And when I do it, I'm gonna throw like a maybe like a little celebration. We back, like, you know what I mean? Fudge. And it's been, but everybody, man, it's still been mad love, man. I did take a major hit losing my monetization, man. My money went down tremendously. But people been still showing love. But it was nothing like when my shit was monetized, bro. I was sitting pretty decent. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was happy with what I was making, bro. And I mean, I was trying to make it more, but I was happy. I was definitely grateful, and I fucked the bag up. But actually, I wouldn't take nothing back, bro, because I think my channel's in a better situation now than it was then. You know what I'm saying? So when I get my shit back monetized, and when I do my next trip, I'm doing a full how do you say? I'm doing a members only trip, bro. All my lives, especially anything moving forward though. I'm not putting chicks on public forum really no more, because that shit is problematic. I don't really like all the drama that comes with it. I'm putting all that shit, doing member lives with the chicks and all that. So if you're a member, you get to see it. If not, cool. You can always subscribe for a member. Check out the shit. You got caught up, you can unsubscribe, you can get back, subscribe, whatever. But I'm doing member only shit when I do my trip, because especially if it has anything to do with women, because it's just already a headache, bro. It's already a headache. And that's just how I want to get that shit back popping. But I'm kind of glad my shit got demonetized, bro, because I was really going down the path of like it was about to be a really bad outcome. because my head was in the gutter. I'm not gonna lie. But now it allowed me to get my head out the gutter. And I'm here to spread positivity anyway, man, to inspire and motivate brothers, not to be trying to hurt people, and have my show where it's all, about, because it wasn't even like we was cracking jokes, just talking shit. It was basically about to start leading. It was basically taking a dark turn, and I didn't like it, but I didn't know how to get off of that. I was already, it's almost like I couldn't will myself back in. And it's like when YouTube demonetized my channel, it snapped me out of all that stupid shit and got me like back focused again. So I'm really actually grateful that they that happened. Because I always look at shit like things don't happen to you, they happen for you. So I look at it, that was an opportunity to me to get off of basically to get off of that, bro. And I hated that I was on that shit that long, but I just think it was for the best. They demonetized my shit. It sucked because I worked so hard to get to where I was at, but I'm still thankful because people don't even know where my mind was at, bro. Well, it wasn't in a good place, bro. I'll just put it like that. So now my mind's in a better place, and now I'm back to like trying to put dope shit together where people could laugh and be like, oh, that was funny, that's lit, play this, play that, or you know what I'm saying? I didn't play some of the stuff. I did see you guys say, yo, can you play my bad too, whoever said that. Yo, can you play the hot seat joint? I didn't play it, but actually, because I kind of forgot, but I'm gonna come up with a different commercial because I don't really want to make my show about a specific YouTuber, bro. You know what I mean? I don't really have one of those channels, so I don't want to like. I made that track. It was very. I mean that track that y'all talking about. That track I made it on a short. I mean I put it on a short. That's what I meant to say. That track that I had that you guys heard. I mean, I put it on a short. So if niggas ever want to go listen to it, they could just watch it on a short. And shout out to the Discord, man. The niggas over there doing their thing. Salute to the Discord. But yeah, so what do you guys think, bro? Did anybody in the chat put a 1 in the chat if you guys seen my motivational short? It got a lot of views. Well, probably not a lot, but a decent amount. Let me see how many views it got. I'm about to go look. How many views did that short get? I didn't think it would get that many views, but let's see. Because it got more than the I thought the hot seat soundtrack would have got more views. That hot seat soundtrack got 635 views, and the $1 Million Mindset short got 1.3K views. Yeah. I just looked at it right now. Stoic, you fell asleep or what?
Nah, I'm just multitasking. No.
Oh, okay. Ow, fuck, something poked me in my leg.
Yeah. But yeah, man, what's the next step? I know you said you had some previous shows. You was talking about opportunities kind of closing and opening. I think you're talking about the future situation, but I know you said you had the party line thing popping, but now you got this new show. What's the, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the plans to keep this popping kind of thing?
Oh, I'm gonna do this show no matter what with X-Ray. We locked and loaded, come with topics. X-Ray got crazy energy, a lot of, and it's come with topics, do the unfinished business. But the other show gonna be completely different than this show. I'm working on now I already got the background set up for it. The thumbnail. I was gonna put a post out on it too, man, so niggas could see, like, you know what I mean. And then I'm just working on before I release it. I want to work on, have my commercials, not just for that show, for this show. So I gotta keep feeding both shows, like working on stuff for both shows. Like I don't want to get to the point where I start focusing on the other show too much, and then I'm neglecting this show. So I'm trying to multitask and just on the back end when I have downtime, work on the shows, like little shit I need to do. And I want to work on some commercials for both shows and just keep coming with it. And then eventually, when I'm like I said, I'm gonna launch the show, and that's when the pressure is gonna be on, because now I think doing 2 shows could be hard, but definitely possible. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'd say just do what you can, and it's better to do less in a greater way than try to do more and then, you know what I mean, stress yourself out type shit. Not saying not to do a second show, but you know what I mean, just balance. If you got the time and the resources, then go for it type shit, you know.
Right. Yeah. So we're gonna do. I want to do 3 shows total because I got 3 ideas I want to do. Actually, 4, but not one is not a show. So I'm gonna just tell you. Well, I'm gonna just tell you 3 shows, like how I got the unfinished business, and then the other 4th show would be, which is not really a show. It's just my solo shit where I do K9 on the check-in. You know what I mean? I just be freestyling, talking some shit, getting it. That's when niggas probably come up. We rose talk. You know what I mean? I'll be doing my K9 on the check-in. That's when that's my dolo act. Even though people be on the panel, and it just kind of go from there. So I'm gonna always do the K9 on the check-in, because that's when I just fire up the live, and that whole live, I don't be having talking points or nothing. It's just a freestyle right off the top of the dome. You know what I'm saying? That's what K9 on the check-in is, a freestyle right off the top of the dome.
Facts.
I like doing the freestyle at the top of the dome because sometimes, to like come up with that's work too behind the scenes, coming up with topics, this, that. But freestyle at the top of the dome is easy for me because I just fire up the live, start running my mouth, and the show, it turn out to what it's going to be.
True. I mean, that works because people come for the personality, not necessarily the topic. The topics are good for new audiences, though, I think, or some shit that's hot right now. Somebody that never, that doesn't know you, they might click on it based on a topic that they're interested in type shit.
All right. But
I think it gives you a chance to get introduced to a new audience or whatever.
Yeah. So we got, like I said, man, I'm excited, man. We working. This was a good day, weekday. They showed a little bit of love tonight. I appreciate a lot of love tonight, actually. Then we're gonna be monetized again, and then another trip. I'm gonna be busting my tail, and like I said, whatever days I don't work, I'm gonna be working on my show, whether I'm live or shit behind the scenes. I thought I seen somebody in the chat earlier, and I meant to say something to him, and then I lost track. Let me see. Let me scroll up. Did I see somebody in here earlier that I meant to say what's up to? I hope I don't have shit. Let me go look. Sometimes I feel like I be forgetting shit sometimes, bro. That's not good. Or
like
maybe my tricks on me, huh?
It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I'm over here looking real quick. But then I see my guy. Oh, right here. It is. Damn. All right. Did I even click on this? In 2026, eBay and genuine donations should be separated. Salute. What up, big Rolex? Salute, man. eBay and genuine donations should be separated. Okay. Yeah, you know, because I do think there's a way you can do a legitimate fundraiser. I would just do a look. This is what I would do. Let me tell you how, if I did a fundraiser, how it would go. Boom. I would be like, I just think of the amount that I'm gonna need to do what I need to do. And then raise the amount. And I raise what I can raise, whether it was the amount or not, try to get to the amount. If it gets to the amount, cool. If it don't, cool. I still gotta try to make it work. And then when I do the trip, make sure when you on the trip, you don't gotta ask for no more bread. Rule number 1. Because you already came with what you need. Rule number 2 is make sure that you give the people a show. I mean, like, you show them shit. Now, that don't mean you got to do a bunch of stupid shit like, oh my goodness, it was crazy. Nah, just that you out and about. They might see you with some baddies, food, this, that, whatever you're doing. You going live. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's a legitimate fundraiser to me. You know what I mean? Like, you brought them content live. You was, maybe drop some information, this, that, whatever you're doing, and then you don't need to ask them for money. Now, if somebody says they want to send you more money while you on the trip to do something that you didn't plan on doing, like, I want you to do this specifically, and I'm gonna send you the bread to do that, then that's something else. But I feel like once you fundraised your bread, you shouldn't be in a position where you personally gotta ask them for more money. When you land, you should have your money, not you fucked off the bread. You should have the money. That's why I don't even, when niggas send me the bread and I know it's for my trip, that's why I can always show it on my phone and be like, look, it's still here. Because I don't even fuck with the money. You know what I'm saying? I just let it chill there until I need to. And I'll be broke sometime, nigga. Like, I told you I've been working a day or two. When I say broke, you know what I mean? And I still don't fuck with the money because that money is for something else. It's not for me to survive off of. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even fuck with it because when I'm ready to take my trip, then I just switch that from my Cash App account to bank account. Mm-hmm.
True.
You see that? Y'all want to see my shit again? I already told y'all what it was, bro. Let me see. It's getting up there, bro. I'm trying to get it to at least like $2,000, bro. That's what I need it to be. But it's definitely. I'm gonna show you. Just make sure I cover up my shit. All right, you ready? Y'all ready? Boom. Down, obviously. By now, you see that? Boom. That's where it's at. So that's how much. That's how much I got. And that's because, huh?
So how much do your trips usually cost you with flight and everything?
My trips normally hit me like $4 or $5 grand a pop. I would say about 4,500 to $5 grand. Cause you gotta think. Let me think. Let me do the math. My room is normally like 1,000 something. Like I want to say 1,100, but I think it's a little less than 1,100. So I know it's over $1,000 typically for my room. At least when I went to the DR. Thailand, it was cheaper. It was like my room was probably like $800. And I was there for more days. So I had rented the room for more days. But DR, I want to say $1,000 right off the rip. It's gonna be a little over 1,000, but I'll just say $1,000. I want to say 1,100, but I'll just say $1,000. All right, plane ticket. I think I paid plane ticket with the upgrade. I want to say seven something. So just say it's seven. Like just say we could say seven. I want to say it's seven something, but so $700, right? I know it's seven something. So let's say 1,750. Could be less than that, but that's a cool ballpark. I don't want to say under. So like, just say 1,750, and then I got to Uber rides to the airport. If I took a comfortable trip to the airport, that's gonna be like $400 Uber ride. And that's just from where I live to Los Angeles and from Los Angeles back to my house. But the way I normally take my trip is I'll take my truck towards my company, which is towards Los Angeles, closer to Los Angeles than where I stay. And then I'll leave it there. So it's a shorter distance. And then I'll call an Uber from there. And then my shit would be go from, instead of being like 200, it'd be like 100 and, maybe like $110, something like that. It'll basically shave off like $100. All right. So instead of being like four something, it'll be like 200. And that's because I got to get to the airport from Los Angeles, then I got to make it when I get back to Los Angeles to get home. So 17, that's 18, 19, $100. And then another $2,000 is like, then the other 100 is when I get to where I'm going, I gotta catch a cab ride from the airport to my hotel. And I gotta do that when I leave. So when I went to Thailand, that was like $45 both ways. When I went to DR, it's like $25 both ways. So that basically eats up that other 100. So that's $2,000 with hotel, Uber rides, just getting there and getting back home. $2,000 right off the rip. And then I need $2,000 minimum, but I like to normally go with like 2,500 or $3,000 in my pocket. So that's why I said it should be like 4,500 to $5,000 a pop. Does that break down? Did that make sense? Oh, he's not even up here no more. I'm over here. I wasn't even looking at the screen. But yeah, so that's just how shit be panning out. That was not directed at you, K9 Salute. Oh yeah, I remember when I was talking about. I remember what you said. Why you said that? Yeah, because I don't be knowing what they be having going on over there. But yeah. So that's pretty much how trips come together. It's gonna be $2,000 hotel, travel, flight, hotel, flight, travel. $2,000 right off the rip, gone, boom, easy. And then you're gonna need now the other 2,000, 2,500, $3,000 is because you're gonna need food, drink money, entertainment, and if you're doing any type of excursions or shit like that, you know what I'm saying? What up, nephew?
Yo, it's good.
All right. Yeah, so that's how it breaks down. Now, and I don't do budget trips like, where I'm like really, because then I just rather not go. Like if I'm like I gotta really be counting every little penny and shit, I'd rather not go. That's why I try to take trips where I can like really be comfortable. Like not like I'm setting my money on fire and doing stupid shit with it, but it's like I don't gotta be getting into it with motherfuckers because I'm trying to jip them and get over on them because my money is funny. I don't travel like that. If I don't got enough bread, I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? Cause just cut
True.
down on pounds, bro. You know what I'm saying?
True.
If you don't got enough money, now you doing janky shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And I feel like
Uh,
I really feel like I need minimum $2,500. I prefer to go with $3,000. You know what I'm saying?
that's after flight and hotel. 25 in your pocket.
Yeah, just 25 in my pocket where I could cover my food, drinks, nightlife, excursion, whatever I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to
No.
a party, I need to get in. All the money that I'm gonna spend while I'm out there.
You know, how long did you be out there for?
Well, when I go to the DR, I normally go for like 9 days. And when I go to, is that you, X-Ray?
Yeah, man. Nobody got my motherfucking pictures, man. I don't play that shit.
Nah, they could though. They could easily do your shit though. I just gotta check because I be slipping, bro, and they got me one time. But anyway,
Damn.
so yeah, man, they be using niggas shit, bro. Then they pouring by me shit, and it's stupid, bro. Then I gotta end the live and take the live down and edit it and all that dumb shit. So now I just make a good habit of like
Is that good?
get through again, huh? Yeah, so that's how I do it. X-Ray, I guess he could travel a lot cheaper than me because he said he could spend $40 a day or no money a day. I ain't got it down to that pack yet, but I want at least like a $200 spending budget a day. Let's see. I want to be able to spend at least $200 a day.
$200 where though?
Huh?
What? $200 where?
Actually, I want more. I want more than $200 a day. In the DR, I need about like I want
What?
like yeah. DR is not that cheap like that, bro.
But what could you possibly need $200+ a day for?
Because I gotta. That's gonna cover all my food, my
Okay,
drinks.
chicken, beans, and rice can't be no more than fucking $5. That's all the fuck they got over there anyway.
Hell no. I don't know where you be eating that X-Ray. How you
Man,
nigga?
man, man, the DR don't got no special specific food. That motherfucker got chicken and rice. And the way you season it, that motherfucker ain't got nothing special over there.
Have you been to the DR before?
Yeah, I've been to Punta Cana, but I ain't been nowhere else. But that's shit, nigga. That's enough to know that they ain't got no specialty foods like that.
Food, man, you ain't getting no food for no $5, bro. Fuck no. Not no
Man,
touristy spot like that, bro.
no,
Unless
I'm
you
just saying, like the food they got is it's basically chicken and rice. Like they
yeah,
don't
but
have a specialty food.
I'm saying, but it's not cheap, bro. The food ain't cheap there like
I
that.
know it's not cheap, especially in a place like Punta Cana. But I'm saying, like, everybody be, oh, DR food. Man, them motherfuckers serve chicken and rice everywhere you go, man. And you may get some plantains, some shit like that. Chicken, rice, and beans is what you eat. And everybody act like, oh, the DR food, oh, the culture. Man, stop. Ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Niggas went over there for box and chicken and rice.
Nah, they do got good food, nigga. I'm not gonna hold you. They
Bro,
got good
come.
food.
Like what? Come on, talk to me. Talk to me.
I mean, I eat all kind of stuff, nigga. Do you even watch my shit? I be showing
I'm
my
saying,
food.
nigga, what's a food that's specialty to the DR?
I don't know if it's
Like, you,
special. I'm just saying they got good food. It tastes good. I heard
everywhere got good
Colombia don't
food.
got good food, huh?
Everywhere got good food. You shit, niggas, Colombia got the same thing DR got. Chicken and fucking rice.
I never been to Colombia, but yeah.
So you're saying chicken, rice, and box? That's a specialty.
Exactly, niggas. The food's so good, and get the fuck out of
That's
here. They
what I'm
eat.
saying. He said is that's what I'm saying. I know. I don't. Maybe that's all you be ordering is chicken, beans, and rice.
Man, that's the
Not much.
specialty in those countries: chicken, rice, and plantain, and maybe some beans.
Nigga, you could order you a big ass red snapper. They got hella shit. Nigga, they got.
Man, they got that everywhere though. Everywhere sell red snapper.
But I'm saying it ain't about his specialty. It's like it's not cheap like how you making it seem.
No, listen. Okay, so I'm shooting the shit because I'm fucking around, but I'm being serious at the same time. Like niggas holler about food, and the DR is if the DR is somewhere like Italy, where Italy known for Italian food, or Thai known for tom yum soup, and they got their own specialty foods. Like it's not like that. Everybody want to holler about food, nigga. You can get nigga. Anybody can make the shit they make. Ain't nothing special about the DR food or Colombia food. None at all.
Well, I'm
It
not
ain't
saying
like
it's
Mexican
something.
food. Like
I'm not saying
Mexican
it.
got.
I'm not saying it's something special about it. I'm just saying like when you said why do I need this amount of money, I'm saying it's not cheap like that. All right, but let me see. We got somebody in the building. Have a seat. What's up, man?
Good. It's Chris Hansen, from Chris Hansen, NBC.
And what else? What up, Chris Hansen?
It's social, bro.
Oh, okay. I gotta make sure because niggas be bombing my shit, man.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. Yeah, I noticed that. How you doing, bro? How's everybody? Everybody good?
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
This
I just
nigga crazy. You see this nigga's
Chris Hansen.
this nigga crazy.
Hey, somebody said I ate at the resorts. Nigga, the resorts got better food than just chicken and rice. What you niggas be getting from the little spots talking about y'all eating. Like, what's the point of going to a place like that if you gonna go eat chicken wings? If you gonna go eat fucking waffles? Like, what's the point of going to a place like that? Like, that's some excuse my French, nigga shit.
What
Nigga
we
going
supposed
out of
to
the
be
country and
eating? Horse meat?
what you
Like
what
we
you
supposed
mean?
to eat?
You supposed to eat the
Eat the
food
horse meat.
that the culture people eat. You supposed to say, eat just like everybody, oh, I'm going for culture. Oh, the food is so nigga, you eating chicken and waffles and shit
bro,
that you can get in America.
bro. You know what culture they going for, bro? Come on, bro.
I know, but I know. I'm just trying to make a point that can't none of these nigga ever defend. So I just keep doing it until somebody can give me a legitimate pushback on it.
All right, so I was trying to explain to him social why I need the amount of money that I need to go, and I broke it down basically dollar for dollar how I was spending it and how I arrived at why I need that much money.
Wait, where you going? How much money you need? What's going on? I just landed in Philly. Like literally, I landed in Philly. I'm about to chill here for a little bit, and then take a train in the morning. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet.
Man, that nigga said $200+ a day.
For where?
The DR
With or without housing included in that?
No. So
without.
that's without. I need $2,000. That's gonna cover. Look, $2,000 is gonna cover my hotel, my flight, all my Uber rides to
How
Los
many days?
Angeles, from Los Angeles, from the airport in the DR to my hotel, back from my hotel back to the airport when I'm leaving. So that's gonna cost $2,000 right off the rip. Then I need another, 2,500 in my pocket to while I'm out there.
How many days?
I typically go for like 9 days, something like that.
So this money you're gonna be paying it yourself, or you're gonna be asking the chat?
I never.
Oh no, he just said no. He just said how
much.
much he need when he travel. He need $250 a day.
Oh yeah. You need whatever you want. Listen, if it's your money, you need whatever you want to need.
But I'm
Shit.
asking why. I'm asking why. He's saying the food
No,
expensive.
there's no need to ask why. There's no need to ask why. Look, listen.
He might be too technical. It ain't supposed to be that technical. I'm trying to get him to explain. I know there's no need as a grown man. You spend what you want to spend. That's not the point. Everybody always want to do that in this space when somebody make a point about something. Like I'm asking, why would somebody need $250 a day or $200 a day in a supposedly developing third world country? You can't go on excursions every day. You can't ride ATVs every day.
Let me explain something to you. I cold-heartedly hear what you're saying, and I cold-heartedly agree with you. But here's the reality: if somebody tell you they need that much, there's no other way to convince them they need less. Just let them rock out.
No,
you don't
no,
need.
but I just want to hear Why people need that minus the box, minus the 2
Bro,
girls a day?
I'm saying that's included. I'm saying like,
Bro,
so
that's
I'm gonna need-
4,500 for 9 days. That's like 4,500 for 9 days.
That's crazy, B. That's crazy.
No, I just say 40.
It's $500 a day,
Wait,
basically.
$2,000 right off the back is that's what it's gonna cost.
Okay. Let's
to
break
get
it down.
there and have hotels, so you can't add that in. That's fixed cost.
Yeah, the
I gotta have a
$2,000
hotel.
itself
I
should
gotta
be a
get
full
a
trip.
flight. Huh?
The $2,000 alone should be your full trip. Unless, wait, how much is your flight? Let's factor in the flight.
600.
Nah, hell nah.
Your
Bro,
flight costs more than 600.
Nah, nigga, my flight be like $700, bro, because I get upgraded seats and shit like that.
Why? How long is your flight?
I gotta fly from Los Angeles to New York or Miami, and from one of those places to the DR. That's a long flight, bro. That's like at least a fucking.
You're a big dude. So I can see why you want to be a little bit more comfortable.
I'm not gonna be uncomfortable, nigga. I flew one time, nigga, and I didn't have my seating right, nigga. My
Nigga, that's
back,
a 6-hour flight.
back,
Nigga, what you talking about, K9? That's 6 hours, bro. Come on, B.
That's just to get to fucking to
Miami.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and then I
Nigga,
still gotta fly to DR. That's a long flight, bro. To me,
Yo,
I don't like
you get a
flying
break
like that,
though.
bro. I'm not gonna be uncomfortable on the plane. I'm gonna pay for a little upgrade because I don't like being uncomfortable, bro. That's why.
Bro,
That's
that
why
nigga-
I always say X-ray. That's why my motto is I only take the trips I can afford.
You
'cause
can
I like
afford it. I
travel
get
a
it.
certain way because I can't
Now
be.
break down that 200 plus a day minus the box.
I think
See,
that,
even Free said it. Shout out, Free Society. He said that's a long flight, 9
Hey,
hours.
listen, but you get a break though. That's the
9
difference. You get a
hours,
break,
bro.
but you get a break in Miami to stretch out and eat and drink a beer at the airport, whatever you want to
I
do. So
don't
that's
give
a
a fuck
difference.
about none of that. My back's still gonna be
Okay,
hurting if I
nigga,
come to.
break down this 200 plus minus the box, so I can hear.
You said what
what
happened?
you eat. I said break down this 200 plus a day minus the box, so I can hear.
Okay,
So I can hear.
the 200 a day is like drinks, food. That's if you rent a quad. That money gonna come out of that because you got to pay for the quad daily.
That's $40 a day.
That's nah, it ain't no 40. You could get it for 40, but you got 100 round for 40. You typically gonna do $50, bro.
I do 40.
Not
I do
always
40 a
gonna
day.
be able to
Now, I
find
mean, if you're gonna do more than one day, you should be able to get 40, bro. Easy. If you're gonna do more than one day, be like, look, I'm doing 9 days.
I'm saying it's possible to get 40, but most likely most people gonna end up paying 50.
Man, y'all niggas big spenders, man. Y'all niggas are talking unbelievable prices a day. I can't even fathom that. That's
unbelievable
crazy.
prices, bro. That ain't
Bro, that's 200 plus a day to me is crazy. And nigga, I travel a lot, and I'm traveling to Europe and places that got a higher currency, way higher.
You ain't let me finish
than
breaking
the
it
DR.
down. I done already gave you 50 right off the rip. That's the quad, right? Now,
No, that's 40.
already-
That's 40. Let's stop saying 40. 40. Yeah, it's 40. If you paying 50, you're not.
I never
it's 40.
pay 40. I always pay 50.
Yeah, because
That's
if you give me 60, I'll gladly take 60. But when you go
no,
back
and
there
they,
next
no,
time,
they ask for 60, and
no, they can ask what the fuck they want to ask for. I'll tell you, next time you go there.
So
But I
Free
know some
Society
people
said
have gotten
box
it
is
for 40.
150.
Huh?
Box is 150. So box is 150 a day off rip. The quad is $50. We're at 200 already. Damn, you may be right. I just ain't never packed that much into box. Cause I'm the type of nigga that'll go. I'm the type of nigga that'll go to a Costa for $25, $30 before I give a bitch $150.
Listen, I get my little scooter. It's $20 for the little scooter. I'm Gucci.
See, look, the homie Slick said I spent 300 a day in Thailand for 3 weeks.
Bro,
That's
you
what
can
I'm
spend,
saying, like,
bro,
some
you
niggas-
can spend
There's
2,000
no
a
way.
day.
Listen, that's
I'm
plus.
just talking about all that $40.
That's a plus price.
All that $40 a day X-ray. Ain't nobody doing that, bro. I don't know. No niggas paying $40 a day when they travel, when they out.
I do. I spend
Sometimes
that.
I do less, bro. Sometimes I told you some days I don't spend no money. If I go grocery shopping on my first day, I got a lineup already ready. I don't got to be paying bitches like that. I rent a motorbike when I get there. Then I pay $5 a day
Slick,
for
bro,
it.
what it is.
And it's a big one. So I get the motorbike when I first get there. I may pay my little deposit for that. I may pay, let's say, $100 for the whole month for the big motorbike. I go grocery shopping when I get there. I don't pay no more than $60 for the groceries. So Some days I don't even need to go out and buy food. Like, what am I buying food
Free.
for
Help,
like that?
Slick. All right, thank you for the help, Slick. Free. Help me out, man. Is $40 a day reasonable? Free, because he's telling me all I need is
I
$40
spend
less a day.
I spend
Come on.
like $25 a day here right now.
What do y'all do? Just look at the wall?
I thought you were a bitch, nigga.
Nah, hell nah, nigga. It's so much you can do with $40 so much in Thailand, nigga. The food is extra cheap. You can $10 a day. You can eat like a goddamn king in Thailand.
Oh man, that's a
$10 a
bummer.
day.
K9, that's a bummer.
Oh shit. Oh, who do we got up there? You gotta hold on. Who is that? Who is that? You gotta
Nah,
okay,
I don't
my
know
bad.
what to say, but
That's crazy. Y'all spend that much money, man.
That nigga said 300 a day in Thailand for 3 weeks. Gotta be a joke. It ain't that
All right.
gotta be a joke. It ain't a woman in Thailand that's worth $100 or $150 to be with her a night. Those
All
are
right.
club
nigga
prices.
buying $10. You buying $10 a day?
Ain't no way.
All right. So what does
$30.
free say, man? Says I think 100 to 150 a day is good. All right, even then, the niggas 40 a day is crazy, bro. Ain't nobody.
40 a day, 40 a day for what you
Bro,
guys are into,
bro.
that P4P shit. That's crazy. That's kind of hard, right? But if you
Oh,
really
he
want
put
the
this
$40 a day,
Come on, bro. Whoever that is, I'm not gonna let you up and you doing all that. Come on, bro. Relax. Whoever that is.
if
And
you
I
can,
get
you,
what you and,
All right.
and I get what you saying that for guys to do box 40 days a lot, but then 40 a day is doable if you go to a place and you get you a chick and you ain't got and you ain't gotta pay for it. You there for 3 weeks. You can find 2-3 girls a day that'll come just chill with you. And you got food and she'll cook your food and you can just and chill at man, come on, man.
Ray Family Travels says I'm eating in Tree Town now. See, I'll be traveling like a king. Yeah, I'm not traveling to look at the wall all day and
Bro,
I don't know what y'all niggas doing when y'all get
that's
up.
crazy, B. That's
$40 a
crazy,
day.
B. I can't
Get
even
out
I
of
can't
here. You my man, like Ray,
bro,
but come on, man.
bro,
bro,
I
$40 a
can't
day is
I
easy.
can't fathom that.
Free
That's
salute,
great.
man. What's good?
In
Ray Family
Southeast
salute.
Asia,
Quick, bro, what's good, man?
man,
Look at
nigga, in
all the
Southeast
players in
Asia,
the building.
$40
Look
is
at all the
great, nigga.
players in the building. All right, he says GFE and make her cook.
100%. 100%.
Bro, and I gotta get the content, so that's gonna be a little
Man, you ain't gotta pay bitches for that though, B. That's what I'm saying. Not in Thailand. Not anywhere in Southeast Asia do you gotta pay a bitch
Now
to
you
get
do.
on the camera.
But you
we was
understand
talking
though.
we was
Now you,
talking about DR, right? We did, but Thailand, look, even Thailand is like, bro, $40 a day. Come on.
So
It
my
is
thing is
cheap. It is cheap. It is cheap in Thailand, but
I
40
think pride comes in. I think pride comes in because I believe even in the DR, a girl happy just to be getting a client sometime. If you breaking her off, you can get any girl to sit on camera. Look at them busted girls, Jello them get on camera. Them girls be busted, they be having sitting on the couch.
He said y'all ain't finding women that's coming over without benefits. Right. He
can I
said
say
I
something?
go
Can
on
I say something?
vacation to wild out. Most of my money is spent buying
To
drinks,
blow money.
bottles, and at the bar hopping. That's what I'm saying, man. Like,
To
and
blow
I didn't
money,
kick you
nigga.
with Slick. Me,
Can
like,
I say something?
we be on
I
vacation for
don't
real.
drink. I
Can you
don't
hear me?
drink, so that saves me a lot of money.
Yeah, we hear you.
I go on vacation with my girlfriend.
Let me tell you what's
So the
happening, right?
most.
And
Okay.
yo,
So, yeah.
what's happening is the dudes are going out there. Like I'm like, so I did a couple lives for the last couple of days. Dudes calling me awkward and shit like that. Most conversation is awkward if you outside looking in, right? Especially if you just meet somebody. That's just what it is. Unless you I have this conversation you be seeing these niggas set up with. They be shit they already like set up with these chicks and shit like that, right? It really don't be like that. But a lot of dudes don't want the trouble of having to talk to somebody, getting rejection. So what they really doing out there, they're spending money and they're making their money their personality. When you're making your money your personality, of course you're gonna be spending more because you gotta take her to a certain restaurant. You gotta do this even if you're not spending on her. So that's gonna make shit mad expensive. When the 150 a day is reasonable if you're on vacation, if you're living on vacation mode. Vacation mode, long term mode, and living there is different modes. So if you're vacation mode, You want the family representation. You want this. You want that. You want that. Boom, 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 boom. Because you have 9 days there. That's it. But it's $4,500 to go to DR for fucking for 9 days. This is the reason why the same thing you guys complain with about in the States. You go over there and you do the same shit and you bring that behavior, that
Exactly.
expectation. That's you guys are
Exactly.
ruining your own fucking islands. All the problem that you
Exactly.
guys cause in the States is niggas like that spending money, leading with their money,
I'm
trying
saying
to do
I
this, trying to do that.
could.
I'm not saying you can't spend your money. No, I'm not saying you can't spend your money though. But here's the problem, right? This traveling shit is pretty much men's last frontier because a lot of these niggas can't get these women once shit start really, the world really start equalizing and shit like that. Especially with these OnlyFans, these girls can go online and they got all they need is two of y'all niggas to sponsor them. Now they got the same attitude that the girls in the States do. People are loyal to their options. They're loyal to their ability to do certain things. And you guys are fucking and ruining that shit for yourselves. I'm not saying you don't give your women the money though, but y'all just sending women money for no reason. You hear a nigga like NYC sending a bitch $200. This nigga broke as fuck sending the bitch $200 for conversation and pictures. How many niggas you think doing that to her? So then
I'm
she
gonna tell you
how
this.
you got how y'all got hoes living better than y'all. Y'all niggas sending hoes money living better
I
than
ain't
y'all.
never sent a chick no bread, nigga, ever. Never, ever. Never. When I get back, I don't even talk to him, bro. You know what
All
I'm
these niggas say they're sending these bitches bread. Who's sending her the bread then? Every nigga you meet, I don't send the bitch no money. I don't do this, and the bitches still get money. What is this? A magical bitch money fairy? I don't even send the money. One of y'all, a couple of y'all niggas are doing it.
I'm not saying niggas don't send them bread. I'm saying I don't send them bread. I don't know what you know what I mean?
They can't be
It's
on the
like,
NYC's sending money.
I,
Shit, the nigga ain't
I,
got no.
I've seen it, the social. I've seen it. There was a chick in the Philippines I used to mess with, and she would have this guy. He was like a software engineer. He was like 50 years old, and he was sending her bread every month. So it's
Whoa.
it's usually older guys. They came out there a few times. They're on their way. They're close to retirement. They're trying to maintain a girl that they've started dating on their vacation.
Hey, social. We could
What's up?
do a thing right now. We can bet $200. What you want to bet? I scroll down my whole cash app and I guarantee you see niggas sending me bread. I ain't sent nobody no bread. Unless it was people that worked on
So
my
you do
show.
the bidding over. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I'm
Nah,
telling
just
you, I don't send no bread. I don't shit. My cash app is niggas sending in bread, supporting the show, and then I do have sent bread to people that it was on the show, like before, like some of the girls on the first show. Then after that, I ain't sending bread. People, I put their cash app, niggas support it. I sent X-Ray some bread. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, if they wasn't a business partner, nigga, I don't send no bread.
But
They
I mean,
ain't
I
gonna
can
send
listen.
it
Listen,
out.
look. The reality is, and when it comes to life, man, not. I have no reason to not believe you, but life is life. People are people. What I've
No,
learned, man.
I just show
No,
you, nigga. I
no,
just
no, no,
show
no.
you.
Listen, what I'm telling you, no. I have no reason not to believe you, and I really don't care. I'm just having the conversation because the reality is, niggas are ruling the actual shit. They like somebody just posted. Sorry, I don't see your name. I'm walking around. Somebody just posted about how niggas will go to Colombia throw money. They go to DR throw money, do all that shit. Nigga, what the fuck? Who you trying to impress? Niggas wearing chains to Colombia to impress broke bitches. Like
Exactly. Broke
like it
bitches that
makes you
ain't got shit.
bro, like nigga, you making yourself a target, nigga. Like like nigga, it's like you go to a car dealership. Yeah, man, I got mad money. How the fuck you think they gonna treat you? When I go,
But
when I was
Colombia
when
is
I
dangerous though. Colombia is dangerous though. So that's different, bro. When you're doing shit like that and putting your life in danger, that's when the shit become crazy to me. I feel like niggas can wear whatever they want to wear if it's safe. But like me, I wouldn't wear jewelry in the Philippines because I know people that been ran up on in the Philippines with a knife and then had their phone took. You know what I'm saying? In
but
certain
yo,
parts of the Philippines. But I wouldn't be scared in Thailand to do that. I
but
wouldn't be scared in certain parts of Europe to do that because ain't nobody gonna fuck with you.
but here's the reality, right? I would watch some of these old documentaries and shit like that. You have these old white niggas. They go out to these countries. They out there in flip flops, fucking burn up t-shirts, and they getting the same bitch that y'all niggas are getting, and they getting
Exactly.
it for cheaper. What the fuck are you trying to impress? But here's the reality, right?
Hey,
A lot of dudes are trying to live a certain lifestyle that they can't afford in the States, so they go over there and try to put their value into their finances so they can feel like they're balling. Like you have niggas talking about some, yeah, I got the baddest bitch. Nigga, you just have $50. Let's stop fucking acting like you're doing anything special. Nigga, like 400 pounds, got no. Oh, talk about somebody got swag and shit like that. Nigga, you go to Sasua, every chick you talk to, of course, gonna talk to you because you're a fucking customer, nigga. Like, and I'm not. That's not even hating. That's not shit like that. If you go out to Sasua, you know what it is. You say, look, this is what I'm doing, though. But stop pretending it's not what it is. Because half these niggas ain't, bro, is just crazy. Because to be
Well,
honest,
I'm gonna ask you this, Social.
go ahead.
When you went to the zoo or whenever you go, what do you go for specifically?
Bro, when I went to the zoo for the first time, because a lot of people, because again, like, see how we all talking like this, brotherhood, whatever this might be. Everybody say they're gonna go out there. I'm like, shit, I'll go out there. Plus, I want to do the charity work, and plus, I had the deal with Future, so I want, we haven't met in person, and we had this deal, and if I'm gonna make a deal with you like that, I'm like, let's meet in person. So it was all those.
Charity work. Charity work. Hold on. What kind of charity work?
I did a food giveaway.
For
Wait,
what? What kind of giveaway?
Social.
For what?
Food giveaway. I did food giveaway. So
To
I did
who? To who?
to the Haitians.
To the Haitians in the DR. You went to the DR and gave a food giveaway to the Haitians.
Yeah.
The fuck you
You
ain't go to
Haitian,
Haiti and do a food giveaway?
But see, that's the fucking thing. Niggas always say that shit. Why you go here? Why you go here? You don't know what I do. I do a lot
I'm
of things. Guatemala. No, I'm saying though. Now, I'm
asking
not
you.
coming at you, but I hear this all the
You
time.
nigga, but you did come at me, nigga. I asked the question. You said, niggas,
No.
I asked the question, nigga.
No. I'm coming at you right now because I understand it's a valid question because you don't know. You haven't asked this question though. But I hit the very mindset that if you do something here, why didn't you do it there? You don't know everything that I do. I do a lot of things.
Nigga, you told me what you just did and I spoke on it. So I'm asking you, well, why didn't you do it in Haiti? In Haiti
I
opposed
have
to
done
the
in Haiti. I not by myself, but I've given money and sent money. I've done in Colombia. I've done in Cuba. I've done in El Salvador. I've done everywhere. Not
Have you
everywhere,
done
but
it in the United States?
yes. I have kids I sponsor. A whole fucking homeless shelter.
So you think the kids you sponsor don't deserve
Sorry. What
all
happened?
your attention? I said, you think the kids
Oh,
you
my bad,
sponsor
brother.
don't deserve all that attention?
Sorry. What you say, bro?
I said, you think the kids you sponsor don't deserve more of your attention than kids overseas that that you don't know, that you don't have shit to do with,
I don't
that
have shit.
don't relate to you?
I don't have the shit. I don't have shit to do with the kids in the States. They're not my kids. They're children.
But but
They're
but
people who need
but
our
they're here.
assistance.
But they're here with you. They
No,
live where you live in your country.
I'm Haitian. You know that, right? I'm Haitian.
Yeah.
Haitian Dominican. I'm
I,
Haitian Dominican.
oh, you Haitian and Dominican.
Yes.
Oh well, maybe you should do it for your country then, cause I just don't. So I can see your point, but I spoke on it earlier when niggas going over there talking about they feeding the kids when they really over there buying box trying to impress the women. Maybe you got a different objective, and than the rest of these niggas. But the rest of these niggas talking about they feeding the kids and they doing something. Nigga, you ain't doing nothing special but trying to impress
You
these
know,
women over here who make more money
Floyd,
than your ass.
Floyd was feeding the kids too. You see how that turned out.
Y'all niggas crazy, bro.
Yeah, but that's my fault because I was the one giving the money to feed the kids.
So this is what I'm saying, bro. So you went to Dominican. I'm not talking shit, but I'm just putting the same. I'm putting the same analogy how you was trying to put on me, or niggas that travel. So you went and spent $3-4 grand, however much it took you to spend.
Not that much. Not that much.
Well,
not even
you had to get a
remotely.
flight, right? And
So my flight, I'll break it down for you. My flight to go to DR is $84. Round trip, I'm looking at about
$84. Wait, how do you take a trip for $84?
I fly Frontier, nigga. I fly Frontier. I got the Frontier Go Wild Pass. I pay $350 for the year. I've been telling everybody that I pay $350 for the year, and I pay $84 to go to DR. I pay $84 to go to Colombia. I pay $16.
Do you live close to there or something?
I live in Philadelphia, but I can go to LA. I can fly from LA for $16. So if you had the Frontier Go Wild Pass, you could fly.
Wait, how do you do that? How do I get that? How do you do that?
You go to Frontier's website. If you're gonna do it now, apparently I found out there's a refer code. I know you can use a refer code, but I have a refer code. It just give us like 5,000 bonus points for But yeah, you pay $350 for the year. And then that's it. One of the benefits of mine, I have the diamond status, which means I get Frontier's first class. I get first two check bags for free. I get my carry-on for free. Damn near everything for free. So I truly pay $84. Like, even now, I've been traveling. I went to this weekend. I mean, I pretty much ran all these places. My flights were like $16.
But there's stipulations to it though, K9. You gotta book that shit one day. You got 1 day in
No,
advance
no,
to
no,
book
no.
that
If you go
shit.
to international, it's 10 days out. If you go international, it's 10 days out.
Yeah, international is 10 days, but if it's not international, it's
But
1 day in advance. International is 10 days, but then it's so many blackout days to the end. I got front to pass too.
but,
I've
but
been at this shit for the last 3-4 years.
my thing is, I look at it this way, right? We spend like as men and shit like that, especially niggas talk about they spending 2,500, whatever, 40. We spend 350 on worse shit. Just if you had to use it twice, you up. In my opinion, you're up. It's a beneficial thing to have. Then not. If it was crazy money, it doesn't make sense. It's $350 for a fucking whole
No,
year.
you're right. You're right.
That's
That's why I got it.
Why not have it? I'm not saying it might be the best thing. Try it out. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But it's been more than beneficial
So
for
you
me.
said, wait. So you said you got to book it, your trip on
10 days. You get 10.
out.
You
All
get
right.
10. You get 10 days in advance for international. But if you're flying domestic, you got to do it the day before.
The
And then
24
you
hours.
still have
24
to
hours.
pay a fee. You have to pay you
So
still
does
have to
that
pay an international fee.
So does it have to be exactly on the 10th day, or got to be within the 10 days, or what do you
Within
mean?
the 10 days, 10
Within
days
the
out.
10 days, yeah.
Within the 10 days, you can book it. So if you know you want to go 10 days from now, you can book it on the 7th day. But it got to be within the 10. It got to be a 10-day window.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna fly domestic, it got to be within 24 hours. And the thing
Of course.
is, most of the domestic flights have long ass layovers. Most of the fucking for international flights have long layovers. They got blackout days. The Costa Rica flights, shitload
Listen,
of blackout days. You can't go on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but you may be able to go on Friday and Saturday. It's a lot. It's a lot of stipulations to that shit when it comes to
listen.
the international travel.
Oh,
As somebody that uses it a lot, there is stipulation and stuff like that though. But again, if you're paying 350, I look at the value system, and with the value and expenditure that I get, it works out. It works out. If you successfully take 2 trips, you're Gucci. You're up. Like, in my opinion, you're up.
You win it because you save so much money.
You save so much money.
Yeah, 100%. Especially if
And,
you don't
and
mind sitting anywhere. If you don't mind sitting anywhere and you carry a personal item with your stuff in it, because when I travel a lot of times, I got a personal item, just a backpack, and I put all my shit in there, and I'm in and out. So, I really don't give a fuck about no seats. I don't give a fuck about none. I'm a cheap nigga. I save a lot of money because I don't give a fuck about seats or none of that shit. Like a
but
lot
that's
of
what,
these niggas be like, oh, I need leg room, and I can't sit in the middle, and I need to have a bag, and I don't do none of that, nigga. I'm good. I take my little empty flask, put motherfucking water in that bitch when I get in the airport. I can do my carry on. I'm good. I don't need all that extra shit. A lot of niggas they like real bougie when they fly. I'm not.
I'm not bougie either. Like I tell niggas like this, like bro, like people keep coming at me in the whole NYC situation, domestic partner, nigga. Do you know how much cheaper those flights could have been? For me to go to Paris, I could go to Paris first class on fucking
Go, nigga.
on what's that airline called British Airways, right? That shit could cost me $100. Are you serious? Listen, I'm not. I keep telling y'all, I'm not rich. I use the systems to my benefit. You know what I mean? That's simply what it is. I use systems to my benefit. So I understand a lot of y'all, but some people are too bougie to ever. Shit, fuck it. I mean, you have your own life. Choose how you want to live it. I can only give the advice, and if it works for you, it works for you.
all right, but
But
look, let's get back focused. So whatever
Back focus.
however you did it, so you got a flight that you paid $8 for, but you bought a pass for $350. All right, cool.
16.
All right, it don't matter. So you book a
It
flight.
does matter. Numbers matter. Numbers matter when we speak about numbers.
So you paid $350 plus $84. That's basically like, just say fold something, whatever. Now
Uh
you booked the fucking hotel. How much did you pay for a hotel?
huh. For the hotel, I stay in hostels, but for my hotel, I was paying $60 a day for that condo I was in.
So you paid $16,
60.
$60.
Oh no, was it 50? 50 or 60? I believe it was to say 60.
But look, you already said. See, you're not all right. So you pay. But I'm saying, like, nigga, you staying in hostels, bro. Nobody. That's
No.
what I'm
We
saying.
talk about this particular trip. Sorry. So I said when I travel, I tend to stay in hostels, whatever. But we talk about this specific trip going to Sosua. So we can say I paid that I paid $250. Actually, we don't even have to say that $250 because what I did was I have the diamond status, right? Which I did something. I got the diamond status every year. I keep getting the diamond status. The diamond status comes with a every year they give you a gold status to give away to a family or a friend. I sell that gold status to a travel group to somebody. There's a guy that buys it for $400 every year. He buys it. So I take that $400 and I buy my Frontier Go Wild Pass again. And last year was when I got it for $250. Right,
So
right.
so you live in extreme. So basically, you live in extremely cheaply, bro. You
That's
get
not
like
that's not cheaply. That's smart
I'm saying
because
you.
I
I'm
got the
talking
diamond
about you
status.
It's
getting.
smart. Yeah, it's pretty
No,
smart.
no,
I
I'm
do the
saying
same thing.
like. Are you saying like sometimes you travel in the hospital? That's extremely
Yeah,
cheaply,
yeah.
bro.
I stay in the hospital. I choose to. I can afford something big, better. But
I'm
what's
not
the point?
saying, nigga. Of course you can
No,
afford
no,
it. I'm
but
just
but but no,
talking
but
about.
we're talking about exactly the Sasua trip because most of the guys they want to go to Sasua. That's where they want to go. So Sasua doesn't really have hostels. No, do you want a hostel because you want to
All
mess
right,
with
so you
these
get in a
chicks?
regular place for $60 a
Yeah.
night.
So
That's
I
what
got
you said.
that nice joint. You saw the place I was staying at, right? Nice bed,
I don't
nice
remember
nice
you
joint
saying. Is it
with a
nice?
pool. Yeah, hell yeah, with a
Yeah,
pool,
$60.
big. Yeah, $60. It was nice. It's nice. It's nice as fuck,
Cause I ain't seen nothing that nice for $60 when I was. What?
bro. I'm telling you, that joint.
I gotta look again. But okay, so you pay $60 a night,
Uh-huh.
and you got a flight. And then what did you spend money when you was out there? What did you do?
Food. I just spent money on food. That's it. I spent money on food. I did the charity work, of course, and that's pretty much it.
I ain't doing no motherfucking charity for nobody, but that ain't in my motherfucking country. I don't give a
So I'm
fuck. We
saying
got too many fucked up
so
kids out here.
basically this is the point I'm getting at. So you booked a flight, got a room that was not too crazy expensive, $60 a night.
Very
Travel
nice room.
went through
Better than the rooms I be seeing some these dudes staying at.
went through the airport, TSA, dealt with all that bullshit just to go hang out with some niggas and be like, what up? That's even more crazier than traveling to get boxed. Like I'm not
No, it's
I'm
not
not
because
because then you had to take off work, which you wasn't making money because you wasn't at work, right? So we all do that. That's
I own my own business. I'm the boss. So
well, I'm still saying you took off work, nigga. You wasn't at work.
yeah, I
You
was at work,
don't do it.
but here's what you're having the issue with, right? Everybody is so hyper focused on life box is life, like box over
I'm
everything.
not. But and
No,
social.
no,
By the way, I'm not calling you. Listen,
I hear what you're saying, but I'm
I'm
telling you
not
this.
call, wait, I'm not calling you a cupcake. But what I'm saying is
Yeah.
that's almost worse. I wish I would spend some money to go hang out with the homies or some niggas I met and just be like, oh, what up? And
But
I'm not
also,
getting
but you're
no box.
forgetting.
That's
But you,
crazy.
first of all, I'm in Sasua. Could I get box? I could. I don't give a fuck about no Sasua box. There's nothing impressive about that. Nothing that. Plus, you got niggas out here with big coughs that's fucking the same chicks that y'all are. So let's remove that. Second of all, when I go to Santo Domingo with real people, that's when I I talk to girls and have real conversations. And if it goes to that, it goes to that. But I can go out and have a great time, just have a normal conversation with some cool people, fucking do some cool shit, and that's it. Box is not this fucking.
You ain't rent a quad or nothing, right? You just
I had a quad.
so you see you hit that detail. You didn't say you spent no
I
bread on
said
it.
I had $40. I said I had a quad. $40. I told you $40. I was paying $40 a day.
Y'all niggas living rich. Y'all some rich niggas.
Yeah,
Y'all some young rich niggas. I ain't fucking
no,
around with none of that. Too much money.
but I chose to do the quad. I didn't have to do the quad. I could have done the $20 a day show or just take a taxi when I wanted to go somewhere. But I chose to do a quad because I just wanted to move how I wanted to move. Plus, I wanted to shoot some content. So everything made sense for
So
me.
you saying you doing Pookie and I gotta get on Pookie. So you doing cheaper shit than that? Because that's bare bottom. That's bare.
Listen, look, K9, you have to understand,
Yeah, I
bro.
appreciate that. I appreciate that, bro. Great. I appreciate that.
K9, I don't do. Listen, bro.
Uh-uh.
Some days I spend $0, bro. On my, I can't even. I can't even make this shit up. Some days I don't spend anything.
Y'all niggas don't be on vacation. Y'all just be existing
No,
there.
so what make you think I'm not on vacation having fun just because I don't have to spend money? I don't drink. I don't smoke. I
So
got
you
plenty
so you
bitches.
so
I
when
got
you
There's
plenty
shitty
bitches
restaurants open.
everywhere I go. I
so let
got
me
plenty
ask you this,
bitches
your
everywhere
friend.
I go. When I get, I'm gonna break down for you. I
So you
rent a
don't even so
motorbike
wait.
or
So when you be in Thailand,
Huh?
you don't even catch the bot bus. You just walk everywhere, right?
nigga. If you let me explain, you hear it. Everywhere I go, I either rent a car or a motorbike. Doesn't matter the country. Whether I'm in Greece, whether I'm in Paris, it don't matter where I go. Whether I'm in Thailand, the Philippines, except Korea and places like that where I can catch the train at. Everywhere I go, I rent a motorbike or a car. So when I'm in Thailand, when I first get there, the first thing I do is I go rent a motorbike. Every time I've been doing this for the last 7, 8 years, I rent a motorbike as soon as I get there. I
Shit,
keep
if
that
you
motorbike the whole fucking time that I'm there. Then I go to the grocery store. As soon as I get that motorbike, I buy about 2,000 baht worth of food, which can last me about 2 weeks. I put it in my refrigerator. I don't eat meat. I don't eat meat. I eat fruits and vegetables because I'm a vegan. I'm a bad vegan out of the country, but I'm a vegan when I'm here. So I can't get there and start eating pork and beef. I don't do none of that shit. I don't do no milk, no dairy, no none of that. When I get my smoothies, there's no milk in them. It's no none of that shit. So I get all my food and everything that I need to do. I do get eggs because bitches use eggs to cook things. That's why I say I'm a bad vegan when I get overseas, because their food is more healthy. So now I have food. If I am gonna buy food when I'm out, I buy Tom Yum soup, something like that with no meat in it. It costs me 80 baht. That's almost $3. That's what I buy. It's so much in the thing, I don't even eat that all. I usually save it for the next day because that's the type of nigga I am. I do that when I'm in the States. So again, I don't spend much on food. I got a lineup out of this world, and when I go to any club in Thailand, I can come out with a bitch and I don't gotta pay nothing if I don't want to. Any point at any time when I'm in Thailand, I don't have to spend any money if I don't want to. When I'm going down Soy 6 and I got somebody with me and I'm taking somebody, I may go in the bar then and chill out with somebody. I may buy 1 drink, 2 drinks, but I barely go to Soy 6 now. Last 2 times I've been to Thailand, I only been to Soy 6 last 4 times I've been to Thailand, I only been to Soy 6 2 times.
Oh, if you go sit down in one of them bars, you ain't made buy 1 drink. You for sure buy 1 drink. You
I,
gotta
I'm,
buy a drink to go sit
I,
down in
I,
there.
no, you don't.
Please.
Bro, when I go to the bars, I usually go with somebody. I don't drink, so I never go in the bar by
They gonna
myself.
make you
And
buy
that's
something, nigga.
I'm telling. I've been going to Thailand for 10 years, bro. I know how this shit work. I'm telling you, I know the game. I know the game in these places I've been traveling to for the last
So they
fucking
let you hang
decade.
out. They let you hang out in the establishment. And you ain't buying nothing.
I don't go to Soy 6 to hang out. This is what I'm telling you.
I'm
I'm
talking
not a
about
nigga
when
to
you.
spend money
I'm
on
talking about
drinks.
when you go there. When you go to Soy 6, they
Oh,
let you.
when I go to Soy 6 and I'm walking, I'm with somebody. 1 drink, 2 drinks most, and I don't spend more than 2 drinks a day, and that's $10. If I go, I hardly ever go, and I have to be with somebody. Last time I went, I was with Ice City. Only reason why I went in the bar is because I was with him. Reason.
so
I
he's
don't.
just essentially saying though, if he just said if he goes out to bars, he goes with somebody. So that somebody is buying drinks, and so he gets to be there. That's what I'm hearing.
I go to the bar because I take somebody else and somebody else want to go. I don't go to the bar for me because I don't drink. I don't even like dealing with bitches that drink. I don't like bar girls. I don't like shit like that. I don't like going to a bar because I know it's like strip clubs. They only want your money.
Yeah,
I can wait at nighttime to go to a club to touch and dance on a bitch and get a bitch and take her home. I don't have that adrenaline rush to deal with bitches where I just gotta go to a bar or go club to talk to a bitch. I don't do that. It's nothing new to me. Bitches
Oh,
are
I want to.
nothing new
So
to
look,
me.
I want to read this comment. The homie Slick Rose says. So where's the fun part? Like when you gonna get to what you
I
do?
always
That's
have
fun?
I always have fun. I go out, I have fun. I know bitches. I go to bitches' house. I go to clubs. I have fun when I go to club. What do you mean? What's the fun part? Why does fun have to include women all the time?
because
Why
What?
if you
does
don't,
fun have
if
to include women all the time?
because the reality is if you don't get them like that, if then that's the only thing. And that's why I tell a lot of guys, right? I don't think some. And it's gonna sound messed up. I don't think a lot of dudes actually like women. They like fucking them, but they don't actually like women. There's a difference, and I don't mean that way in like a homosexual way. There's some people dislike that. They don't really like women. They like the hoes they got. Some of y'all,
Yeah,
some of
like the
y'all,
niggas in this
some
space. The
yeah,
niggas in this space like that.
some of y'all are more concerned about
Niggas
showing
just
off
like
the women
bitches.
you're. Some of them dudes are more concerned about the women. They want the women to show off to other niggas. Be like, yo, look at I'm Poland. Look at this. Look at that. They don't even give a fuck about her. And that
So
is,
so
and it is what it
so
is.
so
And that's
you know I fuck with you, but like you can't say that in good faith. Like
what do
niggas
you
don't
mean?
like women that travel to deal with women, and you traveling to link up with the fellas, bro.
Listen,
No,
what I'm saying. Look. Here's where you guys have a lot of problem with me, right?
I don't have a problem
Because
with you. I
no,
like
no,
you.
no, 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 not a problem. But some of the stuff I do and say and behave, I'm not pretending. I'm not hiding shit. I'm not acting like I'm some this, and this. I tell you exactly what I do, exactly what I
All right, let
don't
me ask
do.
you a question. Do you
Look,
like women social? Like, just be honest.
I like women as people, yes, not just because I want to fuck them. Yes,
No,
So
I'm
so
saying, do you like? No. Do you like doing exercise with women? Are you heterosexual?
So am I what?
Are you sexually active with women?
Yeah, bro. I probably like, I'm
Okay, good,
like
good, good. That's what
like
you just want to know, cause you saying it
bro,
sound like you ain't.
bro. Like if y'all see my bro, what I'm saying is this, man. Is like the what I'm simply saying is a lot of dudes don't like women, nor can they actually have a real conversation with a woman. They can't stick with a woman, just have a regular everything. Yo, she's bad. You gotta get her. Yo, you gotta fuck her. You gotta do this. You forgetting these are fucking actual people too. And if you really want to smash some baddies, that's that's the way to do it. You have a regular fucking conversation. You know how many chicks I've had? We had a real conversation. We had a great day. Boom, they went home. They called me up. Oh my god, I had such a good fun with you. Next time we chilled, they either I chill with their friend. They say, yo, that's a good dude, and shit happened, or I smashed them, and it's a whole different kind of vibe, bro. But when you forcing shit just cause it is, it's for me, it's just not it. This is
So
why I tell a
so
lot of dudes, huh?
so Slick Rose said fun doesn't have to include women, but vacation should either be fun or relaxing. What make you think somebody don't relax? If I'm in Thailand, what make you think I'm not relaxing? I'm away from America, away from the chaos, away from the regular, away from the work. What make you think it gotta include women? What make you think a nigga ain't going to the beach? What make you nigga can't? What make you think a man can't go to Sasua or Puerto Plata or Punta Cana and go to the beach and relax on the beach? What make you think he can't go to Pattaya or Phuket and relax on the beach and chill on the beach? What make you think a man can't do that? So that I just get so confused by this space. Niggas hate women so much in America and got so much to say about America, but a nigga go overseas and trick off on a hoe and act like a hoe is the best thing fucking popping when they gotta pay her. But when a man say I go overseas and I ain't gotta do all that, I'm going to chill out and I ain't gotta buy this, I ain't gotta do that, because a nigga used to women and used to fucking on women, it's weird to a nigga. How's that weird? That a nigga don't gotta spend $250 a day, that's 200 of it going to fucking bitches.
Yeah, y'all. Some of y'all gotta look at Future as a exaggerated on TV example. Some dudes are a lot better. They got a little bit more personality, a little bit more, decorum about themselves though. But a lot of niggas move like Future, bro. This nigga can't hold a conversation. He has no real depth to him besides, yo, let me give you this $40. And that's just the reality of it though. I'm telling y'all, a lot of y'all, I see the way I watch some of this shit. If y'all see the way some of these women treat y'all, how they talk to y'all, disgusting. Like I was listening to Super Trooper doing that when he was calling the workers. You can hear in their voice. They don't want to fuck with this nigga. They don't want to fuck with any of these niggas. But again, it's a job. It's just like that though. You can mess with a pro, and she can actually like you as a person. I feel like it'd be a whole different vibe. But y'all don't have that kind of, and it's okay. You don't have to, because when you're on vacation, you say, look, I want to go to the Thai for Thai. I just want to buy burgers, eat my burger. I don't need to do all that extra shit. Cool, that's your life. But don't be trying to get a certain a certain kind of experience where you're not giving what's required of that experience. You know what I'm saying? Some people just want to get rid of y'all. Like me, I'm not like that, bro. I talk to chicks. I'm chill. Whatever happens, happen. If it doesn't happen, happen. And some of the baddest shit you get, if you really don't be on that thirsty shit, women can taste that thirsty shit, bro. And the women like all y'all niggas say, a lot of niggas be like, yo, I hate ghetto women, I hate all this shit. Y'all go to Pattaya, go to all these countries, and you get the ghettoest of that fucking culture. It's
Man, them
not that you
hoes
don't,
so trash.
yeah, it's
Them
not that you don't
hoes
hate,
so
it's not that
trash.
you, bro.
Who's this?
Them hoes so trash. Maju Bar, Flex Club, 808. You fucking those bitches, you might well be in the hood fucking the. And I'm talking about the lowest of the low. Those hoes are trash. They run around here saying nigga. They run around here being
Oh,
disgusted by you niggas. Man, them hoes are disgusted by niggas that go over there.
exactly, bro. They'll fuck with a couple of dudes, but I'm telling y'all, bro. Like I listen to the way they talk to y'all. I'm like, y'all call y'all like even the idea, right? If Spanish women when they get feisty and all that shit, oh, it's Spanish spicy. But black women do the same shit in this ghetto and the shit like that. Nigga, let's just be real with it. What it is, like
What up?
y'all gotta be real, man. Take your
What
power
up?
back, man.
Roy Elroy was good.
Oh man, I'm chilling. I'm just listening to the conversation, man. I'm just eating and shit. About to go get me a water head massage and pedicure and all the other bullshit.
Bring a
Where you at,
couple
You
brother?
know,
others. That's what's up. These
Where you
niggas
at,
hey, for
act
brother?
like
for,
they
for,
scared to spend a
for
couple of
800 baht, you know what I'm saying? Go give
Oh
me a
yeah.
90 minute treatment. You know what I'm saying? Just
Uh-huh.
chill out. You know,
shit I be on,
it's
man.
almost 2 o'clock. You know, yeah, but I'm tired though, man. Had a
I
rough
gotta
night.
get them to loosen up, especially X-ray. They talking about they want to go drink water and look at
Hey man,
things
well,
and
you
But
know,
I
I
don't
don't,
drink.
I don't like
I don't
drinking a
drink
lot
though,
either.
K9.
No, I'm not
So
even saying that extra. Your trip though, I don't know how your shit gonna be lit. You said I'll spend $0. He said he just
mm,
walking about to go get a massage and all that, $800. I
hey,
don't know how
I
niggas.
do I do that too. My massage costs 150 baht. No more.
well,
A day.
I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that water massage and get your ears cleaned and all that other
Oh
shit to
yeah,
go with
no,
that
I don't do
package.
all that. I don't do all that
Hey,
shit. I need a regular
you know
massage.
what? It was just Christmas, so um, fuck
It
it.
was just
I didn't
Christmas.
get myself nothing. I didn't get myself shit, so I'm about to go up here and just chill out. But
You
y'all
got
having a
grown
cool
man.
conversation. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
saying
Y'all having a cool
nigga,
conversation.
nigga say it
It
was just
depends how you want to spend
Christmas.
money. Yeah, it depends how you want to spend money. Some people, you can give it away or you can invest it, whatever you want to do with it. I don't really judge because I'm gonna do what the fuck I
All right,
want to do
wait, but
anyway.
you agree with this though? When you go out the country, you go out there to spend a little bit of money, right? Not to just
But don't be ridiculous with it. But that's why you keep raising the
You know what?
like. A lot of dudes are
Hey,
pricing themselves out of shit. You keep every time you do that extra, you're raising the price for your next time, bro. You're literally your warrant enemy. Like when I'm in a club, right? You be seeing motherfuckers be doing bottle wars and all type of shit with each other, bro. I will never try to impress some bitch with being the biggest spender in that fucking shit. No, nigga.
not
No, nigga.
because
Shit. No, trust me.
because it's business. It's what I'm saying, you're the customer. So
Exactly.
once you separate yourself from that, it's no more conversation. Like we're not fucking friends. We're not, I'm the customer. Well, you're the customer. So just don't get emotionally involved in this bullshit. Now, if you meet a regular girl and y'all spend time together, that's one thing. But they take this whole pro shit too personal. That's my
Dude,
girl, or this. They want to be
exactly.
the
Dude,
imp of the year and put an S on it. I just be like, hey man, you the customer, dog. They look at you as a customer. It is what it is.
bro, she's
It's
your
You know
one
what
girl
I'm
until
saying?
the
percent.
next.
It's 1% regular girl in Sasua and 1% regular girl in Patel. And ain't none of us that's going over that motherfucker fucking with them 1% regular girl. We fucking with the
Yeah,
99% hookers. Be real.
yeah.
Exactly.
Well, you know what? I talked to the waiter dude. You know what I'm saying? In Tree Town. I was like, where the regular girls at? He said it ain't none. It ain't none. And trust me,
Exactly.
I've been looking. I've been looking. It
Exactly.
ain't none.
I
I don't
know it.
care. They be like, oh,
I said this last week, and everybody was like, "You can't say that 100%." I said, "You know what? Fuck it, 99%." So now I just said 99% because I said last week, all women in those places can be bought because they can.
yeah, and they are. You know. And hey man, it's all right, man. It's cool, man. It's cool. You know.
Yeah,
Hey, but this is the
but
joint I'm getting right here. Hold on, let me show you.
mm,
This joint right here.
okay.
Yeah, it got the head to toe, the royal treatment, shaving. I don't need that shit. You know what I'm saying? The ear clean, the facial, nail care, massage, shampoo. I don't, it's the whole water shit, I just want to do something different. I'm
If
on
I'm
some
paying,
different
if I'm,
shit.
if I'm paying 800, that motherfucker better come with some royal treatment at the end.
Hey, oh man. You know how that is, you know. But
So you
Now
in
you
yeah,
want
but
some
Thailand?
real massage, man.
You in Thailand?
oh yeah, I'm out here for to March, you know. We good
Okay,
fellas. So,
okay,
we good fellas.
okay,
We just macking and hanging. See, and then I stay here so long that I just like to do shit slow. You know what I mean? Just minding my business. You know,
yeah,
slow
most
motion.
brothers, man,
Hey,
that doing this shit, they mind their business.
Global out here somewhere. So I run into him every once in a while. So, then another good fella's gonna pop up. So, yeah, we're just chilling. Well, I'm chilling. You know, I do something stupid tonight. Normal shit. You know,
okay.
because we
Y'all
ain't
love
never.
some Thailand, huh?
You know what? I only been out here twice. So,
Best place in the
usually I'm
world.
in. Hey,
Have you
hey, I was in Brazil last month in November, December for a month. That shit was lit. So, I'm moving. I just move all around the world by myself. So,
ever got a Soapy massage?
nope.
Oh, you gotta try that shit, nigga.
Hey, man, it's too many hoes out here to get a soapy. I'd be exhausted. It's not like it's
Exactly. I
like
tell them that too.
it's not a priority for me. Like,
But you gotta
I'm
try that
not
shit,
like
man.
even when I was in Brazil, I didn't do quattro quattro because
What is
it
Quattro
was just too.
Quattro?
It's like what all the tourists go to and like a strip club brothel. I didn't even do that shit. So You know, I should have did it, but I was tired. You know, so
Mm.
it's like everything got its pros and cons. You know
Hold
what I'm
on.
saying? Here they don't leave. You know, Brazil they fuck the shit out you. Colombia they beautiful as fuck. You know, fucking DR they strictly business. They gonna be out of there for you to take the condom off. Hey, you know, everything got its pros and cons. You know,
Okay.
so I ain't mean to say it like that, but everything is different. You know what I'm saying? It just
I
depends on what you want
guarantee
at the time.
you go get a sober massage, you're gonna come back and say, K9, thank you, man. Thank you for
Nah, man.
Man,
that.
that shit, all right. That shit is not that fire. I don't know why niggas be going so crazy over soul
Yeah.
massage.
That shit is
You know,
fire. Actually tripping. He don't like doing nothing. I'm turned up when I
you
travel.
know,
Man, that ain't
you
turned
know,
up.
I
That's a
like
bitch teasing you and you nutting in 5 minutes after she rolled her body on you and got your dick all hard and your nut right to the tip of your shit.
yeah, I really
That's
don't
all
do
that
that
is.
too often, you know what I'm saying? Like I did a body to body and a Nuru in Brazil. I wasn't impressed at all. At all. So but anyway, hey man, hey, great show. I'm gonna go in here and get this massage thing done. And
All right, thank you for pulling up, man.
I hope I can tune in, man. Hey man, God bless. You know what I'm saying? Hey, like I said, spend money how you want to spend it. Shit don't matter. You know, you ain't taking this bitch with you. You know what I'm saying? None of it. So hey
All
man,
right,
y'all be
enjoy
safe
your
out there, man.
massage. Yep. All right, shout out to him, man, for pulling up, man. Thailand. See, they
Niggas
going
don't
to
like to
spend
do
some
nothing.
money. I know
Niggas
that
say,
made X-Ray cringe. You said the nigga what? You spending some money?
that nigga say I don't like to do. That nigga say I don't like to do nothing.
That nigga X-Ray don't like to do
That nigga,
nothing. I'm gonna get that nigga some crowns. Like, hey, draw on this till I get back.
nigga almost turned up than anybody you know that never went to that motherfucker, nigga. And I do it for free.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's my one up. My one up here. I got so many bitches and connections. I do it for free, nigga. I ain't got to spend all that bread. And the thing I be telling people is I done been going so long. I done everything.
You
So
know
for
what's
me,
crazy?
why do
You
you
know,
keep doing all that shit over?
you know what's crazy? A
What's
lot
that?
of dudes spending bread, right, to buy these whatever, you know, the POP 4P, but they're not even getting what they really want, bro. A lot of these dudes be mad lonely, be trying like if you look at the OF situation, bro, most of the money that's made is really just dudes trying to talk to somebody, bro. A lot of
Yep.
niggas, I'm telling you, bro, like that's really what it is. This dudes go out there trying to buy affection. They're trying to buy desire. They're trying to do that shit. And that's where their problem is. Yeah, you want to bust a, but how many times can you bust this? You know what I mean? That shit just gets boring. Like, there ain't nothing that really different before.
Hold on, what get
between
boring? Nothing? Nothing do not get boring, nigga. Stop it.
what?
Nothing, you mean like nothing? Like coming?
Bro, pay, like going out there and paying for it all the fucking time.
That
Knowing
shit
this,
ain't,
no,
it don't get boring. It
no,
always feel
that
good.
should be boring.
It
That
don't
should be
matter
boring.
how it don't matter
Rolex
how many
was
times you
good.
nut, it feel good.
Nah,
It
nah,
don't
that shit
matter
just.
how many times you nut, it
I'm not
feel
saying no,
good.
no. I'm not saying it doesn't like. But what I'm saying is like, I don't know. For me, just it doesn't. It wouldn't have any value. Like,
You ain't gotta have no value. It's a nut.
nah, it's
I don't,
nah.
nigga, I fuck bitches here and don't give a fuck about them. I'm fucking for a nut. I'm not fucking for no affection. I got
Yeah,
my own women for affection. I'm fucking because I want to fuck.
yeah. Listen, I never hit that shit. I like to cuddle, man. I like to. I like to go on dates. I like to have go on an adventure. That's what I like to do, bro. I like real. That's why I say I can't do the P4P thing. It's not because I wouldn't want to. Bro, when I was in Seward, I saw a couple of joints. I'm like, yo, she bad as hell. But the truth about it is, I can't buy affection. I can't buy that real conversation that she want to be there. I can't
Yes,
buy
you
that.
can.
I
If
Let's
you
just
get
play
the
can't.
right girl.
let's play this quick commercial. I fixed it. I got you, Pookie. I got you, X-Ray.
Yeah. 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 The biggest dog on the net, just log in. No cap. You see the smoke, move out the way. K9, get them through there. I'm the type they don't tag, they whisper my name. Internet barking, but they don't play the same. I'm spending the silence, I don't chase clout. My numbers talk heavy, that's what I'm about. I built the code, they follow my tone. These little rappers tweeting, I'm already grown. Whole team savage, the block on flame. They copy my words, but can't match the name. Come through there, make way, make way. Talk coming, man, afraid, let 'em pray. Get 'em through
Yeah, man. Shout out to my guy Big Rolex. Now, hey, so I fixed it. X-ray. So you good money now. You made it out. You made it out alive. All right. He says, yeah, they got the Neuros in Brazil.
That nigga just ran faster. That's funny as hell. That
Nah,
nigga
you didn't even get exploded that time.
That nigga just ran faster, man. That nigga got the fuck out of there. That nigga had them road runner legs. Damn. No, but nigga, fuck that affection shit. Nigga, I get affection at home with my women, nigga, in America. Nigga, if I'm going to other places, to get away. See, the thing about a lot of men is that niggas don't want problems in the States, bro. Niggas don't want problems in the States. So niggas would rather go overseas and deal with women while they there because they dealing with women while they there. They ain't got to bring them problem back home. Even if they got a woman at home. If they got a woman at home, they married or some shit like that, they ain't going over there for no fucking affection. They going over there to relieve the stresses of life, work, motherfucking the stress of family. Motherfuckers asking you for shit. Motherfuckers getting away from this bitch and they ain't worrying about no motherfucking affection. Nigga don't want no affection. Nigga want to knock something down. Fuck cuddling with a bitch I don't know. Even if a bitch, okay, when I go to Paris or I go to Manchester or somewhere like Iceland and shit like that, bitches get mad at me because they be wanting to do the cuddling shit. I can't sleep with a bitch that I don't know. I turn my back every time, and they be like, "Why you turning your back? Why you turning your back? Bitch, I don't know you like that to be cuddling up with you like that." Even if they regular bitches, man, I ain't never been able to cuddle with a bitch that I ain't been knowing for a long time. I can't meet no bitch and cuddle with a bitch like that. I don't know this bitch. What I'm cuddling for?
See, me and X-Ray, we like day and night right now. But shout out to the homie Hub. He said, I wonder if these dudes who speak on this ever actually travel. Right. Now, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to cuddle with a chick, period, because I want to make sure she not waking up in the middle of the night rummaging through my shit.
Hell no. Nah.
Fuck no.
Come on, man.
Cuddling with her.
And you shouldn't even be in a place where you got to do that at. And that's my point about niggas and where they travel and how they travel. If you got to fear for your life in Colombia and you got to wear all white or all black because you going to get fucking robbed and you put on a goddamn fucking Wakanda Forever necklace, if you got to worry about a bitch drugging you, if you got to worry about a bitch robbing you in your sleep in the DR or taking your shit or setting you up, why the fuck are we going to those places for? We ain't got no dick control.
I mean, social dude, he say he don't even worry about the nut. That's boring.
Shit, I need that. I need that.
But it's not just that though. Like when I go to DR and like certain countries like that, right? Now, yeah, we can make these arguments though, but we also gotta wait. Dudes be going overseas and acting like STDs don't exist all suddenly. Like you really in a pool? Like you guys are forgetting.
Hey, no, you act like they don't exist in the States. Like
no. I'm not. I'm not saying they don't exist in the States. I'm not saying none of that. I'm not. Trust me, I know they exist, but I'm saying though, primarily in a business where their day is literally to keep spinning the whatever that kind of gun that kind of a revolver. Every freaking couple of hours it's spinning that revolver, and you look at the dudes that's in that same circle. NYC, Jay Redlow, and these are dudes that's only, I don't know if it was TMI or something like that, no condom gang, shit like that, going all these countries, and y'all acting like these chicks, I do this, I do that, bro. I'm just saying, like that alone makes it uncomfortable because that's your health. And I'm not saying I can't get some shit from regular chicks either. I'm not saying that either. That's, bro, you can have a chick that smashed 500 dudes and nothing happened, and you can have a chick that smashed one. But what I'm saying though, if we would argue the math, which we would like just from a look at a higher statistic probability, especially niggas going to Sosua, which is known for degenerate motherfuckers. Does that make sense? That alone is uncomfortable.
Yeah, but that shit gonna be anywhere. But my thing is, like I tell niggas all the time, I wouldn't even talk to a bitch to deal with a nigga like Jello in Future. Wouldn't even talk to him.
Nigga, that's stupid. That's stupid. Because the reality is, you are dealing with a chick that talks to a Rello or a Future. Because as long as they got that $50 or that $100, they're getting the same chick.
No. So clearly, bro, you don't know. Clearly, you don't know. There's women that won't even talk. In certain places you go, there's women that will look at you and laugh. Nigga, you telling me, nigga, I done been to all these places.
No, what I'm telling you is,
I done seen niggas get turned down.
I'm not saying it
I
doesn't
done looked
happen.
at niggas get turned
I'm
down.
not saying it doesn't happen, but she has a bad day that day. She didn't have enough money. She didn't make enough money, whatever. Da, 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 da. Let's be real
This is
about it.
not 10 years ago.
But what I'm saying though, just because she's charging you 200, do you think it's $200 worth of cat? She's charging another nigga 50. She giving to another nigga for free. The value.
Bro, that's what
can
I
be,
preach to niggas.
But what I'm saying, the value can be based. The value she's charging you can be based on what she think you can afford and what you look like. That doesn't mean she's not the same chick that's going to be on a slow Tuesday, give her a Future or a J Rello. Let's be real about it. These chicks are about their
Man,
money.
listen. And that's why I don't go to transactional only places. Right there. For what you just said is why I don't go to transactional only places. Bitches are just like that. It's a job to them. When you go to certain places, you go to Japan, you go to the Philippines, you go to Thailand, you go to Korea, bitches ain't just transactional only.
Yeah,
They'll look at you and be like, I don't want your money. I'm telling you, I watched many girls in 808 and Flex turn these niggas down. What can't you understand about that?
But what I'm
I
saying
watch
is,
girls do it.
but I'm saying, okay, just that, right? But you might have another nigga that get money or offer her enough, and he lucky that day. Just because a nigga doesn't look like a bum or shit like that, but he might be reckless with his sexual health too. So that's in your cesspool. You see what I'm saying? I'm not
No,
arguing
I heard
that.
what you said, but I'm talking about looks alone. Dusty ass niggas. I wouldn't dare go with no bitch to fuck with no dusty looking ass nigga that don't look like he take care of himself.
But that's what I'm saying though. Just because a nigga don't look like he take care of himself, or nigga look like he
I'm
does take
talking
care of
about
himself.
on the surface, bro.
But what I'm saying is,
Fuck what they do in their sexual life. I'm
listen,
talking about on the surface.
but what
I'm
I'm
talking
saying,
about how bitches judge a nigga on the surface.
but what I'm saying is, right, this is this chick's job, right? That means every fucking day to make money, she gotta smash a nigga, right? That means every single day. That means she's saging different niggas every fucking day, right? That means she's increasing the chance of probability. Just because a nigga looks clean and looks completely healthy, that doesn't mean they ain't catch some shit like that, right? Because of the same niggas that might have been a bum, finally cleaned up, or he had a slow Tuesday.
I hate to break it to you. These niggas ain't worried about no clean bill of health.
Oh yeah. We're having a conversation. Oh, trust me, we just having a conversation, bro. Like, cause again, I mess with all type of chicks too, and I'm not saying shit can't happen. Cause that's how life is. But we gotta stop acting like shit ain't shit what it is though, bro. But
I'm saying like social, you playing it too safe because you not getting no box. You for sure not gonna catch nothing. Like, nigga.
Bro, if y'all see my phone, bro, and nigga, I get boxed.
You see your phone,
Nigga, but that's what I'm saying though.
How many of us really have them? We're just friends.
Listen,
Come
what I'm
on,
saying.
social, stop playing, man. I like.
No. What I'm saying, look, bro.
Be real though.
When you no.
Box, though, in the States, social. Come on.
No, he is. You want to know why? Because he's already said he likes to go on dates. He likes the color. He's a trick.
I'm not.
He's a trick in the States. So he's getting it because he's doing the thing that niggas like us won't do. Is trick on these bitches and take them on $300-$400 dates. So of course he's fucking bitches in the States because he's one of them niggas that will pay them. He's definitely getting bitches out. If he's generous overseas, I know he's generous in the motherfucking States. Shit.
No, what I'm saying is this. You guys understand is when you are a certain type of an individual, it's not performative. I feel like there's a lot of dudes, it's performative. They always gotta show the kind of chick they get, they always gotta show this, show that, it's performative. There's some dudes they be the most thuggest niggas, but be the most down low niggas because they're performing masculinity. They're not naturally masculine. They see what the fuck they think masculine.
You don't think that's kind of down low talking about gay shit all the time?
Like, no. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to make the point is that when you are what you are, you just are what it is. You just are. You see what I'm saying? So like it's like telling the truth, right? I say how it is. I don't gotta remember it. I'm just saying what it was.
All right, tell us what it is. We want to hear.
That's what I'm saying though. So I'm saying that when you're performing something, you either over exaggerate it, or it doesn't feel like it feels like a caricature. A lot of niggas be trying, I get bitches, I do this, I do that, boom, 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 I do that, I get money, I do this, and you find out them niggas ain't none of that shit. I tell you niggas, I'm a regular dude. I like me a nice 7. I don't go after 10s. I don't fucking like 10s. 10s are expensive. I like me a Honda Accord, nigga. Fuck a Ferrari is good to look at.
So you know what? You know what I'm gonna tell you? I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told Big Gang.
You think what niggas need to run from the chicks and spray repellent to prove that they straight? Is that what you saying?
That's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you, there's some dudes, bro, like.
So,
I don't know.
so,
You know, so go ahead.
so, I told Big Games this today, and I'm just being straight up. When you're having a conversation amongst men, and this and Big Games got a problem with this, and this is why a lot of people come
Shit.
off with Big Games the same way they come off with you, because you
What?
can't have a conversation amongst men, and it's always y'all niggas, them niggas, and it's never us and we. When you're talking about black men as a collective and as a whole, sometimes you have to ingratiate yourself in the conversation, even if you don't do it. You got to learn
No,
how to speak when you're talking to people, because every
nigga.
time I've heard you talk, since I've heard you talking, it's always pointing the finger, them niggas, those niggas, them, they. It's never, man, we can do this or we got to do this better. It's always you and everybody else on the other side of the spectrum. And that's why so
No,
many people
no,
have a
no, no.
problem with you. It's not what you're
Okay.
saying, it's how you saying it. You never, it's like, I'm better than you. I don't do this. I
No.
ain't going to great shape I'm telling you, nigga, from listening to what you
Okay.
say.
No. I'm
But
saying
why
what I'm
people
saying.
have
What I
an
said.
issue? You never
What?
say we or us as a whole, as man, as a collective. It's always y'all niggas, or y'all do this, or y'all, or they do this, or them niggas, and it's always in a combative measure, and it's never in a collective whole as men together. We and people don't want to form a relationship or even begin to like you, because you always come off with that connotation of fuck, man, y'all niggas do this, and I don't do this, and y'all niggas do that, and y'all niggas do that. And Big Game's got the same thing. And that's why people have the issue with him. It's never ingratiating yourself into the conversation.
Well, I speak. When I'm speaking like more like a generalization from what I'm seeing, and we're speaking on topics of stuff that I honestly don't do. I'm by far not perfect. I ain't got the perfect game. I ain't this. I ain't that. I promise you that. I'm just an average fucking dude. That's
I
just what I am.
believe you. But when
Like,
people don't understand on that level, they don't understand, because I don't do a lot of this shit either. But I still say we. I still say us.
And I
Instead
have a
of
hard
saying they,
time
y'all, and
believing
them.
niggas that's spending 4 or 5 grand, like as you would say on box, that we gotta keep questioning their sexuality, because wouldn't they just spend it with somebody else? Like,
What do
why
you,
would
what do you
they?
mean? What do you mean?
Okay, you talking about, in one sense, you talking about these niggas that's going out there, that's on these women, they trying to, like, if they doing all of that to get to the box, why would they all be got to be DL, or they don't know what they
Bro,
sexuality
bro,
like? They spending all their money on it.
dudes
Obviously,
could go both. Bro, dudes could go both ways though. If you even look at Austin, bro, niggas fucking be. Austin
Yeah,
knows his
Austin a
fucking
fairy for
audience.
sure.
Niggas
He
be
a
with no
fairy.
fucking shirt on fucking hours, and niggas be like, oh, Austin, like nigga, you can see the fucking behavior. It doesn't even feel fucking comfortable watching that shit. If you like, it isn't. I'm telling you, like, again, I don't give a fuck what you are, be who you are. But I'm telling you, this is just what it is.
Austin hate women. He's a fairy.
That's just what it is. That's just what it is. I'm not like, bro, like. It's crazy. Like I wish you all could take a fucking lie detector test, and you'll see that shit, bro. Because it's one of those things you can, it is what it is, man. It is it is what it is, though.
Man, $200 a day is a shitload of money to spend in a place like fucking Patel. I don't give a fuck. You can talk your ass off.
y'all keep going. I'm gonna mute it. Hold up.
$200 a day. Think about this. The average girl in Patel, the average girl in Thailand is gonna run you. If you look like, nah, fuck that. The average girl gonna run you 1,500 baht, and you can be a shitty looking dude. She gonna be like 1,500 baht. She may not be the best looking, but she gonna tell you 1,500 baht. That's $45. You can get 2 of those throughout the day. Hell, 1,500 baht to get you a bitch for a long time if you do it right. If you look like something. So $100 to get you 2 bitches and 2 meals. Where the other 100 going? Where the hell is the other $100 going?
It's going in competition because again, first of all, certain dudes want to spend. It's like what's that thing called selling to the Negro, right? If they pay more, they believe it's better quality or it's exclusive. That's what I'm saying. The same chick that's charging this nigga $50 charging you 200 because of what you want to believe it is. You see what I'm saying? It's like having what's that thing? Generic medicine and fucking name brand medicine. A lot of the shit we have is just a name brand. We pay for the name brand or the perceived value based on the name brand. So the same thing go for the box. So niggas want to pay more because they feel like, oh yeah, I pay this shit 200. So she really, she bad. She bad. I pay her 200. No, nigga, the fucking local dude's paying her $10 in a motor ride. You know what I'm saying? She's not bad. She's bad based on your perception. Because again, when I first went to Colombia, when the first time I went to Colombia, all these chicks are super bad to me. But when I was there for like a month, my standards got higher because the level of beauty was such a, if everybody's bad, nobody's bad. You know what I'm saying? So a lot, but we come from here, from the States, where these dudes are not getting no attention from these women, or what I like to call levels of women that they'll be attracted to, and seeables, women they want to be seen with and proud to be seen with, right? And you got all these badass chicks, so they don't even know how to lead with their money, and they keep spending more and more and more money to stand out. This is why the clubs, the club used to be this fucking cheap as fuck. Now all the clubs, bottle service, you paying this much, you paying that much. What? You all did that.
I just feel
They
like
did that.
Places like Colombia, you going to
Mhm.
Colombia, you going there to buy a box.
And
I don't want
you
to
know,
hear
you
no
know what's
culture.
crazy?
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
But you
And
know what's
own it.
crazy?
I just think niggas need to own it.
But you know what's crazy? Dudes realize what they did to Colombia, right? 'Cause like, again, everything we talk about is recorded on these fucking things. I've been called this shit out. People called me out. We have, like, in DR, you got the New York weekend millionaires. They go out there, they get their check on Friday, they fly out to DR, they spend all of it acting like they something, all this shit like that, and they kept outpricing themselves at their own freaking superland. Now they look at freaking Venezuela, they're like, oh, Venezuela, da, da, da. Oh, it's gonna be this. It's not necessarily the country, it's you. Your behavior wherever you go, you set the standard.
Well,
So they're gonna do the same shit.
niggas are infatuated by bitches. Niggas are infatuated by bitches that look different from what they used to, and niggas just spend crazy. Because I know for a fact in Patel, only place niggas go is 808, Flex, and my Jew bar. And
Oh.
every nigga that go through there, they knock down those bitches.
The travel, sorry, the homies, bro. First of all, this is the topic they were talking about, and this whole space is pretty much about box buying. So how the fuck we gotta be talking about the main topic that this space is about? Okay, let's excuse the box buy. What else does this space represent? Go ahead, tell me. What else? The other gentleman talking, can you tell me what else this space represent? That's the primary focus of this space.
I mean, nigga, what's wrong with the primary focus being
No, because homie Hub keeps telling me, yo, every time you come on here, all you talking about is how niggas buying boxes, da da da, this and this and this. So, in order for the topic not to be the focal point of the conversation all the fucking time, tell me what other topics that this space is primarily about.
Hey, I want to be in this space if we talking about having fun and getting by. I definitely don't want to be in a space where niggas is talking about niggas' sexuality all the time. Like, that's not really nothing I care about. You know what I'm saying?
I could care less. I just want niggas to honestly admit that shit, bro. Because a lot of these niggas don't like women. A lot of these niggas don't like women. I promise you this. They just want to look cool for other niggas, and I'm telling you that shit.
So you think it's a bunch of DL niggas? You think it's a bunch of DL niggas?
I wouldn't say there are a bunch of DL niggas, but I say a lot. I'll say there's a lot of this space. Like even when you looked at the whole fucking Future thing, right? Niggas about some. I saw mad niggas in the fucking thing. Somebody said, "Oh, the age is 14 over there." I'm like, yo, or this trying to make all type of excuses. I'm like, bro, it's not even the fact that 18 is legal, right? You're 40 years old. The fact that you're even attracted to a girl that looks 16, you yourself admit she looked 16. So therefore, the only distinguishing thing for you, quote unquote, not going after her is the legality of it. Do you understand do you understand the difference of that? And dudes can't, and they're like, no, she was. I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck if she was 18. You said she looked 16, and you still was putting in quote unquote game to get that. That tells me where your mind is at. Like,
well,
it's just
that nigga's autistic. That nigga need to be at home with a caretaker. I'm telling you right now. I don't know him. I don't know much about him, but I'm telling you right now, he's autistic and he need a fucking caretaker.
But I saw a lot of dudes co-sign that shit. Like, I wouldn't even say a lot of dudes, but I saw quite a few people co-sign that shit. And like, oh, this and this. I'm like, bro, that's fucking crazy. Oh, she was legal though. She was 18. I get it. If she was 18, I get it. It's disgusting. I get it. But you have to understand, a lot of these dudes don't mess with 14-year-olds and shit like that, not because they don't want to, but because they don't want to get in trouble. And that's a difference. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference in that.
Well, that's sick shit. That's sick to me.
That's a difference in that. And that's what I mean. Like, I remember I was telling people the story. I was in a club, and I promise you, this girl looked 12. She looked 12 in this club I was at, right? And I'm looking at her, I'm like, yo,
I know she gotta be fucking 21 because if you look like that, I know you the most verified ID in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? But it was still niggas fucking with her. It was niggas flirting with her and doing all that shit. To me, I get it. She's 21. I get it. But the fact that you're attracted to that tells
Yeah,
me
no,
something about you.
it's
You know what I'm
weird.
saying?
It's weird that you want a woman that look like a little girl that ain't got no body, that
But
ain't got no breasts, that ain't got
bro,
no ass.
I
It's weird
told
as
you,
fuck.
bro, she looked 12. Like that 12, like I promise it was weird as fuck. And these niggas was like, I'm like, bro, these are the niggas, like, bro. And there's a lot of
Okay.
niggas like that. They hide in plain sight and shit like that. There's a lot of weird shit in this space, man. But not this space, but just
Well,
general.
so I got a question because again, I just found out about you. I just found out about Future. So my question is, you couldn't tell that Future is autistic and that Future that he has a serious problem. You couldn't tell that.
What happened?
You could not tell that Future is autistic and Future has a problem. You couldn't tell that
I
because
think
you were
Future.
funding him at a point.
Let me explain. Future, Floyd, them niggas. I believe they're a little not mature, right? But not to the degree that that kind of shit doing that kind of shit, right? A dude could be stupid and slow, and that's kind of somebody you kind of want to help. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's autistic. You can tell he's autistic.
Listen,
Nigga, I know he's autistic by the way he talk.
I'm not a medical professional. I can't diagnose him.
So you can't tell Future slow as fuck.
Being slow and being artistic doesn't necessarily
So
mean the same
wait,
thing.
you can't wait. You're not a medical professional, and you can't tell if a nigga slow, but you can tell if a nigga gay if he DL. So you can diagnose that. But you can't diagnose nigga.
He know Future slow, bro. That nigga know Future slow as a motherfucker, dog.
Bro, that's not the argument. I'm not arguing he's not slow. That's not the argument at all.
But once
a
you see
medical
somebody's like that don't raise a red flag to you to be like, this nigga may do something that can come back on my name. Even though I don't know he gonna do it, he's slow. Anything's possible with people that's slow. The shit I heard he doing on camera for money and push-ups and saying he'll do this, like that's a slow motherfucker.
No, that's a broke motherfucker. That's a broke motherfucker who got addiction to box. Nigga, you ever see a crackhead dance with?
That's a
Bro,
mental
nigga,
issue.
I went to Baltimore and there was
You
a
can
fucking
talk
shit
your
called.
ass off, bro. You can talk your ass off.
No,
Future's
what
slow and you
I'm
know
saying
he's
that-
slow.
I'm not saying he's not slow though, but you're saying that nigga doing all this dumb shit for money, nigga. That's a nigga that's broke and needs money for box. That's an addiction. So that's the only way you can get your fix. That's different.
So for me, any man that says he didn't say his first words until he was 5 years old, there's no question. He was on the short bus. And
Listen.
I didn't have to listen to Future 10 minutes into that interview when I got on before I knew he was slow. That's why I could ask him questions and I knew he was gonna run from them. Simple ass questions.
Listen,
Future is slow, and anybody that talk to him know he's slow. Were you waiting for the crash out? Were you waiting for his demise?
Nigga, I'm not saying the nigga ain't slow though, but this nigga done got money from everybody. He's living his life out there. Niggas money. He got 5K from people. Nigga, if he's slow, then we slower. Like I'm not.
Okay, man, that nigga's retarded, bro. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you know he's slow, why you fucking find a nigga?
Yo, somebody wait. So y'all did talk about me. You lying? Social said trainees. Listen. I don't.
Here we go.
I don't hide from anything. If you go.
Can we ask you a question, Social?
Go ahead.
They always be on social, man.
No, they look, but that's the thing. Is, I don't fucking hide from anything. That's exactly. If you go to fucking, if you go to Thailand, most of the prettier women are fucking trannies. That's what it is.
What?
In Thailand, yes.
Hell no, them niggas look. Man, them trannies look like niggas. I can tell them bitches men from a mile away. Big ass shoulders, big ass
based on the
feet.
type that niggas like.
Man,
from the States. I'm telling you.
No,
that's not a fucking. It's a known thing. It's a known thing. It's a known thing. It's a known thing.
Come on, man.
I'm telling you right now.
Come on, man.
I'm telling you right now.
Trannies are like one in every fucking 50 bitch real woman out there, bro.
Listen, I'm telling you. Most of the prettiest
No,
she
they're
is.
not.
The prettiest shit is based on what niggas like in Thailand.
Bro, this is nuts,
the higher
bro.
chance she has to be a tranny.
Bro, this is nuts, bro.
Look it up.
How many times you been to Thailand? What you mean look it up, nigga?
I've been
going since 2016. What are you talking about?
Hey, why you keep going back there?
I'm gonna talk because I fuck real bitches and I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I don't go places and not fuck bitches and say why y'all fucking bitches. I don't do that. You do that. You do that, right? You go to places and be like, oh, why y'all messing with the girls for? Right? Didn't you say that?
No, I'm just making a joke though, but I'm saying that niggas are going to Thailand back to back like that.
Man, stop it, man. That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie.
For a nigga to go to Sasua and not fuck
There's a lot of
bitches,
trannies in Thailand. though, X-Ray. You can't lie. It's a lot of
bro,
trannies.
bro.
Listen, look.
It don't compare to the amount of real girls it is, though. It may be a lot from what you seeing in the States, but when you go to a place like fucking Patel and it's fucking 60,000 girls and only fucking 3,000 of them fucking trannies, you can't say it's a lot of trannies.
We're
Because
saying
the numbers outweigh
listen,
it.
listen,
It just don't make sense.
listen. Based on what there's different standards of beauty in different countries in different ways, right? Listen, y'all niggas can make all the shit y'all want on all the bullshit. I say how it is. I'm not attracted to trannies. Do I find some like I'm
Nigga,
I'm
you
not.
just said that was
I'm
pretty,
not.
nigga.
No, what I'm saying again, there's a difference between
You
being
just
pretty.
said that was pretty.
There's a difference between pretty and being attracted to them that I want to be sexually active with
But
them.
they're
I'm
not
not.
pretty. They look like
Yes,
niggas.
they are pretty
They look,
trannies.
they look like
You're
niggas.
lying. You're
Bro, are
disingenuous.
you
If you're
fucking bro?
disingenuous,
Bro, you talking to a
you're
nigga?
you are
They walk up
disingenuous.
Walking
And this
Street,
is
and
why
all them
I
big
don't trust
ass
niggas like
niggas
that
that's
because you
walking
can't
down
say a
there.
truth like that without trying to act like
What do you
it's a
mean the
gay
truth?
shit.
They look like men to me. What are you talking about?
All right.
Anybody that ever walked from 808 and walked the flex, they see all them botched, man looking ass, strong face ass trannies standing on the side by the
Okay.
bar. They don't
Okay.
look like fucking women. If you're
Yeah.
fooled and you think they look like women, guess what?
Listen,
You're right. They
listen,
don't look like women.
listen. There's different levels. But there's different levels. Of course, there's gonna be fucking non-passables and shit like that. Though there's different levels.
All of my non-passable on Walking Street, they all look like
Nigga,
niggas. What you talking about?
nigga. If they're on fucking Walking Street, it's because they're fucking non-passables and shit like that, though. But if the real fucking ones that look
Okay,
like
so where the fuck
women,
I'm gonna go to see
I'm
some
telling you,
trannies
they
that look
put
like women at?
nigga,
Are
y'all
you in the
niggas,
bars?
y'all
Are you going to the bars? Are you
bro,
going to the bars where them
listen.
motherfuckers at? Because when I'm on Walking Street, that's the only time I see them. If I'm on Walking Street or I walk down Soy 6 and I pass a bar with some of them ugly motherfuckers standing out there, I ain't never
Y'all
seen a
just
tranny that I say is
listen.
beautiful. I've
Listen,
never seen a
y'all
tranny that says
capping.
it's beautiful.
Y'all
Come
capping,
on,
bro.
bro. That's
Y'all
crazy,
capping.
bro.
Y'all capping.
Come on,
Y'all
bro.
capping. Listen, y'all capping. I listen.
Really, Joe, you a fool.
this-
Some of them look like women. I ain't never seen one that look like a woman. I know that look like a woman walking down goddamn walking down fucking Soy 6 or Walking Street.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a
Of course.
question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of
Let's
course.
say let's argue on Sasua and stuff like that. The baddest bitches, are they walking on the streets?
I don't know. I ain't never been to Sasua. It won't never go.
Let's say even a Pattaya and stuff like that, right? The baddest bitches, are they walking on the
Yes.
streets?
Yeah, they gotta walk down the street.
The baddest bitches, they walk in the streets.
How the fuck you think they get to the clubs and their houses? They walking down the street.
I'm not talking like that. I'm talking about like.
You mean like street walkers on Beach Road or some shit?
Yeah.
No, they're not on Beach Road. Why would they be on Beach Road?
And here's
Beach
the other
Road is
thing.
where the stragglers
And here's the
go.
other thing, right? Because you have such a high standard, the woman, you might think is a bad chick, and she told you she's a fucking natural born woman. She might be a tranny, but she's just very passable. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that.
Bro, you talking about beauty pageant trannies and shit. Motherfuckers, that's the type shit you talking about. Shit you see on TV. You do not see that type shit walking down the street in fucking Thailand.
Yeah,
Okay, so-
you might not know. You might not know.
We wouldn't see
You might
it,
not
nigga.
know. But that's the difference.
see it.
But that's the fucking exact thing I'm saying.
Bro, who the fuck looking
If
for
she's-
trannies anyway,
listen,
bro?
Listen,
Why are we
I'm
talking
saying,
about trannies in a place with
listen,
60,000
what I'm saying
women?
is, bro, what I'm saying is you don't even make sense because you don't understand what you're even saying. If something is passable, you won't even
They're
realize.
not. They look like
no,
niggas.
nigga, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying. You're saying the same
no,
shit.
Listen. Can I ask you a question? Okay, listen, and don't argue for a minute. If there's if you see something, right? The reason why you can recognize it is not that thing because it wasn't passable to even be recognized as being an original. But if it's passable to be an original, it skews the numbers to you because you wouldn't even fucking know it wasn't an original.
I know what a fucking man
No,
looks like from
you
what a
fucking
woman looks like.
don't.
How the fuck you gonna tell me I don't know what it look like, nigga?
Nigga, you're lying to yourself. And this is
you gonna tell me I don't know
and
what a
this is
grown
why
man
niggas like y'all.
with big
This is why
shoulders
niggas like
and
y'all
big
gonna.
feet.
This is
Nigga,
why
you
niggas
can't
like.
change your
This is
shoulders.
why.
You can't
This
change
is
the
why.
hands.
No.
Can't
This is
change
why
the
niggas
feet,
like
nigga.
you. This is why niggas. This is
You
why
can't
niggas like you
change the
will
hands.
end up
You
getting
can't
fucked
change
over
the
because
shoulders, and
y'all
you
when you
can't
think that you're
change the
smart for
feet.
something, this is
You
when you get
sound
fucked
really
over.
gay, bro. Hey, no,
That's
I'm
not
telling
gay.
you from what I know, nigga.
I'm telling you,
from
you're
what I
wrong.
know.
You're
And you telling me
wrong.
what you think.
You're wrong. You're
Well,
wrong. You're 100%
know
wrong,
they're not a
and this
woman.
is why
You
niggas
know
like you
it's
will
not
get
a
fucked
woman.
over. I promise you. I
I ain't been
promise you
fucked
this is
over
why.
yet. I
Because
ain't been fucked over
because
yet. I ain't
because
never ran across a
nigga, you will,
tranny yet
nigga,
because
you
when I
won't
see
know.
him, I
You
know him.
won't know
When I
because
see
you
him, I
think
know
you
him.
no,
And
you don't.
every
No, you
man that
don't.
sees a
You
tranny
no, you
knows
don't.
she's a tranny
No, you
and
don't.
that you don't want to know. So I know you don't want to
Not
know what a
no,
tranny is
no.
because you arguing the
Not
point that
everyone.
a
Not
real man
everyone. I'm
don't know
telling
what a
you,
tranny is. You don't know.
y'all niggas
You
get drunk
must
on
have
those
been
roads.
fucked up with one. You must have
Well,
been
hold on,
fucked
hold
up
on,
with one. You
hold on.
must walk down Soy 6.1 looking for fucking trannies, nigga. I know what a man look like and I know what a woman look like. I ain't never been with a motherfucker that said that was a woman that was a man like you saying it can happen. It can't
Okay.
fucking happen. It ain't gonna
Okay.
happen to me because I know what a woman look like.
Hey, you exactly
The
the type of nigga
fuck?
gonna happen to. You exactly
Man,
the type of
stop.
nigga
No,
talking to.
no.
Because
Nigga, you
you know
the
the
nigga that
best,
it has happened
you know the
to.
best defense against anything. You know the best defense against everything, understanding your limitations, that you're not the fucking smartest and you don't know everything. By putting yourself in that setting,
Nigga, you act
it
like you
allows you
the
to be able
smartest
to.
and you know
I'm
everything. I
telling
know
you,
what a woman
I
is and I
don't
know
know
what a
everything.
man is.
The very moment you think you know everything, that's when you realize you don't know anything.
You're
I know I don't know
not gonna
everything.
tell me
Because
I
I
don't
know.
know what a
No,
woman
it's
is and
okay.
I don't know what a man
Of
is.
course,
You
of
talking
course,
about passable. Nigga,
of
what the
course.
fuck you mean pass? I
I'm
know what the
telling.
fuck a man is.
All right.
I know what the fuck a man
Hold
is
on,
Yo,
when I
look,
see
somebody
I
clip.
have a
social.
big ugly ass
Somebody
man.
clip
And
this shit.
Social.
Somebody clip this shit. This nigga been
then
to
up talking
Thailand
about,
10 times
oh
back to
well,
back.
well, they're not gonna
That nigga
walk
knows
up
what he like.
Soy 6. They're not gonna walk up Soy 6. They're not gonna walk up Walking Street. So you know where they at then. You know where they at then. The man that go to Sasua, a place that's only hoes and transactional women at, but don't fuck women. You go for the men and you talk about gay shit. Now you
Nigga,
talk about trannies.
nigga,
Stop it, nigga.
I would never be
Stop
a,
it,
listen,
nigga.
listen,
Stop
bro.
it.
I'm gonna tell you
You
right
can say
now.
what you won't never do in your
Listen.
life, nigga. You
Here's
just talked about
here's the
trannies and Soy
allow me to
6.
speak. Allow me to speak for one, please. Here's the reality about me, about social, right? If I like what I liked or such shit like that, I'll have no problem fucking admitting it. I don't hide from shit.
You just said
I
trannies
say
look
the
good.
same exact thing. I say the same
You
exact thing
just
because
said they look good. You
there's some
just said
trannies
that.
that look good, that
Man,
look
hell
like
no,
women.
I ain't never
What?
seen
How is that a
one that
false
look
statement?
good.
How is
I
that a
ain't
false
never,
statement?
I ain't
Y'all
never
stupid.
seen one that look
Y'all
good.
stupid.
I've
Y'all
never
stupid.
seen a tranny that look good.
You're nigga.
I've
Nigga.
never seen a tranny that I didn't know was a man. Every tranny I've ever seen, I knew was a man.
How
Cause
many
I fuck
trannies you seeing,
bitches.
nigga? You be
They all on Soy 6. They
All right,
all on motherfucking Walking Street.
social.
When you walk in the flex every fucking night, they out there on fucking Coastline Road. They out there at 4 o'clock in the morning when niggas going back to their hotel with bitches. That's how, and they look like niggas. If you fooled by that, it's because you want to be fooled by that, and you like niggas. That's why you go to Sasua to chill with niggas and not fuck the bitches. It's evident now at this point. Because
no,
now you talk about
nigga,
trannies, and I
nigga.
like trannies because you like trannies.
Listen,
Nigga, I don't get. I know
I'm
what a
not saying.
woman is.
Listen, okay. Let's calm down and have a real conversation, though. I'm not saying
I'm
you
just
like trans.
animated. That's all.
I'm not saying you like trans. I'm saying though, the idea that you think that you can always know
I
because you
can't
have this.
always know. How you gonna tell me? I have
Let me come
always
in.
knew.
Let me come in. Hello.
What up?
I have always knew, nigga.
Bipolar.
I know what
Bipolar,
the
you
fuck a
sit
tranny
down.
look
You
like and
left
what they
social
don't look
talk.
like. You can't change the shoulders. You can't change the motherfucking hands. I know what they look like. You telling me how can I always know what that? Because I know, nigga. I'm a man
Hush
and I
right
know
now.
what bitches look
Hush.
like.
Hush. Hush.
Who the fuck
Doing
is
too much
this?
screaming.
Oh,
Okay.
man,
Hey,
hey man, no, nigga, you missed the AA me, nigga. No, nigga, you
Hey,
missed the AA
hey,
me today.
hey,
You don't
hey,
get to talk, nigga. You don't get to
K9.
talk today.
What up?
You've been out there. Stoic. You've been out there.
Stoic. They call that nigga stoic.
What the fuck is stoic, Bipolar?
Y'all tell
What's
us,
good, bipolar?
have y'all ran into a lady boy that looks like a female?
I mean,
A
they're
lot of
fairly passable, but
Not
you could
passable.
a lot of
Nigga.
lady boys out there. And when I went out there, there was a lot of lady boys out there. A
Do
lot.
they look? Some of
That you
them.
thought was attractive?
It ain't
Yeah.
that they don't
Nah,
look like it.
I didn't
This,
say
this,
that.
this.
It ain't that
Don't
they
be,
don't look like it.
don't be
that's
scared
what
to
social
say it,
said.
because
No,
That's what social
listen,
said.
bro.
That's what social
It's not that they don't look like it. It's that they still look like men. They still got big
They
feet,
definitely
big
still look
hands.
like
You can
men.
tell they got
X-Ray
fake
know what he
ass
talk
titties.
about.
You can tell they
wait.
got
See,
motherfucking big
y'all
ass
ain't letting it.
shoulders.
You let them answer, man.
They gonna say the same thing, bro.
Now they gonna say it.
They gonna say the same thing, bro. Come
I'm
on, man.
gonna say the same thing.
Why you trying to take up for
Go.
social, man?
No,
Social done
no,
dug itself a hole, man.
no. I'm just asking because
like
these two
I
niggas been
wear
up there too. Been out there too.
as
I
some of y'all
already
might
said
know
it.
by now. I wear glasses and shit, so like when I
He
get a
said,
closer
"I
You
look,
No,
said
wear
it a little
fuck
bit,
that.
though.
glasses."
See,
when I get a
he
closer
seen,
look,
he seen one.
He seen them. They look like women.
Nah,
He
them
ain't
from
trying to
hoes
say
afar.
look,
nothing.
them hoes
Not
look
from
like
afar.
niggas. You can tell them hoes niggas.
Okay,
They look
now,
terrible.
come on, man.
But
What?
usually, like they might have like broad shoulders and
Oh my
wide feet,
goodness, man! You
like
done said you wore glasses,
NBA.
man. You done seen them. It's too late.
Nah, I said, I haven't worn my glasses in a minute.
Look at
But
him
I'm saying if I don't
stuttering.
have
Nigga
my
said he don't wear
glasses
his
on,
glasses. You heard?
I just want to know,
yeah.
man.
So from a
K9,
distance,
Right, what do you want to know? What you asking?
have you seen one that look exactly like a female?
I
That
seen
you
them.
was fooled by.
I seen some that present themselves as females that you could tell that they trying to look like a female.
No, nigga. Were
No,
you
no,
fooled
you know
by
what
it?
I'm talking about, man.
Were you fooled by it?
I
Were
seen
you
K9,
like,
be
man, that
honest.
bitch
Have you
fine? No,
K9?
that's a
Have
nigga.
you been fooled?
What you talking about? Have I been? Nah, I ain't never bought back in the training.
No, you ain't brought
Nah,
it back, but
nah, that's not what we
Bro,
saying,
bro, he
K9.
asking a
What
simple
we
question.
saying
Were you
is have
fooled
you
by it
ever
enough
been
to not know that
fooled?
it was a man
Right.
when you seen it up close and you thought it was
there
a
we go.
goddamn
3
woman?
against
Were
1.
you fooled enough?
That's it. 3
No,
against
look,
1.
I'm gonna be honest. I seen some trannies when I first got there. You know, it'd be nighttime. It kind of be hard to tell, but when you, I'm
I'm
saying, but
gone.
when
it's
you,
I'm
dark.
gone. I'm
but I'm
gone.
saying, but when you get close on them, you could tell.
Man,
Like
them
you
niggas,
gotta
man. You can tell them
you
niggas.
get close enough. You get close enough. You just walking by. You know what I'm
That
saying?
K9
Like,
nervous.
Facts. But you
I
gotta
ain't
realize some dudes,
nervous at
I
all.
said
K9,
K9 nervous.
K9, you gotta understand some dudes, they don't want to see the Adam's apple. They don't want to
They
see
don't
the
want.
shoulders. You know what I'm saying? X-ray. They don't want to see the shoulders. They not looking. They want to see beautiful women and men.
You can tell a train. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about.
And
I
that's
can
what
tell
I'm
them motherfuckers
saying though.
from a
But some
mile away,
niggas
nigga.
don't want to
Big
see.
ass shoulders
Some
look like bitch got on shoulder
Yeah,
pads.
but X-ray, you got to listen to when niggas is telling you shit, right? Like if a nigga telling you, hey yo, these trannies are beautiful and you're disingenuous if you don't believe it, you gotta know what they really saying.
Mhm.
That's why he say he don't fuck with you niggas. Cause y'all niggas is disingenuous.
Who is this? See, I can't bring you. Oh, who is this?
That me, nigga.
That's you. Oh, okay. You bringing up 2 pages?
Nah, nigga, this stupid ass fucking string yard. Every time somebody go out and come in, nigga, you can't hear somebody.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Nah, nigga, you can tell a train. I don't give a fuck if a
Now, yeah, like
nigga
if
can't tell
you,
the trainer, he don't want to tell the trainer.
There you
if
go.
you,
But like, let me ask you this: you ever went to Sasua and didn't fuck no bitches? Like I'm saying, the people that did go to Sasua.
Wait, say it again. Did you do what? I was
Nah,
eating.
god damn.
What did you do?
you
K9.
say you ever went to Sasua and not partaked in the course of women?
Now, what for? What? Why would I not do? Why wouldn't I like not?
Nigga said, why would I not
That's
do it?
defeating the purpose of going. Part of the reason why I'm going. I'm going to be on vacation, but I'm definitely trying to hang out with some chicks. Like, why would I go if I'm not going to do that? Did I ask you a question? What was that? Niggas,
Nah, I was just asking if you ever went to Sasua and didn't smash no hoes.
hell no. For what?
All
Why would I
right.
do that?
Well, I mean, if you would be the same type of person who think trannies are attractive, right? Who don't go to Sasua to fuck no bitches, but been to Sasua multiple times, right? Like you got to see the patterns. I'm just saying, yo, you just got to see.
I'm not going to front. Niggas could call me a monger or whatever. I'm not going taking no flight and doing all that shit and purposely trying not to smash no chicks. That's stupid. That's wasting my
I'm
time.
fucking
But this is what I'm saying. Like, nigga, here's the
all the bitches
truth.
I can.
You don't even got a manga to smash bitches in the suit. Like, bitches that just fuck with you gonna want to fuck with you. Cause not every female gonna have a client, right? And if they see a nigga they trying to fuck with, they gonna fuck with you.
I'm definitely gonna fuck with them.
Everybody ain't got that game like that though. That's what you
Yeah,
gotta understand.
X-ray.
Everybody don't present themselves. Everybody ain't got game like that. At that junction, what you talking about? A bitch gotta see what they like, and it be a bunch of. I ain't gonna lie, it be a bunch of older, fatter niggas in the suit. From what I've seen.
How did this transformer conversation come about? 'Cause I fell off the stage
for a
Oh,
moment
come
when I
on. You
came
know,
back.
nigga, you know how it came about. You know how it came about.
God damn.
You know how it
Now
came
I'm
about.
dead
Somebody
ass.
wanted to talk about him. So I'm telling you,
Oh,
somebody
so,
wanted to talk about him. You know how it came about.
okay, so
Somebody
because Chris
wanted to
Ham.
talk about him, and he said that was pretty.
Oh
He
man.
said that he said the most beautiful women in Thailand are trannies. That's what he said. Our lady boys, and I know that's some bullshit. That motherfucker look just like men, strong as fuck. And the only way he didn't ever seen lady boys that can pass for women is if he done been to those fucking lady boy pageants. And he done been to some real lady boy pageants that they do, like for real, that regular people don't even know about. That's the only way he done seen trainers that he think can pass for women. Cause them bitches walking around on the street in Thailand look like niggas, strong niggas at that, like they'll beat the hell out of some niggas. I don't give a fuck what he talking about.
Hey.
He
And that's
said
the
some.
fucking truth. And everybody who done been to Patel on Walking Street and leaving out of 808 and walking down towards Flex, they see them big, flamboyant, extra ass nigga with them big ass shoulders and big ass feet and botched bodies walking around that
Look,
damn bar before you get the miss. Everybody done seen it. I don't know what the fuck
some
he talking about.
Jerome Bettis looking Johns.
Man, them motherfuckers so fucked up out there, dog. They so fucked up out there. This nigga talking about they look like women. No, the fuck they don't. The only way he done seen something that look like women, only one he done seen something that look like women is he done been to those pageants or he done been to ladyboy bars in Bangkok and Nana Plaza or some shit. They may have some that look
Listen,
like real girls in there.
for a nigga who wants to be accepted for his lifestyle, you just gotta let a nigga be. If he tell you these niggas look like bitches, to him they look like bitches. Fuck it.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I like y'all niggas talk because, first of all, I'm one of the most honest niggas up in this fucking space. If I like the trannies, I will admit it, but I
You just
don't.
said that was beautiful,
I
nigga.
don't. There's a difference. You can say something that's fucking beautiful is not for you.
But they
Right?
wasn't beautiful. They're not beautiful.
Listen, it can look just because it look like something. There's more to women. That's why I told y'all. Some of y'all only fucking see women as bodies and shit like that. That's because they look like women. There's more to women than just that shit. You got
Nah,
a nigga
nigga, you
on
talking
here.
crazy
You
now.
got listen. I'll let y'all talk. Let me talk. I'll let y'all talk. Let
It's
me talk.
more
Right?
to them.
Let me say. You
More
got a
than
nigga on,
meets the
y'all
eye.
got a nigga on a panel right now that was flirting with a nigga, talking about all this extra shit, and y'all niggas talk calling me gay, yo. Y'all let that nigga talk. Y'all give this nigga too much leeway and pass. I was even trying to talk to this nigga or mention this nigga and shit like that though.
Who
But the
did
way
that?
the way this nigga can talk like this confidently, call another nigga gay, because I say shit like how I see it, and I'm not on some hiding shit, trying to pretend shit, nigga. I like bitches, I like
Nigga,
women,
that shit must
right?
hurt your
But I
heart, my nigga.
no.
At the end of
CC,
the
don't
day,
even
you
talk
the
CC,
one that
nigga. They got the
feel like
recordings, my nigga.
men
They got
who are
you like
men
niggas, you like light
look like
skinned niggas. That's why you try to
females.
fuck
You the
Future.
only one that feel
This
that
nigga
way,
paid Future
dog.
5
And
bands to fuck
and
him,
you want to
nigga. Why
say
the
I'm
fuck
the
I have to
most
give Future
genuine
5 bands?
person on the panel, but that's exactly how you feel.
But social, let me ask you, like, what was the point behind you bringing it up? 'Cause I fell off the panel, so I'm assuming there was like a point why you even brought it up in the first place. And
I don't
like
remember
maybe
the whole
we,
conversation. I don't remember even the whole conversation was, bro. This is just funny to me though, because we got a lot of fraud gay niggas in this space, and I bet you
He was trying to be
these
funny.
these niggas couldn't take lie detector tests and pass that shit
He was
because
trying to
they
be funny, talking
homosexual.
about
You got a nigga
somebody
on
going to
here
Patel multiple
who has
times.
the most homosexual tendencies and shit like that. Mad
Yo,
Evans
why
is a
you
good
so
nigga,
interested in the fraud gay niggas in the space? So that's the
he
question.
has the ability to come on here and just talk all this shit, nigga. How does it make sense to y'all? That ain't even right, bro. But I'll let y'all talk y'all shit though. I say it how it is, and a lot of y'all niggas are DL, and it is what it is. Be who you are. All right, I'm not. I admit who the fuck I am. I've never hid who the fuck I am. I stand on 10 toes who the fuck I do. So y'all niggas can say that shit, and I'm verified with that shit. Let's go back and remember everything we talk about is recorded, right? I say consistent with my shit. These niggas are the gay ones.
nah, because I came back on, and then you were saying that like I'm not even coming at you like you find you were saying that some of them are attractive.
Yo, shout
Like
out to
what
all the consistent
what's
fruity
your
niggas
position?
out there. You heard?
Yo, homie Hub, you need to chill out, homie Hub, man. Listen, homie Hub, chill out.
But yeah, like what were you exactly saying? Because maybe people misconstrued what you're saying, and there's an opportunity to kind of clear it up. You know what I mean?
Story, do me a favor.
Nah, look, I'm trying to give you an out because that you know.
He got caught up in a joke, basically. Basically, he was trying to say, "Oh, you done been to Thailand 10 times," type shit.
And then I'm like, nigga, but you can go to the sewer and don't fuck no bitches and hang out with the
Mm,
niggas. Like
I went
okay.
that.
to the zoo. I went to the zoo and ain't fucking no bitch, nigga. What the fuck is that? I said exactly what it is, nigga.
So what's
Nigga,
the
you,
point
like,
of going
nigga,
to the
you,
sewer?
nigga,
All
over and
I'm
over
Ain't
again,
what
saying
the only.
over and
is
over,
that this
over and
nigga been
over.
to the
I
shoe
done told
mad
y'all.
times,
I
ain't fuck
done
no
told y'all
bitches,
why
but
I went
just
to the zoo.
realize
I
that the
done told y'all.
trannies, they there for somebody, you heard?
Y'all niggas stupid, man. Y'all, you know why I never care about saying shit? Because it'll never be no evidence. There'll never be no evidence because I don't do none of that shit. It doesn't exist. I don't care what it fucking looks like, the jokes y'all make. It doesn't fucking matter to me because at the end of the day, I know who the fuck I am and I know what I do. I could have went out there and cap and oh nigga, I
See,
fucking
that's
done
why
all. I
niggas
don't
love
do
to
none of
sue, because they could fuck trannies and they ain't no evidence.
that. But I'm telling y'all niggas, man, a lot of these niggas one day that shit gonna come out. Y'all gonna be like, yo, Jojo, because time and time again, when I call shit out, what happened? It comes true. And y'all
Hey,
see
but
the
we
evidence.
really
It
don't
comes
give a fuck
true.
about niggas being
It,
gay though, social. We don't
I
give
don't
a
give a
fuck
fuck
about
about
these
that. I'm
niggas
not even
being
talking
gay.
about that. Some of y'all niggas got AIDS, don't even fucking test that.
You see how you say some of y'all niggas? You see how it's always y'all, them, they. It's never us collective as black men. You never ingratiate
Yo, I'm
yourself
gonna go ahead
in
and
the
drop down.
conversation.
I'm gonna let y'all niggas, you know what I'm saying, have this social coming out party. You heard? Just remember, let the nigga be, B. If that
Mm.
nigga tell you that these trannies is beautiful, you gotta believe the nigga. If he
Y'all,
say
y'all,
these females
y'all,
fool him, you gotta believe the
and
nigga.
y'all listen to a
If he
nigga
say he
talking
go
right
to the
now.
zoo and he don't buy no
Remember the
bitches, you
recordings.
gotta believe the
Remember the
nigga.
recordings,
Yo,
nigga.
salute K9,
The fact that
salute
All
X-Ray,
y'all let
salute
this nigga
right,
everybody.
come
man.
on
I'll let you, brother.
and talk all type of fruity shit and shit like that, and nigga got cases
Cause
on him, bro.
damn,
Y'all crazy with
soon
that.
that nigga drop down.
That nigga crazy.
Oh shit.
That shit
Yeah,
hilarious to me.
I don't think you move social. I was just trying to get like you
Bro,
to.
like I listen. What I tell y'all niggas is I can say shit because I'm not trying to perform nothing. I'm fucking straight. I like women, real women, born women. That's it is what it is. If I was gay, I'd be the first fucking nigga to say I was gay. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Y'all know, y'all see all the shit I say, all the awkward shit I do. Nigga, that's because who the fuck I am. I'm not pretending to be nobody else. That's just who the fuck I am. I'm not scared to be who the fuck I am. Even when I stand on that shit by myself. That's why I can say this shit by myself, knowing how y'all niggas gonna receive it, knowing the jokes y'all gonna make. Because it's a fucking truth. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I
I
get
don't
what you're saying, but what we're saying is that
I
when
think
you're in a place like Pattaya, bro, you don't see those type trannies that you're
but
talking
you're only
about.
talking
You
about
only
Pattaya.
see those.
You only talking about Pattaya.
You
There's
only
trainees
see
in
those.
Brazil. There's trainees in Colombia. There's trainees all over the fucking world. You're
Okay,
only talking
but
about one section. There's
okay, that's
more
what we were
than
talking about.
just one.
But that's what we were talking about. We were talking about
Uh,
Thailand. You said
but
Thailand,
but
and
here's
you
the
don't see those type.
that's we were, yeah.
They look like niggas. The only way you're gonna
But
see them
what
is
I'm
if you
saying though
go
too,
into a place where they having a pageant, a beauty
fair,
pageant or some shit.
fair. But what I'm saying though is this, right? I think niggas can't say one thing because it makes them feel like they saying the other thing, right? You can say a fucking truth without making you fucking gay or anything like that. You can say a fucking truth. I think I think in my opinion, again, this is my opinion. I think the very fact that niggas can't say is because they fighting some shit. A lot of these niggas be mad. I never really understand homophobic niggas. Like, why the fuck are you care if a nigga is gay? But it's because they niggas be too ashamed because they be having those kind of tendencies and they kind of mad if a nigga can just come out and be who the fuck he is. A lot of hood niggas are gay as fuck. That's why they
Listen,
fucking hood niggas. I promise
listen,
you this
man.
shit. Like,
Listen, man.
you know, mad niggas that go to jail back
Bro,
to back to go to jail.
bro, that's a
Ain't no
bad
nigga who like
conversation, bro.
bitches. Ain't
Hey,
no
that's a
niggas who
bad
like bitches
conversation
like
to
that
have right now, bro. We don't even want
going
to
to
talk about
jail
that.
back to back. Going to
That's a
jail
bad
back to back,
conversation to
nigga.
have, bro.
A lot of
That's a
niggas
bad
are niggas.
conversation to
Niggas
have
be
right
like, oh,
now.
I did this 5 years, proud of that shit.
So
Nigga, you think this nigga's 5 years up in jail ain't doing shit to it? Bro, I'm telling you this shit, bro.
no,
Like
no, we
niggas come
understand,
home acting straight as shit.
but we don't
I'm telling you,
care.
there's a lot of gay niggas in this space.
Listen,
Just like we don't
but
know
we
pedophiles in
don't
this space,
care,
there's a lot of
social.
pedophiles
It's
too.
me, bro.
Their behaviors, bro.
Social. We don't care. We don't give a fuck about these niggas that's gay.
Exactly. Fair.
We
You don't
don't give a
care.
fuck. So we ain't gotta talk about it.
All right, let it
I
go.
call niggas ugly
Let's
all
move
the
it on.
time. That don't mean I'm gay.
Let's
I call niggas ugly ass nigga like Super Trooper. He ugly as hell. I tell him all the
So
time.
social. Why you keep flying to the DR, man?
nigga.
Y'all niggas crazy.
First of all, I've been traveling, and I
No,
told you
no,
exactly why I
no.
fly to the DR.
The meetup with
One,
CC,
one, because I
Y'all
told
niggas
Cece
crazy, bro.
one.
Future.
Listen. Y'all asked me the question. One, I told Cece if Cece fucking goes to DR, I said I was gonna go to the fucking DR to fight him. I said that shit.
Calm
way
down,
before
calm
that shit.
down. I'm
No,
not.
no, no, no. You asking a question, but his
Yeah,
question
yeah,
being
yeah.
answered. You acting like I'm going out there to go say hi
No,
to
I'm
nigga.
not
I'm going
acting.
out there
I'm
to fight a
asking.
nigga. And I told the nigga I was gonna fly to fucking Vegas. I told the nigga I'd fly him to Philly to fight him. Nigga,
I
it
didn't
wasn't
come
just
up
going to
here.
DR, but that nigga
Hold
went to
on,
DR, so that's
brother.
why I went out there. So
You're
no, let's
talking with
finish.
your
Let's finish.
emotions
Let's
right
finish. I'm
now.
not talking emotion. I'm talking factual. And I told y'all why the fuck mad niggas said it was gonna go, especially on this group. Oh, we all gonna go to fucking Sasua. We all gonna chill. Da 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 da. All these niggas frauded. None of these niggas fucking showed up. Only a couple niggas
Okay.
showed up and shit like that. Y'all niggas act like you never took a fucking bros trip and shit like that.
I'm just talking
Like
to
what the
you.
fuck? Where the fuck is that
That
shit,
wasn't a
bro?
bros trip. You popped
It
up
is.
on both
It
of
is.
them.
It is. The first one with it is. Niggas
You
say they all
popped
gonna
up.
go. Like nigga, we all talk here, we all chilling. And like I
Okay.
don't know none of y'all though, but no disrespect though. But I mean, I feel like some of y'all we all chill, get along fine, just like people. You know what I'm saying? So I go out
Yeah.
there. Niggas say they was gonna go out there. You
That
know,
nigga
punch.
went out there for the bamboo stick to get
Oh
hit
my
with it, you heard?
god,
He
this
went
nigga
he went
stupid,
looking for the bamboo, you heard? That's why he went out there, Bumbo.
bro.
Stupid.
Y'all
That
niggas
nigga
Somebody
stupid.
stupid, man.
yeah, camera on and shit. Trip.
That was
Okay,
nigga stupid, man.
All y'all niggas be
now
talking whoop tickets in here.
for
Talk,
what's his name? Homies Hub. He did a show where he showed a training and told everybody to watch out for. She was A1 and all that, and you will get tricked.
what happened? Who said that? Who is that on video?
Homie Hub.
Oh, wow.
He down
That's
there
what I
and
mean.
he down
That's what
there
I
right
mean.
now.
Niggas be fucking frauding, bro. That's what I mean. Like this is exactly what I mean. A nigga will say some shit like that. They have this whole argument with me.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. This is exactly what I. This is exactly what I fucking
So
mean.
I just wanted that to come to the
But
light because
but bro,
he
but
he
you
kind
see
of
how
bashing you.
you
But
see how
then
that piss you off though. You see how they'll piss somebody off who stands on their square, who's honest consistently, and not shifting depending on how shit makes them look. Nigga, I'm consistent. But niggas like that will say
Homie
some shit
Hub,
like
you
that. They try
gotta
to switch it
you
up.
gotta come on
Homie Hub,
panel.
homie,
Yeah,
nigga,
come
find
on
that clip,
panel,
yo.
man. You gotta defend your honor,
Yo,
man. They saying
$30
you
if you find that clip. $30 if you find that clip. Let's play that clip. $30 right now, cash out. I hate
he got
Oh
it.
man,
He got it.
$30.
get that clip. I hate niggas like that, bro. And I
Ask
like
him. Ask him right
Hey,
now.
okay, now go
homie,
ahead and scrub the files, yo.
I hate
He
niggas.
said 30.
Scrub the fouls. All right, homie Hub's trying to defend his honor. Hold on.
He said, "Watch out for that one." Real.
That nigga said I didn't call the
Yeah, that's an A1 John.
That nigga said she A1.
Hey,
Damn.
yo, social salute. Yo, that nigga fucking, yo, you see how he spin the panel real quick back to homie Hub? Yo, that nigga
Bro, I get it, bro. I get it, man. This is how niggas get their shit off. This is how niggas get their views and shit. So you had to throw some shit that was absolutely false. I never
But-
called no tranny A1 a day in my life. Stop it.
No, I didn't
Stop
say. I mean, if I said A1, you blasted her out there and said you will get fooled by this. If they got this on the
I
market,
said
and you
I
showed
said
everybody, you will get fooled by
Colombia
this.
is it. There are men
Brother,
walking
you had
around
one.
Medellin
You had
that
one.
are
Bipolar, let him talk.
come on, bro. There are these men walking around Medi. They surgery so good they catching niggas off guard. I done seen 3-4 niggas take this particular nigga home, and then niggas started dropping links of others that someone had to put them on because other niggas was getting fooled. I never said anyone was A1. I never said none of that. We was
Homie,
just
real talk though, homie. Did you ever get like fooled?
nah, bro. That's not my vibe. I could
So
tell.
you put the picture up to let people know you will get fooled by this one, though, right?
I didn't even put Shorty's
Oh my
picture.
goodness, man!
No, homie, it's cool. Like if you warning niggas, it's fine. Like just admit that you was warning niggas that's not your type. You know what I'm saying?
I was warning niggas to be careful because
All
there is
right, I'm going.
embedding that's not telling niggas that they are a tranny. That was it. There was nothing else to that, bro. Don't try to
It's
spin.
nothing bad.
Don't
about
try
it.
to spin for
I'm just
social.
saying,
I see
no.
you trying to spin for social, like you trying to.
Hell
You feel me?
no.
Like,
Nah, he wasn't spinning. He just said there's some niggas getting fooled. That's all.
You
No.
up here trying to spin for social. The nigga.
But look. I'm just telling you, you had a
How
class.
can you even step off your square and try to defend a nigga that?
Yo, you had a class was
You had a
crazy,
whole
Pablo.
class.
Stop it, bro. Nigga, you out of pocket right now.
Who's
If
there?
you trying to spin for this nigga.
Nigga,
You bugging.
had a whole class, brother.
You said you
You
had a
bugging.
class.
On live.
Bugging. You
Oh
bugging.
shit! You say Homie Hub had a tutorial?
Yeah.
This nigga
So
sitting there trying to ride off the social.
I'm listening to him in the chat talking about, oh, nigga, no, nigga. You just had a whole class. Come on, don't mess with this one. You will get fooled.
Okay, so what does that say? Like, what is that saying?
Saying the same thing Social was saying.
What was it?
Social,
about
was
the
you there for that?
surgery?
Was you there for that Homie Hub live?
No, I don't watch Homie Hub stuff.
I think it was. I think it was
Why
on.
you
I don't know
lying?
where it was at though. I
Wait,
seen it
well,
though.
yeah,
Did you
Homie
have that
Hub,
class?
What was like the thing that was fooling dude? Like was the surgery like what about like Adam's apple? Like normal features that you could kind of tell. Like what was it about this particular like one
The only
surgery?
particular features that give it away. The only particular features that I'm saying this because I'm a nigga in Medi and I'm watching regular black niggas that look like they landing in Medi and they grabbing this bitch up, leaving with it. And I'm like, yo, nah, that's OD. I just counted 4 niggas this week that just took this same.
Nigga said this bitch.
So I'm like, unless they on some social shit and they know what's going on and they just with it, I'm like,
He wasn't talking like that. He wasn't talking like that.
That's exactly
how he was talking,
Homie Hub.
That's exactly how I was talking.
Homie Hub. It's your channel. It's your shit. So you should have the clip. Just play the fucking clip, and we can see what was said.
I'm not.
Why argue? You know what you did. You know when you had the conversation. Listen, nigga. Why are we arguing? Listen. If you have evidence that to the contrary, present it, nigga. I don't like conversations where we have
present
evidence.
it. You need to present it though.
Present it.
I see what you're doing, bro.
I'm not doing
Like,
anything.
I see what
that's
you're
the thing, though.
doing,
I'm not doing
and
anything.
I'm
All
gonna
I'm saying
call
is,
it out.
let's talk the truth. If you have the
You
fucking
are a
video,
closeted
why are we,
homosexual,
nigga?
and you're
Nigga, I'm
pointing
not closeted
fingers at
nothing.
everybody else to try to get the heat off
You
you,
said,
nigga.
listen, bro, you said,
What kind of nigga starts
listen,
shooting
Homie
from
Hub,
who's
Homie
paying
Hub,
for pussy,
Homie Hub, you're
and
having
now
a
you
disingenuous
focusing on who's
conversation.
Yo,
talking
right now.
homie, he wanna watch the live. He said he wanna
Homie.
get some pointers because he said
Let me,
all them
bro, you
trannies
said
is
you didn't get some
attractive.
shit.
Go to my
Let's see what.
channel, go
Let's
pull it
see,
up, nigga. I'm
bro.
not
You
even
know
entertaining
where
this
it's at. So
conversation.
why don't you show us what you actually said? This nigga, because again, I'm gonna be real with you. I can hear what you're saying. You saying, look, these niggas been getting food, and then the argument you guys made.
It's on members only.
Let me talk. And press. No, I'm not. Press the argument you said earlier. You said, listen, allow me to speak. Allow me to speak. Plus, y'all.
He said they all beautiful. Homie. All of them.
He just called trannies beautiful.
The way
bro, I said some
homie
trannies are
was
beautiful.
showcasing that the one he had on this live. You was like, watch out. That's the same thing.
Oh,
Watch out.
bipolar. I think I see what you're saying. Are you saying that Homie Hub, he had like a favorite and niggas was just kept taking it down, so he was trying to expose this shit? Like, what you saying, bipolar?
No, he said they making them
He said this one fooling niggas.
Bro, like
ain't nothing wrong with that though. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the people. You know, I ain't up here defending social.
Man. He up here spinning for social, bro. I see you, bro.
There's no spinning.
Y'all niggas is out in yourself. I don't even have to
What
say
are you talking about, brother?
Nigga, that's
I'm
so
getting the comment.
That's additional.
I'm not spinning for no social.
Homie Hub, then show us what you said though. You got.
I promise you, homie.
Go get the damn video.
Bipolar's not spinning for the nigga. He just throwing everybody in the fire, nigga.
Yo, Homie Hub, show us the video, nigga. Show us what you actually said.
He just went on a 45-minute dissertation.
Homie Hub, you're fucking talking about pointless shit.
Are so beautiful,
nigga,
and you're gonna get caught by them. And
nigga,
you talking about me. Bro,
Homie Hub, you see how I stand by? Homie Hub, you see how I stand by what the fuck I said, nigga. You have a video of what you fucking actually said. Show the fucking video, nigga. You know why you scared, nigga? Because you scared what you don't even know what the fuck you said, nigga. That's why you scared. Show the video, nigga. That's all we asking for, nigga. I'll give you the $30. $30 for the video.
There you go. There you go. That $30, the $30 donation, homie.
The homie Hub, homie.
You are not mentally mature enough to play those games with me, nigga. I told you that last
I'm not playing no game, nigga.
I'm not
nigga.
NYC
I'm not,
Future.
nigga.
I'm not Floyd.
Nigga,
I'm not
stop trying to move the goalposts. Homie Hub, you're stupid, homie Hub. You're not playing no fucking game, nigga. All I ask is People are saying, homie Hub.
I'm not
People are,
sitting here
homie
trying
Hub.
to defend
People are
nothing
saying
to
you said
take
one
the heat
thing.
off of what you just said.
You're saying you said it. You didn't say that thing. I'm just asking. You are a fucking content creator. You are a content creator, nigga. I say it. I'll say it again. I say some trannies are pretty. I said that shit. You see how I said that shit, and I admit that shit, and how
Okay,
I
so
stand
then
by what I said,
focus
nigga.
on that,
This
nigga.
show
The
us what the fuck
conversation's
you
not
said,
about me.
nigga. You a bitch, bro. Real shit. I
I'm
hate
not
niggas like
gonna
you. I hate
defend
niggas
shit
like
that
you.
you
No,
making
nigga,
up,
because
nigga.
you, no,
The
nigga,
fuck?
because you're
Every time
fucking
Bumpo
disingenuous,
drop.
nigga. That's why I
Can we
hate
all
niggas like
just get
that. I hate
along?
niggas like that.
Can we all just
Nah,
get
nigga,
along?
you fraudulent, bro. Like, come on, bro. I
Nigga,
think
how am
you
I fraudulent?
closeted
I'm the only one that
homosexual.
said exactly
That's
what the
it.
fuck I said, nigga. You saying you didn't say some shit. You have a fucking video of what you said. We asking you to play the fucking video.
Nah,
That way
nigga,
we
you not
squash this
saying the
shit.
full
No,
truth.
nigga, because you
It's not that
disingenuous,
deep,
nigga.
guys. It's not
You
You
that
are,
deep.
need to say the
nigga,
truth. You are a closeted,
nigga.
frustrated
Nigga,
homosexual,
I'm the only nigga that
and
says
you
exactly what he
and
says
you
and
take
say fuck.
out your frustrations on the space, nigga.
No,
That's
nigga.
it. That's
Homie Hub,
it.
homie Hub,
There's no other way to
homie
put it,
Hub,
bro. I
homie
see
Hub,
through you.
homie Hub.
I see through you,
Please,
nigga.
nigga, please don't even look at me, nigga, because you.
Stop
Well,
it.
that was interesting. Well, hey, it is what it is. You know,
Hold on.
everybody got their points. Everybody
I
got
have
their
a
points. It is what
question.
it is. Fuck it.
Yeah, I got
You
a
send me
question
that
for
30
Homies
though.
Hub. So,
Hey, I believe you. Send me
yeah,
that 30. I
yeah,
need it.
yeah. Get this is my cash app. Unfriendly
Send me that
storage.
30,
Cash.
nigga.
You got
Cash
$30,
app unfriendly
man.
storage.
Hey, send me that 30. It's at the bottom of the screen. I believe you, nigga.
But yo, Homies
Whatever
Hub.
you say, nigga.
Oh
This
shit! Somebody
person that
just
was
sent me $30. No, I'm joking.
that
Nah,
person
but
was catching dudes, right? Like when you saw them, were you fooled or did you get caught? Like not caught, but like when you first glanced them, did were you deceived at that moment, or how did you find out that the situation? I don't know the situation.
I seen a couple niggas talking to a girl, right? And from afar, you might think it's a girl, but as you get closer, you start seeing it's like, wait a minute, that shit look weird. So now me and my boy talking to each other, and we looking at, and I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple of them walking around here, and they're not gonna tell you at all. So we just like one of them. I was speaking to them, so we was having a conversation, right? So I asked, I'm like, yo, are you you trans or whatever? And they didn't want to answer the question. So I was like, oh. So then I had a couple more niggas that would come down, and I would point to it. I'm like, yo, you think that's a man or that's a woman? Everybody, 9 out of 9 niggas said that's a woman. I said, bro, that's a nigga, bro. I confirmed it already. I had a nigga in my Discord confirm it already. Niggas had their own stories with the person, and then I'm like, that's crazy because in Thailand they tell you, I guess, that they lady boys, but inside of Colombia they not gonna tell you. So I'm like, that's tough. I'm like, yo, you probably shouldn't even go for nothing that got a BBL or crazy plastic surgery or nothing because you really don't know what they doing out here. That's the end of the story.
I get it. You know, and again, some of these motherfuckers won't tell you, but I know for a fact I ain't never walked up on one in person, or I ain't never been in person and I seen one that I couldn't tell was a nigga. I'm talking about from the feet to their motherfucking big ass hands. It ain't never been one that I didn't seen in person that I can tell when a nigga. Online, do they be doing certain shit like when people be like putting a fucking made up motherfucking nigga in pictures full of women being like rate these? People do shit like that online all the time, but they only show face. Anytime a motherfucker whole body is shown, where they big ass feet can show, and they big ass hands can show, and they big ass ears can show, you can tell that a motherfucker's a man. I don't give a fuck. Ain't that much surgery in the world. I ain't never seen nobody in person that done fooled me
Look,
and made
by
me
the
think that
way,
they want a nigga.
just for disclaimer, man, this for educational purposes only, and we do not have a problem with people living an alternative lifestyle. So you know what I mean?
Fuck them Chinese,
man,
and they lifestyle.
But you know, you two gotta be careful, man. Y'all keep it player. X-ray.
Keep it player.
Yeah.
Can't talk about play. Can't talk about prayer. We talking about this situation, man. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. We can't keep it player talking about this for real.
These niggas,
I'm
we've been talking about training
Clean up
for
the
the last
language,
35 minutes, man.
I'm telling y'all, every time you let Social on a panel, he steered a conversation into some weird shit. And I'm like, yo, is this shit like, bro? I went downstairs to go get my food and came all the way back upstairs. Y'all was still talking about this training situation.
Yo, leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, nigga. Leave me alone.
Stop.
All right.
Listen,
All right, leave me alone.
I know you mad because I outed you, bro. I'm sorry that you upset. If you a truth teller, bro, then be
Nigga, how did you
truth
verify?
teller,
How'd you verify? How'd you verify though? You talk about all these verified. I know
because
for a fact.
there's no straight man in the world.
No, how'd you verify? No. You were talking about you was talking about the trainings and shit like that. How'd you verify that you knew there wasn't and shit like that? How you verify?
Because we took her profile and we
you was talking to her. Why were you talking to her so long though? You was talking to her. What was that conversation about? What was you
I'm
talking about her?
literally answering your question, bro. Like you not smarter than me, nigga. Like the shit is not gonna work on me. Stop trying
I'm not trying to be smarter than you, nigga. I just know I'm straighter than you. That's about it. One thing I can verify.
Bro, you're trying to paint a narrative that's not gonna stick. And you're
I'm not
smart
trying to
enough to
listen,
realize
bro.
that
Niggas trying to paint a narrative. I literally told you play the fucking video, exactly what you said, so a narrative would not be painted.
Social.
Nigga, no,
I'm not
you're
the
stupid.
one that
You're
called
stupid.
trannies beautiful on stream.
Nigga, exactly. I said it, and I'll say it again, nigga. I'm not backpedaling, nigga. You're saying I'm backpedaling. I said exactly what I said. I stand on it,
bro.
Nigga, you need to stand on what you said. Play the video.
Say what you said, bro.
Play the video. I feel like you made a mistake in Colombia. I feel like that's what happened, nigga. You made a mistake in Colombia, nigga.
Nothing that I didn't say. I don't have to defend nothing I didn't say. Nobody does that.
Then, nigga.
Nobody does that. You're not smarter than me, nigga. You keep trying to act like you smart and you intelligent.
I'm not.
Nigga,
I'm having a conversation.
You call trannies beautiful.
Yes.
You confess that you fly to DR to go see niggas and you don't see no women. Nigga, the proof is in the pudding, nigga. The sky is blue, roses is red, Social's a closet homosexual. Nigga, there's nothing to argue in. Like,
nigga, you know what? I'm gonna go have some bitches passing out fucking homie house picture in Colombia. We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
Oh damn.
That even sounds gay. Like, bro, what are you talking about?
Nah,
like,
nigga, I'm doing that. I'm gonna have them pass your picture around Colombia. We gonna see.
Man. Hey man, show that money to the channel, man. Fuck them hoes, man. We believe.
Yeah, man. Look at this nigga, like.
Get that money off, man. Fuck them hoes, man. We'll
nigga,
take
we'll
take that money. Fuck them hoes, man.
Empathize. We're gonna get to the bottom of this, homie. Nigga, you profess too much, nigga.
Yeah, Social's OD pissed that I outed him. Like,
no,
bro,
I'm gonna pass your picture. I'm gonna have him pass your picture around. We're gonna figure it out. Don't worry.
Go ahead, bro. You can pass my picture around, bro. You're gonna have to spread a rumor and start spreading lies. Like,
I promise you on everything. I'm not gonna offend no I'm just gonna ask some questions about you, nigga.
Anybody that beat me,
we're gonna do a gay fast on you. We're gonna do a gay fast on you.
They know what it is.
We're gonna do a gay fast on you.
They know what it is. But the fact that you go to all these places and I don't see you with no hoes, and now you're a live streamer, so now we see what you're doing in real life, and I still don't see you with no hoes, nigga. Cut it out,
nigga. I've been told y'all I don't fuck with hoes. I've been said I don't fuck with hoes.
Hey, did you fuck hoes in Patel? Did you fuck hoes in Patel? Any bitches?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't fuck hoes. Period.
Bro, okay. What I'm saying is that it's so many tourist bitches, nigga. Thailand's the most travel place in the world.
Yeah. No, I fuck regular girls. Yeah, I fuck regular travelers.
I'm asking, did you fuck regular bitches when you was in Thailand?
That's different. You gotta answer that question. Ask that question differently. There's difference between what I call regular women.
I just asked, nigga.
But you said you fuck hoes, so that was your first question.
And then I just asked again, what did you fuck regular women?
Yeah.
Okay, then nigga, if you say you did, I believe you. If you say you don't fuck with hoes, I get it. You don't fuck with hoes, you got your own shit. I'm a nigga that can say that. It's so many bitches walking like not Patel, but it's so many
mad tourists.
Bangkok, tourist bitches, European bitches, Australian bitches. Bitches are easy to fuck if you go down the Koh San Road.
That's the Australians, New Zealand.
Yeah, 100%. But I think that's the side of yourself you need to tell. You need to start telling people that shit. So motherfuckers ain't thinking you just run around here going places not fucking with bitches.
Nigga,
that's what it sound like.
He can't tell that side of himself because that's not what he doing. He's
Nigga,
not
there's videos, nigga. I got videos
Y'all
and
niggas
videos about
crazy, boy.
videos, nigga.
He's not dealing with women. He's not dealing with women. And the only women that he put on screen are fat, ugly hoes or they freshmen in college. Like, nigga, I seen you already, nigga.
Hey, this shit
Bro,
crazy,
I
man.
watch your channel. You can lie
I
and say that you
appreciate
don't
that.
watch mine,
I appreciate it.
but I watch your channel.
I
nigga.
don't
Like,
watch your channel. I'm not like I don't.
Yeah.
I,
Why
that's, I'm
don't you
not.
watch Homie Hub though? Why don't you watch Homie Hub?
No,
Homie
no.
Hub
I
got
promise
like
you.
a straightforward channel, bro.
No,
Real talk. He
I
spit
promise
real
you.
game. He talk
Bro,
about more than hoes. So why don't you
no.
watch his
I
channel?
promise you. I promise you. It's nothing
But you
personal.
watch Future though.
I promise you not because again, like okay,
See
no,
that? Look, yo, I'm telling you, bro.
allow me to finish.
Yo,
Allow me
this
to
nigga
finish.
comes on here
Allow
and
me
he
to
fucking
finish.
Nah, but
exposes
hold
himself,
on.
bro.
Hold
Allow me
on.
to
But
finish.
social.
Allow me to
Social, you
finish.
got the
Allow me.
4K camera and all that. So
Allow
just
me
tell these
to
niggas
finish.
that you pull bitches, show them. Go live, you know what I'm saying?
I,
Lancaster live,
listen,
pull all the
yo,
bitches. You know what I'm saying? Show these niggas,
listen.
man.
That's not what I do. That's not what I do. But exactly,
Wait, you don't pull bitches?
Homie Hub. When I tell you right now, I don't watch your channel not because your shit is not good and shit like that. Cause you just look like a dude, a regular dude like I am. So there's nothing I feel like you really gonna tell me. You know what I'm saying?
He's
It's
not
not because
attractive like the trannies. I feel you.
it's not like I watch Future. I watch Future. No, Homie Hub. Like, I'll be real with you. When I watch Future because this shit is fucking stupid. That's not my regular life. I feel like
you ain't pretty enough.
No. I feel like Homie Hub is just a regular dude.
You look
He's
like
a
Nah, man,
regular
bro, you
dude.
think Future cuter than me, bro? All
X-Ray,
right,
chill.
it's all right,
No,
bro.
y'all niggas gay as shit, bro. I've
I
always
mean,
said
you
that
got
shit.
the nigga as your fucking picture on the screen, nigga. Like,
What the fuck you
the
talking
proof
about?
is in the pudding, bro.
That nigga got Chris Hansen and Future on it.
What you think? Wait, hold up. You saying he think Future cute, homie Hub? What you
That
say?
Obviously.
You a
Homie
regular
Hub.
nigga like me. That nigga
Homie
say you a
Hub.
regular
Say I
nigga
don't like
like
regular
me.
niggas. You heard X-Ray?
Homie Hub.
Hey yo, man. Hey
If
yo.
you were
Hold on,
Homie
man.
Hub,
Pause this whole convo, nigga. What's up, yo?
But hold on, but why you ignoring it? Yo, you don't even got listen. Homie Hub is not a live streamer. He go live, but he not an in real life streamer. So you an in real life streamer. Show these niggas, man. Show them that you pull these bitches, man.
No, that's not what I do. I don't go around pulling bitches.
Oh, you don't
That's not
pull
my shit.
bitches? All right.
That's not what I do. I just talk to regular people. I just talk to people.
So
That's what I
social,
do.
like what I believe people is saying and what they want to see, and this is kind of easy if you're a live streamer and if you're just a regular guy. Like you see all the guys on social media when they ask the women the question, these bitches they thrive for the attention, bro. Like
Facts.
I think what niggas saying, if you talk to bitches and you get gang and you can do that, it should be easy for you to walk up and get in-person interviews with girls and ask them questions. At least a nigga can see you having conversations with bitches.
So that's
You
fair.
feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair. That's the thing I want to change because my thing is, you also say I'm also operating the camera. I'm making sure this shit's actually still streaming. I'm doing this shit. So my mind, when you try to have a flow conversation, sometimes it's fucking really awkward for me personally. If when I have a cameraman,
Nah,
and
that's
you just
true.
talent,
When you
and you
talk
just
to
a talent,
bitches, it be awkward online. So I believe.
and when you just when you have somebody that's like holding the camera for you, like doing the camera work for you, you don't have to worry about that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm such a perfectionist, so that's something I want to get like a cameraman so that if I'm, this is difference between you gotta be both the fucking producer and all that shit and the fucking entertainment
And the player,
and all
you
shit,
can't do
all
it
that
both.
shit.
I feel you. I feel
Like it
you.
just for me, I don't flow
It's
like
not
that.
that hard. I was walking
Bro, I'm telling
around
you,
Peru holding my gimbal, talking to bitches. What are
bro,
you
my setup is different than
Nah,
yours.
he got a whole setup. You know what I'm
setup
saying?
is-
He got the big Sony camera.
And you had a
Yeah.
cameraman for one stream. You actually had a cameraman for one
Nigga,
stream.
I had a fucking intern, nigga. That nigga knew what the fuck he was doing. I was showing him what to do. He didn't know what the fuck he was
Nigga,
doing.
you still had a nigga holding the camera and you still couldn't get no bitches, nigga. Like you making mad
Oh, my
fucking
God.
excuses, bro. Like, come
Mhm.
on, bro.
Yo,
I
homie Hub.
think a nigga need to go to
Yo,
like
homie
real
Hub,
play.
homie
Like
Hub,
nigga
homie
need to
Hub.
go to Paris or
Homie
some
Hub,
shit.
homie Hub,
Nah, I
homie
think it
Hub.
need to be a battle between Homie Hub and Social, between who could pull the most bitches,
I'm down for that,
regular
homie Hub. I'm
bitches.
down for
That's
that.
what I think
We
on
go to a
live.
non-pro area, a regular fucking area in the States. That's a
Las
non-pro
Vegas.
area. Let's do that.
Las
I'm down
Vegas.
for that,
Go
homie.
to
Las
Let's put
Vegas
money on
is a
that.
great location.
Not Las
Vegas
Vegas.
is a great.
Las Vegas is different. No, the bitches like that. No,
No,
we want to
it
go
ain't.
to a.
No,
It is
social,
different.
I feel
no,
like
It is
got bitches
different.
coming from
It
all
is
over the
different
world.
because people's mindsets is different in certain areas, bro. It's like going to a
Yeah,
beach
they
town.
wanna fuck.
No,
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
want
they
to
I
talk
feel
to
like
yeah,
you
that's
got
facts, X-Ray.
They
It's a
come
perfect
to
place
fucking
to
Las
go.
Vegas.
I
They
want to go to
coming
like
to
a
fucking
regular.
Vegas.
I want to go to.
hold
I want to go to a
on.
regular area where people just living their regular lives. There's a difference.
Hold on,
Go ahead.
social.
Go ahead.
Like, before you get passionate, right? I feel like you
You
have
notice that travel
levels.
audio?
you have levels that you need to show before we even start talking about a competition.
Oh my God! Stop making excuses, nigga.
I'm saying this because you can literally go on my channel and you can read the energy that bitches have for me. You can't buy that.
Nigga, you in Colombia. Nigga, you in Colombia with hoes. You're an American in Colombia who speaks English, who they assume making more money. There's a difference in the fucking energy. No, you're disingenuous with that shit. This is why I say we gotta go somewhere with regular people living in It's like those fucking. It's like those fucking.
Hold on, Social. Let him finish though. Let him finish, Social.
You just said that you don't watch my channel. Look, hold on, because this is how you shoot yourself in the foot. You just said that you don't watch my channel. So if you don't watch my channel, you don't even know what I have. You don't even know what I'm doing. You don't know who I'm even talking to. I have live streams with bitches in Peru. I got live streams with bitches in the Philippines. I got live streams with bitches in Thailand, Colombia. I got paid bitches. I got non-paid bitches. I got normal bitches. I got house cleaner. Like, nigga, you can see my interaction.
Where the bitches in the States?
You feel me? You can see me risen.
Where the bitches in the States?
Regularly. I'm not in the States. I travel full time.
I'm in the States, nigga. So it's like you going to the fucking. Right. It's like you go to the D League, nigga. I'm in the NBA, and you in the D League.
Stop it.
Talking about all this bullshit, nigga.
Big Reese said, "What about Houston or Atlanta? Those are two real good locations."
Yeah, I can do that. I can do Houston or Atlanta. I prefer Houston. I prefer Houston though.
You need to climb a certain level where you at least.
Let's stop the challenge, nigga. Let's stop the challenge, bro. Nigga, if you pick like that, I put 4 bands up. I put 4 bands up, nigga.
Nah, bro.
I put 4 bands up.
Hold on, that's $4,000, homie. Hub. That's a lot of traveling you could do.
Let's make it worth your time, nigga. You worried about if I'm not qualified, nigga. Let's actually do this.
Hold on, X-Ray. Hold on, we getting somewhere. Let him go. I know you trying to get that, but let them boys talk.
Nigga, I'll put 4 bands up to make it worth your fucking time. And if you fucking beat me, you only gotta put up a band, nigga.
And he said 40 or 1, homie, my nigga. He said 40 or 1.
Nigga, because you talk too fucking much. Niggas go. Nigga, let me talk. Let me talk for a minute.
That's the one thing I ain't gonna lie, homie. The one thing I ain't gonna lie about is if Social put money up and he say money. He gonna hold it down when it come to that. So he's saying 4,000, you're 1,000, my nigga. That's easy money.
Can go anywhere on the planet. Matter of fact, I'll be back in the U.S. in like 3 weeks.
Ooh.
So if you
where you gonna be at, homie?
Houston.
If you Houston,
we're doing Houston. Let's go, Houston. Me and you, Houston. Nigga, I'm serious, nigga. Houston. Me and you.
Bro.
Houston.
Where
are you anyway?
But let me say something about Houston.
New York.
Hold on. Hold up, X-Ray. We getting somewhere. Hold on. Let them finish.
Nigga, we're gonna do Houston, nigga.
Houston is a bad spot. Houston is a bad spot because in Houston, you gotta leave with your wallet in Houston. That's a bad spot. Atlanta's a bad spot.
Let's go to Houston. Yeah, that's better for game, nigga.
All right, what's a good spot, X-Ray? What you think? Atlanta? I think Vegas.
We're doing Houston. I'm not doing Vegas. Fuck Vegas. No, not Vegas. Not Vegas.
Because you got
nah, chill, Social. You safe. Come on.
You got a whole bunch of
come to Vegas
from around the
world. Fuck this nigga, yo.
How am I ducking? I just said that I would take the battle.
Houston, nigga. Houston.
Listen, if he's putting money up,
I'm
gonna take the battle. If we not talking about money, I'm not taking no battle with this nigga because
he did. He said 4 bands to your 1,000.
Everybody's getting turned down in Houston, though, bro.
Exactly, nigga. If we talking about game, nigga, if we talking about game, nigga, and we gonna put real money up, nigga, then we gonna go somewhere where it's difficult. How the fuck we go to Vegas with a bunch of drunk bitches, nigga? Let's be real about it, bro. It's like homie hug. It's like homie hug going to Colombia. It's like homie hug talking about he get bitches in Colombia.
Nah, I sound like you scared of Vegas, man.
I don't care if it's Atlanta.
Houston ain't gonna work. They want money, and you got the money.
No, I don't care. I don't care where it is, bro. When it comes,
he said Atlanta's a good spot. I think Atlanta's good.
Nah,
too many trainers in Atlanta.
Too many trainers, you know.
That's right up, yeah.
But I see what Social's doing, right? Social, I can see what you're doing. You were just challenged to just bring bitches on your live stream, and now you're trying to make this a competition.
Houston will work. Houston will work. You don't have to have a bag in Houston.
On your live stream.
You do not have to have a bag in Houston.
I agree with Houston not needing a bag for sure.
You do not have to have a bag in Houston.
Houston, I don't care if it's Vegas.
You could just look like a bag then.
Facts.
And I don't look like a bag. I look like a bum. So you already
It
went
don't
into
matter.
that.
It don't.
Supposedly based on what you're saying.
But you
It
have
don't.
a
It don't
camera
matter.
though. You have a
Huh?
camera, and women are attracted to cameras. All these bitches want
Exactly
attention
what I'm
in
telling this
places like
nigga.
that.
They all looking for
Just,
clout.
So it's gonna be
just
easy to
fucking
talk
walk
to a
around
nigga
with a
like that.
camera.
Yeah,
You
it's
can't
gonna be
even
easy
pull
to get
bitches with
attention.
a camera. A
I'm
camera and
talking
a
about a
microphone.
straight bitch off. I'm talking about
Yeah,
going to
that
Planet
that
Hollywood and standing out there when all them bitches walking by in front of them fountains in the daytime
used to
and
really
having a
like
real bitch
Colombian
off.
and all that type
That's
of
what I'm talking
shit
about.
though with the women.
Because you got a mixture of everybody in a place like Vegas. They coming from all over the world. They know to have fun. They
I
know to
don't
party.
fuck
It
with
should
Vegas.
be easy to talk to bitches.
What's great
Yes.
about Vegas is that everybody that's there is there for a good time. Number one,
Exactly.
they're there for a
Exactly.
vacation. They bonded. They ain't tripping. Like you ain't got to worry about the locals. Everybody there is open to having conversation. It's the best place because ain't going to be nobody tripping.
But okay, so
Yeah.
let me explain you guys my mindset so you guys understand my mindset. If we're doing a competition where there's a requirement of quote unquote game and stuff like that, right? When you go to certain environments, like I told you guys sometime, when I do my live streams, right? Sometimes I take my Osmo Pocket and sometimes I take my FX30. The FX30 gives people have a different reaction to the FX30 to the Osmo Pocket. It's just what it
But
is.
you don't got to
So I
worry
listen.
about that.
No, no, no,
Somebody
no,
else
no, no,
going to
no,
be
no, no.
recording.
I'm trying to make
I'm
a
gonna be
comparison.
there. I'll be recording. Everybody be good.
Listen.
I'll
I'm
be
trying to
there
make a
too.
comparison.
Shit.
I'm trying to make a comparison, right? So if I want to test something, I have to go to the environment in which was most difficult. Vegas is easier because people, again, they're in a certain mood, they're on vacation, they like that. Most of my movements that I've been doing, quote unquote, I ain't pulling no bitches, I've been in regular areas.
Well, do y'all want to do the shit or not?
Social. DM me. Let's talk.
No, you DM me, nigga. I don't contact bitches. Bitches contact me.
Nigga, you
No,
the person that want to do
I
a
was just
fucking
being funny.
Riz off.
Listen, I was just being
I
funny.
don't give a
Nigga,
fuck
shut up.
about
I was just
doing a
being
Riz
funny.
off.
Shut up.
Hey,
Shut up.
nigga,
Chill.
fuck that. I'll
Take
be
a
your
drink.
cameraman for $2,000, nigga. How about that?
Send me a
Yo,
DM, nigga. We could plan
Yo,
this shit out.
sanctions over here. No
If the
entertainment.
money
Bro.
right,
We sanctioning this.
we could plan this out if the money right. But all I'm asking you to do is to bring a girl on your live stream and let me read the energy. I haven't seen that from you. You see plenty of that from me. I don't have to force
I don't watch
it.
your content, bro.
Exactly. So that's why you challenging a nigga that you don't know is gonna fucking kill
Wait,
you.
hold
Like,
on. What happened to the challenge? Social said 4 bands to your
4
one
bands to
band.
your one.
Y'all pull up to Vegas.
We're not
You
going
know
to
what I'm
Vegas,
saying?
Houston. We're not doing Vegas. I'm not doing Vegas.
I wish a nigga gave
on
me that
terms
challenge.
on fucking live stream. I said me
I'm
and him.
I wish a nigga gave me them
Yo,
challenge. I'll
homie
be
hub,
that motherfucker so fast.
Talk about how we gonna do it.
Homie hub, we're talking.
Because
We'll talk.
unlike
homie hub.
this nigga, I still have shit
But
that I need to do. So I need to make sure that if we meet up and do this shit,
Is
they
it
ain't
what?
got shit to do. Let me get that money.
Is this an open invitation? Like anybody?
Nah, sit your ass down, man.
So,
and secondly,
Let me get that money.
we not
Damn.
doing the Riz off the way that I did it with Pod because there's no way to measure. Like, nigga, you need to actually bag one of them bitches. You need to be on a date or smashing or something. It's not about to be you going up to a
Yeah,
bunch
they
of
need to go by fucking bitches though. Fuck the Instagram shit. You need to be meeting up with
Facts.
bitches fucking bitches.
Right. Which is what I'm saying. Oh yeah, nigga, he went up to more. Yeah, nigga, he was way more aggressive. I was picking the bitches that was actually feeling me and actually converting later on. Secondly, nigga, we did that shit on Walking Street. That shit doesn't count.
Well, that's
not even
gonna take too much work. Whoever just leave with one in the damn
Yo,
car.
homie hub.
There you go. Whoever just leave with one.
Homie hub. Homie hub. We'll talk on the back end about this shit. All right, I'm serious about this. Shit will be fire.
Hey nigga, I'm gonna be the cameraman, nigga.
No, that shit gonna be pay per view too. I'm gonna make that 4 bands back. And
hey, I'm your
So
cameraman.
you think you're gonna lose, basically?
Chris J. Lee,
nigga, I never
gonna
bro.
He definitely said I'm gonna make that 4 bands back. He definitely said he gonna make it
Listen,
back.
I never go into anything. Saying 100% I'm gonna win anything. That's not how life works. I'm realistic when I have conversation. I'm realistic.
Social.
Huh?
Listen,
What's up?
We need to talk on the back end so that y'all niggas don't try to say, oh, he ducking this, he ducking that. I'm coming back to NY because I'm flying into Colombia for my birthday. So if we're gonna do this, we need to plan the logistics right.
Yo, we're talking about
if it doesn't happen, Hold on. If
Right.
it doesn't happen right away, I promise you, if the bread is right, I will go anywhere and fucking do a
Homie
result.
Hub, we'll talk about
care,
this.
man.
Is some real shit though. Content shit. We'll talk about it, right? It's gonna be
So if you're
bad.
going
Show
to
our
New
shit.
York, actually, remember, PA is right there. So that's a middle ground. It's real easy for y'all to
Houston. I
meet up
want to go to
between
Houston. It's
New
cold as
York.
fuck out
This
there.
is what I was
Hey,
trying to figure out.
No,
I
it's
was
cold as
trying
fuck.
to figure
The
out
only
what
problem with
it is.
if you moving now is the fact that it's cold outside. So ain't gonna
Fucking
be
cold,
nobody
bro.
outside.
Hey, y'all
But
know what I
here in
noticed though?
Vegas, temperature perfect.
Hey, y'all know what I noticed though? I noticed these niggas trying to go places where only black women at.
I like black women, nigga.
Hey, nah, nigga, you gotta be able to risk anybody though. That's why
Nah,
I say
social. Now you lying.
Black
that's why
women
I
is
say
more
Vegas.
difficult.
lying.
Black
That's why I
women is
say
Nigga,
more
I
Vegas.
like
difficult,
black
though. That's a
women.
Hey,
I
better
listen,
like
y'all
black
gonna,
women.
y'all gonna make it so
That's a better
You
complicated
think
where
black
they
debate.
don't even do it.
Oh,
Nigga,
you
just
think
go
black
to
women are more difficult? Y'all think black
Hell
women are more
yeah,
y'all think man, black women are
bro.
not more difficult. Hell
Bro,
no.
risen
Hey
on
yo,
black
Hell
women is
social
so
no.
man,
easy.
salute man. You got nobody talking about the fact you think trannies is beautiful, man. I see how you move, bro. That nigga,
Bro, you
that
smooth with
nigga
it.
smooth with it.
You smooth with
That
it. I'm
nigga
telling
flip
you,
the
he's smooth
That
with
combo.
nigga
it.
Y'all
said, let
got
me attack homie
listen.
Hey man, y'all
challenge
got
the
all that.
nigga.
Y'all gotta stop saying all trans. I said
Hey,
some. I said some, not
I'm
all.
gonna be your
Some.
cameraman, nigga. Fuck all that. I'm gonna be your cameraman, nigga. I got you. I ain't recording no trannies though.
Nah, but who said
All
white
right.
woman is
So
bro? Come on,
hold
bro.
on, I
Yeah,
got a
White
y'all
girls
question.
gonna
are
y'all trying to make it
bro.
difficult though.
I
That's what
got a
I'm saying,
question.
man. Just go
So
Whoever
reciprocate.
out
Exactly,
there,
O'Shea. That's
whoever out
exactly what
there.
it is. O'Shea just said it. Exactly. I like black women, but again, I'm a little awkward for black women. So white women fuck with me. You gotta fuck who fuck you.
All right,
So
so
that's what I'm
social. Can
saying.
you just show
LA
me
or
you with
Vegas.
some hoes?
What
Can we
happened?
like at least like do that? Like, can you like for the next couple streams, can you show me you actually hanging out with a girl
All
that
jokes
likes
aside,
girls?
though, I appreciate you watching my stream, homie. So if you want to send it in once in a while, let me know you're there. You know what I mean?
Nigga, I'm not sending you shit, bro, but I fuck with the stream though.
No, I'm fucking with you, man. Like, I'm fucking with you.
Hey,
No,
wait,
but
but
I
you,
fuck
but
with
social,
the
let me
stream
ask
though,
you.
for sure.
Social,
told
can
that
you
nigga
give
to
us
send it in.
They didn't
can
turn
you
into
give us
best friends. This not
I was
happening.
gonna say, bipolar, you stole that
no,
shit.
I don't
I
hate
was gonna
homie Hub,
say,
bro. I don't hate
that
homie Hub. Like
niggas.
y'all think I hate homie Hub. Me and homie Hub can have a fucking. Like, I think homie Hub be on his
Look,
shit
homie
doing his
Hub
shit like
talked
that.
to a tranny for mad
Like I
long,
don't.
figure out what's going on.
Y'all
You
think
know what
I
I'm
hate homie
Never
saying?
Hub.
happened.
Social,
That
social
never
Luna think
happened.
they all beautiful.
Never
Yo, them
happened.
niggas got more in common than the difference, you heard?
That never
hold
happened.
on, social.
Oh,
You
my
said that
fault, homie. I
some
thought
you
that's what
said
you said.
some
My bad.
transformers are beautiful, right? Can you show us an example of what you think is beautiful so we can understand? Nah,
That's a great question.
nah, I'm not
Yo,
even joking.
yo,
'Cause
where you at right now, nigga? Yeah,
Yeah.
y'all niggas so disingenuous though. If
I
y'all
just
don't
want
think
to
so,
see this nigga with some bitches like that. Like, bro, like, why is it so hard? Like, bro, like, just bring some bitches on stream,
it's
bro. Show
not
me
that
that you do
hard,
what you
nigga.
do,
It's
bro.
not that hard.
That's
It's
it, bro.
it's hard bringing regular women because some of the women I
No,
fuck with they
it's
don't want to be on
not,
camera. That's what it is.
bro. You
I
could
mean,
literally go,
okay.
bro. You could,
First of all, I've been on the screen with bitches. First of all right.
Yeah, I
I ain't gonna say
definitely
nah.
seen
I
him on
told,
stream with
no,
bitches.
I ain't gonna say
Now
it was
You
10.
he
I ain't
ain't
gonna say it
talk
was
that
10.
game to him or whatever, but he's definitely had him.
I want you to show me you on stream with a girl that we could tell she's fucking with you. If you could at
I was
least
just
do
on
that
there. I
at
made
minimum.
out with Miss Gap.
Who
Like
the
I was
fuck is that?
Who the
this chick
fuck
with a
is
big
that?
gap. Yeah, you see that shit? That shit was wild. She
Yo,
had a
that
big
sound
gap.
like a tranny name.
No.
yeah,
It gotta be rules to the bitch out, man. You can't go to no bitch out and be talking to no fat bitches either, man. It gotta be nice looking bitches, 60s and above. You know
Nah, son, you
have
can't
the
make
bitch out
rules
to
like that, B. There's too many fat bitches in the world, homie.
Nah, oh, come on, B.
You know what
Nah,
I'm
B. You can't.
saying,
Nah,
dog?
Y'all
now
niggas
niggas
gonna
can't be
make
getting
it
no
to where
fat
they
bitches,
don't
man.
even do it. Them niggas just
Facts. They
get
making wait,
fat.
nah, just
Also, niggas
bitches.
can just go get any ugly bitch and that bitch
You be
count.
surprised, bitches ain't fat bitches ain't talking to just niggas. They think they
You
baddies
right.
now.
You right. You right. Niggas done fucked their head up.
Yeah, like
These some
yo.
niggas done fucked their head up. You so right on that. I ain't gonna lie, but nah, you can't just get any bitches and the bitch out be like, look, nigga, I won. I got 17 bitches rated to 2. Come on, man.
Yeah,
That shit don't work like that.
but back to Mr. Gap. What happened?
Nigga, I'm not going to entertain that conversation.
like nah, yeah,
Wait,
so,
oh
nah,
Lord,
social,
what
Listen,
I
I'm
social.
miss?
just glad CC and
Because
Social
there
could be on the
isn't.
same panel and talk to each other, man. Kisses and
Of
hugs.
course. You don't talk to your little brother after you spank him when he do something wrong. Shit is cool. Like, it ain't no problem. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, the thing about CC, nigga, it doesn't matter if you fuck that nigga up or anything like that. Nigga's always gonna be CC. So sometimes you gotta understand who people are, man. Just accept them who the fuck they are.
But that CC will know I'm a nigga that pull up. A lot of y'all niggas talk all that. I pull
That's a
up shit,
fact.
all that
He
gangster shit,
definitely
nigga.
pulled up.
I'm not on that shit. I say
If
my
you pull
word
up
is my
on me,
word.
nigga,
My word
if
is my
I
word.
spank you after you pulled up
Nigga,
on me, I don't give a
I don't
fuck.
Nah,
hate
but
you
hold
that
on. You
much.
can't say that, homie, because he pulled up. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, he didn't believe I was in town, but he still pulled up.
Nah, fuck that, CC, because you ain't pull up, nigga. You was
What you
ducking
mean?
too.
Here we go,
Yeah,
homie. You know it's on live.
I remember.
We're not gonna
Yeah,
play
nigga,
that
I
game because we
remember.
know what you did. You
I,
made you
yo,
changed it from
CC was a
Thailand to
master
Brazil.
this
Like
nigga a
every
master
time we try
manipulator.
to get, that's why we want to make it happen between you and social. You know what
This
I'm
nigga's a
saying? Make
master
that pack
manipulator,
off.
son. Crazy. Crazy. Anyway, social,
Hold on,
please,
hold
bro. Social, I seen you
I'm
on
trying
stream
to
with
get
some
an
hoes, nigga,
example.
and I seen you drop the ball, bro. I'm like, social, you don't know how to talk to women, like you don't know how to at least,
Nigga, y'all
get
niggas
the
try, nigga.
math,
Every
like,
woman y'all talk to, y'all trying to smash everything, nigga. I be doing shit for
Hell
content, nigga.
yeah. I'm
I
trying
be,
to fuck every
I
yeah,
bitch
be,
I'm
nigga.
talking to. Nigga, it's a
nigga,
rap, nigga. Yeah,
nigga.
I ain't wasting my breath with these bitches I'm out here talking to, nigga.
Yo,
Fuck
all right,
that.
all right. How about this? How about this? Y'all want me to bag these bitches so bad? Send it in, nigga. Y'all send it in.
Man, nigga, you sound
Nah,
like
but
Future, nigga, to
social,
my send it in.
social. If you bag bitches, niggas gonna send it in. That's a
Nigga,
fact.
nah, nigga ain't
100%.
gonna do
That's a
shit. Nigga ain't
fact.
gonna say
Come
shit.
on,
Nigga ain't
man.
Nah,
gonna say
for
100%.
shit.
sure they
Fact.
will.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Shit,
Matter of
I'll
fact,
send it in. You bag bitches on your live, I'll send it in. But they
Chat,
can't be called Mr. Gap, yo.
put it, put a
Anything but
one in
that.
the chat with y'all support and send it in. If y'all would send it in, put a one in the chat. We want to do a test and see if y'all.
hey, listen, man, the thing is, niggas want to see niggas fail. So niggas gonna send that money in when they want to see niggas get embarrassed, bro. I'm telling you.
Facts. I'm
These
telling
niggas ain't
you.
no joke out here,
I'm
dog.
telling you.
These
Yo,
niggas
I,
want to laugh.
We got a
So
one.
okay,
We got a one in the chat.
all right.
That's
Let me
for
ask you. Let me
voice.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question though. Let me ask you a question though.
See it.
What's qualified as bagging a chick? Because niggas be like, yo, I got this chick on
That's
Instagram,
another
and
one
that's
in the
bagging a
chat.
chick.
Bro, the
What's
fact that you even gotta ask that question is just giving me positive
and it,
vibes.
bro,
I'm
in
like,
this
No, I
space you
know what
got
you
to.
mean. I
In
know.
this space you got to.
So I
Nigga,
know what he mean, homie. He mean like not like bag. It's like let's hang out type shit, or oh, you look good as a friend, or let me get your IG, but I know it ain't gonna be nothing. He mean like, damn, we want to see game. I want to see you talking to the chick showing fucking indicators of interest in you. The bitch acting like she want to hang out. The bitch let you touch on her arm or flirt with her, some shit like that.
yeah,
That's what he mean. We
yeah,
talking about like real game shit. I ain't talking about like no
yeah.
walk up to a
And
bitch, let me
social,
get your
they
IG
said,
so I
look,
can follow you.
huh?
Bitch, don't follow you back.
social.
No,
They put
what,
social. They put one in the chat. They said they will send it in. I seen the first
nigga,
one.
that's easy to put a one when you vote with a number. When you vote with your dollar, it's different.
but
Niggas be
social,
saying,
you a YouTuber, regardless. That's
no, I'm not. No,
entertainment
no,
for the people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's
no.
definitely something for you to do. You know what I mean? Like you need to take this and run with it.
So
This
let
nigga
me.
needs a money motivation to go talk to women, bro. You hear this nigga? You need money motivation to do what straight niggas do
I
every
don't know,
day.
homie. It sounds like he backpedaling. It sounds like he don't even want the bread.
First of all, I've been doing this shit just regularly. Second of all, when you on a camera talking to a chick on camera, the shit is whole different. Even when I be in those clubs and PA,
I ain't
bro,
gonna lie to you. No, it ain't.
I be having chicks try. I talk them off camera as soon as they see the camera, bro, because they be having
It's actually
relationships.
easier on camera because
Yeah,
they're not gonna play
yeah.
you.
No,
Right. Yeah.
it depends what environment that you in.
Social. This is when you actually should go watch my content. Like I'm telling you, I was
Yo, what you got pointers?
bro. Bro. I'm literally narrating me running down on chicks inside of Peru, nigga. There's no prosties. It's all regular chicks.
Yo,
I can getting bagged because I'm holding a gimbal.
That's easy.
How
Peru, these countries
is that
is
easy?
different.
Yo, bro, see.
It's
bro, but they're
different.
not
You know it is.
prosties, bro. They're
So-
regular girls. But you said I
But
couldn't get no
even if
regular
it's regular
chicks.
girls,
mean
so
like
you
he
think?
mean like
Come
in an
on.
underdeveloped country. That's what he mean. He mean in an underdeveloped country, a country that's not like America. If they see a black man from America with a camera, they see dollar signs, no matter if they're pro or not, because your
There's already
money
perceived value. There's a
oversees their
perceived
money.
value that gives you like it's
And,
Which
different.
allows
I
you to
get
have
that point.
access, social. That's what you're
Yes,
looking
yes,
for.
But
yes. I get that point.
what I'm saying though, we can say that's true. But when we talking about you try to compare
I'm saying
Colombia,
if
shit like
y'all
that,
make it
and
so
into the
difficult, that means y'all really not trying to do it. If y'all trying to overly
bro, we having a
Hey man, y'all
conversation.
want me and K9 to show y'all how to do it. Me and K9 can meet up in LA and do some shit for fucks and giggles and live
Bro,
stream, and y'all send it in, and
I'm
we can go
so
make some
off
money and show
that
y'all how to
combo
get bitches.
already. I told him, bro, let's talk. Let's actually plan it out, meet up, and make it happen. I'm down already. I don't even think there's anything more to talk about in terms of that. I'm
Yeah.
just talking about in general. nigga, I need to see you with some hoes though. I don't see you with.
But what I'm saying is,
I don't need to prove myself, nigga, because you.
Nigga,
like,
we're gonna be playing Grand Theft
doing-
Auto 6 before you see Social with hoes, bro.
Listen, what I'm saying is, we have to acknowledge the fact that if you're a traveler and you're in certain countries, Colombia, Thailand, Brazil, these countries, it is easier when it comes to engaging with women, even with the camera situation. It's different in the States. It is very true. That's disingenuous to make. That's disingenuous to even say that.
I mean, it's easier for like a fly nigga, but like, you know what I'm saying? You making it seem like Homie Hub or whoever that just got a camera, just bitches just gonna be flopping. That shit don't
Well,
work
first
like
of all,
that.
Homie Hub is like 6'2", and he's in fucking Peru.
I'm 6 foot.
You're 6 foot, okay, and you're in fucking Peru. You're a black man with a fucking camera.
I was in Lima, Peru, the most
and you're a black nigga, bro. Just being black is just being black and foreign. Why do you think this nigga Future always stays from New York?
Out of Peru. What are you talking about, nigga? They don't even favor black
Yeah,
niggas.
not in like a place like Peru. Don't that shit. You're not winning because you black with a camera. That don't work like that.
Out, bro. You stand out. I'm telling you, like you're not talking. Bro, you're not talking to a nigga that just sits on his desk. I fucking actually traveled and been to these stuff. Trust me, there's a fucking difference.
All right, so you're going to Peru? Y'all going to Peru? That's where y'all gonna make it happen?
That's
this nigga, yo, Social. It just sounds like you want to go where there's just men, just only men. It's just make it as hard as possible. Is that what it is?
Bro, I have genuine conversations with real, not trying to be on some narrative shit. Niggas are being so disingenuous about certain things, and I hate that shit.
Yeah, but you're not saying where to go. You're not saying where to make it happen.
Roll a clip, man.
That's easy. Go to Vegas.
No, I'm not doing fucking Vegas.
If you go to Vegas, CC can be there. I can be there. K9 can be there.
I'm not going to fucking Vegas.
Bipolar could be there.
I'm not
That's
going
what I'm
to
saying.
Vegas.
Like
I'm not going to Vegas because I want a certain environment. I want a certain environment. If you're testing a certain thing, you have to be in an environment where it's more difficult.
But you got all different cultures, bro.
What?
What are you talking about?
Wait. Can I ask you a question? If this is Hold on, Ashray. Let me ask him a question. Like, yo, why are you trying to make the environment more difficult when you're trying to do? Let me just explain it real quick. Let me break it down. It's important to understand. Like, if you're also trying to stream and you want to make it so that this can actually be something that you can put on live, you got to go to a place that's already accustomed to that. And Vegas is perfect for that. You can't go into an environment where people aren't accustomed to streamers and stuff like that, or they're not ready to have fun, or they're not open to actually have people put a camera in their face. So what you're saying is going to make it where it's like you can't even do the stream. You want to go with the opposite. And I understand what you're saying. You worried that Homie Hub going to be able to just talk to any bitches because they're going to be, you know what I'm saying, whether they lit, they drunk or whatever, but at the same time, you have that same kind of benefit. So it's still even. So no matter what, you want to go to a place where you can actually make it happen. You can actually create the video. You can put it up. People won't look at you crazy. And just like you said it yourself, Social, the females won't feel like it's awkward. You want to go to a place where it'll be cool, where cameras is everywhere, where they expected to be on camera, all that. And Vegas is perfect for that. Everybody could pull up. Niggas could be the people holding the camera. Y'all don't got to worry about that. Shit could really happen easy over here, actually. And the weather's great.
So
you want to know another place that would be really good? Downtown Orlando.
That's another great location too.
That's a fest of bitches walking around, and they're all obviously.
Yeah, but it's a lot of black people. You know, Social get nervous when there's too many black people.
So go to LA. So go to LA.
Nah, Vegas is perfect. LA is too expensive. Vegas is perfect.
So here's my counter argument with the situation, right? For me, I see what y'all saying. I get that whole camera thing, and I get that. What we're doing is testing to see, are you able to overcome certain things? And so when you have women that are traveling they're in Vegas, they're drinking, they're doing that, they're already in a certain mindset. Similar to how if you go to Peru, because you're an American or a Black American, there's a certain mindset that she's put that gives you a bit of advantage. I'm testing the ability for you to actually talk to women. The women in Vegas might show you play. They might just want to fucking.
So where?
That's why.
No, but hold on, because all you keep doing is shooting down places. So where you think will work for you?
I kept saying Houston.
Social. So
like I said, Houston.
So you realize how cold it is. You realize that logistically that's not gonna work, right?
Hold on. Because his whole point
Hold
on, Social. Your whole point was saying I can't talk to women that aren't pros. Now you're trying to change the atmosphere where it shouldn't be a place where women are already lit, having fun, and open the conversation, knowing that we're going to be streaming. It still has to be entertaining. You're trying to put me in a place where it might be a little awkward for me because you know that I'm a nightlife nigga, so that you can have some kind of advantage instead of just me leaving
we're both
developing country. Let me finish. Let me land the plane.
First of all, I'm putting up
Let me
more
land
money,
the plane.
so
Let me
nigga,
land
I
the
make
plane,
the
bro,
rules.
because
You
that's
wanna
your
play?
point.
No,
But you
yes,
keep
sir.
changing the goalposts, my nigga.
No, again, we played the
No, but
video.
you're changing the
I've been
goalposts. You
consistent on
are.
exactly what I said.
No,
I've been
you're
consistent.
changing
We
the goalposts.
again, we
It's
don't have
starting
to
to sound
argue
like
because it's
Social just
recorded.
want to go where there's fat bitches and it's cold because that's his
You want to go
environment.
somewhere where it's gonna be awkward for me, or I'm not feeling the bitches, or something like that, and then he gonna go do
Nigga,
some
everything
goofy
I've
ass
been
shit, and he
we
say that
talk
he
about
bad
my
at it.
lives. Everywhere I've been pretty much been awkward places, fucking trying to do lives and shit.
Social.
But
It doesn't matter
once you go to
where
downtown
we
Atlanta,
go, right? I'm not validating how many Instagrams that you trick bitches into giving you or whatever the fuck it is.
Why you said trick bitches? That's
I
crazy.
am validating whether or not I could read the energy off that girl, and I could say, all right, yeah, that girl wants him. Like, it's obvious on like camera. And maybe you leave with her, right? You feel me? You go fuck off with her, maybe you hit it. It's got to be something like that. So at the end of the day, why not play some kind of arena since it's so easy, right? Why not just do the easiest arena? Because the thing that makes the most sense is that I leave a developed or one of these countries and come back to the States. Don't try to start changing the environment and not a landscape. Like, nigga, you haven't even earned the right to even start setting the conditions. I've never even seen you with no bitches. I need to
Las
see
Vegas
you
is
with
perfect.
bitches.
Just remember, logistically, you got to make it happen, right? And Las Vegas can make it happen easy. Everywhere else, you don't know the lay of the land. You know what I'm saying? You don't know which clubs to go to. With Vegas, everything is right there.
They like, yo, we want to go where. So you like, we want to go where there's no women at. I want to go.
No bitches. It's mad cold
Houston?
and beautiful trannies.
Social. Once you guys do it in Pattaya, that'd be interesting.
This nigga, but you haven't been listening at all, have you? You just come in here to say shit, not listening.
Come
we had
on,
a whole
we had a
conversation about why. We had a whole conversation about.
All right, look, if it's not Houston, Social, give us another.
It's Houston, nigga. That's where it's gonna be. If you want to do it,
How, nigga? There's fucking ice on the ground. Like, what are you talking about?
it's Houston.
He want to say a place that he knows.
I just met a chick from Houston today, and I told her I was gonna come to Houston. So
All right, how about this? Since he gonna be in New York, y'all do it in Times Square. Fuck it.
Oh, fuck, not Times Square.
Oh my God! All right, yo, good night, y'all. I see where this is going. I'm out.
That would be
do it
the
on
perfect
Roosevelt
place to
Avenue.
pull this shit.
Do it in Jackson Heights, Queens, on Roosevelt Avenue.
If it's in New York, I'll do it anywhere in New York, nigga. That'll be cake. It's like
What's that Jewish area? That nigga's stupid. But seriously,
it's
we're
in
talking
the
about
Spanish
so let me help. We're talking about it, all right?
all right, nigga.
Yeah,
Till
he
then,
wanna
bro,
hit you
get
on the
some
back
hoes on
end.
camera, nigga. Get some hoes on camera, bro.
Nigga, I'm definitely gonna have a hoe on
Get your
camera.
practice up, man.
If you come into my camera view, I'm definitely gonna have a hoe.
No, I'm saying in the meantime, because I know you're about to go live a couple more times, get some hoes on camera and show us that you could riz and you got game and you talk to regular girls. Because if that's true, if you go to the Homies Hub YouTube and you hit the live section and scroll, you're gonna see a bunch of live streams with me and bitches. You can scroll through the videos, you're gonna see bitches fucking with me. And you claiming that they only fuck with me because they in third world countries. Cool. So do the same shit I'm doing, or even half of what I'm doing right now as you go live. Show me that you could do it.
Hey, you thought about that $4 grand? You said I shouldn't have said that high of a number. Huh?
Yeah, it's $4 grand. I'm not really worried about that shit.
That nigga said
Hey,
you
nigga,
going to Houston.
I'll be your cameraman. You ain't got to worry about being awkward with a camera, nigga. I'll be your cameraman for $3,000, nigga. It's all good.
Yeah, I do it for $1,500 in a flight.
Bro, we could both hold our own cameras too, bro. Bro, I can set up the same handicap as you, bro. If you holding the camera, bro, I'll have my big ass gimbal in
That
hand, nigga, and I'll
nigga
still pull up on
just
bitches.
one up me fast as a motherfucker. I do it 15 in a flight.
What camera you do live stream on?
my iPhone.
All right.
I just think the camera shit is a disadvantage. I think it need to be straight organic. I feel like y'all definitely need to have somebody with a camera standing at a distance so we can see everything. Y'all niggas can put on a mic or earphone or whatever, and we need to be able to see everything and hear everything so we can laugh when y'all ass get shot down and we can joke about it. We don't
Yeah,
want
I
niggas
agree.
to be able to mute
I
shit.
agree.
We don't want none of that. I want a nigga to be able to sit back in the cut. Y'all show us what bitch y'all finna go. Get the camera, be like, hey, look, I'm finna go check this girl out here. All right, nigga, I'll be right back. And we lurk behind y'all with the camera. We get you niggas on camera. We can hear what y'all saying because you got the earpiece in, the Bluetooth connected to the camera. We can hear everything the girl saying. We can hear the game y'all spitting, and we can see the shit for real. All this holding the camera shit, fuck all that. You don't need to do that in the bitch off. In the bitch off, it need to be you walking up, a bitch saying you not trying to get something on camera, and she can really give you a real just opposed to just saying, I ain't gonna talk to him because he got a camera, or I'm gonna talk to him because he do have a camera. Like, fuck all that shit. Let's do this shit the right way.
Then we got higher man tuition. How much been tuition charging?
Fuck that. I'm gonna do it, nigga. Fuck me tuition. Hell, I'm trying to make that money, nigga. Fuck you talking about. What this nigga talking about, man?
Listen, here's why I even mentioned us holding our own cameras because he's trying to set up every obstacle he possibly can so that this shit doesn't happen after he just proposed it. So I'm like, listen, bro, we could really make this happen if you really want to do it. But in the meantime, while we planning this, because I know this nigga's not gonna come through. Can you at least show me you with some hoes? Like in the meantime, like can you?
All right, listen, look. Here's the truth. I get no hoes. All right, that's true. I'm not.
All right, cool. All right, bro. So just leave it like that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Do I get
like,
women? Yes, I get women, but not hoes like you,
bro. You don't get none of that.
Do you
Because
consider
you're trying to have a rizz off. You feel me? Like people he's doing. He's trying to have a rizz off just to show us that he could get women on stream. Like, why don't you just do that for the streams you already doing? I'm not like getting that. Like that makes no sense to me.
All right, let's put a poll in the chat. Who you guys think gonna win this result? Homies Hub or Social? Put one for Homies Hub and two for Social.
Whoever got me holding that camera behind them. Shit.
Yeah.
That's who the fuck gonna
Now,
win.
this is what I think. Me and X-Ray are offering a 2-for-1 special right now. We could do 3,500, and we'll be cameraman.
In the flight.
In the
nigga,
flight.
we there, nigga.
Do y'all niggas got with the camera equipment? What cameras y'all got?
I got Ace Pro 2. I got X5. I got the GS3 to go on your chest. GoPro 13, iPhone 17, Samsung S25 Ultra. I got everything.
All right. And then Stoic, what you got?
I got the GoPro 11. I got an iPhone 12 Pro, and I got real steady hands. Real steady hands.
Hey, they said I got you Social winning, man. They placed you on you, Social. You got a couple people saying they got money on you.
Social, you got mad cameras yourself, man. You could bring the camera equipment.
Nigga, I'm paying you money.
Yeah,
I ain't bring the equipment. That's wild.
I got a thousand. It's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna edit it and everything for you.
All right, I use all my shit, nigga. Just pay me, nigga. I'm nerd, nigga. Where we at, nigga? I'm that bitch.
With
a camera bag. I'm in that bitch with a camera bag.
I'm using X-rays. I'm using X-rays or extra cameras. So
yeah, you can.
just,
It's all good, nigga. I got two. I can't use all them motherfuckers.
Exactly, man. Yo, 3,500 for the team.
I got that 3 meter pole. I stick that 3 meter pole up from a distance. We get everything from every angle.
What lens you got?
We got to get you guys mic'd up too.
It's about the lens.
Wait, question. Social, if you live in PA and I'm flying into New York, why don't we just make it happen when
Houston,
I'm back?
nigga. I said Houston. I don't like New York.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fly to Houston while I come back, bro. So I'm trying to make this make sense where it could really happen. I'm not changing the whole logistics of my pre-planned trip to fucking entertain this dumb shit. So if I'm gonna be back in New York, nigga, if I'm gonna be back in New York, nigga, you not giving me the 4 bands up front. Like, come on, bro. Like, if you was giving
nigga,
that's different. If you was giving me the 4 bands up front, nigga, I'll meet you on Mars, nigga. But you're not doing that. So,
hey, homie up. I'll be you. Don't even worry about it, my nigga. I'm gonna be you. Just let me study your voice for a little bit, and I'll take your place, nigga. I'm gonna go get them 4 bands. I'm gonna get them 4 bands.
People
Meet me
start
in
looking like
NY,
Uncle
nigga.
Tom,
We
so
could be in
I
Jersey.
could
Like we could
take
be
over
somewhere
Uncle
where
Tom.
like we could actually meet each other and make it happen when I come back. Like that's what I'm saying. Like this is like I'm giving you a clear, straight path. We could go to multiple clubs. We could do this shit over the span of days. Every day we live stream. Rizzoff number 1, Rizzoff number 2. Like we could really do it when I'm back in New York. But I'm not about to fly to these random ass places and cities because because you're trying to test something out. Like you feel me? Like
It's
you're pulling the
social.
season right now, nigga.
What's up?
They saying Philly is close to NYC. Social making excuses.
I make the fucking rules. You follow them or you don't. Fuck all this extra shit.
You don't have ground to make no fucking rules, nigga.
Nigga, if I put up 4 bands,
Nigga, I did a Riz off already.
Nigga,
Wait, hold on. Whoa, stop it.
He rage bait.
I'm not rage baiting. I'm being honest.
I did a Riz off already.
Listen.
I did. No. Shut up, social. Let me finish. I did a
Don't
Riz
tell me
off
shut up
already.
now. You can say
I
talk.
did a Riz off already. You see bitches on my live stream. I have bitches all over my videos. I'm not
Told that
you.
nigga to shut up.
You are the person that needs to prove that you're not gay, nigga. I don't need to prove that. So you can't set no fucking rules. You cannot set no fucking conditions. You can't do none of that.
I can.
You cannot do none of that.
I can.
No,
because,
you cannot, nigga.
Listen, well, you don't listen. Here's why.
You cannot.
Are you ready to listen to my argument?
You are 0-2. I hold the heavyweight belt, nigga.
No,
you
you
cannot set
don't.
the
Not
conditions.
in this
I'm literally
conversation.
telling you, bro. I'm
not
flying
in this conversation.
into New York.
Do you know
PA
why?
and
Do you know
NY
why?
is
Can
right
I
next
say
to each
something?
other.
Can I
We
say
could
something?
make this
Homie Hub.
happen in 3 weeks,
Homie Hub.
and you
Homie Hub.
ducking.
Homie Hub. Homie
You
Hub.
ducking right now.
Homie Hub. Do you know why was his name the Drake brothers, whatever, not the Paul brothers were able to fight fucking Tyson? Not because they had the experience, because they was putting up the money. That gave him the ability to make the fucking rules. That's what I'm saying. That's simply the realities of it. That's the realities of it. That's the realities of it.
If you pay me up front, listen,
nigga, what the fuck
if you pay me
nigga,
up
you losing
front, we could meet anywhere that you want to meet. But if you're not paying me up
I'm not
front,
paying
you're going
It's a
to
fucking
meet
competition.
where
What am
it
I
is
paying you
convenient
for?
for me.
What am I
because
paying
you're
you
the
for?
one that wants to do the Riz off. I don't give a fuck about this shit. I don't, because I don't have to prove nothing. It's you.
Yo, wow. Yo, wow.
Hey, Social. Hey, Social. I'll do a Riz off with you, brother.
Nigga, who the fuck are you?
I'm just saying, I'll do a Riz off with you. For that 4 bands, I'll be who you want me to be.
It's gay. Gay. That's gay.
And then I'll get way more bitches than you. And then I'll get way more bitches than you without cameras.
Device is not connected.
That was wild.
Nobody's gonna say that I'm making no excuses. I just told niggas I'm flying back to New York in 3 weeks. He lives in PA. This is the perfect time for us to meet up. We can meet up in Jersey. We can meet up in somewhere that's close by where we're not driving that much time.
Let's go to Utah. Utah got some bad bitches.
That's kind of out the way, bro. I ain't
I know. But that was Social gonna say next. I'm out the way, shit. He ain't trying to do this. Social ain't trying to do this shit, man.
He not.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do this. Yeah, I can say that shit.
Bro,
niggas
Social,
start narratives.
I'm sorry, bro. You found a nigga that's smarter than you today, my nigga. You can't do this shit to me, bro.
Smarter and get smarter.
I just gave you a pathway to make this Riz off happen, and now you trying to make some kind of excuses, bro. What's up with you, man?
That man got Chris Hansen behind in front of Future on this. Come on, man. Come on, man.
We should do this in downtown
This
Atlanta.
is crazy, dog. This nigga got Chris Hansen in front of Future. Hey, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
X-ray,
that's real
you're-
shit, though, man. You can't do that, bro. You can't do that to Future, bro, because you bagged them. You got him started, dog. You can't do that, man.
I what? What do you mean?
You bagged Future, man. You can't do that to Future, dog.
I what?
You backed them.
Chingy,
Bro.
what up?
Yo, it's stoic. It's stoic.
Oh,
Bro, I
Yeah.
I was helping the brother,
get
which
the reference.
again, I've never hidden.
all right.
But I wasn't aware of these particular situations.
You know he was buying pussy, though. And you don't even support that, but you
that's
still
not that's not the
support
argument
him.
here. That's not the argument here. I think I have no issue if you buy bus if it's legal. I don't give a shit what you do. I don't give a shit about
But
that.
you
If
don't
it's legal,
support
do you?
but you
I
don't
don't
support it, though.
It's cap, nigga.
What? I don't. I what? What's cap?
This is Chingy.
You said you don't support buying pussy. You said these niggas that do that are lame and weirdos, and so
I never
why
said
you
that shit.
supporting it?
I said I don't agree with it. I don't like it. But you're a fucking grown man. As long as you're doing something legal, do what you do. I can have a counter argument to something and not rock with it and don't necessarily have an issue with somebody doing it. I've said this again. Everything I say is recorded. I've always said the same shit.
Hey man, where I send my crash out application to get some of that money, man?
Listen, I said that shit.
Who I send my crash out application to? What's the email I need to send to? What's the email?
Social. You send me 4 bands, nigga. We can meet on Mars, nigga.
Man, listen, man.
Prepay.
It's cold as fuck. Niggas dying and freezing. Ain't nobody going to the East Coast. Bring y'all punk ass over to the West, man. Y'all niggas want to be on the East Coast where it's snowing that ain't no bitches gonna be outside. Motherfucking phone lines down and trees in the fucking street. Niggas going to funerals because everybody done fucking died over the last 2 weeks. You niggas talking about some New York and East Coast where it's fucking freezing at. Bring y'all ass to Vegas and the West Coast, man.
Because that's where we live, nigga.
Ain't nobody having no.
That's where we live, nigga.
Ain't no hoes gonna be out. It's freezing, nigga.
Listen, bro, we could find somewhere where the bitches is gonna go to get warm, nigga. We could go get busy
Man,
right there.
listen, man. Ain't no bitches smoking no hookah and no 10-degree weather in this ice outside. Bring y'all ass to the West Coast.
Oh, yeah, nigga. You ain't been to NY for real.
Bring y'all ass to the West Coast.
You ain't been to NY for real.
Bring y'all ass to the best coast, man, to the West side. Where the best ride.
Yeah, man. Social, bro. You ducking, bro. I'm disappointed in you, Social.
How about y'all East Coast niggas? How about Homies Hub and Social versus K9 and X-Ray at a mutual spot in a bitch off?
I would never ever partner with Social. I would never do no shit like that. What?
That's automatic L right there.
Who said automatic L right there? Who got that big voice?
Oh, hey, man, y'all nigga crazy. Damn,
that was
man.
crazy, bro.
Damn, Social. That nigga drop you under the bus fast as a motherfucker, man. What's up with that?
Who? I mean, listen.
Damn, that niggas I would never team up with Social. Damn.
Nigga, I'll just go sit in the corner, nigga, if that's what niggas gonna do to me. I'm like, nah, man, y'all got it, man. Fuck that.
I'm gonna ride the bitch on this one, man.
Yeah, I'm out, bro. Y'all got it.
No, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Damn,
Who you think will bag more chicks?
Social can't be that bad. Social can't be that bad.
Social or
what if I'm your team on this bitch off, bro?
Jay
You do it? We can team up against some people.
I'm gonna watch y'all niggas.
We can team up against nigga for real. Nigga being a social owner and a bitch off against the Homies Hub and the person of his choice for entertainment purposes only. Keep the goddamn money. We can do it wherever we at.
Bro, you ain't never watched that nigga live streams. That's what it is. I've watched Social talk himself out of pussy. I've watched him do that. I'm like, yo, this nigga's diabolical. Like,
hey, come on, man. Man, come on, man. Entertainment somewhere in it, man.
Yeah. Yo, Homie Hub trying to give me the bar consultation, bro.
Bro, you need to, bro. Like, I think you need to go study my game film. I'm really different. Man. Like,
study my game film.
Yeah, bro. Like, don't let niggas in the comments fool you, nigga. Like, just go watch the tape. Just go watch the tape, bro. That's it, man. The tape's up there for you to study. Study it.
Man, I
mean,
mean,
watching Brett Favre in his prime, nigga.
Man, I'm trying to see some entertainment because it really ain't no entertainment in the space right now. I think shit like that'll be good for the space. It don't matter where you at. I think niggas just going out and doing some shit like that. I think that'll be good for the space.
That'll definitely boost both y'all profiles. I mean, like, because that'll be lit. That'll be something.
Yeah, that'll be dope. Because niggas watching NYC and shit, that shit trash. I mean, from the clips I've seen and what people share with me, I don't know how anybody can sit and watch a nigga with that long ass Sandlot baseball hat and them fucking same ass button up ass t-shirts on. I don't understand it.
Yo, you about
like,
to be on a short tomorrow. You about to be on a short tomorrow. What's your name again, bro? That's talking.
Who, me? X-Ray, nigga.
Yo, tomorrow you're gonna be on a short. X-Ray was talking shit on K9's channel.
Now, somebody sent me something and said he was talking shit about me the other day. I said, I don't even know the dude. I just had a little interview with him, and then he think I got a problem with him. I don't have a problem with him. I don't even know the nigga. I ain't never watched none of this shit. I just know the shit that I done seen. He look like he look real. He look real goofy in it with that long ass hat. He always got a long ass hat on. That motherfucker look like it's something from a cartoon or some shit. And his shirt always buttoned up to the top. It's real weird, bro. That shit weird as hell.
Yo, Social, I got a question. A quick question. I just want to confirm if this is true or not, right? Mm-hmm. Did you offer Floyd money to pour milk on himself, bro?
Yes.
Wow.
Yo, it was one of those stupid things. You tell a nigga do something, you laugh and say nigga do something stupid. But I think it's going
that's more gay than stupid. But
listen, you gotta stand though. You gotta stand though. I grew up in a white neighborhood, nigga. We have different sense of humor. That's just funny. Not now in gay shit. That's funny.
So asking a man to pour milk on himself is humorous to you, nigga?
It's funny, nigga. It's funny, nigga.
It's funny. Come on, man.
Nigga, it's funny. There's different sense of humor. It's funny.
No, but Floyd would do anything for money, bro. Floyd would do anything for money. That shit was absolutely ridiculous.
I would have a nigga doing push-ups before I tell a nigga to pour milk on him. I don't even think I could even like put those words together. Like that.
You just did. But put first of all, he was supposed to pour the milk.
You just did.
And then walk home. And part of that, because I wanted to embarrass the nigga because he was talking shit to reckless little Colombian people.
He counted to 1,000, bro, from one. This nigga counted to 1,000 for like $15 from one, bro. I said, I ain't no doubt. The nigga got to like 60, and I said, this nigga really finna count to 1,000. This nigga counted to
Who paid him to do that?
People were sending money in, but people like niggas like Floyd and niggas like Future, they're not men. They're not men.
X-ray, but who paid him to do that?
Different people paid him to do it. But you're not a man if you're doing shit like that, bro. You ain't a man. You ain't got a backbone, bro. Nigga telling you to count to 100. Shit, Jello used to do shit like that too when he first started because he was bumming. He used to do the same shit. Hey, nigga, you do 5 push-ups. You do this, I see you. Nigga, you ain't a man. They doing that because they know you a bitch. You ain't no man.
You know what's crazy? Everybody making fun of the shit I used to make these niggas do. And now they doing the same shit. Making this nigga brush his teeth, eat solids and shit, and do all this extra shit.
That's crazy.
I'm like, bro.
That's way different than telling a nigga to pour milk on himself, bro. Stop it, nigga. Stop it. Just cut it out.
So?
Yo, social. You are a master manipulator, nigga. Like,
it's not a master manipulator. Just watch it. Tell niggas do squats. Get niggas to eat ass on camera. We don't think that's weird.
Yeah, that shit all weird.
Like, come on, bro.
Like, I don't really watch his live streams.
But the fact niggas still sending these dudes money though, like I don't even feel comfortable sending a nigga who is not like I feel more comfortable sending a nigga who stand 10 toes down, that make his own money, that take care of his business money, than sending bum ass niggas money. Like I just can't get with a nigga. Maybe it's cause where I'm from and how I was raised that every nigga had to get it how they live. Like these niggas don't even do nothing to get it. Like they not provide. Like nigga, that ain't entertainment. What these niggas do ain't entertainment. Getting a 4 and sitting on the couch with a 4, and the bitch giving you bad energy the whole time she on the couch. Ain't entertainment.
I'll
like
have to
niggas
disagree.
sending in $1,000.
Listen, I have to disagree. I agree. Listen. It's stupid. It's like trash TV, like white noise. Because again, when you're working, a lot of these people that are watching them are truckers or late night people working security jobs and shit like that. They're just sitting up, just want to watch, and because the unpredictability of it, it keeps you active. It keeps you alert because you never know when the next fucking stupid shit's going to happen.
But what makes you send money though? But what makes a man send another man money for sitting on the fucking couch?
Personally, for me, one of it is to keep the entertainment going because they understand the motivation behind the stupidity. So that's part of it. For me personally, when it first started, I honestly wanted to see them do better because I understand we all don't come from had the information and we had to learn. And I can understand you being stupid and shit like that. But what I noticed what I noticed later on, there was malice behind it. That's when it became, nigga, you want to be a clown? I'm gonna make you the best clown.
Right.
That's
understand
what
it.
it is.
I get it. So my question, my next question to you, because honestly, I believe people should support anybody they want to support. But my question is, would you support somebody that's doing real work, that's not doing crash out content?
I do, but that typically happens in the back end. Because if you're somebody that's real doing shit,
you're a fucking liar.
I promise you. I'm not gonna say the name, but I promise you that's false.
You're full of shit.
Are you serious?
And I don't care. I'm just asking because
I'm a full shit.
I know people that do real good work and they ain't never seen cash outs from people. But then you got niggas like Jello and Future them getting cash outs back to back to back. But you got people putting real travel videos, giving real information, having real good conversations with people, and they never see nothing. So
hold on, actually, let me give you a prime example. Let me give you a prime example. Social has said my name on stream like 70,000 times this year, right? Maybe as of recently he doesn't do it as much, but before it was always Homies Hub this and Homies Hub that, right?
Not really. That's false.
Bro, you were on a
That's
niggas
false.
panel for 3 hours talking about how the battle with me and Pop was gonna go. You was D-Riding OD hard. You was like, yo, he ain't gonna do nothing to show pros and all this other shit. If you go on my
Show me the
channel,
evidence. Show me the evidence.
if you go on my channel, you can see I make videos teaching people how to move overseas, how to make money. I just did a 40-minute video on ways that you could make money if you don't have money overseas. I do all of that. I still give you the entertainment with the chicas. I actually give you walkthroughs. I give you various content, and I go live stream. You ain't never sent me a cash app one time in your life, but you'll send a nigga a cash app to pour milk on himself.
First
Stop
of all,
it.
first of all, okay. Let me rebut. Can I rebut?
Please,
One.
please. I want her to answer to this.
One. I don't fuck with you. That's one. Two.
Why?
I don't watch it. Listen, again, not personal. I don't watch your because something about you it feels fraudulent. I might be wrong, but there's something about you. I might be wrong. Again, I'll admit I might be completely wrong, but I promise you that's part of it. Two, when I do watch your content, which I don't, but the stuff that I see, like snippets of, you just seem like a regular fucking dude. I told you the reason why I watch a Future and stuff like that is because the stupidity. My life is like regular life, so you really can't teach me nothing. I'm not in. It's like niggas like, oh, I'm gonna teach you how to go travel and do this and all this extra stuff. Like, nigga, I know how to do all that. I've been to 50 countries. I started businesses. I done all that shit. So you don't really bring me any values that I can't get from a more educated source that surpass me. Not to say I'm better than you, but that's just what I'm saying. So it's nothing against your shit. It's just that it's just not for me based on that particular thing. Now, when I first started, I've had a lot of people I supported when I first started when I didn't know much, and they were just regular content creators. Ask them. Ace Live. I've known Ace Live since Ace had 500 followers. I know all these people. But the reason why I was fucking with Future and a Floyd is because when I looked, my goal was to get somebody like a Floyd or a Future, somebody that's not all together like you or me are. Like, we have intelligence, we have things. So people who are more like them, which there's a lot of people in that space that's more like them, to see a real example of somebody who works at McDonald's and can still travel without all the extra shit. Niggas will always say, yo, you can just move overseas. How do I make the money? How do I do this? How do I do that?
Yeah, but you're not donating and trying to give good advice. You're telling them to do stupid shit. I've heard you tell
in the beginning and
social loaner.
But in the second and the beginning was never like that. If you look at beginning, it was never like that. I never approached them like that because that was not my goal. But when I see you want to be a clown, I'm gonna help you be the best clown, and I've always said this. Again,
didn't you chill with Floyd and Austin in Brazil?
I was in Brazil. I was in Brazil, and I seen Austin. I said, "Yo, what's up, Austin?" And Austin was with Floyd. That's how I met them. I didn't know Floyd. I knew of Austin because of Austin's channel. And then I was in Bahia, and he was walking by. I'm like, "Oh shit."
So I honestly, I asked the question because again, people gonna support who they support, and people got their reason, and I understand that. And honestly, I really don't have any issue with anybody in this space. Y'all know my motto is allies and not enemies. I get on here, I joke around, I yell sometimes, but that's just that's just all in fun. I really don't have an issue with anybody on here. I believe a lot of you guys are really cool dudes. It's only a couple dudes in the space that I'm just like, I can't deal with. They give me cringe, like type vibes and shit. And the dude with the long hat is one of them. And I just when it comes to like children and shit like that, I can't mix that type shit. So I don't even feel like people like that should be supported. And I feel like anybody that is supporting it after something like that came out, I feel like they're part of the problem as well, especially if you're in the space talking about women in America and you still supporting shit like that. You're a part of the problem. And I know why women in America don't even want to fucking deal with you niggas. So I'm just saying, I don't got an issue with nobody. I think you do great work, Homies Hub. I see fucking social and all of the spaces I've seen his camera work. I've seen how he on people's panels and he's known in the space. He got his own opinion. He speaks his mind. I think that's all great. I think that's great for the space. I think we need a mixture of people like this in the space because when I first came in, everybody just agreed with everybody. And I hated that shit. That's the reason why I started talking the way I started talking. And I came out the way I started talking because everybody was just agreeing with everybody. Nobody had any objectivity about nothing. I'm like, damn, all these niggas just agreeing with each other. This shit is weird. So I like that it's a lot of different opinions and niggas can challenge each other. I like that niggas can go at each other and still come on these panels and talk and laugh about it at the next show and not really take, you know what I'm saying, got too many hard feelings behind it, because I think that's what we need. As black men, we really need to start building more towards that, and we need to start trying to do more things together collectively. So like I said, I think both of you guys do great work. Homie, I see everything you do when you're trying to put niggas on game, when you go, when you talk. A lot of niggas don't like that positive shit, bro. That's what you gonna have to understand about these weak ass niggas in this weird ass space. Niggas don't like when niggas doing good and doing positive shit. They hate it. Man, how this nigga doing this? Man, who this nigga think he is? He think he know this. I don't like him cause he feel he too confident when he talk. They did the same thing to me. Niggas didn't know me from a man on the moon because they had never seen my face. I couldn't have an opinion. Nigga, we don't even know what you look like. You probably ain't never traveled nowhere. I done traveled more countries than all these niggas put together. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a whole bunch of niggas that's gonna always hate. And the same thing for you, Social. Niggas hate because you can afford to do shit that they can't do. You can blow money. You can say what you want to say and still be confident. So, like, I think it's a good thing that both of y'all niggas is confident and y'all believe in what y'all say and y'all can take jokes to the head and shit and go back and forth with each other on these platforms, because a lot of people can't do that. But like I say, always, bro, allies are not enemies. We don't want to have enemies walking around this motherfucker. We got enough enemies in the world.
And for me, this is one reason why fundamentally I went to the SUU. If people can say I went for the guys, stuff like that, because again, I'm like, it's like a fucking brotherhood. We don't all have to agree. We all don't have to do
They
that
just
shit. But
they just fucking with you when they say that.
yeah,
bro.
but if there's respect
I'm not,
there,
nigga. I'm dead ass serious.
but if there's
I'm dead ass serious, nigga.
if there's respect there and shit like that, I think most people, if they meet me in person, will fuck with me more than they fuck with these people they be agreeing with on these panels, because these niggas be on some fraud shit, on some whatever shit. I say exactly, and when you meet Social, you meet Social. You don't meet
Social.
a nigga
I just
pretending.
feel like you be contradicting yourself, my nigga.
How
And
so?
I feel
Give me a
like
contradiction. Give me a contradiction.
I feel like you don't notice. You
But
don't.
give me an
you-
example. Give me an example.
Hold on,
Give me an example.
hold on, bro. 'Cause I'm
Oh,
gonna land
go
my
ahead,
plane,
go ahead.
right?
Mhm.
You contradict yourself, because right now the whole dissertation that you gave, like literally like five minutes ago, was that you basically want to see people do better and you want to support them and you want to do X, Y, Z, but then you asking them to do dumb shit, and then you talking about fraudulent niggas in the space and that you just want niggas to come out and say the truth and X, Y, Z, but you still standing behind a nigga who ideally we can say at this point, whether we don't know if it's fraudulent or we don't like. For me, I have no issue with NYC. I have no malice towards him. I don't even want him to feel like I'm going at him. But I cannot rock with a nigga that's 44 years old, quit his job to go chase buns in DR, and then gets caught up with a teenager. I cannot support that.
Can I
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish, bro, because I'll let you go. I would distance myself so far from these niggas, and you put money in these niggas' pockets to basically inhibit this kind of behavior. That, to me, you can't do shit like that and then come on stream and start talking the way you talking. Like you doing good work. You're not doing good work. You're funding crash outs. Hold on, bro.
Okay.
Hold on, bro. Let me land my plane, bro. Then you could go. So I feel like what the real issue is that I'm so painfully honest with niggas to the point that it even offends them. And I think my main problem as a person is that I really don't care when I like make somebody feel some type of way. Like, I don't really give a fuck. So for me, it's like people look at me like, oh, something's got to be off with him because he's too honest. There's no way. Yeah, brother, you're a regular nigga. There's no way you going over there and doing X, Y, Z. And I'm like, yo, bro, you don't know me in person. You don't read my energy. You've never hung out with me in person. Anybody who's ever been with me in person will tell you I am exactly who the fuck I am on YouTube as I am in real life. Everything I tell you I do, I'm doing in real life. I've showed evidence of this shit. So when the situation with Rello came out, I fucked with Rello. But until I found out that he basically may or may not, according to him, is putting his hands on bitches, I publicly announced it and had a conversation with him on live that I don't fuck with that. It's the same thing with Future. Future, I rock with him because he's a New York cat. I got no beef. But nigga, did you really get caught up with a teenager? I can't fuck with that. And I make my stance known and I stand on that 10 toes and I don't pivot or start finding reasons to go start entertaining niggas. But you don't do that. You go back and circle back to these niggas. You start putting money in their pocket and then start talking about niggas in the space being fraudulent, XYZ. Nigga, you are what you talking about. You are literally the embodiment of everything you hate. And then even if you're not purchasing mangoes, you putting money in other niggas' pockets to go purchase mangoes. So what are we talking about?
Okay, first of all, you're so focused on selling your narrative and trying to make a point that doesn't exist that you are literally either not knowing or willingly being ignorant to the fact. I haven't donated money to Future in quite some time, and I haven't specifically in several occasions said when I first initially approached these dudes, I wanted to help. Once I noticed they wanted to be a clown, I just helped them be the best clown that they can be.
How much money have you given Future?
No, let's not answer this question. I'll answer that question.
Listen, answer the question. How much money have you given Future? Because we're gonna do a financial breakdown right now.
Homie Hub, did I allow you to speak? I had several things I wanted to say when you were speaking, but I allowed you to speak.
How much money did you give Future, bro?
You see how you're not giving me the same courtesy? You see how you're not giving me the same courtesy?
He gonna answer. Just let him speak. He gonna answer. Let him speak.
You don't listen, Homie Hub. You're so focused on that. You're saying I'm hopefully honest. I'm all this thing like that, though, but you don't hear yourself speak. I've said it on several occasions. When I approach these guys, I wanted to help them. I wanted to see them do better because the fact that when I look at them, I know quite a few individuals who are kind of in similar situations. I hate when a millionaire is like, oh, your life can be good. You have support systems. You have certain things that allows you to take more risks or live a certain life. When I see somebody who, what I would quote unquote, average or way below average, and you want to assist them become something better, but when I notice you are actively fighting against that, you are playing somewhat of what I would feel was a role and stuff like that, though, I see the entertainment value for myself, the clown shit, and as I do, just as if I walk by a clown making me laugh, I put something in their coin purse. Have I donated money to these individuals? Yes, I've never denied that fact. I've never denied that fact. And I haven't donated in quite, and let me finish, please. I haven't donated in quite some time. We're talking about last time I donated with Future was even a donation. Is I wanted him to bring me back some shoes because he was in Thailand. So that was the last time I actually sent him money, and that was only for me to get some shoes.
You were linked up with Future in the Sue.
But again, you're talking. But again, you see how you're so actively trying to find these points. This has been a while ago. This was a while ago.
I'm stating the truth, nigga.
Yes,
what
exactly.
Was it?
When I was in Thailand, what happened in that video? I said, look,
you linked up with him in DR not that long ago.
What did I say? I was doing my own thing. I thought he was being a clown, and I'm a content creator, and I see the fucking clown. I said, look, I'm going to go to that gazebo. I ain't going to help that nigga at all. I'm just going to put that shit in 4K to see what the clown shit is.
Okay, so your problem, so
please.
You don't have a problem with niggas that are being real. I mean, you do have a problem with niggas being real in the space, or at least you feel like they're not being real. But you have no problem with the fact that niggas are quitting their jobs to go chase cheeks to the point where you will fund them up to a certain point, and
stop
then
saying funding. You see how you're trying to validate your point by saying social. You are
how much?
Hold on. Let me finish. You didn't let me finish. Let me finish. Homie Hub, let me finish. Homie Hub, you're disingenuous in your arguments, Homie Hub. You keep trying to put the financial aspect to say, Homie Hub, no, you did not let me finish. I told you to go into the question. Homie Hub, please, quiet, please, quiet.
No, bro.
Essentially, you keep bringing the financial aspect because you want to validate. Let me answer the question.
Tell me how much
I told you I was going to answer the question.
Donated to NYC the Future because you sound like the very fraud you're trying to accuse me of being. You sound fraudulent.
Listen.
You don't stand on your square. You do what you think is going to make you popular. You try to linger on to whoever that you can to try to get hot because you know a real content creator, a real man, a real nigga would never have you next to them because you're a goofy ass nigga. Period. And you fund goofy ass shit. So you'll sit on here and speak for 45 minutes about niggas paying for coochie, but you will go send a nigga money to go buy some coochie. That don't make no sense to me. That sounds like fraudulent behavior, bro. It sounds like you don't even know what you believe in.
I want you to replay this video if you have the time because you need to understand how you speak and how you are the fraudulent nigga trying to make points that doesn't exist. I'm quite honest and I'm quite consistent, and you will see that by playing this video. This is why I always say people say all this shit. I say, look, replay the video because he say it doesn't matter. The video exists for a reason. I specifically said what I did and why I did that. You keep trying to insinuate that, oh, social, you're giving money to try to say I support that. I've done that in the past.
You're missing my point.
Chill with Relo.
You're missing my point.
With fucking Relo.
You're missing my point.
Fucked up shit though.
You've been
associated with Relo. You've been associated with NYC.
Why
You've
are you
associated with all these
sending
individuals.
niggas money? If you hate the fact niggas pay for pussy or niggas is not honest about paying for pussy, whatever it is, but you're sending niggas money to go and do that, then
He
you're.
never said he cared about people paying for pussy. He said that as long as it's legal, you can do whatever you want as a
Prison only. This is like my 20th live stream panel with Social Loner.
Listen.
I promise you, he cares about dudes paying for coochie. Like like if you really care to do the research, every time Social hops on a panel, he's constantly talking about niggas paying for it and XYZ. And then when people say, well, what's wrong with paying for it? He's like, well, I don't see nothing wrong with it. It's just the fact that you know, like y'all gotta stop capping about it, even though no one's capping about it. He'll start trying to make these like sub arguments when his main one doesn't stick. I promise you, like literally, you could clip this segment of what I'm saying right now, and if for the next 6 months, watch what he does on people's panels. He does the same thing every time. Every time he can't win
Because
one
I'm consistent,
argument,
nigga. I'm consistent with my argument.
He starts
I'm consistent on my
shifting his
stance.
argument. Hold on,
No.
I'm not saying that you're consistent with your argument. I'm saying that you're consistent with your behavior. You start shifting the argument so that you can find some avenue to win in instead of just being honest about what it is that you do.
Homie Hub, you're the one. Homie Hub, you're the one that does that. Homie Hub, you're the one that does that, and we can argue it because again, there's no need to argue it because again, the recordings are here. We can listen to this shit. I will pay somebody to fucking analyze this shit. I will pay somebody to analyze all this shit.
You fun niggas.
Homie Hub. Open up all your videos, and we're gonna analyze all the shit you say. Nigga, I pay niggas to do clown shit. What you do with the money is up to you.
Okay,
nigga.
bro.
Do I know they're paying for box? Yes.
So
Is it
you're
legal?
a goofy
Yes.
ass nigga. That's it. There really is nothing else to say. Everyone
Nigga,
that's trying
you pay for box. Nigga, you pay for box. Niggas do it. Yo, homie hub. By your argument, you pay for box, right? Niggas donate to you. So you say niggas are goofy for donating to you to do something different, and you pay for box. Is that what you're saying essentially? Your argument. You're saying your audience. You're homie hub. No, homie hub. Homie hub. It's the same argument. Homie hub.
Hold on, Social. Listen to what you're saying, bro.
He offers something different. He offers something different on his channel instead of just buying box. He actually gives good advice. The other guy don't do any fucking thing but sit, ask for money, and say, I'm gonna show y'all this. I'm looking for a life. This what a day in Sasua look like. It's absolutely atrocious that niggas get money for that.
Exactly.
That's
Now
what
it
I'm
is.
saying.
But again, but you're trying to
That's what I'm
associate me with that
saying.
though. I haven't donated to this nigga in fucking forever.
Social. I watch what you do, and I thought at some point this was like a channel debut. You literally cling on to niggas that are crash outs, need money, so you could try to find some pocket to take advantage of them. You start sending them money to do goofy ass shit, and then you come on their panel. You talk to them. This is how people even know about who you are. This is how I know about who you are because I've seen you on Floyd's channel. I've seen you on Rello's channel. I've seen you on NYC's channel. You do the same routine every single time, and then you complain about the inauthentic people in the space not keeping it real and not doing this and paying for coochie, but you literally hear funding crash outs, and we could now argue just about everybody you funded has lied and not kept it real on stream about what they really doing. So what are you talking about? You are literally a part of the problem. I'm showing you that. I'm showing you that you are the core of the issue in the space. That's all I'm saying. Because you can't even keep a consistent argument. You can't.
My arguments have always been consistent. I haven't donated to these niggas in quite some time. You need to understand that you're making arguments
more.
Based
Listen,
on the past.
Support is more than donation. Support is more than donation.
Okay,
you fly into a country to go and meet up with a nigga that
No,
you say is
that's
a crash
not true.
out and
That's
all
not
this other
true.
shit,
Oh,
and he's opposed to the way that you want to live. I don't get why
Nigga, I told you,
successful
clowns
business
entertain me.
owner.
Clowns
I don't get
entertain
why.
me.
Yeah,
Clowns entertain me. Clowns entertain me. I specifically
degenerate black man behavior entertains
degenerate
you,
black
and,
man behavior.
and intelligent black man behavior.
So now you're trying to associate race to make
black
win
man
your argument.
travel is not entertaining of you, is fraudulent to you, and you don't want to see it because you feel like it has nothing to offer you. That's what you're saying right now. You're saying that black men, because every single black person I just mentioned on this panel has gone viral for making us as a community look garbage. And these are niggas you stand behind and support.
You stood by fucking Jay Rello. You try to meet up with fucking Future.
No. That's not what happened.
You did not. But you change your minds when you learn new information, right? That's the same thing I fucking did. You make an argument that's going to be very true about yourself. What happened, nigga? The only difference is I saved the niggas money because I had money to send them. That's the only fucking difference. Nigga,
I like Jay Rello.
You said I don't send money to people. Did you send me money, nigga? I've been making content with my money.
I have to respond to it, bro. You're not gonna overtalk me. Because here's the difference between me and you. I actually watch your content. So the shit I'm saying about you is accurate. The things you're saying about me is not accurate because you don't watch my channel. So you're just speaking bullshit. You're not saying nothing that's true. I supported or quote unquote supported or liked Jay Rello because he was a nigga that came out of prison and I seen, okay, he's going to try to make something of himself because I see a lot of niggas.
Same fucking argument I made.
Let me finish. He came out of prison and I'm like, oh shit, like he's making something of himself on YouTube. Even if he's doing it in a way I don't really agree with, if all he's doing is begging and taking trips, I don't give a fuck about that. Let him beg and get the money. Now, when I started actually tuning in and seeing what he's doing and people start sending me clips of him possibly striking women and doing shit like that, I was like, oh, hell no. I didn't know he was doing that. You feel? I'm like, nah. I'm like, chasing mangoes is one thing, but if you might be hitting them or you might be doing this, I'm like, nah, nigga, I can't fuck with that. Then the same thing with Future. I'm like, all right, well, if he's only just begging for money and people giving it to him, I guess I can't be mad, bro. Like, there's plenty of streamers that do the same thing that those two niggas do. But now it's like, oh, you're talking to teenagers, bro? Then I start realizing that a lot of you niggas already had knowledge of this for years. Y'all still be partnered up with these niggas. Y'all still be buddied up. Bro, I just came into the space last year. I wasn't paying attention to these niggas. Like, I don't care about them like that. But I was like, oh, you know, it's cool, whatever. This is not my lane, but as long as they're not hurting nobody. Now we actually find out that everybody that you're standing next to, supporting, still have future plans with, maybe not Rello, maybe not Floyd no more, are in some way, shape, or form causing harm to other people. Floyd getting caught up in what he's getting caught up in.
You're so disingenuous. You just made the same fucking argument that I made.
Future getting caught up with what he got caught up with. And that
all people you knew too. All people you knew too.
You are literally funding the very shit.
All people
you are funding, supporting, enlightened. You enjoy. You find it. You feel like relaxing after a long day of fucking work to go entertain this bullshit. You are a goofy ass nigga to the definition. If they put goofy in the dictionary, it should have your face there, nigga. You are really a goofball, bro. For real.
You are so inconsistent in your arguments. You are fucking.
How am I not inconsistent?
First of all,
how am I not consistent?
First of all, you just.
How am I not
consistent? Listen, allow me to speak. You just made the same fucking arguments that I fucking made. Once you learn new information, because you believe those individuals are, they're a little bit slow, they got a little back, but they try to do something. Same fucking shit that I said. Once I learned otherwise, I treated him accordingly. Even though I didn't agree with the things Floyd was doing, though, but he was being a fucking clown, quote unquote, not hurting anybody. So I have no issues with that. But once I found out he was doing something magnificent, like a Future touching kids, what have I done? What have I seen this fucking thing? But yet you're trying to put me in a certain way. You refuse to even see the similarities. You refuse to, and that's what's disingenuous about you. That's what I fucking hate. That's what I fucking sense.
Both of y'all are highly intelligent men from the way you speak. Again, he.
But let me ask you a question. Am I wrong in what I just said? Am I wrong in what I just said? Be honest. Am I wrong in what I just said?
No, I feel what you're saying. I feel what y'all saying. Both of y'all have supported him in a certain way. You're saying as soon as you found out that they were potentially hurting people, you cut both of them out. Homie's hub is saying that, nigga, they were doing nothing in the first place. Like, and you get off on niggas making us look bad as black men. He's saying you know that they make us look bad as black men, and you pour into them making us look bad as black men by doing the fuckery and doing the dumb shit. That's what he's saying. He's saying that there's no reason to do that. Why do you want to see another black man look bad and make yourself look bad? And you're saying it's for the clown show. You are entertained by niggas being clowns.
I'm going to say, I would not argue that. I literally, you're going to be stupid. I'm going to have you be the dumbest motherfucker that you can be. You want to go the smartest nigga? I have you be the smart nigga that you can be. I understand that. I understood what they were.
Homies Hub think you're taking advantage of people.
If that's his argument, I'm not taking advantage of anybody. I make an offer. You can choose to take it or not.
But no, you're right. But he's saying you know they need the money and they're gonna do it. And because you got it and it's
The
nothing
whole
to you,
space is this shit. Like I've been out of this space doing that shit.
you're the puppet master. He's saying you're the puppet master and you love being the puppet master. And it's a lot of people love being the puppet master.
There's a lot of people that's been a fight master, and I would argue in the past I've learned the fucking funny shit and shit like that though, but I haven't done that in quite some time. And once I've learned that they were doing actual harm, like I even made the argument. I said, look, when Floyd or Future with girls, that I'll be like, look, these girls look kind of young. I can't prove that they're fucking young. There are women who look young. I don't agree with you fucking 18, you say 18-year-old, even at a 40-year-old, but it's technically legal. But I've always made that argument.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, bro. But what other people's gonna say is that your moral compass is kind of fucked up when it comes to wanting to see people embarrassed. Social owner, what the social owner's gonna have, they are, but they're also black, and you're contributing to them making us look bad in other countries, fucking our image up, and you're pointing to that by giving them money to do things like that. So I get what he's saying. You're saying, well, they don't got to take the bait. They need to be grown fucking men. They need to have their own money. So if they're going to be clowns, I'm going to make them be bozo the motherfucking clown. I get what you're saying. But what people know is that you're attached to these people.
But okay,
the homie Carter Ford get that same rap
Homie Hubs,
because
listen,
he's attached to him as well.
If that's fucking Homie Hubs' argument, he's saying
that is exactly my argument.
If that's your argument, contributing, but you also have to understand, just like you learn new information and you change, so have I. So that grace needs to be given.
It doesn't.
But what he's saying, even if you didn't find out that information, you would have still kept pointing to the clown show, which is making black men look bad overseas. You will still be doing it now. If they hadn't had those issues beating up the girl and dealing with the kids, you'll still be pointing to it for your entertainment.
I agreed. I wouldn't see that not to be, but I haven't done, even prior to that, I haven't done it to these guys in quite some time because there was no fucking point in it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. No,
but at the time though. But I would not argue. I would not argue if they didn't have these charges that I would, donate it. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I can see it being a reality.
The thing is, you are attached to them. The thing is,
but so is Homie Hub. So is a lot of people. A lot of people in this space attached to them.
I'm not attached to none of those
Yes,
niggas.
so
What are we talking about? No one. Hold on. Stop. Wait. Because I see what a lot of y'all niggas been doing in the space over the last couple weeks, right? Y'all been trying to disassociate yourself from the heavy involvement you've had with these niggas by throwing my name in the mix.
That's not what I'm doing at all.
Stop. I have the only time I've ever showed Rello or Future Love was when they was coming to Medi, because I was in Medi. I was the person doing all the Mediying shit during that time. There was really no other big travelers in Medi like that besides me. So I'm like, okay, shit, if y'all gonna be in Medi, fuck it. Let's link up. That's cool. That's it. I don't jump on these niggas' panels and argue with niggas. I don't send niggas donate. I might have sent Future a donation one time because he was coming to Medi, because everyone's like, yo, he's gonna get killed in Colombia, y'all wild. And I said, nah, if he link up with me, he's straight. That's good. Me and Rello did the link up because of Mentuition. They're filming. Those my guys. I don't even have Rello on the gram. I don't talk to him. We don't even have a relationship at all. But like I said, I'm like, yo, I'm just happy to see a nigga that's not held down by the prison system. Fucking making something happen. That's cool. But I'm not on there like, yeah, man, I champion what the niggas doing. Of course not, because that's totally opposite for me. And I would expect you to be the same way as a business owner making money, trying to be a good example and role model as a black man, that we don't champion that kind of behavior. So to me, I'm like, well, shit. I mean, that's better than him being in prison, but still, like, he could do better. And that was always my case with him and Rello. Like, yo, I get what y'all doing is working for y'all, but it's not sustainable. Y'all can do better. Y'all could be better. You don't have that stance. You want them to continue to be clowns because it's entertaining to you. Because you are entertained by black people doing bad, and that is goofy.
Not black people. No, first of all, you say black people. Stop making a race thing. I'm in a black space. I'm black. No,
it's a race thing.
No, it is not.
It's a race thing, nigga.
It is not.
It's a race thing, nigga.
Not.
So
Stop making
he
a race
said
thing.
it is, but he says not, but he think it is. So for me, Social Owner, the Homies Hub saying that yes, I was attached to them, but I'm not known for them. I'm known for doing my own thing.
Okay. This is a point I want to make. Homie Hub. Let me ask you a question, Homie Hub. How many YouTubers, content creators do you donate to?
I donate to a lot of content creators.
Like, give me examples of content creators you donate to consistently.
Men
God
Tuition,
damn.
Laser Rays, fucking
Razor Rays.
Ace Live, check. My guy Osborne on. I've donated to so many.
That's enough.
TMI.
That's enough.
A
You
lot.
named a lot. You named a lot.
Have you
What's
donated
the
to
point?
Rello?
No,
Yes,
I've never
yeah,
donated to Rello. I've
Yeah,
never
you did in the
donated
future.
to Rello.
And so
I
we-
told you that I told you that I donated to him one time for him to come to Medellin. Yes, I gave him $15.
Okay,
like
so you donated to Ace Live and all these niggas. How often?
Way more than Future.
How often? How you donate to him once? You said donate to Future once, so that's not even a reason.
Yeah, so way
gauge.
more than Future.
What's way more?
I put money in the space. I don't put money in Crash Out's pockets. I
No.
don't.
How much? And do you have any evidence of those donations?
Why?
So where you getting that? So
I
what
don't-
you getting with
Come
this?
on.
What you
The
getting with this?
reality
So
is,
come on, man.
the reality is,
Where's this
the
going? Because I
rea-
just
listen,
asked you how much money you gave to Future, and you couldn't answer that question.
Well, we were having a conversation. I said I would gladly answer it.
No,
And I've
you're
answered-
trying to move the goalpost again.
No, I'm not trying to move the goalpost because
I
I've
will
made
sit
lives.
and think about how much
Nigga,
money
nigga,
I gave.
nigga, I've made
I will
lives
sit
where
and
I've
think
made
about how
lives
much
when I
money
saw the
I
cash
gave.
apps.
If
Why
you
would I
could
say
tell
something?
me how much money you sent Future,
Why would I hide something that I fucking clearly tell niggas about? I made a live about it.
How much money did you get Future, bro?
I'm more than happy to go check, and it's very hard to tell the number because
Give me a rough estimate. I'm sure
again,
you know.
I'm not getting about it. I'm gonna go look. I've got a fucking cash app.
This nigga's a goofball.
So what can you say you have learned from the whole situation behind donating to guys behind Future and Jello? Like what can you say you have learned moving forward that you will take into consideration moving forward before you donate to people? Or have you learned anything?
Honestly, to be frank with you, I'm not in the realm of trying to donate to people anymore. I'd rather take all my money and put it to myself in the charity work that I do. I was simply donating. People always, again, you see the Crash Out that I donate to because those are the most visible. People that I'm very private when I'm actually trying to help somebody. That's actually on that type of time when they try to do better. I'm quite private in that. And there are people, if they feel free, they want to speak and defend me on that they'll gladly show. I've donated way more to them and done way more, gone way further. I don't do charity
Didn't you give
work.
him a loan of upwards of like $1,000 or something?
Stop. No, I did not. Because that's a false thing. The problem is people look at numbers and they don't understand what they play for. I've sent money for Future to do charity work, to feed, buy food and stuff like that for people. But let me answer your first question though. Let me see NYC. Let me tell you how much I've donated. Then I'll try to gauge, subtract based on.
And while you looking at that, let me say this. You guys have to understand when you're dealing with a business and I'm talking to the chat, when you're dealing with somebody that has a business, these donations, he gonna write this shit off. So to him, it's like he's not losing money. So to him, he got money to give away basically because
So
he's gonna write it off as a tax write-off.
so what Future is showing that I sent him $1,291 and he sent me back $350. But also remember, I also
Why did he
sent
send
him.
you $350? Why?
I don't recall. I'm just showing you. I'm just showing you what their cash app is showing me. But within that number, I've sent money. I think it was like up to $250 at one time for charity work and some other stuff for him to feed people. So let's run up to like. I think I would reasonably put it at about $350 of an additional $350 of that. So that's $600 subtracted, and then money that I loaned him, which he paid me the
Just
other.
calculate every dollar that went out from you to him.
Allow
That's
me.
it. Make it
listen,
simple.
Again, that it's not simple because the number that goes out.
Make it simple. How much money? Listen, chat. I'm showing you guys a prime example of what everybody that was heavily fucking with these niggas is doing. They're trying to lessen their involvement.
I'm not trying to lessen.
And then
I see the
increase
factuals.
my involvement with these niggas,
bro.
And it's goofy to me.
You
sent that nigga more money.
Chat. Let me tell you how
you
this
have
is goofy.
sent that nigga more money
Can somebody
than
silence
what
this
I
guy so I
have
can speak?
given to women.
Can I
You
silence
have
this
sent
nigga real quick?
that
Can I
nigga
silence this
more
nigga real quick?
money than what I gave to women in
Can
fucking
somebody silence this
Colombia,
nigga real quick?
Peru, Thailand. You gave more money than you claim. Oh, bro, you always buying box. You spent more money on Future than I spent on box.
First of all, can you allow me to speak? You're so disingenuous, bro. You keep saying make it simple. It is not a fucking simple thing because there were loans. There were things that he was required to do to help people. So those numbers doesn't necessarily tell the full story. That's why I'm saying that.
That's
Okay,
goofy.
I've never distanced myself and not admit exactly what I've done.
I
I've
don't
never
have a
done that.
single cash app going
No,
out to
it
a
doesn't. No,
nigga
again,
that I
I'm a
don't know.
I'm a nigga with money that want to do what the fuck we want to do with his money. I can do that shit, okay? And I'm honest
Alright.
with it, okay? I'm not saying it's the best thing. I'm not saying it's the best
Somebody
use of my
needs
money.
to.
I'm
This
not saying it's the best use of my
is a
money.
golden plated live stream because social is fully exposing the kind of goofy ass nigga he is. I'm showing y'all, chat. I'm showing y'all. Don't let niggas paint narratives. You have to have
You're the one painting the
conversations
narrative.
with niggas.
Only person in this space
You
right
gotta
now
have
that's been painting,
conversation with
guys.
niggas,
Any
and
person, only
you
person
have to
that's been painting
slice
narrative.
out a way of
I have
thinking
only
down to the
spoken in
core.
factuals. I've only spoken in factuals
That
to the
is
best
how
of my
you
knowledge.
understand
This
niggas.
nigga is so focused on painting narratives. Is anybody with any brain of intelligence? I
I'm
believe you guys
painting
have.
a
You will
narrative.
see what this nigga does.
Wait,
I
wait,
literally
wait,
speak
wait,
truth.
wait.
I say
Social,
exactly what it is.
social.
What lie have I done?
Did
When
you
have I?
not
When
just
have I?
tell
Listen.
me
When have I
that
not?
you
When?
said? Hold on,
When have
hold
I?
on.
No. I want to.
Did
No.
you
I want to
not
ask you a question.
just tell
Your
me?
question. You're making a statement. I try to distance myself and this and this and this and these numbers.
You are.
Where have
You
I? Where
are.
have I?
You
When?
are.
When? Where?
Don't
Where?
worry, social. It ain't
No.
just you.
No.
Primo did it.
No.
Carter
Don't
Ford
do
did
that.
it.
Don't do that. Don't
All
say
of
don't
y'all
worry.
are
I
trying
am
to
worried.
lessen
No.
your
Don't do that.
involvement
There's no
with this
lessening.
nigga.
There's no. I say exactly what I did. There's no
You
lessening.
sent this nigga over $1,000.
Okay. Keep saying the number. Keep saying the number.
Okay.
What's the lessening? Where's the lessening? Where's the lessening? You're
No,
such
I'm
a
saying
fucking disinterested individual. I said exactly
because
what
you're
it is.
breaking down loans and shit, like, bro.
That's exactly what
Nobody
happened. Why
Nobody
are we
does
not speaking of
numbers like that.
factuals?
So we can
Nigga,
say
why
it's
are we not
over
speaking of
500.
factuals?
So
But
we can
why
say
are we
it's
not
over
speaking of factuals?
$500.
You're trying to
Nigga, it's over 1,000. I don't give a fuck if he paid it back. That doesn't mean nothing. That means absolutely nothing.
I get it. He's saying the fact that you sent $1,200 to a man that you don't know, that you know is engaging in paying for pussy, is diabolical.
But here's
That's
the other
what
thing
he's
he's
saying.
forgetting. I sent him money based on loans, and he had to pay me interest. So
Now
that's
you know
just
this nigga went.
he did pay me. He did pay me.
You're so
He did pay me.
goofy. You're so
how do you
goofy,
expect
bro.
a man? How do you expect somebody that don't got a job to work that's out of the country and beg for money to pay you back? Realistically, how do you expect him to pay you back?
But again, you guys are currently right now having this conversation in this moment, right? Remember, this is old stuff. This is old stuff.
100%.
He was getting money. He was getting big donations. He was making actual YouTube money. But motherfuckers used to be on his live 24/7. Everybody said $50, $20. Those monies add up. So if I gave you a $200 loan, you gotta pay me back $300. That's just good business in my part. You understand
so
what I'm
why
saying?
is he broke? So why is he broke if he was really getting money like that?
But he was though. But when people start fucking with him, because again, it was the audience that was giving him the money. Other people, again, y'all seeing me because I'm up front with it. I'm on the face of this shit. Like I'm up there. But niggas in the background, because you'll say, "Oh, this nigga
still giving money."
This
Niggas
man
still
niggas in the
giving
background
money.
that was sending him money, and that's the money that I was getting. That's the bullshit thing I did with Floyd. I was getting back my shit. Even the money that I've given them based on the interest, I fucking break even at worst case scenario. You see what I'm saying though? I'm calculated in my action. I don't give a fuck if a nigga buys pussy. I don't agree with it. I don't give a fuck if they do. Only issue that I have with it is illegal or not.
Social.
What?
My problem is that you try to judge the moral character of other men that are quote unquote paying for it, but like capping about it. But you're not judging the moral character of the fact that you're loaning money to a nigga that quit his job to go chase pussy.
You're literally saying something that just happened. That wasn't a factual thing at the time I was loaning him money.
I don't care.
It
as
does
to
matter. It does
when
matter.
or not it happened.
So
you
you're
did
disingenuous.
it.
You're disingenuous.
If
you're
you
trying
get
to
caught in a
measure.
RICO case,
You're trying
and you
to
did
measure
something
something.
in 2021, you're still gonna serve time for it once you go to trial and fucking lose in 2026. It doesn't matter. You did it. You sent the bread.
Okay. Here's why they think it's so disingenuous.
You sent the bread.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
What you did.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yo, pause it. Because he's disingenuous. If you apply for a loan, in 2021 with a job, with certain things to do that loan, later on you quit your job in 2026 or 2025, you quit your job, you don't qualify for that loan. The fact that I gave you the loan in 2021 when you had the job and you haven't showed income and shit like that, then later doesn't matter. That's exactly the same fucking thing.
Why are you loaning money to
You're sold because it's a fucking business. If I'm making money and I have reasonable to believe that I'm gonna get paid, why the fuck
you
would I
made
not?
money? So
yes.
you made money.
I broke even pretty much.
So
if I'm looking at it, I broke even. Well, not currently because of the $1,000 situation, but for the most part, yes.
You are putting money to basically destroy the image of black people.
You see how you keep bringing up the black thing because you're trying to have people emotionally be looking at this. It's not a fucking business.
I'm telling you what's happening.
I don't give a fuck if you're right.
I'm telling you what's happening. Wait. Social.
You're trying to tie
do you
the two
know
together
how many
so
people
niggas can
are
agree
doing
with you.
videos on Future? Do you know how many people are doing videos on Future? Do you know how viral this nigga has been for like the stupid shit he does?
Currently,
you know how viral Floyd is.
Why the fuck
you know how
viral
Rello
is? With Future? Why did you want to be with Future?
You are spending money
Why did you want to be with Future?
Destroy our image as black men.
As a person that's destroying the black image, why did you want to be with Future?
I'm
why?
calling
why?
it.
Why?
I said it already. And
why?
if you need
he said because he was coming to Colombia.
Why the fuck would you want to meet? Why the fuck would you
nigga,
want
to meet? I'm trying to answer your question. Stop asking why.
Because you're disingenuous.
No, let me answer the question because you. I'm
guys, I'm done talking. I'm gonna just keep talking.
It was a rhetorical. It was a rhetorical question. He know the answer. It was just rhetorical.
He's trying to compare him sending a nigga thousands of dollars or 1,000 or whatever the fuck number was and him profiting. He's trying to compare that to me saying, nah, when Future comes to Medi, I will make sure he's good. Nothing's going to happen to him. There was no collaboration talked about. There was no, yo, bro, we're going to do this.
Nigga, you forget we have recordings,
let me finish what I'm saying, bro.
This nigga
because
stupid.
You mad that I'm calling you out, so you have to keep cutting me off.
Just you can't call me out because I'm up front with all my shit.
Just so that I can't
fraud,
make my point.
You don't want to change stories. You don't want that lie. You don't want to redo this shit.
Nigga,
homie hub, homie hub. I'm done arguing with you because you're a fucking liar and niggas got recording.
You're losing.
Consistently like I'm not
because you're losing.
I'm done.
Because you're a fraud.
I'm done.
You're a fraud. And if there's a RICO case, nigga, you're going down. That's it, bro. There's nothing else to say. Niggas can't say I'm lying. What am I lying about? If there's a RICO case, they are going to see cash apps and donations and loans coming from your fucking bank account, you bozo ass nigga. So what are you talking about?
Well, that being said, I think he's not going to donate to Mr. Future anymore.
I haven't been doing it. This nigga keep making a thing that was in the fucking past. I haven't done it to Future. I haven't done it to niggas. He finds everything to make his fucking arguments, which doesn't fucking stand with any fucking real evidence. This nigga, this nigga is a fucking fraud. And the fact about it is, if we can listen, guys, if we can agree that Homie Hub, if we can agree that Homie Hub's not a fucking total idiot, then we have to admit this nigga's a fucking totally disingenuous, and that's fucking worse.
Yeah,
well, you know,
tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
I think both of y'all are good dudes. I think y'all just having disagreements about certain shit. I think y'all got different morals.
No, this nigga's disingenuous. I can't even call nigga a good dude. He's disingenuous. He's a fucking liar.
Y'all from different upbringings. Y'all from different parts of the goddamn spectrum, and y'all just don't see eye to eye on certain shit. A lot of people.
If anybody needs a job, I want everybody to go fucking watch Homie Hub shit and clip every fucking time he contradicts himself or the lies he told. I will fucking personally pay you. Fucking what's your name? Stoic. Remember you need something to do, Stoic? Fucking do that shit. You get paid for that shit. Cause I want to fucking show how fraud this nigga is. Okay? I will pay a nigga $500 fucking watch all this nigga shit and fucking show the way he lies. Nigga. Watch, clip this video and go find all the evidence. I ain't got time to do that shit. $500. Do an hour. Do a fucking hour.
Go and buy somebody some groceries. Stop spending your money on stupid shit.
$500. Show every way this nigga fucking lies. I need an hour video. A fucking whole video document you and this nigga.
Spend some money on something that God is gonna bless you for, bro. You're just
hit my DMs. That social owner. Hit my DMs. I want to show the fucking fraud this nigga. This nigga is disingenuous, bro. He's like, if we can agree to Homie Hub's not a fucking idiot, then he's fucking super disingenuous. So that's what I fucking hate.
So my question is because Mr. Bipolar, who missed the AA meeting today, he just said, Homie, you was on Future Panel a couple times, giving him free consultation to promote your channel. Now, you talked about business, Mr. Social Owner, and I would classify that as business from the Homie Hub. He trying to promote his channel. He feel like there's a lot of idiots that watch Future. He can get in on there and promote his channel and teach some of those idiots some goddamn game. So I see it as business by going on Future channel, because if anybody with any sense watch Future and they hear somebody that sound like they got some sense and can teach them how to make money in trouble and they don't got a big, can teach them some game about women, why not go to the Homie Hub channel and learn something opposed to watch Future? So I
Simple
look
as
at that
that.
as a business
I've
move.
said this on several occasions. I said, look, one reason why I was going on Futures and Floyd's channel, because I believe there are individuals in here who could really use the information. Yes, it's clown shit, but use the information. And again, all this is on fucking recording. I'm quite consistent as who I am, though. This is why I got the $500 bounty. I want an hour video fucking showing the points, the different things, and the fucking contradiction this nigga fucking constantly makes. Hour video, $500 fucking dollars. I have that bounty up, all right? You got till fucking Sunday to fucking show me the shit.
This nigga,
Clip this
That's
whole
gonna
shit.
be
I'm
hard
done.
to find, man. They're gonna be hard to
Look at how
find, man.
angry this goofy ass nigga is. You about to put $500.
I
and
hate
niggas ain't
liars.
gonna send you
I
shit.
hate liars.
Niggas
I
not
hate disingenuous
gonna send you
individuals. The
shit,
same
bro.
reason why when the fucking Dior to fight fucking what's his name? This I fucking truly hate liars. It irks me. It fucking irks me. If you're stupid,
Okay, I
that's
don't.
cool. It irks the fuck out
What
of
am
me
I
because
lying
when you do
about?
because you're a fucking liar. And I
So
want to show
What
you
am I lying about?
again.
So it
I've
sounds
seen
like
the
we
shit.
don't need to
I've
have a
seen the
bitch
shit.
off
I've seen
and
the
we need to
shit.
have a
I just
boxing
want
match.
niggas to do the points. I
I'm
listen.
not.
Look.
Listen,
Listen,
I'm
all you
not
do is
watching
record it.
social.
All you do is
That
fucking
would
record
be
it. And so if you need the
very
money to buy
unfair.
this nigga's fucking so you can get the back videos, let me know.
Y'all niggas crazy, man. Listen, bro.
That would
It
be
sound
very
like we don't.
unfair. I'm
It,
not.
it sound like we don't need to have a box. It sound like we don't need to have a bitch off. We need to have a boxing match. We went from a bitch off to a boxing match because it got personal because he said he hate liars. He's calling him a liar. I think he could just be misconstruing some of your words, actually,
No,
and
no.
he
I've
don't
listened.
understand.
I listen.
Oh,
I
that
listen.
shit.
I
Damn.
listen. This nigga will not even listen. I could see when I'm wrong on some shit. Even when you made the
You're
statement, you said,
wrong.
look, I said if this is his fucking real argument, I can see it. Even if I don't agree with something, I can try to stand somebody else's shoe and see it. But I cannot agree. Again, either I call fucking Homie Hub a fucking completely fucking idiot. Or if we say Homie Hub has some form of intelligence, then he is being fucking disingenuous. Because even when he made his arguments about how, oh, social did this, and he said the same shit I fucking did, he can't even see how they're similar.
What?
Okay, he's a fucking
you're right.
liar,
Are
bro.
you? Are
He's
yo?
a fucking disingenuous.
You
No,
need
shut up.
serious help.
Shut up. We're gonna get that video,
So,
nigga.
so,
I'm
Me
done.
and you. Me
so
and
you
you
gotta
did
calm down.
something similar.
Yeah, crazy.
What?
All right,
Nigga,
look,
the only difference
I'm,
between me and you is I had the financial means to back some people to fuck up. That's it. That's the only difference.
Bro,
Nigga,
we
you
can
just
even count how much times you've been on that nigga's panel compared to me. I might have been on Future's panel like
I
3
specifically, I've always,
times
nigga, I've
in a
always said
year
this.
and a half.
I didn't have my own channel. I said, look, a lot of individuals here need the information. I have the information. He has the fucking audience. So I was on there to help with the information. If you watch this episode from the beginning, I gave people a lot of information. Once I noticed the nigga was being a clown,
Social,
I
I
allowed
don't
to be a clown.
care why you were on his
You
channel.
don't fucking care because again, the truth don't
fact
matter
of the
to
matter
you.
is
The
that you
narrative you
were
want to
and
sell
you were
matters to you.
loaning
The
him money.
narrative. You see how you keep going certain things? The narrative you want to sell matters to you, not the fucking truth.
I'm selling
Homie
what
Hub, you're
you
done.
did.
You're done. You're done, Homie Hub. I'm going to
selling
make it
what
my
it is
mission to
you
expose the
did.
fuck out of you. I'm going to make it my mission.
Bro, do it. I don't give a fuck because if you actually watch my channel, which you don't, I say everything I do. I'm shameless about it, and I'm very consistent. There's nothing to expose about me. That's the scary part about
You're not consistent. You're not consistent.
I'm very, very consistent.
You're not. I find that to be false because I can, at this point right now, if we go back on this recording, we can see that to be false. The very fact, this alone.
Okay, so start with this live stream, go through it, use AI, bro.
I'm not doing that shit. I just pay somebody to do that shit. I got better shit to do.
Well, I'm telling you how to do it. This is like the easiest way to do it.
No, I pay somebody to fucking do it. I want to do that shit properly. I want somebody with time.
Oh, okay, well, tell somebody to download the transcript of this live stream, right? And pick out the parts where I'm speaking and find the inconsistencies in my speech. That's it. It's not complicated. It's easy to do.
Well, again,
I'm about to hire some fucking 3 Filipinos and have them scrub your whole fucking metal and see this shit, bro. Because
I think both of you guys are good dudes. I think both of y'all really got
no.
Yeah, man. No,
I can't. I promise
let's not
you.
do the personal attack.
No, it's not about personal. It's not about personal.
You can't say he's not a good dude, though, man.
I've listened to this nigga talk.
Listen, Social, this is where you go wrong at.
No,
you can't say he's not a good dude.
He's evil. I'm not saying he's
and you want to see niggas be
No, I'm not saying
clowns.
evil, but what I can argue is this nigga is so focused on selling narratives, he doesn't give a fuck about the truth. This is why he keeps saying this shit. And a person
Bro,
who
you
can't
say
dissect, no,
everything that's untrue about me. You came on a panel and said that I lie about paying for box, which was absolutely false. I have never ever in my life came on here and said that I don't do it or wouldn't do it. I actually encourage niggas to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like you have said all types of shit about me that is just not true. And I'm just like, yo, bro, I'm not one of these.
Here's another one. Here's another one. Homie Hub is a smart guy. Here's another one. Homie Hub is a smart guy. Here's another one.
I'm gonna say something. Just no emotion attached to the argument.
Am I missing something?
I think what Social was saying was that like y'all
both. I think I'm missing something.
Wanted
I
to see.
I don't hear shit.
Yeah. You guys can hear me?
Yeah, you
guys both wanted.
Well,
you guys
again,
both donated.
Again, I think you can't say that like he's not a good person. When I say I think both of y'all are good dudes, you can't say, "Oh, he's not a good dude," and you clearly say you pay people to make them make a fool of themselves. What good-hearted person does that?
Right.
Hold on. X-ray.
So you can't say he's not a good dude when I say both of y'all are good dudes. From that standpoint,
I don't think X-ray.
You got to look at it from all angles, man.
Yeah,
I know
think
you
offers.
You
could choose to take the offer. I'm not putting a gun to your head.
But you're not. But the fact that you want to see somebody embarrass themselves, it says something about you psychologically. And I'm talking from a psychological standpoint.
So do you watch comedy shows? Do you watch clown shows? Do you watch anything?
Listen, man, this is real life. We ain't talking about shows.
No. But I'm saying
we
this
talking
is
about
the
niggas that's real. We talking about guys that are in real life
okay.
that don't have
even embarrassing themselves. What have I made them do? That's so embarrassing. What have I? No. Seriously, real question. That's so embarrassing. What have I made them do?
I'm about to answer it. The same way you feel about men going to underdeveloped countries paying women to have sex with them because they know these women wouldn't have sex with them if these women had the money, and you feel like these men are taking advantage of these women. It's the same thing you're doing with these men by offering them money to do dumb shit and embarrass themselves, bro. It's the same thing in reverse.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, this is part of my thinking, right, on the whole situation. Niggas keep saying, yo, I need money, not willing to work for it, not really putting any effort for it, right? I said, look, cancel $300, I'm giving you $50. You're currently in a third world country where the average income probably is $4. And I'm letting you cancel $300 so you can essentially feed yourself so you don't go starving. Now, it's just my way of helping you without letting you fucking die out there. But I want you to earn it and also understand something about it, right? There's the value in which the money I've given them in the act in which I've committed doesn't even equate to that, which I'll gladly, you all give me fucking $50. I'll count to 300 right now.
Nigga,
and then niggas not willing to do it.
Nigga, you took the words out of my mouth. I was say, nigga, you give me.
But you understand that though.
I know what you're saying.
No. I just want you to understand though. The task that I have given them hasn't been something so outlandish that it's fucking completely embarrassing and they can't get a job or anything like that. It's been very.
But it's embarrassing though.
It again.
It's belittling and embarrassing.
Go ahead.
So Social. So when I gave that girl $30 to come shake some ass on stream, right? Knowing that the average wage of the country she's in is paying her $2, and I gave her $30 to be on stream.
I see your argument.
1 hour. Okay. All right. So I don't even have to complete the argument then. Like,
I see your argument.
Do you see how you contradict? Hold on. Do you see how you contradict yourself? You feel me? Like. She didn't have to give her body for the money. Hold on, let me finish. She did not have to give her body for the money. She's coming on. She's doing a little bit of dancing. She's talking to the audience. I gave her some bread. You sat on stream like 2 weeks ago and demonized me for doing that. And you're here.
Okay. Listen, homie Hub. I see your argument. I'll be this is I don't see your argument. But again, here's where my mindset was, and I said this before. Based on the money she fucking generated for you. I'm giving these niggas money freely with no intention of getting any money out of it. That's the difference.
Was not your original argument.
That was what I said. Again, go back. I said she made you money. So because you said how much did you say she made you? How much did you say she made you? How much did she made you? How much did you say she made you? How much did she say? How much did she say she made you?
Bro, let me land my plane.
400. 400 was the number. I was there.
It's getting annoying.
That
was not your original problem. Your problem was that you thought that I was bringing girls on stream, paying them, and then lying about having to pay them. And then you
You see how you move the goalposts. You see how you move the goalposts. You see how you move
I'm
the
not
goalposts.
moving the goalposts.
Yes,
I'm telling
you
you
did.
the whole story. That's what
Right.
happened last
Okay.
week. You can go play the live stream.
Sit
Your
there right now.
problem-
Let's play
I
right
was
now.
there
Let's
and
play
I
right
made
now.
the point.
Let's play right now.
Hold
Let's
on,
play
hold
right now.
on. So
Let's no.
I
Let's not
was there,
argue.
social.
Let's play it.
Social,
Let's play
social,
right now.
social.
I was there and I made the point.
Let's
I
play
made
right
the
now.
point that he's
Let's
saying
play
when I
right now.
said they don't make no
Let's
money and
play
he
the
giving them a
fucking
lot of
video.
money. We don't gotta
Let's
play it.
play
I
the
was there because
video.
I made the
We
point. I
can
was
play the
there.
video of what I said. Let's play the video. Let's not argue what you said. Why are you guys so against playing videos?
All these crazy
Why
obstacles
are you guys so
every time?
against playing
Look,
videos when you
Because
have
I'm
the
getting
evidence of
tired
what
of
was
this.
said?
K9 is sweet,
I'm
bro.
getting
K9
tired of
Let's
this.
play the video. We're
Yeah, yeah.
arguing about something that's clearly provable what was actually said and done. Let's
I'm
play the
getting tired
fucking
of this.
video.
So I'm
Let's
gonna get
actually.
off this
It's
panel. 'cause
crazy how
getting
people
annoying.
say something and I
Literally,
just say bring the evidence to the table and it's almost a
literally,
fucking
bro.
argument.
He
You can
just
say
said that he could see my
yes,
point, but
play
he
the
doesn't
fucking
want to
video.
admit that my point is literally
Play
correct.
what
that
was
he's
said. Play
contradicting
what was
himself.
said. Play what was
Bro,
said in
you're
the fucking time.
contradicting yourself,
Play,
bro. That's it, bro.
bro.
Go and
Show
seek
me then.
mental help, nigga.
Show
I don't
me.
got energy for this shit
Show
no more,
me.
bro. Like
You have been arguing me.
you are truly a goofball ass nigga. You try
Play
to
it.
demonize me for
Play
putting
the
money inside of a girl's
video.
pocket
Play the video. Play the
who really
fucking video
don't
was
have
said.
no options, right? And she don't have to pay me back, right? And
Play
you're
the
mad.
video. Play
You're
the
talking about
fucking
how
video.
much money that I made,
Play the
right? But
video.
you're not
Play
talking
the
about the
video.
fact that
What
you're
was said.
loaning money to these
Play
niggas
the
to
video.
go
What
pay
was
for
said.
girl.
Play the
All right,
video.
guys,
What
we're
was
gonna end
said.
it. We've been at 10 hours right now.
Yeah,
Play
We're
the
gonna be ending it
video.
out, man.
What was
Homies
said.
up. Thank you for coming up, homies up. I appreciate you,
Appreciate
brother.
it.
I appreciate
Play
you coming
the
up, bro.
video. What
It's
was
been a
said.
great
I
live.
hate.
Hey, social. We ain't gonna play the video, bro. We had
Why
this conversation
not?
for 3
But
hours,
you
bro.
see what the issue is. Every time niggas say some shit, I say play the video so you can fucking see
Social,
the shit.
nobody's gonna go back and find it. You go find it and then
Nigga,
we'll
he know
play
where
it.
it's at. Niggas know where it's at. The fuck y'all niggas.
Yo,
Y'all
bro.
niggas doing it like, oh
But
my
you're asking
Shout
god.
for
out
it to
to
be played.
K9.
All right, thank you for coming up, everybody.
Yeah.
So disintroduced.
Yeah. The biggest dog on the net, just log in. No cap. You see the smoke, move out the way. K9, get them through there. I'm the type they don't tag, they whisper my name. Internet barking, but they don't play the same. I'm trending in silence, I don't chase clout. My numbers talk heavy, that's what I'm about. I built they follow my tone. These little rappers tweeting, I'm already grown. Whole team savage, the block on flame. They copy my words, but can't match the name. Come through there.